Man, Vasily is really taking the world by storm, man. Vasily practices by bench pressing these heavy machinery. That's how he gets such big hand strength. Why even use an axe? Just slap the wood. So he's gonna slap the holiness out of Jesus Christ? Yeah, I don't know why this guy's going up against Vasily. This is quite a mismatch. David versus Goliath. You know Goliath lost, right? No, actually I didn't finish that chapter of the Bible manga. Oh, he does not look like he's ever slapped. That was adorable. That was fucking adorable. That was a slap of admiration. That's like the slap your crush would give you in middle school. When she was like flirting with you. Oh, that was nice of him to take it easy. Oh, that was cute. Hit him with the no look. Can we get to some real slapping though? That was adorable and wholesome and shit, but I want to watch Vasily spin a man's head around. I want him to really crank this one and knock Vasily out. Oh. I love when he slaps, he gives like a little facial expression like he just shit his pants or something, like a little fart. And he's a bit embarrassed by it. He's fucking no-scoping him with his slaps. Come on now, send him home. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh boy. Oh god, he's gearing this one up for a mean one, I feel it. Oh man, that guy is packing meat. Holy shit. That's a big boy. How did that skinny dude even get in this? Probably just ask. There's probably not a lot of people lining up to get their fucking head blasted off by Vasily. Oh, this is gonna be a stinker. Yeah, I called it. I got to see it in the man's eyes. He wasn't committed. He knew it. That was like in One Punch Man, like when Saitama stopped his punch at the last second in front of Genos and he saw it coming. Death. That's what that guy just experienced, that lifeguard there. Oh, that's a schoolboy, come on. That's not even gonna be close. Alright, Yasha, whatever. Thanks for the resub, Bright Crown. Did you write down an emergency contact before coming into the facility? You're gonna need it. God, it sounded like he just hit a rock with his hand. Vasily's face is made out of steel. Oh! Not bad! Oh, we might have a little Brightburn situation on our hand here, where this kid's actually Superman. He may be able to take the punishment, but he certainly can't dish it. So we might have a stalemate. Oh! Oh my. Oh my. His head jerked around real fast at light speed. Like someone flicked a bobblehead. Ooh! He bit down on that, nice. His jawline is nuts! His jawline is like calluses on top of calluses on top of calluses, like he was hitting his chin with a hammer, just preparing for Vasily. Those fucking osteoblasts have done great work for his jawline for this fight. He's prepped. I'm super fucking impressed with Yasha. I wish this guy could slap a little harder. I'm impressed with his durability, but his slaps leave a lot to be desired. His slaps are kind of like a wet fart, but his defense is like a fucking steel tank. Really nice. He may have lost one of his molars on that, but god damn it, he didn't move. Man, these Russian choir boys are built tough. Good work, Yasha. Really good work. Does he get like a Boy Scout badge? I survived Vasily's palms. I went up against Vasily and I'm still in one piece. Did not shit pants. So 6 million rubles is $95,000. So 50,000 rubles is 6 cents. I don't know. I'm not doing the conversion. How much is that? Oh! It's the villain from last season! Do they have any slapping machines at the gym to train with? And there's the pussy from earlier. Do some hand exercises like squeeze tits. 6 reps of honker squeezes for 10 sets. Get ready. I've been chewing on Jolly Ranchers and broken glass, training my cheeks to be stronger to take the impact. I literally eat wood 3 times a day, just so my jaw is in tip-top shape. What's the point in all of this muscle mass if you're not gonna slap someone with it? To be fair, slapping celebrities are now bigger than a lot of sports celebrities. At least in terms of internet recognition. Probably not financially. But more people know Vasily Kamatsky than they do the quarterback for the fucking Buffalo Bills or something. Josh Allen? Who? Can he even slap? Yeah, he can throw a football. Cool. Guarantee you wouldn't last 5 rounds with Vasily in the octagon here. He's coming in here with a bad attitude. That's good, he's got to get ready. To be fair, I wouldn't want to fuck with Sergey though. At that point I'd just be like, alright fine, I got an extra 5 rubles somewhere. You know, to be fair, you're acting like a big old asshole right now, Sergey. Just get in there and slap. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's the man that ate Popeye the Sailor Man. Where the fuck did this guy come from and why didn't he go against Vasily? Is this a new hero in the anime? Yeah, this looks like fucking Vasily's evolved form in Digimon, like he digivolved into this. He even has a hairy back too. Are we sure this isn't Vasily in a disguise? Sergey has got to be pissing his pants right now. This guy is bigger than Vasily. That shoulder bicep fusion, the amalgamation of shoulder and bicep that have fused into one unit, is massive. That's like the width of my entire torso across. Oh, fuck yeah. Here comes that big schmeat. Oh god! Whoa! His entire family felt that, all at once. Literally murdered that man. Sergey came in here begging for more bloggers and more money, only to get literally annihilated by the boogeyman of slaps. Holy shit. Jesus, did he break his neck? When is he gonna fight Vasily for the championship belt? God, this guy's just seeing stars, titties, and Fortnite default dances floating around his head like a Looney Tunes character. Oh, he's super concussed. There needs to be a new medical diagnosis for his level of concussion. Oh god, that's brutal. Oh, just fucking eating meat right there. Ooh. He fucking packed that in there medium rare. Slap Vasily. Put the big guy against Vasily. I don't even know who's gonna win in that one. I honestly think this guy, the new competitor, the Deus Ex Machina, the mountain of masculinity. Damn, he doesn't even know what happened to him. He thinks he just got date rape drugged. Jesus. So when does Papa fight Vasily? Damn, that's a big guy too. Jesus, Misho. Did you not see what he just did to that man? He literally stole his soul Shang Tsung style. It's a hard word to get out. Oh! 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 What? Misha! I was just singing this man's praises, literally jerking off to hentai of this new guy, and then here comes another new guy, Misha. What? So he's a glass cannon. He's got a glass jaw and paper skin. He can pack a cannon, but he can't take it. There's no way Misha stands this, though. There's no way. There's no way. Wow. Wow. And this guy's a swimmer. They build swimmers tough in Russia, I guess. When they say swimming, they must have to swim through fucking concrete or something. Why is that swimmer so goddamn big and good at slapping? Holy shit, Misha. God damn! Those fucking slaps are flying in at Mach 2. It's like a railgun. And he's just taking it. I am so impressed with Misha. God, like, the fucking spectators are feeling the impact like a sonic boom washing over them. I can't believe, this is nuts. This is good. I might want to start take up swimming. God, his knuckles look like 5 hamburgers stacked on top of themselves. It was a good run, Papa. But man, I don't think anyone expected Misha to come out there with that kind of fire. Tell me there's more. I have to see Papa versus Vasily or Misha versus Vasily, or just more of Misha in general. Come on. Don't blue ball me like this. The majority of sports are shut down right now due to coronavirus, understandably so, but let me show you the one sport that coronavirus is way too afraid to even get near. I'm of course talking about professional Russian slapping. I was very concerned that it was going to shut down the circuit for the foreseeable future, but I'm happy to say we can still enjoy the sight and sound of 2 strong men blasting cheeks, and we're especially lucky because Vasily Kamatsky, the mad scientist to slaps himself, has entered into a new major tournament, squaring off against one of his strongest opponents yet. Vasily Kamatsky has become the man that your parents tell you will visit you at night if you don't eat your vegetables and slap the fuck out of you. He's become something of an urban legend, but a living one. He's known in Russia as the Dumpling, but in America we just call him the Boogeyman now. He's the poster child for professional slapping. He's like the Tom Brady of this sport. He's the God Hand, the God of Slaps, the Satan of Slaps, so many nicknames and all of them fit him very well. And his opponent today is a man named Wagner Zulazinho, who is a professional fighter and definitely one of Vasily Kamatsky's strongest opponents. This is going to be like a DBZ arc that you'll never forget. Now, there was a few other fights before this one, little hype-up rounds. I'm not going to show you those if you want to see the whole thing and see those fights, which weren't bad fights by any means. One guy's hand was so big, each one of his fingers looked like 5 dicks. There were definitely good fights in there, but I only want to focus on the Vasily Kamatsky championship round here. So go to the full channel here if you want to see all of those.
Ты мне такой сон испортил.
They give them each their own little Halloween Horror Nights intro video, taking it to the next level, making it like a WWE production level thing, which I like. I want them to keep amping that shit up. I want them to get James Cameron on the horn and have him direct like a little short where Vasily Kamatsky's in the Avatar universe and slapping the fucking planes out of the sky and shit. You slap a man with all your might, fucking turbo slap him, put so much elbow grease into it, and that's how he reacts. That smile right there will haunt your boners. That is a smile that says, I didn't feel shit, and this is gonna be some easy money. Unfortunately, his first professional slap thrown in this Thunderdome resulted in a foul because he hit Vasily Kamatsky's ear, but I tell you, Vasily Kamatsky's ear will never forget that. That is a sound that will echo throughout his nightmares for a long time. He's gonna have a fucking PTSD episode anytime he hears meat hit the floor or something, because that slap was thunderous. No smiles after that one. That was a slap that could sink a battleship, and he fucking felt that one. You could tell he was a little taken back by just how strong that slap was. It kind of changed the atmosphere here, because now I believe it made Wagner say, you know what, let's go a little bit harder, because he certainly fucking does. We've seen Vasily Kamansky actually get knocked out by a slap, and I feel like it made him a stronger man. It put some extra muscle on his face, chiseled out his chin a bit more, turned him into a bit more of a steel-coated plating up there, because that kind of slap would knock out pretty much anyone. But Vasily Kamansky has ascended what it means to be a slapping specialist. Not only can he dish out some big meat, he can take some fat fucking schmacks. You can even see the panic on Wagner's face, like, shit, I may have unleashed too much power and killed this man, but luckily, Vasily Kamansky's no man. This is a damn near deity, I'm telling you, this guy's a fucking monster.
Мощно. Не, он нормально его ударил. Норм.
Honestly, a great display of sportsmanship throughout. They're constantly shaking hands, giving thumbs up, patting each other on the shoulder. That's what you like to see in your sports right there. The athletes having nothing but respect for each other and, you know, constantly acknowledging each other's talent, you know. If I was in sports, I'd be doing that constantly, you know. I'd be trying to exchange farts between our buttholes as a sign of respect and stuff like that. I think sportsmanship is extremely important, and it's alive and well in professional Russian slapping. And let me fucking say, Wagner's slap in this round fucking short-circuited Vasily Kamansky there for a good couple of seconds. I'm surprised the sheer force of the impact didn't knock over the spectators in the background, just like this triumphant gust of wind sends them all 5 feet back like in Power Rangers after getting hit by something. This shit was an incredible slap, and Vasily Kamansky took it on the chin and gave a thumbs up. Like, that's hardcore.
Whoa! Good? Okay.
Короче, можно посмотреть? Посмотрите ему глаза, пожалуйста.
You okay? Okay.
A slap so powerful the on-scene medical staff had to be called over just to make sure everything was okay. So the doctor examines him for a little bit, squeezes his balls, and then just announces proudly, in my professional opinion, he just got fucking slapped hard. And Wagner answers right back with a bazooka slap of his own that needs the medical staff to go tend to Vasily Kamansky, making sure his head was still attached. He's got some blood on his neck because the slap nearly fucking decapitated him. But after just a brief moment of cleanup, the round continues. Vasily Kamansky gets the okay. He's feeling super confident right now. This is the final round, and he ate that slap easily, so he's definitely got an advantage going into this one because he still has one slap left in the tank. Yeah, if that was me and he did that, I would have shit my pants and fell over, just fainted in front of everyone right there. But Vasily Kamansky's got nerves of steel. And thus the match concludes in the same way it began, with a slap that rattles the entire atmosphere and shakes the earth a little bit. It was a tie, which I totally agree with. There was a really hard match to call because everyone had great slaps on both sides, so they got the same amount of money, they split the pot, and I totally agree with that. Wagner did an absolutely fantastic job in his debut in the professional Russian slapping tournament. Vasily Kamansky, of course, doing what he does best and just slapping the shit out of everyone in the entire arena. It's just great work from both competitors, really solid stuff all around, an incredible tournament. Really good stuff. I'm excited to see if Wagner competes more in the future. It seems like he had some good fun and he definitely had great technique, so I think he could be up there with the greats like Papa and Vasily Kamansky, so I'm excited. But yeah, anyway, that's it. See ya. It's been well established that the universe is infinitely expanding, but I'd argue expanding is the wrong word. You see, I think the universe is running away as far as possible from one man, Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, the slap that could overthrow empires. Vasily Kamatsky is the hardest slapping organism in the entire universe, I'd wager. We don't have like a fucking tournament of power Dragon Ball Z style that we can run to test for sure, but I'm just going off of pure instinct saying that I don't think anyone has the pure carnage in the palm of their hands like Vasily does. It's incredible, and I'm happy to say, in the newest slapping tournament, Vasily Kamatsky makes a triumphant return to the battlefield, defending his title as the world's premier slap god. Now again, the whole video is fucking great, but I'm only going to be showing you certain slapping clips from it, and I recommend you check out the full video if you're interested in seeing more. And with that being said, let's get right into round one where Vasily comes in raw and no rubber.
Ебать куни накануне. Какой у тебя вес?
70 килограмм.
И у тебя сколько?
177.
A real David vs. Goliath matchup if David was really into Marilyn Manson, tattoos, and body modifications. Over 100 kilogram difference between the two of them, and this man still has the nutsack to step into that octagon. Nothing but respect for this young man. Absolutely inspiring to get in there, looking certain death in the fucking face and willing to throw hands with him. It's amazing to me. They say there's 9 circles in hell. I'd argue there's 10, the 10th circle being repeatedly slapped by Vasily Kamatsky's hand.
Давай, давай.
A glancing blow, the beard just brushed it right off. You didn't even hit Vasily Kamatsky's skin, I imagine. It couldn't even get through his fucking force field of hair.
Язык на месте.
I was half expecting a priest to come out to read him a final sermon as he was leaving this corporeal dimension. I thought that doctor was coming on the scene just to pronounce him dead on the spot. But he took it like a champ. He wasn't even knocked out. Obviously, it was a one-slap KO victory for Vasily. It didn't go past this round, but I'm impressed with the iron jaw on that kid right there. That young man really bit down on it. A normal slap like that on an ordinary man would be enough to ruin his entire legacy. I thought it was going to look like something out of The Walking Dead where he fucking slaps his jaw out of his mouth and it ends up by his ear or something, but he took it real well, and another great showing for Vasily, showing you why he is the fucking eternal champ. Round 2, we have Papa squaring off. They're bringing out all the superstars for this Stone Face event, and he's going up against Jason Statham as a zombie.
Слышь, это маленький размах, сделай больше. Да блять. Правильно?
Not the best slap I've ever seen. Papa looks almost insulted that his face even got slapped by something that trivial. It seems like he felt it was beneath him, like, man, I signed up to get slapped like this. It's like a level 1 in an MMORPG going up against the final raid boss, level 100.
Тихо. Блять. Жив?
As you probably guessed, the round ends right there. Papa wins. That's back-to-back first-round KOs, which you would expect from the champions, Papa and Vasily, the superstars. I love Papa's wind-up. He really cranks that shit way back, Looney Tunes style, and delivers a real crushing blow. That's a kind of slap that could change the weather outside. Now, we were introduced to this character in the last slapping episode. I genuinely think he's one of the most intimidating looking men on the planet, and this only further proves it. His opponent cranks it way back and gives a big slap, even following through like a fucking 3-point basketball shot, and he still barely moves. Now the round actually ends after that slap, despite it looking like he took it pretty well. He actually used a forbidden technique that you're not allowed to use in this Olympic game. He turned his head. You can't do that, that's illegal. And then when they asked him to, keep going, he said no, because it's his instinct, and I get that. It's obviously the instinct to try and dodge a fucking furious slap coming your way at Mach 5, but you can't do that in this Thunderdome. So, it's another one-round KO.
Ухо, 24 года.
Вес?
135 дед, да.
Просто представь, что током ударило. О, удар такой. Нормально.
Now, when I first saw I don't know how to say his fucking name. When I first saw this man step into the ring, I thought it was a NASCAR pit crew member that was deciding to be a little adventurous, and I thought it would be over immediately. But I couldn't have been more wrong. This guy has maxed out his facial defense stat. Yeah, his offense isn't that great. He's going for like Austin Power judo chops on his neck, which does work because he says it made him very dizzy because it gets him in his nerves around his jaw and his neck. It's just not, it's not a slap, so it doesn't really work. It's unfortunate because his defense is so good, he just needed to put a little more points into his one-handed offensive traits. They stop the match because he complains about his cheek and wants to see what it looks like, so they take a picture and show him, and he's horrified at the bloody pulp his cheek is becoming. There's a clear bruise outline of this man's fingers across his cheek. It's gonna look like a fucking tattoo of this man's hand on his cheek, which he doesn't want, so he calls it right then and there, and that's the end of that match. But he went longer with this guy than anyone else we've ever seen. He put up a great fight and his defense was really well done. It's just a shame that he couldn't get the offense working for him. Yeah, this guy, his name is Vlad, and he's a fucking monster. He's like 7 feet tall, packing straight fire in his slaps, but unfortunately his accuracy is his undoing. He slaps his neck instead of his cheek, which is a foul each time.
Даже целился ему в ухо. Когда ты приклад...
Yeah, unfortunately Vlad just can't control his power. He's got like a railgun of slaps, but the targeting system's malfunctioned. He just keeps fucking slapping the Adam's apple off of his opponent, which is 2 fouls. His opponent says, nah, that's enough, 2 fouls, you're done. So he just takes it, walks away with the win. Not that he didn't earn it. His opponent fired back with some straight meat on Vlad's cheek, but it's just a shame that Vlad couldn't aim his slaps appropriately. I would have liked to see this go more rounds. This guy is fucking scary. He looks like he's here to murder people with his slaps, and he fucking does too. He's making his debut. This is the first time we've seen this competitor, and he comes out and makes a statement, perhaps even Rookie of the Year. Check this shit out.
Все, я думаю, все. Ты как? Все.
Knocks his fucking lights out. For a brief moment, that man's soul left his body. He just gave him an exorcism through slaps. Fucking slapped the memories out of him. Brutal. I believe his name is Oner. I don't really know how to say it, but my god, you know how to, you could feel his presence. If he entered a room, there'd be something unholy in the air with his slaps, those hands of his entering. It's fucking crazy that a rookie came out here and delivered that kind of performance. He's one of the security men, just like the other like giant guy that I think is super intimidating and haunts me in my dreams. He's another one of the security guys, so I have to wonder where the fuck they're recruiting them from. These people, these security guards are monsters. They were born for slapping, and I love that they're bringing them into the mix. Now, I'm really excited because the way they hyped it up, and if the captions are accurate, I believe Vasily will be going up against Oner in the next one, which will be just an incredible clash of the Titans. But either way, a fantastic slapping tournament yet again. This was the Stone Faces slapping contest, and it was fucking great. That's it. See ya.
All right, here we go.
Do it to him. He fucking snapped his fingers off on that.
All right. Keep it fresh.
Nothing like a good slap. This guy slaps meat! Each one of those slaps is like a fucking car accident. The Siberian Power Show. What is this? Are they showing us how they engineered these slapping machines? Born in a lab, we train them daily for the sole purpose of slapping hard as shit. Is that guy packing brass knuckles or something? They do this all for like $250? For $250, I'd start slapping my friends around too. Fuck it, yeah. Woo! They need weight classes here because this guy is very much outweighted. He doesn't even know who he is anymore. No, you don't want to slap him. Yeah, he said don't slap this man. This man has literally eaten competitors before. They have a medic on staff. No, I'm fine. This is MegaCon, right? Where is David Arbor here? I wanted his autograph. What do you mean I got slapped? I didn't feel a thing. No, it didn't hurt. I slipped. Someone must have placed a banana peel there like Mario Kart. Check for sabotage. They need weight classes here. That man is tipping the scales at like 350. Meanwhile, we have a literal schoolboy on the other side. This man has more hair on his back than that kid does on his head. Why are they matched up against each other? Oh, God. Such a pussy, pathetic slap. Oh, he's disciplining him. Oh, he missed. You gotta make him count. Oh, now he's taking it easy on him. He has a kind heart. It was very nice of him not to murder him. Would I enter a slap contest with Juji Mufu? Fuck no. I wouldn't enter a slap contest with a 6-year-old. I'm so afraid of getting hurt, I couldn't even bring myself to it. Man, this guy's just gonna slap the entire population of Siberia out of existence. This dude's an animal. He literally looks like he came from the forest, raised by a tribe of slappers. That guy just quit. He said, oh, I'm not facing that guy. Yeah, he's fine. He's good. Just lost his balance. Oh! Slapped all the knowledge of 4th grade arithmetic out of him. Ooh! This is pretty evenly matched. That guy's got the face that I used to put on as a child when I was trying to play it off like something didn't hurt. Like if someone slapped me and it hurt like a bitch, I'd put on that smug face. Holy shit, that guy looks like he runs an underground drug cartel. Underground, as opposed to above. I take it back. He just got slapped into looking like a middle school volleyball girl's coach. This guy's just disgusting. Oi, you've killed him. Just slap the taste buds out of him. Oh my god. Oi. Oh, a lefty, a southpaw. That was weak. That was pathetic. Much better. This guy sucks. Why is he here? Oh, taking it easy on him. Oh yeah, just get that guy out. Disqualified. Embarrassing. It's like he's slapping lipstick off him. He's just grazing him with these glancing blows. If you're not gonna slap hard, slap fast at least. I want to see some back and forth. Show me that Wing Chun. Here we go. Yeah. The referee's like, please, just get out of here. You don't want to face this man. He literally just saved his life. And dead. Omaiwa slapped it. Give it to him. Bang. The other angle's better, but you can't get enough of the technique. He looks like Chad, anything for views, if he was built more for slapping. What is this, like the amateur slapping league? These are like really soft boys. With even softer slaps. Oh, I poked his eye out. Okay, well that looks like a drunk stepfather. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Warm up, practice, bang. Literally 360'd. The beard deflects the pain. I was actually thinking that. Having a beard would be a very big tactical advantage. Especially if the beard's thick. I have a beard and slapped myself, can confirm. Yeah, I'll start practicing on myself. Like, even that hurts. If I went up against Vasily, you would see him slap my head and it'd do like a 1080. My head would literally look like a fucking dreidel was just spun. This is a brave man right here. Oh! Yucky! He gets another one? Good lord! At least get a revenge slap. Jesus Christ, does he get another freebie? I feel that. That's not bad. Okay, this guy's got some meat on him. Oh, no! Oh, sweet lord. Somebody call his wife. Oh, goodness me. That's just another statistic for the beast. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. No sportsmanship from this guy, though. I can't respect that. See, if I had that kind of brutish power, like the mountain from Game of Thrones, and I was about to slap a man's soul out, I would slap his soul out, and while I'm still carrying momentum, run over and catch him as he falls. I think that'd be a real class act.
You better knock him out with this one.
Get in there. Yeah, just like that.
Nicely done.
I fucking felt that one. That was a banger. That's like, that would register on the Richter scale. I can't believe that man didn't even flinch. Look at this shit. Is this man even human? He's got a robotic neck. He barely moves. It's like slapping a brick wall. What is this man's skin made out of? Adamantium? That's fucking nuts. There's a clip that's gone viral on Twitter today that everyone has been tagging me in because it's in my field of expertise, slapping. There is an absolutely brutal clip that's making the rounds on Twitter, which is a slapping competition between two gentlemen. But these gentlemen don't have any manners. These slaps are like tectonic plate shifting level slaps. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like actual registered activity on the Richter scale during this slapping competition. The damage that was done to their faces is unlike anything I've seen before. So I wanted to show you a couple of the slaps as well as, of course, the viral clip. I don't want to show you all of it because I think this is something that you have to see to believe, so I'm going to put a link to the whole match in the description of the video. I can't undersell the power behind these meaty paws colliding with their cheeks. It is downright dangerous. Like, these are slaps that could kill a man. This isn't your grandma's old disciplinary slaps. These are big boys.
Este câștigător arbitru, domnul Sandu Lungu, le aduce la cunoștință regulile încă o dată pentru că le-a și spus este...
Să vedem cum încasează o palmă de 152 de kilograme. Wow! Pentru prima dată îl văd.
Let me introduce you to our protagonist. This guy shows up to the hootenanny already swollen and that side of his face is already clearly damaged. So this is not his first battle of the night. And he still shows up and puts on a historic display of heart and soul. This is a 23-minute schlobberknocker. This just goes the distance between these two furious warriors. It is absolutely nuts.
Alexandru este la fel de calm ca și în meciurile trecute.
A râs.
Now let me introduce you to this absolute titan. This guy laughs off the first like 6 slaps, even though these aren't like pussy slaps by any means. Like just listen to the sound of that slap. That sounds like a musket going off in that building. And he just shakes it off, laughs about it, and then gets ready for the next round. That is beyond scary. Now I'll admit this is my first exposure to this organization. This is RXF. This is the first slapping tournament I've seen from them, but wow, what a showcase.
Am încasat cea de-a doua lovitură primită de la Alexandru. Wow! Ia să vedem pe duce această lovitură foarte puternic, foarte determinat.
Lovitura foarte
I'm speed running through some of the rounds here, but he's delivering meat. Both of them are. But one guy is still laughing about it, while the other is fighting for his life right now. This is a true anime story situation here, and you can see his face swelling in real time. It's also fitting that that guy has a skull tattoo on the back of his hand that he's slapping with. That's like Roy Mustang in Full Metal Alchemist. Like, this dude's alchemy is just destructive slapping blows.
Da.
Probabil la cine...
L-a amețit.
And it's with that slap that we have an even match. That guy is no longer laughing about it. He's not having fun anymore. This has just become a full-blown war.
Obrazul este
Nu s-a ferit, nu a făcut.
Nu s-a ferit, dar lovitura asta a fost destul de puternică.
I've skipped like 5 slaps from each of them here just to kind of give you a little halftime report. So you can see that his face is starting to bleed quite a bit more. The skin is literally being slapped off of his body. And his cheeks are inflating like a balloon, looking like a chipmunk hoarding acorns in its mouth.
Și Asimiu s-a umflat și mai tare la față deja. La Mike Diamond cumva ridică acea centură ca să-i mai motiveze pe
It's just getting worse and worse. He slapped the concussion out of him. He overwrote his previous concussion with a new concussion with that shot. So they're both delivering some very devastating shots here. But the guy on the right looks like he's been hit in the face with a sledgehammer 45 times in a row now. They even wiped off some of the chalk because there was so much of a buildup there. And now that the chalk's wiped off, you can really see all the bruising and shit. It looks like he has legitimately slapped the beard off of that guy, where once there is a beard, there is now only a bruise. Like, just actually destroyed the hair follicles on his face with the slapping.
pe care îl are.
Wow!
Prezintă dureri la cap și spune că a ricoșat prea tare.
That right there is the clip that's gone viral on Twitter, and you can probably see why. That actually sounds like a cannon went off in that building. And then the guy's face is on full display, and holy shit, it looks like Ed, Edd n Eddy when they have jawbreakers in their mouth. His whole face has been distorted by these slaps. I saw someone say that he got slapped so hard he turned into Nintendo 64 graphics. I think it was Saving the Bees that said that, and it's super accurate. It really does look like he got slapped from 4K into like 360p. From high definition textures to low polygon. The amount of damage both of these gentlemen took is unreal. Obviously, it's all very dangerous, but my god, what fucking warriors going to battle in there. I'm not even going to show you the ending here. I don't want to spoil who won, so I'm going to blue ball you a bit. I recommend watching the full thing because, Jesus Christ, it does not end the way you think it ends. The guy who took all this damage deserves a Purple Heart for this effort. So, I just wanted to talk about this and show a little bit of it because it's unreal. That's about it. See ya. Great news, slapping enthusiasts. Vasily Kamatsky, the god of slaps, has competed in another slapping tournament a couple days ago. Unfortunately, it's not as good as the first one. I'll be upfront about it and be honest. It's not as good as his last tournament, but sequels are never as good as the original, except in porn. It's still fun, though. It's always nice watching Vasily Kamatsky slap the penis off of anyone that challenges him, and he does that here for sure. Let's just go ahead and get right into the video.
Здесь все устраивает. Свой огород, все вот это вот как-то вот так вот.
The video starts with giving a brief lore and history of Vasily Kamatsky, giving his origin story like an X-Men, you know. He was asleep for thousands of years, but the nuclear weapons testing during the 1900s awakened him from his slumber. Now he's back from his slumber and training for more slapping competitions to once again bring balance to the earth through his palm. And it's nice, yeah, it's cool to get a little more information about who Vasily is. I think that's cute, but I can't help but feel it's a little out of place for something that's supposed to just be another slapping tournament. It gets very pretentious. The background music makes it sound like some type of Ford commercial during the Super Bowl. It just, I think it's just out of place. It's cute, and I like learning more about the Kratos of slaps, Vasily Kamatsky, but I think it's just not good in this context here.
Здорово, парень. Кирилл Терешин, выходим сюда.
This is Vasily's first opponent. Some of you may recognize him. He's kind of an internet celebrity. I call him the Saint of Synthol. His name's Kirill. For those that don't know, Synthol is an injection that stupid douchebags give themselves to make their muscles look huge, but it always ends up looking like cartoonish fucking water balloons and bubbly garbage. And 9 times out of 10, Synthol usage kills the user. Kirill is still kicking. It almost seems like he's fucking feeding off of the Synthol power. Like his body is no longer composed of any blood. It's now just Synthol running through his veins. But anyway, let's see how he fares against Vasily. This brings me to my next complaint about this slapping tournament they held here. I hate how they draw it out for this like hype buildup where they have a Kill Bill sound effect playing and then slow-mo the entire thing and then show the slap. Just show me the fucking slap unedited, no fucking phase montage editing or sound effects going on beforehand. Show me the slap, then you can go back and slow-mo it and add effects if you want to, but don't leave me, you know, blue-balled for a little while waiting for the slap, anticipating it like a jump scare. Just show me the slap. It's supposed to be a fucking sport, not a goddamn anime music video.
Держите, на штаты.
It's better here they let it play out. I could do without all of the background sound effects and stuff because it takes away from really hearing the impact of the slap. And this wasn't really a slap. Vasily mainly just used his arm like a caveman's club and blunt forced him down. He didn't even slap him. He got him with his entire forearm. So not exactly what I'd expect from Vasily, who has shown that he slaps like a madman. It's a little disappointing, and I think he just missed. It wasn't on purpose, but it wasn't a great slap. Still knocked the shit out of the Synthol Saint, but overall just a little disappointing. I do like, however, that you can see Kirill being very, very scared and nervous after he slaps Vasily. I think he was hoping to just one-hit KO him, and when it didn't happen, he knew he was about to get fucking punished. Just look at these facial expressions. This looks like a kid that took a cookie from the cookie jar and knows his parents are about to discipline him. Introducing the supervillain of this new anime arc in the Vasily Kamatsky manga. This actually looks genuinely like someone that would be the anti-Vasily. This looks like it could be his arch nemesis and his rival. This guy puts up a remarkable fight. His palms are like the kryptonite to Vasily's cheek. He genuinely damages the shit out of Vasily throughout the course of this.
Отлично.
Now, as you just saw clearly on the knob top, the first round clearly goes to the black-shirted boy Wonder. He's the only one that landed a clean shot there. I also don't really like how the judge keeps pointing out that he's slapping Vasily's ear. It's really hard to not hit Vasily's ear when his beard makes his face look much bigger than it is. It's hard to deduce where the beard starts and the face ends. It makes it hard. So obviously some fingers are going to be grazing the ear, and all of Vasily's shots hit the ear anyway, and they don't penalize him, so I don't appreciate the favoritism there. But it's very obvious who wins this first round. Vasily completely misses and damn near slaps the nipples off of this man instead of hitting him in the cheek. But that's not Vasily's fault. This guy took an illegal stance. He's hunched over the table. His shoulders are poking out, so it makes it really hard to get a clean shot because he's hitting the shoulder. Going for the cheek, he's going to hit his shoulder with the way he's turtling like that. It should be against the rules to hunch over that badly because it makes it hard to slap the cheek squarely. So you should be forced to stand up with decent posture like Vasily does.
Можем остановить. У вас сотрясения не будет?
Попадание вот сюда.
That's a much harder round to score. Both had pretty clean shots on the other one. I'd have to give the edge there to the black shirt man again. His just had a lot more of a sonic boom that really resonates with the crowd. You could feel the vibrations even through your computer screen with a lot of force behind it. Vasily winded up real far back. He was like an owl's head turning all the way around with his back. He winds it way up, comes full across, but he doesn't get like a full range of palm usage. He only really gets the heel of his hand, and I think that's a big problem with slapping tournaments, at least from what I've seen. A lot of people kind of curl their hand back and just get them with this heel, and that's more or less just kind of punching them lightly. It needs to be an actual slap. It needs to have a complete one of those bad boys, not one of those. That's boring. That's not as fun, and it's a lot less effective, I imagine. So that round I'm gonna have to give to the black shirt guy. That's only the second good shot from Vasily during the match here, and it's a fucking banger right there. You can see on his face, he immediately feels it. He could feel the soul slipping away from his body. He wanted to pass out, but his willpower was too strong. It was a fucking great shot for sure.
Да, снизу я бил.
So that's the end of the tournament. I believe it was ruled a tie, and I have to agree with that. I mean, they both got money, so I'm assuming it was a tie. I'm really not sure, and I think that's a fair call. At the end, they interview Vasily. He's like, I didn't like all the audience members up on stage crowding around. And then he's like, yeah, we're trying to make this a sport. We'll try and think of some rules. So here, I'm going to offer you some rules to make this better. Because let's be honest, this was a step back from the first one. I didn't care for it as much. Vasily's the only thing that really carried this. The format was shit. It just wasn't very well organized. Step one, there should be no audience members on stage. It should just be judge, referee, medic, maybe the victim's family that Vasily's about to kill, so that way they can be there and get ready to organize the funeral once Vasily knocks them the fuck out. And that should be all it should be on stage. It should be a pretty clear stage, so they have room to breathe, room to move around, and not all that like high school fight circle garbage they have going on in this one. The next thing they should do is they should have it so that way you have to have good posture, no hunching over to kind of protect yourself and tucking your face in, because that makes it hard for them to be hit. And I think that's what made Vasily miss a few of his shots. That needs to be another rule. Another big rule needs to be a straight hand. If you curl your wrist back like that, that should be an automatically disqualification. Not only is this just not fun to listen to or watch, it's also a lot more dangerous. So a straight palm like this is a lot more fun and a lot better for the sport overall, I'd say. And as for the last and final rule, stop over-editing it. Jesus Christ. Just let the slapping do the talking for the most part. You don't need, they had like some jester that kept coming in and cracking jokes at the contestants. but they were really shitty jokes, so the contestants just got kind of mad. I don't blame them because they were bad jokes. Just let the contestants shit talk each other and slap each other. You don't need some hype man there making it uncomfortable and making it take longer. I feel like they padded for time just to make the video longer for YouTube revenue. I don't really know, but a lot of it seemed unnecessary and out of place. There's a lot of room for improvement. The sport is still young. If you need me to judge slapping tournaments, I'll judge them. I mean, I've got a keen eye for slapping talent, what is and is not allowed. And I think this has a very bright future. Vasily is still the king in my eyes, even though this ended in a tie. It was still exciting. Fucking love slapping tournaments. That's it. See ya. Alright, this is the new slap fight. Let's run it.
Houses and one lucky super fan stepped onto the scale.
Oh wait, a super fan? They just brought in a random spectator to get their ass beat? I love it. I love it. That guy looks fucking nuts. He was absolutely slapping ass. He had a good run. Hey, Ricky.
Super fan from Louisiana calling himself the Bayou Bastard.
That's fucking awesome.
Asking for the chance to compete and was directed to the slap fight.
He looks so wholesome. Let's go, Ricky! Unlucky. That does look like a good slap. As long as Ricky doesn't get hurt, I'm happy.
Number 2 and advancing himself to day 2.
Really? Okay, we have a new face in here. And he looks ready to, like, fucking eat flesh. Jay Schlatt's future is looking bright in slap fight. He did look a bit like Jay Schlatt.
And reminding the fans why he is ranked number 10.
Also, I just want to say, this guy's a fucking hero. Look at this posture. He is begging to be blasted. Most people just stand straight up, but this guy's really tall, so he decided to bend down for it and immediately regretted it, like a Darman video. Hats off to that guy. He's a fucking champion in my book.
Right down to the
Ricky! Let's go! Let's go, Bayou Bastard. Beat his fucking ass. Who's he fighting? Oh god, oh no. Let's just try not to die, Ricky. Let's go! I wonder if Ricky's nervous at all, or if he's transcended that emotion.
And here we go.
Whoa, my god! Oh, Jesus! You fucking... You gave him like an Austin Powers judo chop. Are you okay, Ricky? Oh my god! Oh god, Lord! Do we have a medic? Alright, let's go, Ricky. Let's see some vicious slaps. Oh! God damn, Ricky. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I did not expect that. I've got to be honest. That's...
I agree. I didn't expect that either.
From the Bayou Bastard. We've got an here, and now we're gonna move on.
That's a good technique from Ricky. Make it weird. Make it weird. Make him off balance.
1, 2, 3. Good shot.
Oh, no. Okay, he ate it. Very good. Very good.
Fighter, left hand.
That was a huge wind-up, and I respect it. It was just a little off. A little off. Yeah, you kind of Happy Gilmore'd into it. So
okay, so
yeah.
Ricky does receive...
Yeah, Ricky is pretty kawaii.
3, 2, 3.
He got his slap.
Okay, we've got another penalty here from Leadbelt.
He's trying to decapitate
It's
him.
going to be his second
Gotta
violation.
take his fucking head off.
Will lose a turn.
Like fucking make it like a rock'em sock'em robot. Let's go, Ricky. Let's make the most of this double whammy here.
How y'all doing tonight, huh?
I'm doing fucking great, Ricky. Let's go!
The Bayou Bastard.
Oh boy.
2, 3. Okay, we're gonna have another penalty.
What was wrong? Oh,
Ricky.
did he step again? I didn't
Looks
even
like his
notice.
Second stepping. 5, 2, 3. Another penalty here from Leadbelt. Clubbing. He's gonna lose another turn. This is a real difficult thing for Leadbelt with the left arm.
Leave Ricky's neck alone,
Leadbelt
please.
has now lost his 6th round
Christ.
slap. And
He
again,
can't afford to
Ricky's gonna
take
have
another
two slaps in a
shot
row.
like that. What the fuck is happening? Are you okay, Ricky? Can we get this man some aloe vera or something to rub on his neck?
in a row.
All right, we still get the back-to-back. Let's go, Ricky.
And here's our windup.
Here we go. Looking good. Yes. Oh!
Another penalty.
Wait, what?
Good Lord, Ricky.
Wait, what was the penalty? What is happening? It's chaos. It's pandemonium.
No, I'm saying like I'm gonna lose, but like I'll do it.
No, you're not gonna. Ricky, don't you ever fucking say that to me again. You can fucking do this, Ricky. You can fucking do this, and you're going to. You will win this.
Top of round 7. This is round 7.
As long as he doesn't hit you in the neck again, you might be executed if he does that. So just let's hope for the best. Oh my god.
And we've got another penalty from Lead Belt. Anytime a fighter commits a clubbing penalty in the last round of the match, the opponent receives an extra slap. So once again,
all right, you see, you did it. Like I said, you could do it. I fucking told you could do it.
Fight championship.
This is
seems that if Ricky can land
it's an apocalypse of penalties.
Penalty, he just might.
Oh, well, be careful with that hip thrust.
A little bit of advice from Mom.
1, 2, 3.
Okay,
that was very solid, Ricky. That was great. He actually might finesse this. Man, his whole face is looking like a zit right now. It is red as fuck.
Yes,
these are good slaps from Ricky. They really are.
Ricky to win the match.
Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Let's go. No penalties.
And a clean slap from Ricky.
Ricky's done it.
Oh, my knee. Fights I've ever seen. I have no idea who the winner is.
Ow, what the
We're
fuck?
gonna go to the judges' scorecards for the
my knee.
decision.
Ow. Ow, Ricky slapped my knee through the computer screen. Ow.
Why not hit him up on Instagram and see how it goes? And JT eventually got me.
JT's the man. JT's the fucking man. Welcome to the big leagues, Ricky. He seems like a nice guy. Everyone in this sport's so wholesome. Ricky! Let's go!
I don't try to have expectations going in these.
Low expectations, but
Well, you should now. You should expect to be a fucking monster. Beating dick and beating ass.
and walk out the middle.
The clock isn't broken. That's whoop-ass time. And that's the only time Ricky knows. And every clock is set to it. Coach Killa is pretty strong. This will be a very tough one for Ricky.
All right, fight fans, here we are in the finals of the
This is where boys become men. And men become
We would
legends.
see Coach Killa.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
With just a little bit of a swing and a miss here.
That's alright, he's warming up. He's letting Coach Killa know he can kill him at any time. He can murder him whenever he wants. You're in the palm of Ricky's hand. He's about to rub his ass with that hand.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
Okay, okay.
Nothing too harsh.
Yeah, that wasn't very harsh. And Ricky handled it easily. He's getting hazed right now.
Oh, coming in hot, but doesn't quite make contact.
It's a little off right now. Okay, it's alright. Just gotta readjust the targeting.
And now it looks like...
1, 2.
Oh, he's going fast. Oh, boy. Okay. He can handle that. He is trained for this.
Ricky felt that one.
No, he didn't. He's just wondering why it's so easy.
It was like throbbing right now. I have to go to a job interview at 3 a.m. I'm going.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, fuck that job. This could be the new job, Ricky. No! Damn it! Ricky is the people's champion, though.
What do you got to say to all those?
That was great. That was really fucking good. I love the super fan thing. What a great idea. So you like slap fighting, huh? Come compete, let's go! Ricky let him win. If Ricky didn't have that job interview, I think that would have went the other way. Millions of years ago, our great ancestors accidentally flopped out of the water onto land and began evolving, attempting to reach the pinnacle of evolution, which I imagine we reached when we created Minecraft, God bless. The human race as a species has undergone countless changes over the course of these millions of years, but one thing has remained consistent: our love for slapping. Since the day that we accidentally sprouted little primitive arms, we were using them for slapping, no doubt. And I'm proud to say that today, on this day, we have finally reached the final form of slapping. This is what it's all been building up to, and I'm proud to say, what a thrilling event it turned out to be. So this is a ass slapping competition in Romania. I'm not really sure the occasion. Maybe it was just like a family barbecue gone wild. I'm not really sure, but they have a SWAT member there. And I believe I can say with a high level of confidence that he is absolutely tucking a boner up into his waistband there, which is why his hands are strategically placed there. You can train for a lot of things with the SWAT unit, but you can never prepare for something like this. Now this is extremely different from traditional slapping, not just in the location of the cheeks they're hitting, traditional slapping being face cheeks, here being ass cheeks, or mud flaps as they're called in the scientific community. They also widely differ in the intent behind the slaps. In traditional slapping fights, those are thrown with malicious intent. They're trying to kill. That shit is coming at you at Mach 5, trying to fucking take your head off your shoulders. Trying to fucking deatomize you, vaporize you right there on the stage in order to take home the championship belt. But in ass slapping, it's a lot more playful, and they're more just slaps to, let you know, like, hey, mommy's home. And I don't really know how you win in this competition, because this goes for like 40 fucking rounds. I think the only winners here are the spectators. But in this event, I just don't think it's about winning and losing. I think it's about the journey and sending a message. And that message is, watch some ass get slapped.
Ai lovit dur, trebuie să primești dur. Așa. Uite cum te atinge.
So both girls' asses really start to get bruised, and one of them even bleeds a little bit, because this is just rapid-fire ass slapping, like actual machine guns of slaps. And they're not super light slaps either. They're pretty aggressive. They're winding way back, like charging that shit up like it's a Looney Tunes cartoon, big mega punch. Like, they're coming in pretty hot. Like, these aren't just throwaway slaps, so they're definitely feeling it. And you can hear it, too. Like, some of the slaps just sound like the intro to that Bruno Mars song, Treasures, where it has that huge clap in the beginning. That is what it sounds like. So, absolutely, both of these ass athletes are going to start to feel this every time they go to take a piss or a shit. Sitting on a toilet is going to be the most miserable experience for them for the next 24 hours. And I also love how, for some reason, out of nowhere, they bring out this guy, like, they just summon Master Roshi. I don't know why he's here, but he just comes out in order to, like, say, like, oh, good slap. Oh, bad slap. Eventually a champion is crowned. I don't know what the criteria was for why she won and not the other girl. In fact, the winner with the Super Bowl trophy there, her ass I thought was about to fall off. Like, it was so bruised by the end of it. Obviously I can't show too much of it because I don't want it to get like age restricted as porn or something, even though this is clearly just sports. But I really thought the other girl had it for sure. She was throwing out some real powerful slaps and you could see the damage being done. She threw out so many strong slaps that they had to switch cheeks. So she was no longer allowed to slap on the left butt cheek and had to switch to the right. And even then started bruising that one up badly. So I'm surprised that the girl with all the tattoos was the winner as opposed to the other one, when I thought she took far more battle damage than the other girl. I imagine the rules here are pretty strict, and maybe there's just criteria I don't understand. Maybe she was getting penalties because her targeting was a bit off. Though I imagine, like, targeting is very important here, because let's say you, like, miss the cheek and go straight into the hole. Like, that could be a whole prolapse waiting to happen. Or maybe you slap at the wrong angle and they just shit themselves. You know, like, there's a lot of danger associated with this, just as there is in traditional slapping. So I can't help but appreciate the sport, and I'm excited to see where it comes and, you know, how much more it evolves over the course of the next year or so. That's about it. See ya. If I asked you what your favorite sound was, what would you immediately think of? Applause to let you know that you did a good job at something? Maybe your parents telling you they're proud of you? For me, my favorite sound is the sound of 5 fingers meeting a face and creating this beautiful melody, this slap that echoes throughout space and time. Today we're looking at another brutal slapping tournament. This is security versus guy from the audience slapping competition from the Holy House of Slaps, this beautiful YouTube channel. Again, I'm only going to show you some of the slaps. I'm not going to show you all of them. You can watch the whole thing if you want. It's important to know before we dive into the crucible here that the closed captions are really off. The closed captions are not even close. It's like a Chinese bootleg DVD from back in the early 2000s. I don't know what the fuck went wrong with the captions. I've never had a problem before, but here it reads like Google Translate was overdosing on bath salts. I don't know what this guy did to deserve this. It wasn't exactly a competition between these two guys. This guy just goes up there to get the shit slapped out of him. Maybe he was just an asshole and was heckling, so they brought him up there to discipline him because his parents never did. I really don't know, but it's just a montage of him getting slapped. Looking straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the ora 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 here. But anyway, after his cheeks get turned to dust, we get our first matchup between these two women.
Ладно, потом тебя убью.
Вот это ты подрочишь мне, блин.
It was around right here where I noticed the subtitles got a little fishy, going with, "Then I will kill, now this type of masturbate to me." That sounds like something you'd read on the Facebook page where an Indian man's trying to flirt with a woman, you know, show me Bob's Vagana, bitch lasagna stuff. And it just didn't really seem right. It didn't seem like a joke that would have been made at the time, like this type masturbate to me type masturbate. But it only gets worse from here. So I don't know what's gone wrong with the translate feature, but it was not working very well. So now we have the first official slap thrown of the tournament, and it's a glancing blow, bit of a wet fart, and only a couple fingers make contact and it all hits her neck. So not the most powerful start to this new episode, but the real star of this first round goes to the closed captions. 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine, hand on it, once we'll try not. I could definitely see that being the intro to a song. The 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine. That sounds beautiful, very melodic. And she does give the urine hand to the other girl, just not on the cheek. She hits the neck, so the urine hand may have been in full effect, just wasn't aimed properly. I don't exactly know what it means. Maybe this girl, instead of using chalk, pissed on her hand and slapped her with it, which would explain why it was such a glancing blow, kind of just sliding off her face. Either way, I think that should be an illegal technique. You shouldn't be able to use bodily fluids. Now, when it comes to sound, I don't have the golden ear like Mozart. I just can't hear things and know what notes they are and shit like that. But when it comes to slaps, I'm something of a savant. I know what a good slap should sound like, a real slap should sound like. You know, if we ever start deep faking slaps, I'll have to be the expert that goes in and tells you if it's real or fake. And in this case, these first few slaps, they sound fake. They sound like stock sound effects of a slap. It's just something doesn't sit right with me. They don't strike me as authentic slap audio. It sounds canned. I hear little hints of reverb, a little bit of barley in there as well. The sounds are just a bit crunchy, as if they've been recorded in a separate circumstance and then spliced in here. Maybe I'm wrong, and I very well could be, and I most likely am. I just thought it was worth mentioning. These slaps are so pristine that it's giving me the impression that the audio is faked.
Маленький замах.
Твоя рука, вот. Вот, размахнулся, вот, понятно? И со всего размаху. Think about?
This guy must really hate the other girl, because he goes around and gives her a tutorial on the proper way to slap to get the most torque and the most impact behind the slap. So he's really trying to get a knockout here, trying to really fuck this other girl's face up. He must just be like the coach of her. So now he's coming in off the sideline, calls a timeout, and then gives her another play here.
Я всех вырубал тут нахуй. Вот, ну тут нормально, да.
Using her newly taught forbidden slapping technique, she's able to elicit quite the response from the spectator in the background here. Look at this kid. He is really into it. It's like he's just watching a car crash in front of him. That's the final slap of the round before the bell sounds and it ends in a draw. I think right up until that last slap, this one was going to the girl with the neck tattoo. She was pretty much dominating it for the most part, right up until that last slap, which had some real meat behind it, which earns them the draw. Now we move on to our heavyweight division. Fuck you, fucking mouth. You so weighty, of course you feel the weight. That reads like something out of 50 Shades of Grey. Maybe I'm totally wrong and the captions are 100% accurate. This is really what they're saying here, and god, that would be fucking awesome. Feels come on posh posh, don't you losh, beat the cat poop is normal. Ooh! Now that is how you beat the cat poop. Yeah, I bet it smells like fucking in there. Fucking testosterone. This shit is hardcore. These are no doubt some really big blasts, and I really like the larger man's technique where he comes straight across and hits it and falls back a little bit with his own momentum. It's like he's doing the old sprinkler dance, but not stopping to actually sprink it. He just goes straight through. I really like the dude's technique, and it really pays off nicely because he has the upper hand right now, I'd say. And definitely has the upper hand, hand-wise. His hands are fucking massive. They cover the entire other guy's face. This slap is so powerful it elicits something a little bit more personal here. You homeless, unemployed guards, you have to fuck right away. So he slapped him so hard that they're about to make some guards have sex here.
Чисто на водопроводчик. Охуеть, ебать, пизда, ебать.
That's the final slap of the round, and he indeed slapped the pussy off of that guy for sure. That was a very powerful, meaty sonic boom slap. And he wins the round with that one there. He ends up taking home the whole prize, but I thought it was a pretty hard-fought match on both of their ends. It's not easy to step up in the heavyweight division like that, especially when you're on the lower end of the heavyweight, like his opponent was, and I thought he did an admirable job. Now we move on to the next round of the tournament.
Ты такой, я не в третьей смене. Прости, ой, блядь, ты чё, ебать, меня?
Всех ушатал сразу в шею. Давай один фол.
This is the most disrespectful slap I've ever seen in the professional slapping sports event. It is just ridiculous. He's not even going for the cheeks, he just goes right for the neck like he's trying to slit his throat.
На нахуй, ебать! Близко, близко! Братан, ну...
That's a face that says, yep, I fucked up. And he did. He gets punished very hard for going for his competitor's neck. He just gets absolutely walloped on. A straight clobbered. And they count it as a knockout. He quits right there and the other guy takes home the title. All decided with a single slap. He shouldn't have gone for a cheap shot, and in return he paid the ultimate price because this guy really did give him the jazz.
Пошел? А, ну это пиздец, блядь, дядь, ну что за... Что делать, ебать? А это рыжий, блядь. Это все сделал рыжий. Сука! Я ебал, бля. Да. Ты что сделал? Черт нахуй! Была бы моя воля, убил бы. Ебать!
These incredible big boys out here busting cheeks, busted nuts, and these incredible captions to really complement all of it. This is just what slapping tournaments are all about. Just high octane, palms to the face, no mercy, relentlessness, while also talking about getting fucked on couches and fucking cars or whatever the closed captions are talking about.
На, сука, ебать, я охуел.
Фолил. Висок, да, фол тоже.
No doubt the slaps are big, but the boys are bigger. The slaps don't really do much damage to either one of them, and in the end they give it to the guy that is not overly tattooed, because his slaps had a little bit more of an impact on the other guy, but not by much. I thought this was just a really close one. It wasn't the most thrilling of bouts we've seen, and it's only because they were so iron-jawed. There really wasn't a whole lot of damage being done that you could see, but you could definitely tell that those slaps were packing some mean power behind them.
Пиздец. Ой, бля.
Ты ему чуть нос так не сломал, блин.
Это вообще пизда.
Попал? По носу, да?
This is the biggest mismatch in slapping history. This guy looks like a fucking hitman. This man looks like he's made out of steel. This looks like the guy that Superman was based on, and he's going up against an actual schoolboy. Now, interestingly, this is the security guard from the title of the video. This is the guy's security that decided to compete, and they really gave him some cannon fodder. They just gave him a lamb to a slaughter. Just look at this shit. Look at his hair. He slaps him so hard he nearly slaps the hair off of his head. Those follicles are all kinds of confused. Not a single one of this kid's slaps makes his head move at all, not even an inch. He just doesn't flinch. His neck muscles are so strong, you could take a sledgehammer to his chin and nothing would happen. The sledgehammer would probably break. Yeah, that's about all she wrote. It's absolutely brutal what the security guard does to this kid, you know. Maybe he deserved it, maybe he was playing hooky to be there, so the security guard was just delivering justice right in the palm of his hand, right to his fucking frontal lobe. It was unbelievably powerful, and he had to get checked for a concussion too. I half expected the guy checking him for a concussion was going to rip off the face mask, Mission Impossible style, and it's just going to be the security guard again and slaps him one more time. Either way, this was such a good slapping competition, not only because the slaps were solid, but I loved the closed captioning. I hope they never fix that because these translations were fucking awesome. That's it. So yeah. Nothing says testosterone quite like a slapping tournament with the boys. A slapping tournament will put some hair on your chest and turn your micro dick into a turbo penis. Now, 2 weeks ago, I posted this video, Slapping Tournaments Are For Real Men. It was from one of my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. I was doing just chatting, and then I typed in slapping, and what came up was a Russian power show where a bunch of beefy Russian men, like real men's men, slapped the shit out of each other, literally fucking slapping souls out of each other. And in that tournament, there was a man that shined brighter than all the others. If all of the weaker men in that tournament were simple candles giving light, he was the sun giving light. This man was a superstar, nay, a hero. His name, Vasily Kamatsky, aka Dumpling, or as I like to call him, the Kratos of slaps. Mr. Vasily is literally the god of slaps. I never quite believed in, you know, Zeus, Mount Olympus or anything, but I believe in Mount Kamatsky, Mount Dumpling. This man is unreal when it comes to slapping. His nickname shouldn't be Dumpling. It should be the holy shit machine, because anytime he greets someone's cheek with the palm of his hand, the only thing you're going to be saying is holy shit. It is incredible the amount of power he's able to generate with his palm. Now, how does this relate to Logan Paul? Well, the video I posted on YouTube about it blew up. It's at 3.3 million views right now, and I was told by a couple different people in emails that Logan saw the video, and that's why he reached out to the Russian power show, the next one, the Generation Iron, to participate in their next Russian power show slapping tournament. What I didn't know is he was actually going to be taking on the real Vasily Kamatsky. Not a stunt double, no safety equipment, just coming in raw, no rubber, in the fucking slapping octagon against Vasily Kamatsky. I don't know how Logan Paul wasn't admitted to Arkham Asylum for that insane idea. That was him digging his own grave. That was him saying on Twitter that he wants to die. Because he posted the announcement saying he's going to be competing in the next slapping tournament, the Russian Power Show, and I didn't grasp the magnitude of it. I saw him training for the slapping tournament, he posted videos, and I'm not going to lie, his slapping technique is pretty solid, and he packs some meat. I won't put on a tough guy act. If he slapped me in the face to try and teach me a lesson, he'd cause my head to do a 360. I'd look like a goddamn cartoon character. But you can't do that to Vasily. That will not work against Vasily. You couldn't make Vasily even turn his head if you hit him in the face with a sledgehammer. Vasily Kamatsky was born into this world to slap. He exists in this corporeal dimension to discipline people with his 5 fingers going across their face. This man's mass destruction weapon is right here, his hand. And there's nothing mutually assured about his mass destruction, because you're not going to retaliate. You won't even get a hit on Vasily because he's going to knock your ass out in one slap. Vasily is unreal when it comes to power and slapping. So when I heard Logan Paul's actually taking on Vasily and not just like some type of backyard slapping shit like backyard wrestling or low budget slapping tournament with him and some middle schoolers, taking on the real Big Show Vasily, when I heard that, I just couldn't fucking believe it. My stomach dropped. I felt like an incredible sense of guilt, like, oh my god, I just killed Logan Paul. Like, I really felt responsible. But luckily, Logan Paul came to his senses a couple days ago and posted a Twitter thing saying he's withdrawing from the tournament. Now, it's not because he was scared in his press release, but Logan, let's be honest, you were scared of Vasily. What sensible man wouldn't be afraid of Vasily? That's like looking Satan in the face. You know, that's fucking scary and intimidating. I don't blame you for dropping out. But he said it was because he witnessed an accident during one of his slapping training sessions, and it showed him the danger of it, and it is dangerous, admittedly, for sure. But he posted a video showing the accident, and man, I gotta admit, it was a pretty impressive slap. Look at this clip.
Rolling.
Open hand.
Oh! Oh shit! Yo, catch him! Catch him! Catch him! Yo, Adam.
Now, watching that really just makes me really fucking upset with Logan Paul. It would have been an incredible showdown, Logan going against Vasily. If Logan's packing that kind of explosive power and Vasily's packing it as well, that would have been a clash of the titans. I haven't seen Vasily be challenged yet in terms of pure slapping power, but Logan really does seem like he packs some mean meat in there. He could have probably given at least an interesting show, and it's just really disappointing to see him withdraw. I totally understand because he doesn't want to die. I get that. Vasily would have definitely taken another soul that day, claimed another life, but still, after seeing Logan slap that man out cold, ending that man's lifespan, shortening it by 10 years just from one slap, it would have been an absolute joy to watch Logan go against Vasily Kamatsky, Vasily who is both the unstoppable force and the immovable object. And unfortunately, we're not going to get that clash of the titans, but I am happy to see you withdrew, because if he did take on Vasily and died, I would personally feel responsible for that, like a very concerned mother when I found out he was going against Vasily. I was just distraught. I wanted to get in contact with his parents and apologize, but luckily, won't have to do that. But yeah, that's the story of how I almost accidentally killed Logan Paul by sending him to the Grim Reaper, aka Vasily Kamatsky, aka Dumpling. Logan, you made a smart choice not going against him. That's it. So yeah. There is a lot of drama and controversy surrounding slapping right now, and as a result, I've been wrapped up like a Christmas present in the middle of all of it, because for the last couple of years, I've been seen as the preeminent expert on professional slapping. I'm like the Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart for slaps. I can hear a slap, and I can tell you who threw it. I've made so much content on professional slapping over the last few years. I love that sport more than a fish loves water. I followed it from its humble beginnings as a circus, freak show, side act at a weightlifting competition, all the way into what it's blossomed into today, an entire industry and silly niche sport. And as a result, I've been catching a lot of blame for what's recently unfolded with Power Slap. Power Slap is Dana White's new slapping sport, and it is remarkably dangerous. And I'm sure if you've been on Twitter today, you've seen the viral clips from episode 1 with the wild knockouts that look like someone getting hit by 5 different trains from all angles. It's very brutal. And since I've covered slapping for so long, people are blaming me for bringing it to Dana White's attention, as if I'm just like his little court jester who's keeping him up to date on things like slapping. He and I aren't friends. I've never spoken to him in my life. I'm not a fan of Dana White. I think the way he treats the UFC fighters is a fucking joke. I think it's criminal how bad their contracts are. And I have absolutely nothing to do with Power Slap. But I feel the need to defend myself because for a lot of people, especially UFC fans, they're looking at me as the supervillain, like the mustache twirling evil guy behind the scenes, the puppet master that made Dana White dance, which I actually find extremely entertaining because Power Slap flopped harder than Morbius. This did not do well for him. Dana White's invested millions upon millions of dollars in this, expecting it to be a smash hit, and the only thing it smashed was his fucking wallet here. So if I truly did influence his perception of how popular slapping was, I find that to be a great joke because he invested so much money into it only for the reality to slap him in the face. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like Power Slap. I don't like what Dana White is doing with it, and I'll explain why. What he's doing is significantly more dangerous than the slap fighting that I enjoy, such as Slap Fight Championship. there is a very strict set of rules as well as medical supervision and regulations that they follow to ensure that people aren't just getting hit with fucking frying pans and forgetting who they are and where they were. Now, of course, by the very nature of this, it's dangerous. Everyone knows that, including the slappers, and everyone also knows it's dumb. That's not some secret, it's not a deep cut. Everyone knows it's stupid. And they do everything they can to make it as safe as possible, except in Dana White's power slap. The whole thing is just supposed to be like a, wow, this is silly shit that I can't look away from. That's like, ask anyone who is in the slapping scene. Even the owner of Slap Fight Championship, JT, will tell you, it's just a fun, over-the-top, goofy sport. But he has a set of rules that keep it as safe as possible for the athletes. Rules that aren't being followed by Power Slap, even though they do borrow some of the best slappers in the world for the show. I want to show you the clip now that's floating around, and then I'm going to go over the key differences. Now, this is one of a few viral tweets that's floating around. This one is coming from an actual neuroscientist who's talking about the brain injury because after he gets knocked out, he goes into what's called the fencing position. It's actually a pretty terrifying thing, and I have no doubt that this guy really did suffer greatly from this. And he's far from alone. This isn't some, like, crazy accident that no one could have seen coming. Every knockout they show in the clips that's floating around are all pretty devastating, and I'm sure they will have residual effects for quite some time as a result. Now, to the untrained eye, this seems like business as usual for slapping sports, but there's actually some very key differences. The first, and in my opinion, one of the biggest problems, is the absence of the no-stepping rule. Now, to be fair, they do have stepping listed as one of the fouls, but it's not enforced in the actual show, so it might as well just not have even been written down in the first place. It basically is absent. In normal slapping tournaments, you're not allowed to step into your slaps. It's all just upper body rotation. You can't be like, doing like a Happy Gilmore up to the barrel and then slapping them on the way by with a drive-by. Because obviously when you're stepping into a slap, you're generating significantly more power with it. And since you're not able to defend yourself in slapping, they're taking the full force of this wallop. They're getting served a quarter pounder with quadruple cheese. It's a lot more force behind that because they stepped into it. Now you might be asking yourself, why aren't they enforcing a no-stepping rule if it's so commonplace? And the answer is because Dana White only cares about the spectacle of the sport. And in his little smooth brain, he thinks the spectacle is just big KOs. So the more KOs, the more people are going to get interested and hype and excited, the more people will watch it, which is more money in his pocket. So anything to really increase the amount of KOs, I imagine Dana White views as a positive thing. So they're not enforcing a strict no-stepping rule, which is leading to significantly more knockouts in Power Slap than in any other slapping tournament I've ever seen. Compare this to any other slapping tournament, and it's like 10x in Power Slap. And it's not just because of the no-stepping rule, they also don't really enforce clubbing. Another common rule in slapping is no clubbing. That refers to not hitting with like this part of your hand. Because at that point, you're basically just fucking punching the person. It's like a monk strike, like a monk palm strike to the face. What you're supposed to be hitting with is up in here. I'm giving the anatomy of a slap right now, but this is what you're looking to actually hit someone with when it comes to slapping. It still generates power, it's still nice, loud, Looney Tunes level noise with a slap, and it's still exciting, but it's not nearly as dangerous or potentially fatal as getting clubbed like this. That's very serious, by the way. There actually has been a fatality as a result of slapping tournaments where a famous strongman from Poland named Artur unfortunately passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. I actually made a video, I think 2 videos on this guy. Artur was this absolutely massive strongman. He was really cool, but unfortunately he passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. It was absolutely tragic, and it's why safety needs to be taken very seriously when it comes to this sport, which right now Power Slap isn't doing at all. It's like handing a loaded gun to a toddler in the dark. If you watch all of the KOs that are floating around on Twitter from Power Slap, every single one of them pretty much is a club. It would be called a club in every other slapping event except Power Slap, I guess. It is just non-stop clubbing there. So the fact that Dana White's wiping his ass with any level of rules that help the fighters not suffer life-changing injuries is pretty disgraceful. It's not because he didn't know about these rules either, by the way. He's someone who's clearly done his research on it because he's emulated and even taken things from, like, Slap Fight Championship. But for some reason, he's not actually enforcing the rules because he's too enamored with all of the knockouts, and there have been pretty much non-stop knockouts from Power Slap, it seems. Which isn't really something to be celebrating because these are real people that are taking this damage. So I don't like Power Slap, and I don't like people assuming that I do. I really think there's a world of difference between something like Slap Fight Championship and what Dana White's doing here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next episode they have like a halftime show where two people just hit each other in the face with baseball bats until one of them loses their entire fucking head, just gets decapitated. Like, it's just very clearly designed to just maximize the amount of knockouts, which I just don't agree with. So to all of the UFC fans that are upset at me for talking about slapping and making content about slapping for a couple of years now, I really think you and I are on the same team. I don't support what Dana White's doing. Yes, I do love the novelty and the thrill of watching a slapping tournament, but one that's handled professionally, that does have the slap fighter's health in mind. Of course, I just recently made a video about one that was equally as dangerous as Dana White's slapping tournament, the one where that guy's face got, like, actually completely rearranged. But that one I was talking about it being extremely dangerous too. But anyway, point is, I don't like Power Slap. So, yeah, that's about it. See ya. For a while, I believed the Russian slapping tournaments were far more powerful than the American slapping series. They had some fucking testosterone titans like Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, Papa, Misha, Agent 47 if he was set to Wumbo. Just some absolute monsters. In a single slap, they're packing more power than a space shuttle taking off. And just like something out of Avatar: The Last Airbender, these four slapping nations, these slapbenders, I thought were the strongest in the universe. But over time, I think I've started to change my mind. The American slapping side of things, the Slap Fight Championship Series, has been cooking up some absolute fucking fierce deities of open palm slapping. Like Crazy Hawaiian, for example. I've shown you quite a few of his matches. This man is an absolute machine, a well-oiled slapping athlete, one of the best there is. And the one we're going to watch today, Wolverine. I would love to see the crossover here with the American slappers versus the Russian side of things. I think it would be an incredible match, but it hasn't happened yet. So today, I'll just show you the light heavyweight championship.
Tonight, during Slap Fight Vendetta, returning champion Wolverine destroyed newcomer Archaic Death with one of the most brutal knockouts in the history of the sport. To see the full fight video along with the aftermath, you don't want to miss it.
It's coming in fucking full throttle right now with this Dragon Ball Z recap here. This full video isn't out yet, but I can't wait to see it. It's got me on the edge of my seat like I'm waiting for fucking Santa Claus to come down the chimney and deliver me a Christmas present. I want to see that full match. That is probably one of the best knockouts I've seen in all of professional slapping. That is absolutely fucking brutal. The guy's name was Archaic Death, and there was no more fitting of a title. Wolverine slapped him so fucking hard it probably sent his consciousness back through time, back to the fucking Mesozoic era. It absolutely rocked his entire world, and that was not the championship match. That was just like one of the, I think it was like the semifinals or something, I'm not sure. But anyway, this is just a little recap to show you Wolverine's triumphant journey to the top.
Weighing in at 210 pounds from Mark Tree, Arkansas, Coach Killer! Weighing in at 225 pounds from Mountain Home, Arkansas, the Wolverine!
Admittedly, Coach Killa is a bit of a goofy name. It sounds like an Xbox Live gamer tag I would have made for myself when I was 11, back when I thought my gamer tags were the coolest shit in the world, such as Ninja Maniac and Fast Fighter. So the name isn't super intimidating, but Coach Killa, Coach, he's got heart. This guy stepped in here with Wolverine ready to go the distance. Even just agreeing to a fight with Wolverine is like locking yourself in a cage with a starving lion with medium rare steak stapled to your body while being drizzled in A1 steak sauce. This is a man. This is a fucking man's man, meaty meatball man. And, you know, hats off to Coach Killa for even agreeing to the fight.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, he's going to be warned. He's definitely violated. It looks like clubbing
First shot, bit of a sad queef there. It wasn't really a slap, and it was a penalty for clubbing, because he kind of like came in there with like an Austin Powers judo chop on his neck. It wasn't exactly the most textbook form, and I'm pretty sure he hurt his own wrist. You could see he was kind of like wincing in pain. So a bit of a rough start for Coach Killa, but the nerves have got to be overwhelming. Stepping in there with Wolverine, like, it's got to be tough.
1, 2, 3.
Welcome to Slap Fight, Coach Killa.
When it comes to Wolverine, his technique is textbook. It is flawless. The sound of his slaps is like a stock sound effect for a slap that you'd hear in Looney Tunes. It is so loud and just so fucking vicious. Coach Killa was just blown away. The man's spirit was ripped out of his body. For a moment, he left the corporeal realm. His slaps are fucking crazy. And he has great defense because he has a massive beard, and that acts as like body armor for the face. Like I've said in pretty much every slap video, one thing you'll notice about the top athletes is they all have facial hair. And I think there's a reason for that, because it helps cushion the blows.
1, 2, 3.
Solid slap by the Coach Killa. Yeah, please. And the Wolverine takes no break.
1, 2.
Goodness. That's tough to watch right there. Let's go.
Wolverine just eats his fucking slap like a bowl of cereal, just chewing on it like some spitting tobacco, and puts it right in the spittoon. Brings him over and fucking blasts him again. Coach Killa, he didn't have an easy journey to get to the championship. He also went against a couple of really strong athletes in the slapping circuit, but there's nothing quite like Wolverine. Like, you couldn't train yourself to prepare for his slaps unless you drove your car into a brick wall twice a day, every day, for the entire week leading up to your fight with Wolverine. Maybe then you'd have a small taste of what the power of his slaps would feel like.
1, 2.
Another great shot. We got a battle.
1, 2.
Wolverine is such great form. And the Coach Killa.
There's nothing scarier than a man that speedruns slapping tournaments. Wolverine gets slapped, and before the man can even finish his slapping motion follow-through, Wolverine's already signaling him to get his cheeks over here, because he's ready to make them red. Like, goddamn. And it was a good slap from Coach Killa. Let's not take anything away from Coach Killa. That's a slap that would rock most ordinary men, but we're not dealing with a man here. I used to believe in God, but now all I believe in is Wolverine. Like, goddamn. So he brushes that off, and before Coach Killa can even compose his thoughts, is already being signaled over to get slapped. And of course, Wolverine, in traditional standard form, delivers an earth-rocking slap right to the left cheek of Coach Killa. A slap that most likely had some kind of shift in the tectonic plates as a result of the impact. It's just crazy. Wolverine's slaps sound so fucking powerful. Like, that sounded like a gunshot. Like, it sounded like he was like Genos from One Punch Man, who, like, as his hand was traveling, like, morphed into some kind of cyborg apparatus and just fucking blew his cheeks off. It's nuts. His power is nuts.
1, 2, 3.
Another solid shot.
1, 2, 3.
That just might be a TKO.
Again, another solid shot from Coach, right on the numbers, ringing the bell of Wolverine. At least it should have, if he had any amount of ability to feel pain. So he brushes another clean shot off of Coach and delivers another absolute lightning strike to the fucking face of Coach. And you can see him just grimacing, like his whole face has just been rearranged. It's like a polyjuice potion through slaps. He's just really struggling, but he hasn't gone down. And I think that is extremely admirable. Most people probably would have already fainted by now, A, out of fear, and B, from just being knocked out. But Coach is standing strong.
just absorbing those shots. He's not giving.
Coach Killer almost went down.
Another lap. It almost looks like he's limping now.
Another great slap from Coach. Like, this man, he's putting up a fight, but Wolverine damn near ragdolls him. Slapped him so hard he almost fucking stage dived like he was at some kind of 30 Seconds to Mars concert. Like, these slaps from Wolverine are absolutely nuts. Like, even Vasily Kamatsky, who I am probably his biggest fan, even Vasily's slaps aren't like this. A lot of Vasily slaps are kind of like down here at the wrist, so a bit of clubbing, but also really good technique. It's just because his hands are absolutely so huge. It's like 15 of my hands stacked together. But Wolverine's slaps are so incredibly on point and slap-like. Like, I just can't think of a more beautiful slap. Like, the technique, wonderful. The sound is euphoric. It's incredible. He's delivering like ASMR of slaps.
Oh my God!
There's just no quitting him.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Round 8.
1, 2, 3.
Wolverine just takes it.
Hour Penguinz.
And
Looks like
there
he
you
may
have
have hyperextended his elbow.
Another strategy pays off there. Looks like that might be the end of the match.
Now, it's not in vain, though. You can see on Wolverine's cheeks he's starting to bruise and cut a little bit because the slaps really are very strong from Coach. So strong, in fact, that I think he dislocated his elbow here on the iron cheeks of Wolverine. You can see when he hit, his elbow kind of wiggled a little bit, which is why he's like holding it so hard. So he definitely, caused a little damage there, I think, because he was going all in on Wolverine. And it didn't turn out to be nothing. It didn't amount to nothing because Wolverine is clearly damaged from it. You can see on his cheeks some of the impact.
1, 2, 3.
And another lap.
Oh, I didn't see his cornerman there with the camo on. Oh, that's the end of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, your tournament winner, Wolverine.
And a surprise to no one, Wolverine is the winner here, but what is a surprise is Coach didn't go down. Huge hats off to Coach for fucking standing tall there and not wavering. Fucking Wolverine over here, powered by cheeseburgers and tractors, delivering some absolutely nutty slams right there. And Coach took all of them with grace. So a great fucking tournament match. From both competitors here, but Wolverine is just on another level. A great fucking championship. Slap Fight Championship is delivering some high quality slaps right now, and I'm a huge fan. So if you want to see more slapping action, you can check them out on YouTube, Slap Fight Championship. We've watched a lot of their shit here because it's some good shit. But anyway, yeah, that's about it. So yeah, I mean this with no exaggeration. This is the best slap fighting match that has ever been held. I swear on a stack of Bibles and a box of hentai, you will not be disappointed. It is objectively the most intense, most brutal, most extreme slapping that has ever been conducted in the entire history of professional slapping. This Clash of the Titans and Battle of the Big Meat was held by the Slap Fight Championship League, which is an American professional slapping circuit, and it's absolutely fucking nuts. You might not believe in God, but you're about to believe in a higher power, the power of slaps. The Mayan calendar was thought to predict doomsday in 2012, but what the Mayans were actually predicting with that calendar was this apocalyptic slapping match. Admittedly, the match gets off to a bit of a shaky start here, just kind of a piddly wet fart thrown for the first lap, completely misses the target, but it's just growing pains, getting accustomed to the big stage here, acclimated to the environment. This is Crazy Hawaiian versus Hillbilly Hippie, and I swear to God, this match is going to go down in history. This is going to be on the same level of Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah. Like I said, a rough start for both competitors in their first slap here. Also, my heart breaks for that man when his voice cracked. That is always the worst when you're trying to do like some big macho man shit, but your voice cracks and you sound like that 14-year-old boy on Xbox Live. It's rough. I hate when that shit happens. So I feel for him there, and it's only up from here. It just gets so fucking good. And that clobbering right there sets the tone for the rest of the match. There is no sportsmanship here. So in slap fight championship circuit, you're supposed to do a 3 count, 2 warm-ups followed by the actual slap. Like in golf where you do 2 practice swings and then you hit the ball for real. That's what you do in this slap fighting championship league here. But Crazy Hawaiian said, fuck that, I'm gonna surprise him on 1. So he fucking cranks the cannon back and he says, hey, you familiar with the periodic table? What do you know about the element of surprise? The fucking blasts his ass, and then he wobbles him, shakes him, rocks him a little bit. And yeah, he got penalized for it, rightfully so, because the rules do state it needs to be on 3. But I gotta say, I love the aggression there and the surprise attack. That's like some pocket sand shit. Right in his fucking face. It's incredible. Yeah, so then a huge controversy breaks out going over the rules and about it being a foul. Hillbilly Hippie's sister charges the stage in anger, and it's a whole song and dance here. Also, I'd like to say, I kind of like the artificial smoke they have going on here. I'm pretty sure they have like a fog machine to give it a more cinematic feel. It actually kind of works, though it does kind of make it look like they're doing this on a porn set. But even still, it adds to the theatrics. A fire was lit deep in the colon of Hillbilly Hippie, and he comes out swinging for the fences and gets some immediate revenge on his opponent, shaking him, giving him a bit of a concussion, and from here, the floodgates have opened into just a slugfest. Pandora's box was unleashed, and the only thing left inside were some fucking fat slaps. After a rapid-fire round, it ends with Hillbilly Hippie getting rattled once again. And the wear and tear really starts to set in here. From this point forward, it becomes an uphill battle for Hillbilly Hippie. It gets pretty fucking hard to watch, to be honest. But I gotta respect the grind from both athletes here, because this one goes the distance, and it is fucking incredible. It is absolutely, it's nuts. There is no regard for basic human safety or decency. It's fucking crazy. Hillbilly Hippie gets shaken again. It's like he's on an ice skating rink without ice skates. He just cannot keep his balance. He's just fucking drunk as shit out here every time he gets slapped, it looks like. His tenacity is so unbelievably respectable, though. He's like Bozo the Clown, that punching bag where you slap it and it just bounces right back up. But with Hillbilly Hippie, there's a lot more aching and pain involved in that getting back up. But he still gets back up, baby. He's like that anime character that doesn't know when to give up. His superpower is never giving up and believing in friendship and slapping. A knockdown, a knockout. Right there, I thought the match was going to be called, just, you know what? Crazy Hawaiian wins, you just killed your opponent. But his fucking pit crew, Hillbilly Hippie's pit crew, all of his friends, weakened it, Bernie's his ass up, they get his corpse, and they fucking stand it up, give the judge the thumbs up, and Hillbilly Hippie gets right back into the Thunderdome. Hillbilly Hippie doesn't even know who he is or where he is anymore after that slap. That shit just slapped the memory of 5th grade right out of his head. And he still continues the fight. It's fucking incredible. Here you'd think like a medical team would step in and be like, Jesus Christ, no. If he goes further, he's going to die. But no, it doesn't happen. They just keep fucking going, baby. In fact, we're only just getting started. Hillbilly Hippie's body has completely evolved to not feel pain anymore. He's still in this trance-like state after being slapped into the spirit realm, into the fucking shadow realm from the Crazy Hawaiian knockout blow, that now he just doesn't feel anything anymore. It's like watching those Scott Sterling viral videos, you know, the one where the soccer goalie blocking every shot with his head and the volleyball blocking it all with his head and he's just getting fucking brutalized. That's what's happening to Hillbilly Hippie here in reality. He just keeps taking every fucking slap to the face and getting annihilated and knocked out, but his fucking team keeps putting him back in the crucible and just standing him up just to keep making him take the assault. It's wild.
Champ.
The match goes so fucking long that their camera ran out of battery, so now they have the phone camera here. Look at Hillbilly Hippie's face. He's starting to look like Harvey Dent in The Dark Knight. It's crazy. He's starting to look like Two-Face out here. The left side of his face is damn near unrecognizable. It's like he's been attacked by bees. After 20 brutal, excruciating rounds, Hillbilly Hippie finally throws in the towel, waves the white flag, and says, "Enough is enough, you win." 20 rounds, over an hour's worth of back and forth slaps, at least 9 or 10 knockouts. Not only just Hillbilly Hippie, he delivered some onto Crazy Hawaiian as well, but my fucking god. What an incredible match between these two gladiators here. I just needed to share this one with all of you because this is by far probably the best slapping tournament we have ever seen. This was just pure adrenaline pumping action from start to finish. That's it. So yeah. A little over a month ago, I had the honor and privilege of being able to watch and commentate one of the biggest slapping matches the world has ever seen. Perhaps one of the most brutal battles ever fought on American soil, at least since the Battle of Gettysburg. I'm talking about the Slap Fight Championship match between Wolverine and Darius. Now, for those of you that don't know who these two athletes are, then fuck you. I feel bad for you for missing out, but it's never too late to learn. I'll educate you real quick. Darius is the undefeated champ in America. He's this country's finest slapping warrior. His hands could crush a diamond. And his opponent, Wolverine, is currently ranked 2, just behind Darius. Some bronze kneecap kind of shit going on here. He actually did lose to Darius in the past, but that doesn't mean that he's just some pushover, you know, he's no Boy Scout. He's not just gonna come in here and be a punching bag. It's gonna be an absolutely fucking wild match. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you. I'm just gonna let you watch for yourself. Wolverine has meatballs for hands, and he knows how to use them. It's a great match, and I'm excited to share it with all of you.
Last night at the weigh-ins, Wolverine tipped the scales at 233 pounds, which is just 8 pounds over the minimum requirement. Darius weighed in at 263, which is 2 pounds under the maximum. And these two are ready to put on a show for the fans. And speaking of fans, this is Charlie. Some of you know him as Moist Critical. He's a social media influencer, a YouTube pioneer, a speedrunner, Twitch streamer, and the biggest slap fan on the internet. He'll be joining us momentarily with his special brand of slap commentary.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event of the evening. Wolverine versus Darius the Destroyer. The most anticipated fight in the history of our sport. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the Space Cowboy, Jason Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for unlimited rounds. It's your main event for the evening. And it's for the Slap Fight Heavyweight Championship! Slap Fight fans, this is your main event. It is for the Slap Fight Heavyweight Championship. Once again, weighing in at 233 pounds, from Mountain Home, Arkansas, the Wolverine! And the slap fight heavyweight champion, weighing in at 263 pounds, from Kirbyville, Missouri, Darius the Destroyer! Your official for this contest, Q Davidson!
All right, fight fans, it's time for our main event. The most requested, most highly anticipated matchup in slap fight history. Let's bring in our good friend Charlie for the coin toss. Charlie, are you there?
Oh, I'm here, and I'm excited to be welcomed into this Thunderdome of testosterone.
Perfect. Let's get you situated. We'll take a look at the rules. All right, folks, let's take a look at the rules of slap fight. First off, no clubbing. All competitors must land their strikes with an open hand. The heel of the hand may make contact but cannot extend past the chin. Next, no stepping. Feet must be planted shoulder width apart, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when striking. And finally, no flinching. Small reactions are allowed, but any movement that affects the power of the strike is a foul.
And I'm excited to see how it goes. So Wolverine's first, staring into the soul of Darius right now. Using a new technique. One thing that I'd like to point out, I've never seen Darius get dazed at all. When he gets slapped, it's like slapping a wall. The guy just barely moves, even with Wolverine's power. So we have seen Darius with the one slap KOs before. I don't think we'll see it against Wolverine. But here we go.
2, 3,
Jesus, nearly slapped his skull right off his shoulders there. Wolverine's hair was all nicely done, not anymore. It has slapped all of the style out of his hair now. Perhaps that'll motivate Wolverine for an even more powerful slap here.
1, 2, 3,
Darius just doesn't move. Like, I imagine that slap from Wolverine could stun a bear, but Darius has evolved well beyond the capabilities of the human flesh. It's like he doesn't feel any pain at all. Like, he just doesn't even react to such incredible power.
1, 2, 3,
Okay. Wolverine eating that one like a champion here. This is showing you why these two are at the top of the food chain in the slapping arena. Oh, that was a big flinch. You hate to see that. You really don't like to see that from Darius. I think he was getting a bit scared when he saw that speed and violence coming from that slap. That did, however, prove that Darius is human. It looks like he does have the ability to feel fear, and that's big. Wolverine may not have drawn blood on that, but that does prove that Darius has the ability to feel fear, and that's a big discovery right there.
2, 3.
Oh. Darius with another absolutely blasting blow there. Clobbering Wolverine. Wolverine's hair is getting all cattywampus.
2, 3.
Uh-oh. Darius is wincing. We've never seen this from Darius before. Wolverine is summoning the power of the gods on his side right now. Darius not happy with what he's experiencing here. Pain for the first time in his life. He doesn't like it. Doesn't like it at all. Trying to shake it off. Get back to earth. He's going to probably look to put Wolverine in a coffin on this one here so he doesn't have to worry about getting slapped again. Let's see if we'll be able to slap the soul out of him.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, a little low. But that's going to get the job done. Definitely feeling that one. The beard is doing a great job of disguising where exactly his weak points are. And I think that's very important.
1, 2, 3.
Really supercharged that one down there. Wolverine has got a new technique. I don't know who he's been training with or what dojos he's been attending, but this new forbidden jutsu martial art that he's using seems very effective. I like how he's using both hands, making sure he's warming up his slap down at the bottom, getting a huge rotation, and then delivers a slap at like Mach 5. Darius again trying to get ready, get himself hyped up for the next round here. Looks like he's asking for some water. Probably a good idea to stay hydrated right now. Wolverine does have Frank the Tank in his corner, and Frank has been on an absolute tear recently, just fucking rampaging. So that is a superstar lineup over there. Darius back at the barrel. He's in position, getting his feet planted. All going back to the fundamentals.
1, 2, 3.
Oh boy. There is not a single molecule on Wolverine's face that wasn't blasted right there. Beautiful technique from Darius. Covered the entire surface area of the left side of Wolverine's face. You can see the bruising start to come in. Oh, but it does not affect Wolverine's targeting. Right on the money. Boy, oh boy. Good lord. Darius taking it like a champ though, as you'd expect. Darius goes over to his corner with a little smile on his face. Wolverine still waiting at the barrel, stretching out his jaw a little bit. I imagine that's gotta feel like shit right about now. Darius's slaps have been compared to car accidents. He's using every second at his disposal, just really taking his time here, getting ready. He's looking really casual about it. It doesn't look like Darius has even been slapped yet. It's like every slap that he takes, his body immediately forgets after the round. No signs of swelling, no signs of redness. The same cannot be said for Wolverine.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh. Another beautiful strike from Darius. But Wolverine just speedrunning here, getting right back into it. Doesn't need any break at all.
2, 3.
Oh man. Darius did not like that one. But he's still fine. Goodness gracious. What in tarnation? Are these men even human? Or something more? I feel like Darius just takes this moment just to talk to his friend a little bit and plan the rest of his day. He's just got the swagger of a champion. He's like, okay, after I knock this guy out, what are we gonna do? I go to 5 guys or something? Alright, cool. Fuck it. Alright, I'll put it to bed right now. I imagine both these athletes have tremendous amounts of respect for one another. But I believe Darius is going to try and slap that respect right out of Wolverine's mouth. He's back at the barrel, in position.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, absolutely clobbered him with that one. That cheek is beginning to swell a lot. You don't like to see that if you're a Wolverine fan. But Wolverine ready to get right back into it. Oh my god. That was a furious slap. I bet that hurt Wolverine. There was a lot of anger. 15 years of built-up frustration. All delivered on a single slap, and it still wasn't enough. Darius just taking it. Eating them like cereal. Once again, just kind of hanging out in his corner. Wolverine is really dialed in here, focused. Looks like he's about to enter the Avatar state.
Seconds out.
Darius looks like he's about ready to get back into it. Casually approaches the barrel, big smile on his face.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my lord! Wolverine's head snaps back a little bit, but no whiplash. He's still just fine. Maybe a slight concussion, but that's no big deal. Slapping the cotton right out of Darius's ear, throwing it into the spectator's stands, a little souvenir for someone in the front row. And he is still just fine, it seems. We might be going all night. This might be a 50-round match. It may never end, honestly. These are two warriors that are just built different. Neither one of them wanting to give up. Neither one of their bodies even knows how to give up. Darius again, just using all the time at his disposal, just kind of hanging out, taking it all in, enjoying the big stage. Even for a moment there, the referee looked like he was saying a prayer, hoping that he won't see a decapitation. With Darius, the decapitation can happen at any moment.
1, 2, 3.
knocking the cotton out of Wolverine's ear. God, it's like he's statically charging Wolverine's face. His hair's starting to really stand up over there. But it's still not enough to get him down. No KOs yet, no throwing in the towel. Wolverine barely taking any breaks at all. There are just no breaks on this train of pain. Oh. I don't even know what you do against that. You probably couldn't take a gun and shoot Darius. It wouldn't be enough. It's just, I don't know what his face is made out of. It's like a vault door. It's like 50 pounds of steel there on his cheeks. My God. Wolverine has got to be baffled. Much like I imagine most of the audience is. They paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge. It's anyone's guess as to who's going to finally win this one. We're 10 rounds deep right now. And there are no signs of weakness in either one of these boys. Darius staying loose, back at the barrel.
1, 2, 3!
We have another penalty here. Not a very pleasant feeling for Wolverine, but at least there is a penalty to kind of help cushion that blow a little bit. That is the second penalty on Darius. The clubbing is, yeah, right in the eyeball. But Wolverine doesn't need that eyeball anyway. It'll probably regrow itself during the match. This is a rare moment of seeing Wolverine in distress. I'm surprised the eyeball didn't just fly out of its socket, to be honest. A lesser man probably would have had his eyeball pop right out, but not Wolverine.
1, 2, 3!
Oh, another tremendous slap from Wolverine. You can see it really starting to take a toll on Wolverine himself. I imagine his arm is starting to hurt. It's not easy to throw slaps like that. It is a painful, painful experience. Oh man, you can see the difference in Wolverine's face from the left side to the right side, looking like Harvey Dent out here. And that eyeball is not feeling good, I imagine. Wolverine going over to Frank, maybe getting a Sensu bean to fully recover here. Meanwhile, Darius has just been kind of hanging out. Maybe scrolling through Tinder on his phone, and he's like, okay, 10 seconds, I'm coming back. Approaching the barrel. This is 2 shots for Wolverine. That's due to the penalties.
2, 3!
Oh my God, the sound of that slap. Even the referee looks like he's about to start crying. You can read his lips. He said, oh my God, and he's right. How do you even take that slap without falling over and dying? I don't get it. I don't understand. Jesus Christ. Darius just... he's not human. These slaps from Wolverine would be enough to defeat pretty much every other opponent I can imagine. Even like fictional ones. If he was throwing slaps against this, like throwing these against Thanos, that would probably be enough to kill him. But Darius is just on a completely different level.
Seconds out.
And it really doesn't even look like his face has been hit yet. It looks like the match hasn't even started for Darius. How is that possible? He has max defense stats and offense. Wolverine looks like he's gonna fall over any minute now. And he doesn't even take breaks. Alright, Darius did not like he did not like that one. Another rare moment where Darius seems to be in pain, but he's still handling it extremely well. We could be breaking the slap fight world record. Previously, it was 20 rounds. The world record was a 20-round absolute fiesta. And we're already 13 rounds deep here, and it doesn't look like it's even close to being over yet. We are still only in Act 1 of this play. Darius shaking his head. He's good. He's ready. Back at the barrel. In position. He's got that giant meaty fist out, ready to rumble.
1, 2, 3!
Oh boy. Darius is shaving Wolverine's beard with these slaps. He's destroying the hair follicles on his face.
2, 3!
When Wolverine slaps, it just sounds so good. It just sounds incredible. Like you could hear that slap for miles, I imagine. Just echoing across the town. Round 14 here. Both of these gentlemen. Yeah, it could go literally all night. Frank the Tank looks like he's starting to get a little tired. I honestly don't think we're going to see a knockout here. I think this is going to be a stoppage from a medical professional coming in and saying this is going too far. The human body wasn't meant for this. I just can't imagine either one of them being knocked out at this point.
1, 2, 3!
Another penalty on Darius. That is another clubbing penalty.
We got another clubbing violation right here by Darius. Okay, Ron, you'll have to.
Put it on the board. That is Wolverine getting another double whammy super slam. But I don't even know if that's going to be enough because Darius, he just doesn't feel anything.
40 seconds.
Wolverine is not looking good right now. I will say, he absolutely looks like he is feeling every one of those slaps right now. Whereas Darius looks totally fine.
2, 3!
Oh, a little high, little high. Slapping the gel right out of Darius's hair there. So that would be a violation on Wolverine now, obviously.
40 seconds.
Now, you can start to see a little bruising on Darius's face, so we are starting to see a bit of damage being done here. Just proof that Darius was even, like, getting hit, honestly. Because if you didn't see that side of his face right now, based on his demeanor and his attitude, you'd think that he hadn't even been slapped yet. But we have some bruises to prove it. Back to back here. Another very spicy slap. Takes it easily. It does look like he's starting to bleed a little bit, too. So, further proof that Darius is at least close to human. Wolverine rocking those huge cowboy boots. I believe he also bought a pair of jeans and then cut them so they were shorter. So, a pretty impressive fashion statement from Wolverine, but will it be enough? Darius figures might as well just take all the time. No reason not to. Just really make sure he's in the zone. It doesn't look like he needs it. It just seems like he just wants to kind of hang out a little bit. Just having some fun with his friends. Why not cherish it?
1, 2, 3!
Oh my god! Somehow Wolverine is still standing. And he's right back into it. Oh my god! Wow is right. The audience can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't see how anyone's gonna get knocked out here. There's gonna have to be like divine intervention that stops this match. This is an apocalyptic fucking slap fight match here.
Seconds. Yes, sir.
All right, Darius is ready to get back into it. Approaching the barrel. This is big round 17. Oh. I feel like at any moment one of those slaps from Darius is going to send Wolverine off his feet. Another flinching violation on Darius. This is big. This is very big. I feel like Darius might just have a fetish for being slapped at this point. He's been slapped multiple times back to back. This is his third time.
That's Darius' second flinching violation. We'll have another 2 slaps over here for Wolverine.
Yep, that's another big double whammy super slammy going back to back. But I don't think it bothers Darius that much. I really don't.
No problem.
30 seconds. Got 2 coming up over here.
I think Darius is more upset at the fact that he flinched than anything. Not necessarily that he's going to get slapped twice here, but just a little disappointed in himself. The slaps, they don't even seem to matter to Darius at this point. Getting slapped, hey, that's just a normal day in the office now.
2, go, 3.
Little high, little high.
Bring it down.
Darius has got the fucking killer instinct going on right now, looking like a psychopath up there. And he takes them both with ease, as you would expect from Darius. Round 20, taking no breaks. Darius not going to his corner. I think he wants to end it right here. Oh, we're going back. Oh my God, we're just getting right back into it. Good Lord. Oh, no break again. Darius going in round 21. It's a new record. 1, 2, 3. I feel like I'm getting hurt more watching the slaps than Darius does receiving them. Wolverine, though, is not in good shape. Darius just fine, stretching out his jaw a little bit. That was a rapid-fire round. I think that was 3 rounds back to back to back with no breaks at all in between. I think Darius, maybe he has plans tonight. He's got a date he wants to get to, and it's running a bit long for his liking. In position again. Not a very long break. Oh! That was kind of a rising slap there. The skin is beginning to peel off of Wolverine's face. Wolverine, of course, not taking much of a break here either.
2, 3.
Oh! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! I cannot believe what we're looking at. Is this round 25? Or round 250? My God. I don't even know how the barrel's still standing. I feel like the intensity and the shock waves from these slaps would be enough to collapse a normal keg. Oh my Lord. Darius is taking a bit of a break here, get some water, get rehydrated. Maybe charge up a real wallop here to finish it off.
You're doing good. Still going strong.
Darius still with a smile on his face. He's having fun. I don't even know if Wolverine's face is even capable of smiling anymore after all of this abuse right now.
Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God. Wolverine is up there looking like a zombie. Oh my God. Luckily his eye is still intact. But that's swelling. Oh no.
40 seconds.
I feel like Wolverine's soul was spitting out blood, yep. Yeah, I feel like Wolverine's soul was slapped out a few rounds ago, and now it's just the vessel left. It's just the husk. Powered by pure fighting spirit. The inability to give up. This is something you'd see in an anime right now. Maybe even slapped one of his teeth out in there, I'm not sure, but it is brutal right now. But you have to commend him.
20 seconds.
Okay, man.
Now we do have medical professionals on scene just in case things get even crazier.
Seconds out.
I believe that's the same rag Wolverine just spit blood into. So maybe getting a little blood on his hands there. Maybe that'll increase with the damage output. 2, 3. Not enough. Not enough. It did not feel good from the looks of things, but wasn't enough to put Darius down. Oh my god. Wolverine, he's looking to the Lord right now for some strength. Perhaps forgetting where he is. I believe the concussion is really starting to set in. I've got to be honest, I feel this could be the last round here. I don't know how much more Wolverine can take. Darius is still looking in peak condition, but Wolverine he is looking in immense pain.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, the cotton ball flies at the referee again. Another huge slap, but he is still standing. Looks like he's fading in and out of consciousness, to be honest. Oh my god, 25 rounds! Jesus Christ! Is that his tooth? What was that?
40 seconds.
Wolverine back at the barrel, looking better than ever, honestly. You wouldn't even know we've gone 25 rounds. Darius honestly looks like he feels kind of bad. I imagine there's some blurriness in his vision right now. But still delivers an on-target shot, a very powerful one again. Every single slap has been perfect. So much power, but they take it so well.
Here we go.
Wolverine stretching out the neck a little bit. Let's see if it helps him take this blow.
1, 2, 3.
Perhaps the stretching saved his life, because that was another absolutely disgusting slap. Oh my god. I can only imagine what his coach Frank is saying to him right now. Probably just checking to make sure Wolverine is still in there. Getting hydrated, of course. Very important, very important.
30 seconds.
Wolverine taking a very intense look at the audience here. Almost like that scene out of Gladiator with the "Are you not entertained" moment. I think that was Gladiator. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Wolverine back at the barrel. I don't know how he's even still standing. Perhaps he can deliver a miraculous slap that knocks Darius out here. But I don't know.
1, 2, 3.
A very good slap, but still not good enough. Which means Wolverine will be getting slapped again. But at this point, it's just kind of like slapping a corpse. Wolverine he cannot give up. My face is starting to hurt. My cheeks are hurting from just smiling for so long now. This has been an incredible match. We've been going for over 30 minutes of straight slapping here. He's got the cowboy boots on, looking better than ever for like his Vogue shoot. And now Darius back at the barrel. Perhaps a broken nose, broken eyeball socket, broken dreams. I mean, everything on Wolverine is in rough shape right now. I'm not sure what's happening at the moment, to be honest. Maybe, is he doing a stage dive? Darius confirming with the ref to make sure Wolverine is indeed still alive, if there's still a
Charlie,
pulse.
it looks like the doctor has asked Wolverine to leave the competition area. And it looks like they're going to take a look at his left eye. The left eye of Wolverine is swollen, and I'm not sure that he's able to see out of that eye. So the doctor's going to take a quick look at it and see if it's okay to continue.
That does make sense. Yeah, that left eye has been looking
Quite a
in
bit
rough
of swelling
shape.
around the eye of Wolverine. He's telling the doctor that he can see. I'm not so sure the doctor believes that. I'm not sure that Wolverine can see out of that eye. And they may need to stop this fight.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think that would be the right course of action if he can't see out of one of his eyes now.
Wolverine is telling him that he can see. He wants to continue. And it looks like they might allow him to come back in here and continue, at least for the time being. We should know here in just a few seconds.
Well, I think they should really thoroughly test it. Wouldn't want to lose eyesight.
Okay, Wolverine is asking him not to stop the fight. He says he wants to continue. He says it's his choice and that he can see.
I gotta be honest, I don't know if I believe he can see out of that eye right now. But I'm not his dad. I'm not there. I can't confirm
And I
for
guess
sure.
it's going to just come down to whether or not the doctor believes him and feels safe letting him continue. And it actually looks like they might be letting him come back to the competition area. And yes, it looks like Wolverine's going to be allowed to continue. Don't know for how long, but here he comes now, and it looks like we've got a fight, folks. Here we go. Right back to the action. Here comes Wolverine. Round 26.
Blood dripping off of his mouthpiece and everything. Wolverine back in the crucible. Perhaps maybe they gave him a cortisone shot in his cheek or something to help. I don't know, but he's looking a little re-energized.
1, 2, 3.
Fresh out of the doctor visit and then looking like he might need to go right back.
50 seconds.
I just don't know how this one's going to end. I don't think it's going to be via knockout. I don't think it's possible. We've been going for almost 40 minutes of straight slapping. Darius just kind of hanging out, picking his nose, got a few boogers up there. Maybe that'll help with his slap, getting some of that boogie juice on it. Wolverine back in his element. He's on the attack here. This is when he does his best work.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, very big slap, but still. Oh. Wolverine's shaking his head. He can't believe it either. That's it. He finally calls it. He realized that he was dealing with an immortal being. Darius the Destroyer, the champion. I mean, he earned it. Those slaps were beyond ridiculous. And Darius's defense is unlike anything I've ever seen. You could crash a bus into Darius's face and he wouldn't feel it. The bus would explode. Oh my god. What a match. 26 rounds of just non-stop high-octane action. Holy shit. Well, JT, thank you for having me here and letting me be a part of this piece of history because this was absolutely nuts. So thank you so much. And congratulations to Darius and huge respect to Wolverine. He's absolutely the second best in the world and it was a wonderful match between the two of them.
Slap Fight Heavyweight Champion, Darius the Destroyer! 14-0, 20 plus rounds, and doctor stoppage. By doctor stoppage, if it wouldn't have been for that, you guys still may be going right now, man. I don't see an end in the sight because I don't see the Wolverine giving up or you giving up for any time soon, man. Listen, 14-0, still your heavyweight champion. Darius, talk to the people, man.
Look, man, Wolverine, he's one of the hardest tests I've had to face, but, like, he hasn't put the work in like I have. He hasn't trained like I have. Like, he is the toughest mother effer I've ever faced. Frank the Tank definitely number 2, but Frank, oh man, he's let's
get a look at that. Show that the damage right there, man. He got you on a few good ones, and he has a new unique style that he did debut on you today. So I know that you've studied footage of Ron. How is it getting used to that, seeing it for the first time today?
Man, when he doubled up his fist, I thought he was just gonna clock me. I didn't know where it was coming from. I was scared at first, and then I got hit a couple times. I'm like, okay, there goes the butterflies. He knocked him right out of me, so I just let him go.
But listen, every heavyweight champion's got to have that heavyweight strap. So Tekka, come on down. Form for you, champ. Listen, still the heavyweight champion, Darius the Destroyer. Slap Fight fans, this is Space Cowboy Jason Jones, and I'm standing with the one and only, the Wolverine, Doctor Stoppage. Let's show the fans at home right there. Now, I know that you're not happy about this call, but we got to go with doctor's orders on this.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he did good, hell. He beat the hell out of me. I mean, I can't say nothing else about it. I mean, then the doctor stopped it from my eyes, so.
I know you're kind of upset about it from what we talked about, but it is what it is. Listen, I have to ask you about this because Darius had studied tape of you and your technique, and you came in with something different today, and you came in with that new double hand stutter. Man, what do you call that thing? Do you have a name for it yet?
No, I didn't have a name for it. I just wanted to keep everybody on their toes and give them a couple seconds before the swing came around. So.
Well, listen, in the longest slap fight contest in history, you have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. You understand? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have not saw the last of the Wolverine.
Highlander! Yeah!
At a ready 300 pounds.
Let's go, Solid Slug! We have not seen Solid Slug, I don't think. This will be his debut here. He's losing his slapping virginity! Let's get it! I will say, every time I've seen Highlander fight, he has lost. Like, in a massive way. So, track record's not exactly favorable to Highlander here. Oh, he's slow on it. That's scary.
Outstanding shot to start the match.
Whew. Big opener. He's making a statement. That was his first slap in the circuit.
From the official.
He's a rookie, but he's feeling it. That was pretty good. Oh! Highlander!
Clubbed him right off.
Wait a minute. He's definitely hit the hyperbolic time chamber. He's been training. Oh, he's like gently caressing him a little bit. He's about to put him to sleep, I feel. Oh, this looks like game over. He's hitting the power. Oh, I fucking felt it. I could feel the ground trembling as he was gearing up. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's like in anime when they start to power up and the rocks start flying around them. I knew it was coming. Ooh! Woo! Alright. We got ourselves a real ass greaser here. This is a close one. Right now, Solid Slug definitely in the lead because he turned his lights off for a second there. He fell. He went down hard. He fucking potato sacked him. That man collapsed.
Gonna replace the cotton ball in Highlander's ear.
Well, yeah, he vaporized it with his last slap. Solid Slug literally de-atomized it.
And
oh boy! Oh, good lord, ragdolled him! Jesus Christ! Solid Slug! Why is he barefoot? Did he fucking slap the shoes off of him too? God damn! How does this go on for another 10 minutes? Do they just like Weekend at Bernie's body up to the stand? Make him fight again? What are the next 10 minutes? I thought they were gonna just like put him up by strings like a puppet and make him slap. Damn, Solid Slug blasted him. That was a short one. Oh, there's 2 matches here. Oh wait, that's a surprise. Okay, I'm ready. Frank's looking big. He's put on some muscle. It also looks like he got taller. Is he wearing heels? Frank, welcome back. Oh boy, he's walking him into it. Uh-oh. He does it so slow. Lets him agonize on it. Woo!
Solid Slug, a little bit high. Okay, looks like they're
all right.
Penalty here. And Solid Slug's gonna
it slid off his beard a little bit. Good defense. Good defense. And I feel like with a good beard like that, you should gel it up and put hairspray in it so it's like prickly and hurts more. Oh man.
Another penalty call.
Yeah, that was a flinch.
For flinching. Okay, so
that looked like something out of like Drama Club where you're trying to sell a punch or something. That was a big flinch.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Oof. Frank is slinging meat.
Okay, now Solid Slug knows he's in a fight.
But yeah, just imagine you hide a few tacks in your beard or something. Give yourself a big advantage.
Each contestant. Goodness.
Oh! Woo!
All right, that rang Frank's bell. Just
I thought he slapped the mustache off of his beard right there.
A big solid shot.
He was really hoping for a KO right there. He does not want to take another shot. You can see it on his face.
Here we go. Oh my God. Solid Slug.
It's getting rough.
Across the face.
Solid Slug is struggling.
Gonna get a little bit of help here from his corner.
Oh yeah.
Tank's gonna stay at the barrel and stare at him.
Frank the Tank's over in the other corner doing a G Fuel enema. Fucking turbocharges his arm.
And here's your windup.
That's a lot of focus right there.
Okay, looks like our line judge is
Ruined by the judge.
Adjust Solid Slug's feet. Can't stagger your feet when
You
slapping
can't
it.
talk during the
That slap
backswing.
fight, you've gotta have your
Every
feet
golfer
planted
knows
shoulder
that.
width apart. And we're back to the fight. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Frank takes a seat and
Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh.
Woo. God damn.
Frank the Tank still sitting down. His eyes are open.
It wasn't a KO. I think Frank is going to get back in it.
And
Damn. Check his pants for some poopy. Let's clean him out.
the towel.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well,
there
that's
you
that's
have it.
fair, to be honest.
We have a new American slap fight super heavyweight
Slug coming in hot.
Lady the Tank, all the best. We know we'll
Frank
see you
forgot
again
where he
soon.
was now. Now he's confused.
But tonight, Solid Slug came
Jesus.
through in a pinch.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. Good work, Solid Slug. What a debut. He has potential. He needs the right coach. Yeah. Imagine Wolverine and Solid Slug team up. Make like the Ginyu force of slapping. Start recruiting the best in the world. A few days ago, we watched Wolverine take home the Light Heavyweight Championship slapping belt from the Slap Fight Championship Series, but we didn't get to see how he got there, his journey to the top and earning that crown. We saw him win the championship, but we didn't see the round before that, so it's a little out of order and we've been a bit spoiled on the anime. But today I want to show you round 1 here. Wolverine went through a man called Archaic Death, and when I say went through, I mean he fucking vaporized this guy with a slap. It was like he fucking deatomized him. It was like watching footage of a nuclear explosion localized entirely to a man's cheek. It was absolutely brutal. He speed ran the slapping tournament here.
It's Missouri, Archaic Death! The Wolverine!
Wolverine was blessed with a beard to rival ZZ Top and hands that could destroy heaven itself if he ever felt like it. Wolverine is an actual force of nature, if nature was fueled by Budweiser and pickup trucks.
A little bit of a backstory on these two competitors. They have met each other once before. About a decade ago, Wolverine defeated Archaic Death in an MMA fight. Now, these two have not seen each other since that night, but Archaic Death has been in contact with our social media platforms, and he has specifically requested this matchup for tonight.
A decision Archaic Death will soon regret, and by soon I mean really soon, like a matter of 60 seconds. Archaic Death, I don't think knew what he was getting into. He bit off more than he could chew, 100%. Asking for a fight with Wolverine is like asking to be tied to train tracks and run over by a train 3 times. Again, this is another nickname I don't really understand in the professional slapping world. Archaic Death sounds like a randomly generated Xbox Live gamer tag. I definitely think they should have a department dedicated to coming up with better nicknames, like some really cool shit, really badass nicknames like Minotaur, Sledgehammer, Iron Warbeard, Raw Pubis, System Overload, Fiber Optics, Stink Master, Colon Colonel. You know, like really good ones that'll make the crowd fucking pump their fist. Like that sounds like some manly shit. You know, Archaic Death, that's lame. But any of those, like that's really awesome.
1, 2, 3.
Big shot by Wolverine, and Archaic Death goes down. Big knockdown by Wolverine.
Nicknames are meaningless now because after that slap, Archaic Death forgot what his own name was, no doubt. That was only his first slap. His first slap coming in completely cold, probably jerked off 5 times in the bathroom getting warmed up, and Wolverine still comes out here, absolutely blasts the shit out of him. It's like I said in the last video, Wolverine's slaps are just so slap-like. You know, like when he slaps, you can hear it from miles away and you'll know exactly what it was. Like there was probably a family driving down the interstate 50 miles down the road and the father heard it through an open window and was like, someone just got slapped, I heard it. What was that?
1, 2, 3.
Big shot by Wolverine.
Just listen to it. I had to replay it again because just listen to it. Nothing sounds more like a slap. That is an indistinguishable noise. If there was construction work going on in that arena, you would still hear this slap over the sound of jackhammers and cinder blocks exploding. It is just so fucking incredible how perfect Wolverine's slaps are. I love that this guy in the red shirt comes in just to get a couple slaps in on his own. Look at me, look at me. Just to slap him one more time for no reason. I guess trying to like hype him up or something. And then he goes into like a little scat man with the dup-diddy-dup-diddy-tee-tee-tee-ho or whatever the fuck that was. I feel like there's no way the subtitles here are accurate to what he's actually saying, but it doesn't matter anyway. I think this is his coach right here, and I don't know if he's just speaking in Mad Libs or something, or if the transcription is off, because he just comes out of nowhere saying, ham and beef, drop dance. Like, I don't think that's right. I feel like this was poorly translated through Google Translate. It doesn't seem accurate. I don't think the coach just came out of nowhere and just started screaming ham and beef, as if that means anything. It's not like a football play. You wouldn't hear Tom Brady go up and be like, ham and beef, drop dance, and like go back in the pocket or anything. Like, it doesn't make sense. I feel like there's no way this guy, unless he's not even like his coach and he just came out of nowhere, he's just like a ham and beef conspiracy theorist, I don't know. But I feel like something has gone awry here.
And Archaic Death's gonna step back to the barrel.
Hebrew green shirt. I guess that about sums it up. We're ready for the continuation of round 1 now.
1, 2, 3.
Big shot from Archaic Death. Wolverine just... Big shot from Archaic Death.
The way he just takes that shot, like that was him being a fucking meteor right there. He threw his arm like it was an asteroid barreling towards Earth. Archaic Death put a lot of mustard on it for sure. He put some real elbow grease and meat behind it. But Wolverine just shakes it off. So casually too. Like he's looking down like a shy anime protagonist and he takes it and he's like still like, that wasn't even enough to get me riled up. Not even worth me looking you in the eyes after that shot. Like that's gotta be so fucking scary. To step against a man who can just easily shake that kind of shit off. Archaic Death, though, at least got one shot in here. So, that's gotta count for something.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! And we have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen. A brutal knockout.
2, 3.
Oh!
A brutal knockout is an understatement. That looks like something you'd only see on Live Leak. Probably the most hard slap I've ever seen delivered. Unironically say that. Even knowing Vasily Kamatsky and his power, I think this is the hardest slap I've ever seen delivered. I have not seen a knockout that hard in all of slapping. To be honest, it was actually a pretty scary knockout because of the fucking tumble he took. He got absolutely slammed like a bag of potatoes onto the floor there. And he didn't come to for the rest of the video. For the rest of the match, he was just lying there while the paramedics were tending to him. They had his like legs lifted like something out of the Kama Sutra. I actually thought they were gonna like drag him off like some Tom and Jerry shit, but they were lifting his legs up and like massaging him. I won't show that because it actually is just kind of scary. But from what I understand, he's okay now. It was just such a fucking hard knockout that they couldn't really get him up and alert for the rest of that time. So one of the strongest shots I've ever seen delivered in slapping. And Wolverine, you know, he's also got a heart of gold. He immediately went over and felt remorse. He was like, man, I unleashed 5% of my power and that was too much. I got carried away. And he just goes over there. You can see the regret and the worry on his face. So he at least seems like a good guy too, who just happens to be blessed with an unimaginable slapping power. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to show round 1 here since we already saw the championship. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, this is not a drill. You need to sound like the nuclear alarm sirens because we got ourselves a fucking apocalyptic event occurring. Vasily Kamatsky has come home and competed in a recent slapping tournament. Yes, that Vasily Kamatsky, the man with a palm that could overthrow God, slapped so powerful he could stop the universe from expanding if he wanted to. Vasily Kamatsky has finally, entered the Thunderdome again to deliver some brutal meat. So this is from the Punchdown's War from Warsaw event, and make no mistake, there was no war. This was a fucking massacre. Vasily was feeling himself. He was in his truest prime form. And I just love the production on this one. It's really been amped up for this. Like, just look at their jerseys. It looks like NASCAR. It's great to see the slap fighting sport evolve to this level. I wouldn't be surprised if in a year from now Tesla gets involved and they start, like, doing physical augments to their team where they're putting, like, fucking jet boosters on their elbow to slap someone's fucking skull right off. It's just really great to see so many people hop on board and support the slap fighting scene and have an event like this unfold. So, I'm not going to show all of it right away. I'm only going to show the first 2 matches that have been posted on Punchdown's channel, but I won't spoil how it all ends. We'll just go through it together as they release on YouTube. So let's just start with Vasily's first match. See the confusion on Vasily Kamatsky's face. He's used to one-slap knockouts, but not in the War from Warsaw. He wasn't going up against the Boy Scouts. He was going up against some fucking men's men. Like, these men, they don't have blood in their body. They have beer and adrenaline. So this wasn't going to be an easy tournament for him to come through and just fucking sweep like a natural disaster. But in Vasily Kamatsky's slaps, he's able to generate enough heat on the impact where it eclipses the sun's total output for a year. Like, that is how strong his hands are. Science can't even measure the amount of force and heat he's able to generate on the surface of one of his slaps. So the fact that he's still standing after that one and lucid is shocking, both to Vasily and to me as a spectator. One immediate improvement I noticed in Vasily Kamatsky's slapping game is his defense. He eats that first slap like a bowl of cereal. He's just straight fucking eats it like he was eating pussy. And the thing is, Vasily Kamatsky, he used to not have the best defense. He used to have a thicker beard, which would help absorb some of the impact. But here, he's clearly shaved it down and focused more on technique. You'll notice he doesn't, like, move his head when he gets slapped. Instead, he buckles down, keeps everything tense, and when he gets slapped, he kind of moves his body with it, which I think is the optimal strategy. I'm no slapping scientist, so I don't know. But this feels to me like it could be the meta. Because when he gets hit, it doesn't even sound like he got slapped. It sounds like somebody just dropped a sack of potatoes on a hoodie. It makes a very muffled sound because a lot of the impact is taken away thanks to Vasily's defensive techniques. And I think it actually did more harm to the guy who slapped him, Kwykek. I don't know how to say his name. It sounds like a fucking Star Wars name. I feel like I definitely butchered that. But when he slaps, you can see his elbow kind of bend in a little more than you'd like it to. So he probably like hyperextended his shit slapping Vasily. It's like slapping a porcupine. Vasily Kamatsky's defense hurts the person trying to hurt him. It's fucking... Vasily had to look at the ref to make sure a slap was even thrown in that round. He is just proving that he has taken his skin and turned it into carbon fiber. Fucking titanium adamantium laced fusion. He is significantly stronger on the defensive side of things than we've ever seen him before, and his slaps still seem just as powerful. This guy's significantly taller, and it looks like he's smuggling bowling balls in every one of his muscles. Like, this guy is a big guy, and Vasily is having no problem rocking him with those slaps, so his power is still there as well. It's really just Vasily Kamatsky who's hit the hyperbolic time chamber and has really gone hard on training. Another Vasily Kamatsky slap that shifted the tectonic plates, and another weak wet fart slap from his competitor. Not that I think his slaps are weak, but against the skin, or what was once skin, of Vasily Kamatsky, it just is pitiful. Vasily Kamatsky is able to shake off all 3 of his blows and decisively win the first match of the day for him. Vasily Kamatsky looking strong as ever. I really love the production, like I said earlier. This looks like the fucking League of Legends World Championship. They have like all kinds of cool graphics and animations that play and like light shows that go on. The whole event was just really, really good. So that was Vasily's first match, and now I'm just going to show you the match right after his because it's a really good match. These are 2 new faces. Eyes. I think he was praying for a one-slap knockout on his opponent because his opponent is fucking terrifying. This guy is scary. This guy looks like a fucking nightmare. And he was unable to get that. He unfortunately threw one of the most inaccurate slaps I've ever seen. Fucking slapping down by his nipples. Like slapped him in the fucking collarbone. Missed his face entirely. So he missed the mark and he's unfortunately brutalized. You can see the bruising and scarring happening in real time. That was an absolute monstrous slap. But hats off to that guy for just standing strong. I mean, that slap was traveling at Mach 5, and it was carrying a lot of regret as it landed on his face. But he ate it, and he's still going. He's going for the next round. I can't even believe how. The sound of that sounded like a stock slap sound effect from Looney Tunes. Like, that was as slap sounding as it can be. And he took it like a champ. He really did. For some reason, the big guy that looks like Wolverine's brother actually gets to go twice. He gets to go back-to-back and slap the shit out of him. I don't really know the ruling, but then they had to stop multiple times to confirm that his opponent still had a pulse. That second slap was even more devastating than the first. It opened up his cheek and immediately accelerated the bruising process. You can see him swelling and really fucking feeling it. But it doesn't deter him. He still steps right back up and delivers another wet noodle-ass slap. Unfortunately, his slapping technique isn't great. He's like locking his arm out like he's doing the fucking sprinkler dance, and then just delivers another off-target weak slap. And then we go into round 3. I love how they have him stop slapping on the left side because they're not trying to turn him into Harvey Dent where like one side of his face is just completely fucking destroyed and the other one's normal. So instead they go for like a symmetry approach where now he slaps the right side to make it just as fucked up as the left from slaps. I'm sure you can guess who won this match. His name is Lesniak. The big guy that looks like Logan's brother is Lesniak, and he seems strong. He seems like a real fearsome opponent. So yeah, I just wanted to show these first 2 matches of the Punchdown Tournament War from Warsaw, and yeah, that's about it for now. So yeah. Yeah, that's right, slapping is back. When I saw a new Stone Faces episode go up on YouTube, I damn near ripped my fucking shirt off and started twirling it over my head like your drunk uncle at your birthday party. For the last 6 months, I've had an itch that could only be scratched with a slapping tournament. There's just something about watching 2 grown, meaty meatball monsters duke it out with open palms and cheeks that just can't be matched by any other sport. It's like the modern day equivalent to the old Roman Colosseum, except a lot fucking cooler with slapping. Now there's a new home for slapping. It's called Stone Faces. That's the name of the YouTube channel, which was also just the name of the series on the original Russian channel. And I think this is mainly going to be for American slapping tournaments, at least from my understanding. So anyway, let's just go ahead and get right into this. The first slap absolutely did not earn those 2 thumbs up right there. That was like a fucking Rotten Tomatoes score on a shit movie. It was completely unearned and makes no sense. I think he was just being nice with the 2 thumbs up because that first slap was some garbage. It was way off target, damn near slapping his nipples off under his chin. It was a glancing blow. Everything that could go wrong with that slap went wrong. And I don't necessarily blame him, because with the pandemic, the training and coaching for slapping has probably been very lackluster and very sparse. So they're not trained as much, and plus this is the American side of things, so the athletes just aren't as experienced when it comes to slapping tournaments in the first place. So I feel like it's just a matter of getting warmed up and acclimated to the slapping Thunderdome again. Now that was a much better slap. That was textbook. The little spacing in between the phalanges here in order to get optimal surface area coverage so that way you can distribute the force more evenly across his entire cranium. He couldn't have drawn a better slap. The only thing here is that he just didn't follow through enough. When he slapped, he kind of slid it off his face instead of just pushing through. It's like a golf swing when it comes to slapping. You have to get the follow through. It is integral to a good slap. But everything else, wonderful. A thunderous slap, very powerful, but again, it's low. He's like slapping the fucking Adam's apple off of this guy. He's going under the chin, but it is effective. He gets a bit of a knockout there. Or knockdown, excuse me, not a knockout. He didn't like fucking send him to the Shadow Realm or anything, but it's a good slap. He knocks him off his feet, and you have to at least appreciate the power. If he could just get his accuracy better, he would be a significantly stronger athlete here in the slapping crucible, but hey, he's still out here. He's learning. He's got the training wheels on right now, but really, good work.
Bro, higher. You need here. Here. Not only here. Okay. Don't touch the neck. You gotta go straight here.
The judges eventually had to step in here and remind him, look man, you gotta aim a little bit higher, because every slap from this guy kept going lower and lower. Pretty soon he'd be slapping his nutsack like he's playing with a Newton's cradle. So he just needs to aim a little bit higher, and the judges remind him that. But back-to-back great slaps from the competitors here. I especially like the guy on the right slap. It's just so firm, and it's so great. But the bald guy's taking some real punishment here. Fucking Agent 47 is having absolutely no problems just shaking off these slaps, even though, from my perspective as the preeminent expert on slapping, they look really powerful. So hats off to that guy for his fucking cheeks of steel.
Точно? I'm here. Tell he got the character to continue, but Kirill, that's on you. Check, please.
They called in the on-site medical staff to check if his jaw was broken because they had a sneaking suspicion it might have been, but he gets the okay to continue fighting, and by the end of the fight I'm surprised it wasn't hanging on by like a single fucking tendon. Slapped the fucking smile right off of his face. I mean, he was shaking off all the shots before, smiling about him afterwards. There was no smiles there. Just fear and agony. Even before the shot was coming, he had this little smug grin on his face, which was washed away instantly when that slap made contact. That's about as solid as it gets. So he scores a nice knockdown, so it's 1-1 on knockdowns right now.
Good job for both of them.
The medic eventually comes out with a bag of frozen peas to put on his bruised up fucking face after that. So it ends up being a draw, obviously. 2 knockdowns to 2 knockdowns, they call it a draw. A really great first slap match back. I was very impressed. These are 2 competitors we've never seen before, but I think there's a lot of potential for them to grow, especially with just this natural, raw talent within them right here. So, pretty good first match, and I know what everyone's thinking. Where's Vasily Kamatsky? You can't have stone faces without Vasily Kamatsky. Well, at the moment, I believe Vasily Kamatsky is committing hard to bare fist fighting. And that is quite the commitment, so I'll show you one of his most recent fights. This is from Punch Club. So for those unfamiliar, this behemoth on the right, this Goliath Titan, is Vasily Kamatsky, the god of slapping, the progenitor of slaps, really. And he right now is in this Punch Club, which is bare fisting. I keep fucking saying that. Bare fist fighting. And his opponent is someone you might also recognize. This was one of his opponents in the slapping tournament as well. One of his earlier matches that was a grudge match. And now they're duking it out here.
Первый раунд. Погнали!
Vasily Kamatsky won by knockout, but I really like that his opponent kept going for like this spinning backhand, like he kept trying to use Smash Ultimate Rob's side B move on Vasily, which is an illegal move in this sport, it seems. I think it shouldn't be. I mean, if you want to just fucking helicopter blade your fists, I say just fucking go for it. Vasily can take it, as he just showed. And yeah, so this is what Vasily's been doing at the moment that I know of. And he seems very good at this too, obviously. I mean, this man is an absolute fucking machine when it comes to ass beating. A well-oiled machine of ass beating. So I think this is why he's absent from the most recent Stone Faces tournament, but they don't call him the God Fister for nothing. He's still doing great work, even in something that's not slappings, but hopefully we will see him get back into the slapping circuit. Anyway, let's go to the second match.
Nice and clean. 2, 1.
Can we see the replay?
So the man in the red shirt has already got 2 personal fouls. That's a penalty right there. That's a fucking 5-yard penalty. He keeps turning his head before the slap gets there, so the slap never makes full impact. And that really speaks volumes to his opponent, because even though he is taking away a lot of the force by moving his head with it before it comes, he's still getting his shit fucking rocked. You can see him still in a lot of pain, even though the slaps have lost like 90% of their power from that technique, which is why it's an illegal technique. You can't flinch, you can't like turn your head before it comes for obvious reasons. And they tell him that, so he fixes it in the next round, but I just wanted to make you all aware, you can't do that shit. You can't turn your head from the slapping tournament, you have to just let it ride.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow.
He's done. No, he can't stand.
No, that's it. What do you say, Kirill?
And that's all she wrote. Fucking slapped the concussion into him, ruled the KO victory. The slaps from the guy on the left were really impressive considering the fouls, and he was still able to do some real big work there. And I like that the guy on the right had all of that writing on his left hand. It looked like something out of the fucking Death Note. I was hoping he was going to slap with that hand, because that would have been really cool. Like, he just fucking slaps him and gives him a heart attack or some shit, like right out of Death Note. But anyway, it wasn't the best match, because I think the guy on the right was new to the circuit. But the guy on the left really did step up and deliver some incredible work. But anyway, that's the end of the first, or the most recent Stone Faces match. The first of like the last 7 or 8 months, however fucking long it's been. It's been too long. Hopefully we'll see more Stone Faces, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. Why do babies cry so much? Because they're hungry, shit in their diaper. All very plausible theories, of course, but I have a theory of my own. I think babies cry out of fear. I believe we come into this world afraid. Afraid of one man, Vasily Kamatsky, the professional Russian slapper. I believe this is a primordial fear embedded deep within the DNA of every living soul on this planet. Vasily Kamatsky is the boogeyman that haunts every sentient being. He's the god of slapping for a reason. But as we continue to evolve, I believe there's a new name out there that will be striking fear into the hearts of everyone on this planet. I'm talking about America's slap fighting champion, the Crazy Hawaiian. What I'm going to show you today is the latest super heavyweight title match between Crazy Hawaiian and Highlander, but first I'm going to show you Highlander's match prior to the championship.
340 pounds from Green Ridge, Missouri, he is the Highlander, John. 285 pounds from Humboldt, Kansas, the BMF, Jerry.
I don't know what BMF stands for. It sounds like one of the songs off the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Could stand for Biomolecular Fractal. Could stand for Big Mouth Fucker. I couldn't tell you because I have no idea. All I know is there's a huge weight differential between the two athletes here. Highlander's 340 pounds and does mixed martial arts. He's basically like Bob from Tekken. So BMF has really got his work cut out for him. Also, I just realized what it most likely stands for. Big motherfucker. I don't know why it took me so long to get that, but as I was thinking about it, I realized what it most likely is. Big motherfucker. And I mean, BMF, he's not small. I mean, he looks like Fred Durst if he was set to Wumbo. He is a big boy, for sure. A great first round from both slapping athletes here. BMF delivers a pretty thunderous strike to Highlander, dazing him a little bit, kind of get him into like a stun-locked state, which is good. And then Highlander answers right back by slapping the holy spirit out of BMF's fucking butthole there. Knocks his ass over. What was supposed to happen is the guy behind BMF was supposed to catch him, that's what he's there for, but I guess he fell asleep for a second or was afraid to catch him just due to like 285 pounds free falling back on him, so he just let him fall over like he was stage diving at a concert. So that probably didn't help BMF's endurance here, because he took a little extra damage on the fall. So, I mean, I think a lot of this has to come down on the shoulders of the guy that just for some reason refused to catch him.
1, 2,
Just wanted to draw attention to his shirt real quick. Pussies will never be heroes. That's one of those goofy fucking like biker shirts that you see weird old men wear sometimes. Like, yeah, I fought in a war for your freedom, not for you to come over here and kiss my daughter on the lips. I'm old, cranky, and I will bury your shit in my asshole, nerd. You know, those kind of like hardcore shirts. I'm a bowler, but on my days off, I'm an ass beater if you look at my daughter in the wrong way.
He can definitely take a shot.
1, 2, 3.
Oh. BMF hugging the barrel.
This cornerman was there for him.
Big power.
Round 2 did not go nearly as smoothly for BMF. His shot was brushed off like it was just a mosquito on Highlander's cheek. He didn't even really feel that. He didn't get dazed or anything. And then Highlander answers right back with some real fucking meat right across that left cheek of BMF. That's already been damaged from the last round.
And throws in the towel.
Oh, and that's it. That is it.
And just like that, Highlander advances.
He has a brief conversation with his dad or whoever that is in his corner over there, talking about, you know, hey, we don't want to just carry your corpse out of here. Look, we're not trying to make funeral arrangements. Can you just throw in the towel? You're going to get your fucking ass blasted again. Can we just get the fuck out of here and go home? And after talking it over, they do eventually decide to throw in the towel, which I think there's no shame in. Even making it 2 rounds without dying against Highlander, I think is an achievement in and of itself. So, Highlander moves on to the championship match against Crazy Hawaiian.
The Highlander! Highlander! To my left, he stands in at 6'2", weighing in at 375 pounds, from Waianae, Hawaii.
The Crazy Hawaiian is one of the biggest men in all of professional slapping. This man is a fucking behemoth. He is a titan, a Goliath, a galactic threat with the palm of his hand. He outweighs Highlander by 35 pounds. He is fucking built for slapping, and he knows it. This man is an absolute monster.
1, 2, 3.
One slap medevac. Not wrong, apparently. Like, this guy looks like he needs to be lifted out of here via helicopter right to the emergency room. Crazy Hawaiian slaps are absolutely fucking brutal. The amount of power he's able to generate, it's like his hand travels back through time on the way to its destination. It's moving so fucking fast. It is absolutely absurd. So, unfortunately, Highlander was already kind of rattled from this match against BMF coming into this, so I think he wasn't in peak fighting condition in the first place, and then to go up against Crazy Hawaiian's ruthless assault is just, that's a nightmare. That's a recipe for disaster. But to Highlander's credit, he gets up and tries to dish out some punishment of his own.
He's going to try to get underneath. He's getting in. All right, just like that, he's back in it.
1, 2, 3.
Big shot in the Hawaii beats it.
I think Highlander knew this match was over right here. It was just a matter of whether or not he was going to survive the next round.
1, 2, 3.
Sleep!
That's it, baby.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The Crazy Hawaiian retains his super.
Yeah, Crazy Hawaiian slapped his goddamn face off. I thought when the camera panned down it was going to look like something out of Rock'em Sock'em Robots where his skull is like 10 feet off of where his shoulders are. I mean, Jesus, with a slap like that, I thought it was going to pan down. It was just going to be like a bloodied corpse of what was once a human being. Absolutely brutal stuff from Crazy Hawaiian, retaining his super heavyweight title, and probably one of the best slappers in the world. I really want to see Vasily Kamatsky square off against Crazy Hawaiian. I would also like to see Papa square off against Crazy Hawaiian. I would like to know how well he'd fare in the Russian circuit, the Russian superstars. And that's about it. So yeah. It's been 2 weeks since our reality was flipped upside down, asshole facing the sky, when the deity of destructive slapping was defeated in a fair and square slapping competition. Vasily Kamatsky, the god hand, the god of slapping, the boogeyman of hands, you know him by many names and we all fear him the same, was defeated 2 weeks ago in a short clip that went viral on the internet. I made a video talking about it at the time, and I was really hoping the full video would come out pretty soon after that, but it still hasn't come out yet. I was able to find a longer version, but it still doesn't have the full context. It doesn't even have the name of the man who slayed the god, who went up to Mount Olympus, charged it, and took down fucking the Stonehenge, the mountain of masculinity that is Vasily Kamatsky. So I'm going to show you the longer clip, but I'm going to show you what they posted a couple days ago. They did post a slapping tournament 2 days ago on, of course, the main channel, the hub of all slapping, which I highly recommend everyone check out. But anyway, here's the longer version. I have no idea what he said, but I imagine it translates to, ouch, that fucking hurt. This was shocking to me because I had no idea Papa was also attending this same tournament here. They brought out the superstars and matched him with some other interdimensional champions or something, fucking Dragon Ball Z Tournament of Power style. Yeah, I had no idea he was here, and he also got his shit fucking pushed in. And then the guy, like, ran away because he didn't want Papa to get upset and eat him, which I totally understand. But yeah, I can't believe in the same tournament, both Papa and Vasily, the two titans of terrible titty trembling, the two behemoths, got annihilated. This is the clip that everyone's seen, the clip I made a video on, where Vasily Kamatsky gets his fucking Christmas stolen by this unnamed Grinch. And it's a great slap, incredible work here, but I want to know more about it. I want to see the context, I want to see the whole build-up and everything, but there's no full video for this yet. This, what I just showed you, is the longest version that exists currently with Papa there. Also, just as some fun trivia here, this slap actually sent Vasily Kamatsky to the hospital where he fell into a small coma as a result of the impact. And then he got up and complimented the man on his steel palm, his fucking plutonium palm. And that slap really was like a fucking explosion across Vasily Kamatsky's face. It's like his hand. It was like Baki the Grappler, how the old dude had like a grenade in his hand and blew it up on the guy's face. That's exactly what this man did to Vasily Kamatsky's cheek. His fucking hand was dipped in gunpowder and it exploded on Vasily's skull. It was an incredible slap, and Vasily, you know, paid compliments to it, which I very much respect out of an athlete. But it sucks because we still don't have the full video to see all of it and learn more about it. But the hub of slapping, the main central for all slapping needs, did post a video with Vasily Kamatsky and Papa in it, our favorite characters. And I'm going to show you some of that, but it is not this tournament. These are two new athletes that we haven't seen before competing, but I want to say, I would never fuck with a man that looks like this guy right here. He looks like Butterbean. If you're going toe-to-toe with a man that looks like this, your best bet is just to treat it like it's a bear and just lay down and hope that it loses interest. I would straight let this dude put his cock on my shoulder if it meant appeasing him and I don't get slapped by him. I really find guys that look like this to be extremely intimidating. I noticed in the few English comments on this video that most people thought that this guy was the underdog, the guy that looks like Kingpin, but I knew right away that that man was going to lay some straight ass across his opponent's face. So this result here was not surprising. I actually found this matchup to be the most surprising of the entire tournament. This is a very clear mismatch, at least to the untrained eye. The man on the left is significantly shorter, and he looks like your standard 9-to-5 working man. The guy on the right is much taller, and he looks like he passes his downtime by eating rocks and toppling governments. We've seen him multiple times before, but they never gave him a nickname or anything, so I'm just going to call him Sledge from now on.
No, mano. Это для взрослых опять.
He goes the full distance and they end up splitting the money. It was a draw. And I couldn't believe that because we've never seen someone toe-to-toe with Sledge that not only goes the distance, but actually makes him flinch. And every other time he gets slapped, it's like slapping a brick wall. It's like slapping the fucking Cybertruck, but without the glass breaking. It's never done any damage to Sledge until this guy goes up against him. So it was an incredible fight that I truly didn't expect to happen.
Ой, нос сломал. Не, нос сломал. Нос сломал. Да. Нос прям вышел, ушел на него. Врачи, подойдите, пожалуйста, срочно. Не, нормально, вы чё?
This was the bloodiest match we've ever seen in the slapping tournaments. In fact, across all of slapping athletics, for as far back as the videos go, we've never even seen blood drawn at one of these events. And this man splits his whole fucking nose wide open. His nose is spitting blood out like it's taking a piss out of his face. It was a big slap and his entire face is red. I half expected his eye to pop out of his socket. It was nuts. And this guy takes it like a champ. They shake hands. All's good. And you can see on the other guy's face, he feels really bad about unleashing 90% of his power. And goddamn, that was devastating.
Да ты что делаешь, блядь?
Все нормально. Да что? Я встану дальше, ебашить.
Yeah, so Vasily Kamansky comes out here suit and tie looking like the CEO of slapping, and he's slapping the hosts, which I think is very wholesome and very enjoyable stuff, but it's not like an actual tournament for him. It's not competitive. It's just, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of these guys. And he takes it easy on the main guy, the guy who's, you know, actually like the head honcho here. He very clearly held back some power on it, but Edward, the guy with the snake tattoo, he unleashes the full cannon on him, and he does it 3 times, which, yeah, I think that's Edward's shtick. I believe he's just supposed to be the one that, you know, the one that they all make fun of, all in good-hearted fun, and then the one that gets the shit slapped out of him the most, because that's just part of his character, I guess. It's cute and all, but it's not actually Vasily Kamansky competing, and it's not the tournament that everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to see what happened with the Vasily Kamansky tournament in that fucking warehouse in the middle of nowhere. You know, we want to see how he got slapped as hard as he did and who it was that did it. So I'm still eagerly awaiting that full video to come out. Hopefully they don't just like bury it. I don't think they would, but I could also see like, hey, these are our star players. We don't want to make them look vulnerable. You know what I mean? I could totally see that, but I hope that won't be the case because I think everyone out there really wants to see that full video. But anyway, yeah, that's about it for now. So yeah. Up until now, the majority of the slapping tournaments we've seen have taken place in Russia, with these giant manimals laying down some of the fattest, greasiest, brutal slaps we've ever seen. But what happens when you take the slapping tournaments to the land of the Greece, the home of Greece? I'm talking America, baby. American slapping tournaments seem to be on the come up. I didn't even know these existed until now. I thought there was fucking Geneva Convention rules against this kind of thing taking place on this home turf. But my God, I'm happy to report that Slap Fight Championships is a good old American, red-blooded, patriot, God-fearing sport with some giant men slapping each other. Their rules are different than the Russian ones we're used to seeing. They're not quite as good as the original, but it's still some great slapping. Let me show you a few rounds here.
1, 2, 3. Oh! He took it! 1, 2.
Now the first major change that you'll notice is the structure is different. This is going to be the entire match, 10 minutes is between these two gentlemen here, whereas in the Russian slapping tournament, you're used to kind of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate roster, where they're bringing in all kinds of different fighters to fight each other, and you never really see the same people throw more than maybe 5 slaps. Here, it's a fucking 10-round slugfest. You're going the distance, or you're dying along the way.
1, 2.
Definitely not a bad slap, and it was certainly powerful enough to have him turn to his coach immediately to ask him for advice as well as maybe some oxys for the pain. However, a big rule difference that I don't really like in this is that they have to do the same technique pretty much, where they count out 1, 2, 3, all straight armed, stiff armed, like they're having a fencing response after a concussion. So it just leads the slaps to kind of all looking the same, and the only difference, the only variance is in how much power they put behind it.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Slapped the fucking cotton ball out of his ear on that one, and the coach had to catch him and remind him where he was and what he was doing, as well as who he is. That was a big boy slap. And even the man who threw that's taking some damage of his own, because he's starting to bruise on his cheek pretty badly. It's becoming very noticeable. So the slaps are definitely powerful, and the boys are definitely big. I just don't like how the form has to remain exactly the same every time.
2, 3.
The amount of time Zeus almost gets knocked out and starts like fucking wobbling and stumbling around like an alcoholic father coming home late at night is nuts. His resilience is the best I've seen in the entirety of professional slapping circuits. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Zeus is getting his ass fucking blasted, but he is still coming back and packing meat of his own. But I'm telling you, Zeus gets absolutely brutalized. It looks like the end of God of War 3. I feel bad for the coach. He clearly wants to help, but there's nothing he can do shy of giving him a fucking sensu bean or something. It's just tough, man. Unless you got that Dragon Ball ace up your sleeve, you're not gonna help your boy Zeus right now. Right now, he's just locked into a battle of wills. But I bet if he tuned into my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical, he'd have a stronger chin all around. Zeus surprises him with a little cheeky sneak attack right there, going on only the 1 count, and gives Frank a new bruise right next to the other one, so now it's got a friend. He's gonna start looking like the fucking Joker right now, asking how he got these scars. This shit is good. It's getting kind of heated right now. That was a little bad sportsmanship right there. And that's the end of the first match. I believe Frank won. And again, it's good slapping. I don't want to disrespect any of the athletes here. It is good slapping, but I don't like the perpetual straight arm, only one angle of approach. That leads to all techniques looking exactly the same. Whereas in Russia, the Russian slapping circuit, the original, it's a fucking free-for-all. It's a wild, wild west. You can use whatever form you see fit. You'll have people doing like, I mean, Papa, for one, brings it all the way back here and damn near does like a 360 no-scope slap. You can do pretty much anything. You can fucking go between the legs, behind the back slap. Whereas here, you're locked into the same technique across all competitors and all athletes. And I don't like that. I like the freedom of letting the athletes choose the most comfortable position. As long as the impact is in a sportsmanlike place on the cheek, I'm totally fine with it. You can get there by any means necessary. I don't like having to block into the same technique. I think that just holds it back a bit. You can tell this is the first time Big Mike has been seriously slapped. He looks almost a bit offended, definitely caught off guard and he wasn't ready for it, but he is now adapted and he locks down on that chin for the rest of the match. He looks a little bit like if Call Me Kevin got fucked by Chris Farley. So definitely got a cool look going for him, and I'm sorry to say for the Destroyer, but he unleashed the demon inside of Mike because he comes back with some fucking fury. Yeah, by fury, I meant some real wet noodle slaps. He needs to get warmed up. I actually think this is his first time ever competing in a slapping tournament, and he's coming on the big stage in the heavyweight division, so he needs to get himself acclimated to the environment. But he's definitely got a strong defense, which is very good. Yeah, you knew it was only a matter of time till that hat got fucking blasted off of his head. It's like Chekhov's gun in movies. If you're showing a hat, that shit's gotta get blasted off. We've seen it in every slapping tournament with every competitor. If they wear a hat, they're losing the hat. Yeah, this one wasn't the best of slapping matches, no doubt about that. But not all of them are going to be some full nuts to butts, high throttle, high octane, pure diesel action that we're used to seeing. I just thought it was worth showing you a more lower on the totem pole tier list here, slapping round.
2, 3.
This was the last slap fight championship round I was able to find, and while I don't think the slaps in it are anything special, the damage that the man on the right takes, I believe that one's Cody, the damage he takes is wild. You can really start seeing the wear and tear across his entire body.
2, smack. 2.
Now I want you to pay very close attention to the left cheek of Cody. As this slap fight round progresses, his cheek swells more and more, looking like a water balloon being filled or fake titties being made, until by the end of the match it looks like Ed, Edd n Eddy when they have a jawbreaker in their mouth.
2, 2.
Just take a look at this after-action carnage here. He definitely put up a very noble fight against his opponent, but his cheeks were just not ready to rumble in this Thunderdome. Yeah, so this was the first of hopefully many American slapping tournaments, because this sport could have a huge role in the American sports society, I guess. I don't know, I just liked it. It wasn't as good as the Russian ones, but it certainly wasn't bad. Couple rules that I didn't overly love, but still very good. That's it. See ya. Ladies and gentlemen, mere hours ago, something so incredibly large happened on a global scale that it makes climate change seem trivial in comparison. If aliens invaded Earth right now, it would only be the second most surprising thing that happened today behind this announcement I'm about to share with you. Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the man with a fucking railgun for a hand, the man who could slap the steel penis off of Optimus Prime, has been defeated in a slapping contest. This is not a joke, this is not a drill. I feel like I'm giving the speech when the nuclear bomb was invented with fucking tears in my eyes. Now I am become death. Now I am become stunned that Vasily Kamatsky was fucking defeated. I honestly can't believe it. Today I was inundated with clips that people were sending me of Vasily getting knocked the fuck out in the slapping octagon. I'm exaggerating a bit. He did get knocked out, but he never completely fell. It wasn't like one of those scenes where Godzilla goes down like the kaiju just goes fucking straight back lifeless. He did still maintain balance, but he was clearly concussed. He suffered huge damage. Let me share with you the clip. The whole slapping tournament isn't publicly released yet. It's probably still being reviewed by the fucking United Nations. So all we have right now is this home video here, this little Blair Witch found footage of Vasily Kamatsky getting the soul fucking slapped out of him. I need to see the entire tournament. I have to know the context. I have to know who this monster was that came into Vasily Kamatsky's Thunderdome and slapped his fucking teeth through his asshole. I honestly can't believe it. It sounds like 2 golf balls getting slapped off the tee by a driver. It is incredible the sound the impact makes. I don't even know how the spectators were ever able to stand up there without earplugs in or headphones on or something. It's like a space shuttle taking off. You need to stand like 5 miles back or else your eardrums explode and you die. The slaps are atomic, and the damage is very clear. This whole thing is like a teaser trailer, like the most hyped teaser trailer of all time, bigger than a Grand Theft Auto 6 teaser trailer, because I need to see the full thing now. I have to see it. I can't fucking wait for it. Hopefully it comes out tomorrow, I don't know, but I'm really hoping it's soon because I have to know how this happened. I have to know who came in there, what brave soul wandered into the deepest pit of hell and took Vasily Kamatsky on in a slapping tournament and came out victorious. I've never seen Vasily Kamatsky even blink twice after getting slapped, and he's been slapped at least 100 times on camera now, but that one rocked him. And it's not like Vasily Kamatsky was light on this day. Like, it's not like he came in there anorexic, dehydrated on his last fucking dying breath. He came in there pretty powerful. He delivered a strong slap to his opponent's face, which he just brushed off, and retaliated with an absolutely monstrous meat hammer. I need to see the whole thing. So I just needed to get this out there now because everyone's sharing it with me, and I wanted to share it with you, just to let you know. A big slapping tournament is clearly coming if Vasily Kamatsky is getting slapped on. They must have went to Mount Olympus to find some slappers to compete with, because this is nuts, and I can't wait for the full tournament. So this is a little teaser for you, I suppose, for all of us. And yeah, that's really about it. I'm fucking excited to see it. See ya. Let's go, Rocky! I'm pulling for this guy. He got slapped by Wolverine, so he's hurting. That's a scar you bear for life when he slaps you. Let's go, the Boy Scout! No doubt that was his Xbox Live gamer tag, and he said, fuck it, I'm running with it.
Darius, I got it out for you. I want that one-on-one. I want me and you. Unlimited slash. Let's go, me and you. Let's go!
Yeah! I don't think I've seen Darius fight, so I have no scouting report to convey. But he looks like he knows his way around a good slap.
Prepares to make with round one.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This... Oh, Darius, you killed him. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. To everyone who just subbed, sorry, I just got banned for this. Holy fuck. Wow! Alright. I honestly thought this was going to be a long match. Darius the Destroyer, to me, looked like somebody I would have ran into at Best Buy and wouldn't have thought anything of them as like a powerful being. But that guy is packing some fucking meat. That came out of nowhere. Rocky took, I think it was like 3 or 4 slaps from Wolverine and just gave up, threw in the towel. He took 1 slap from Darius and he saw God. Holy shit. That is perhaps the most brutal knockout I've ever seen in my life. I would love to go back in and watch it, but I don't want to take any chance with Twitch toss. I don't know how they are about that instance, so I'm just not going to risk it. What the fuck? I'm surprised I don't see a Live Leak logo up here, man, to be honest. That was nuts. That is perhaps the most vicious knockout I've ever seen, including Vasily Kamatsky, including Crazy Hawaiian, and including Wolverine, and Big Papa. I've never seen power like that. I felt like he slapped Rocky through my computer screen. I thought I was going to have to dodge a body. I am certain he broke his jaw on that. Yeah, he literally uninstalled Systems 32 from this guy's hardware. He shut him down. Well, I thought we were gonna see a nice, casual, 6 or 7 round slapping match there, like usual. But instead, we witnessed a crime. That couldn't have been... I actually can't get over it. That couldn't have been a bigger disaster for Rocky. He challenged Darius, WWE style. Your sister sucks my dick, Darius, and I'm gonna prove it. Come slap in the Thunderdome. And then this happens. What a fucking sad story. The reason I couldn't go back in and finish the video on stream is because there was so much blood. Literally pools of blood. It looked like some Mortal Kombat fatality shit. So I couldn't watch that on Twitch because they're pretty strict about things like that. But the reason why there was so much blood is because the slap was so powerful, it shot Rocky's cheek into his teeth, and when he got knocked out, he bit down and bit off the inside of his cheek. So all the blood came from his cheek being fucking munched on, and he needed to get stitches. It wasn't a serious injury, but it was a very brutal and bloody one. And Rocky, after regaining consciousness and snapping back to reality, rejoining us on this corporeal plane, he actually said he wants a rematch. So Rocky's a fucking tank. This guy's a madman. Incredible slap. That's about it. See ya.
Big James Mayhem. the patriarch of the Mayhem family and one of the most recognized faces of Slap Mountain.
Red Solo Cup, though, is the face of
James
Slap
squared off
Mountain.
against one of the most feared men on the mountain, Red Solo Cup.
Yeah, baby.
Complaining he'd been slapped in the ear repeatedly.
It's ringing.
It don't matter about the ringing.
Yes, it does if you hit somebody in the ear, Kevin.
His finger, it didn't.
Look like Red Solo Cup again.
Classic Red Solo Cup and Kevin banter.
Millions of fans around the world have demanded a rematch.
I agree. This is what we wanted.
Big James Mayhem is furious. Just a few moments ago, Big James Mayhem was informed that his regularly scheduled opponent, Red Solo Cup, has withdrawn from the fight at the last moment and is no longer even on Big Wayne's compound.
Wait, what?
Apparently he has provided his own replacement opponent, but no one has any idea who that might be, and everyone
I'm so
is very
upset.
concerned with
I'm
what
so
might be
upset.
happening. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My
God
name
damn
is
it, Red
JT
Solo
Tilley.
Cup.
I'm so happy to be your host this afternoon. Everyone is wondering who could Big James Mayhem be facing.
It better be Red Solo Cup in
See
like a
some movement over
superhero
by the mobile
costume.
home. Someone's coming
Comes out
now,
looking like
making
The
their way
Undertaker.
past the above-ground swimming pool, headed to the ring.
Green Pie Okerlund's kind
Ladies
of
and gentlemen,
grooving.
the replacement opponent for Big James Mayhem is Freight Train.
Well, this is actually going to be an even match.
I'd say he's about 6'5", 380 pounds.
Yeah, this is actually going to be a close match.
And I can't help
Holy
but
shit.
think that Red Solo Cup has been up to this the entire time.
Yeah, Red Solo Cup was scheming.
In the blue tank top.
He called it a much stronger replacement.
Big James Mayhem. In the black shirt and brown pants.
Luckily, he wore the brown pants because I think he's about to get fucked up.
That's Mr. Freight Train.
Red Solo Cup just hit him up. He's like, bro, I just need you to slap the fuck out of this guy. Can you do that for me real quick? And he's like, yeah, man, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not doing anything. I'll head over and just beat his ass.
As always, our lead official for this match is going to be Brad.
Brad.
Listen in here as Brad screws up another coin toss. Here's your flip. He drops it on the floor, slams it down on the table, and calls it good.
That's classic Brad. I'd have it no other way on
Big
Slap
James
Mountain.
Mayhem's going to lead off round one.
I think Freight Train wins
At
this
first glance,
all
you can see
day.
where Freight Train is a much, much larger man than Big James Mayhem was prepared for. That will definitely affect his strategy during the fight. Okay, great slap.
He looks like
It looked
offended.
as if Freight Train was moving out of the way a little bit, but it was a good slap.
Well, yeah, it was a pathetic slap. He was uninterested in even letting it touch him. Oh, it doesn't look like he's taking it seriously at all. Let's go, Freight Train.
Oh, okay.
Still pretty good.
Freight Train with some pretty big power for such a little windup. Holy smokes.
That was pretty
Definitely
effortless.
Freight Train got the better of that first
Imagine if he
round.
just
The better of
uses
those
his
two
hips a little
exchanges.
bit.
That was fantastic. And of course, in round two, James Mayhem gets the jump, and Freight Train dodges out of the way.
It's like he's wafting a fart towards his face.
Freight Train with another bomb, and you can already see swelling right underneath the eye of Big James Mayhem.
Holy shit.
Holy smokes.
He is not putting like any effort into the swing. And he is
just an
still
observation
blasting his
Everyone
ass.
seems to be very supportive of Freight Train. Round three. Okay, here's what I'm saying. It looks like another dodge out of the way by Freight Train.
Yeah, Freight Train doesn't want to
Let's
get
see
hit.
if Brad's going to call this pin.
It's so
Brad's
effortless.
decided to let that roll. That's
And then
concerning.
knocks his head off his shoulders.
Round three.
Oh, that
and
wasn't very
another
good.
big shot by Freight Train.
That was a little weak.
Wow. We're moving into round four.
Even
and I have
Soda
to say,
Poppin's here.
Our ring girl Emily was scheduled
Everyone
to be
came
here.
to
She was
Slap Mountain
driving
for this
in
one. This is a big
Oklahoma,
showdown.
And she was supposed to be here earlier today, and I'm so sorry to say that it doesn't look like she's going to make it in time for the
Oh, damn.
broadcast.
Emily didn't make it? Fuck.
I didn't get a good look.
What's
at that
happening
shot,
with the
but it did
camera?
look like maybe
It's like Cloverfield. What's
Freight
going
Train
on?
was rolling out of the way like a boxer there. Look at his crazy style here. Let's see what he does now.
Yeah, that is a pretty wild style. Rather unorthodox.
I have no idea where that power is coming from, but it looks like Big James is accusing Freight Train of hitting him in the eye here.
Okay, it seems like our ring girl Emily has been pulled over by the police, and she's not going to be able to make it in.
Oh,
I hate
that's
to hear
alright.
that. It does seem like we may
That's
have
okay, Emily.
a video.
Oh, more lore?
Okay, if we catch a moment in the action here, I may play that video for you. But right now, we are in the bottom of round 5, and it is a fantastic battle between two giants of Slap Mountain.
The Freight Train is dodging like every
Again with
slap.
this crazy slapping windup. Here we go, Freight Train.
Not that I blame them. If they're not calling penalties. Oh!
Another big shot by Freight Train. That one was definitely in the eyeball, and you can see a lot of concern on the face of Big James Mayhem. While we've got a little break.
Why is Cream Pie moving the table? That's not going to do anything.
Suspended, came back suspended, and now I'm waiting to see if you have warrants.
We actually have just a real body cam footage of this? Pretty sure these are all meme videos. I think they're homebrew.
You know, you probably would have got your...
Okay, let's stop this. Can we stop this, guys? This is inappropriate. The lady has to poop.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Okay, we're back in round 6, just in time to watch Freight Train dodge another slap by Big James Mayhem, and at this point,
there's so much lore.
And another big slap by Freight Train.
Hats off to JD Mayhem. He's still hanging in there.
Damage on the left side of his face. Oh, another frying pan to the side of the head by Freight Train. Freight Train is throwing some bombs, and for some reason, Big James Mayhem is not.
I don't know how Freight Train is hitting so hard. He's not even trying.
And you can see a difference in his stance. I don't know what it is. Okay, round 8. Another good slap by James Mayhem. Yeah, you can definitely see where the father and son are wearing the wrong shoes.
That does seem to be the case.
That's definitely an issue. Oh, another big shot by Freight Train. Holy smokes.
Yeah, Freight Train's running away with it. I told you, this is going to be a slaughter.
Definitely Big James Mayhem is having a hard time. Another great slap by
And it doesn't
Big
help
James,
that
but
Freight Train dodges them.
Again.
But they're not calling penalties, so just keep dodging.
This is very unjust. As you can see, Brad's not even watching the match. Another slap by Freight Train, winding up.
Oh.
Freight Train. Holy smokes! And the crowd goes wild.
His face immediately swelled, like he got stung by bees.
Doesn't know what to think. Standing there in his tiny size 8s.
Oh, she's fucking going for it. What? We get some slapping and a police chase. Yeah, I have no doubt this is unrelated to Slap Mountain at all, but I do love me a good southern police chase.
Get out of the vehicle now! Step out now!
We get fucking live PD plus some slapping on the side.
Well, that escalated quickly. Whoa! Another huge shot. Very clearly, you see that shot hit him.
I can't believe JD hasn't just called it.
The hand over the eye.
You can forfeit if you want, JD.
Shot. And again, you know,
he is getting fucking rocked.
Let's just say it.
Oh, what a
rolls completely out of the way of that slap in round 12.
Freight Train could probably duck under this slap at this point, and they wouldn't call a penalty.
And another fantastic slap, but in the wrong place. At this point, he might as well just punch him in the face. He's palm striking him right to the forehead and the eye. And I can't help but think this may be by design.
I don't know.
Red Solo Cup felt.
JD, I cannot believe, is still in the match. Every single shot he has thrown has been dodged by Freight Train. He's trying to play with like Knight's Honor and is just getting absolutely pounded, clobbered by Freight Train. And he is still going. What? Man, what a heart of gold.
And a punch to the side of the ear. You can see there, Big James almost went down off of that one, and it was an absolutely illegal, completely illegal slap.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't a slap by any stretch of imagination. That was like a monk's open hand strike. Prepare to get blasted again.
So he slugs James in the head, and that was the most powerful slap I've seen all afternoon. Holy smokes.
Jesus, it's like he hit him with like a brick. Good God.
17. Another good slap.
Oh, now we're speed running. Man, JD is closing his eyes. That's so dangerous.
To the eye.
Oh my God, JD. Open your eyes, it'll be less
It really
painful.
looks like Stick
Hey,
around.
Zeus, a mystic.
Up next is our main event. The Hardcore Hillbilly defends the Slap Mountain Championship against Jay Blade. Stick around.
We haven't seen Jay Blade, have we?
Charges to county charges. Get in the car.
The Hillbilly embarrassed the North Carolina trash talker and advanced himself to the final round while establishing the Hardcore Hillbilly as the man to beat on Slap Mountain.
Hardcore Hillbilly did, in
the final
triumphant
round,
fashion,
the
take that
Hardcore
belt.
Hillbilly faced Big James Mayhem, knocking him out cold with the first slap and sending Big James face first to the mat.
Oh, I actually forgot that he knocked
Now
out
the champion,
Mayhem.
the Hardcore Hillbilly has returned to put his title on the line in our main
Hey, through
event
some Maurice.
versus Jay Blade.
The jiggle physics in this game are insane.
Well, folks, it's time for our main event.
True.
The
It's
Slap
like Dead or
Mountain
Alive Extreme
Championship
Volleyball.
between Hardcore Hillbilly and Jay Blade. All right, fight fans, stepping out of the tree line now. Without a doubt, this is your #1 contender from right here.
Bobby Gomez kind of going in.
Please welcome to the ring, Jay Blade.
We've never seen him. We've never seen him, a new competitor.
Son of, ladies and gentlemen, your undisputed Slap Mountain champion, stepping out from behind the pines.
Yep, there's no such thing as weight divisions on the Slap Mountain, boys. We're all the same weight here.
Wrong turn, West Virginia. This man is a slapping machine.
I wonder how they weigh themselves at the Slap Mountain weigh-in. Maybe you had like
The
how many
Hardcore
beer
Hillbilly announced
cans?
at the press conference that
Hardcore
this
Hillbilly
will
is
be his
400
final
Miller Lights.
appearance to become a professional slapper immediately following this bout.
Yeah, welcome to the big leagues.
The Hardcore Hillbilly has to get past Jay Blade Randleman. Fighter introductions for our main event will be done by our good friend and best in the business, Little Bobby Gomez.
Standing to my left and the gray and white trunks. Oh, it ain't number one. My bad. The number, he's the number 1 contender.
Wait, what?
Number 1 contender to the,
Oh, okay, now I get it.
Blade.
Jay
Ladies and gentlemen,
Blade!
the son of
Welcome.
and the #1 contender on Slap Mountain.
Wait, have they already, like, skirmished in the parking lot? The right side of his face is, like, bruised. He actually just got in a fight before coming here.
And now he's putting his belt on the line against Jay Blade Randleman.
Let's go!
Our lead official for this fight, unfortunately, is going to be Brad. On the left side of your screen, Jay Blade, and on the right...
Yeah, his eye is swollen and his cheek already.
Round 1.
Alright, well, good luck, I guess.
Hardcore Hillbilly checking his placement. Hauling off.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's an unfortunate way to start this fight.
Yeah, that's rough.
And it looks like...
Thanks to the reset, Merkley.
Definitely 1 penalty for Hardcore Hillbilly. 0 penalties for Jay Blade.
Alright, Jay Blade, let's see what you got.
Jay Blade checks his placement. Here's his windup. Okay.
That's pretty
Jay
good.
Blade with perfect placement, fantastic power, and now you can see the Randleman
Jay
legacy.
Blade.
The Hardcore Hillbilly knows he's in a fight now. You can tell by his general disposition, and Jay Blade Randleman is ready to take.
He
this
looks
belt
kind of
today.
like coked out.
Round 2. Hardcore Hillbilly's
He
up.
might not even feel anything. That's a good strategy. Jay Blade coming in again, delivering more meat, perhaps? Oh, the no meat delivery
Couple
today.
of things here.
Do the shin pads help with
Okay, we're
slapping?
going to have a neck shot penalty there.
But I
and
don't
now
know.
we are
I'm
tied
no
1-1
professional.
on penalty. Okay, that was a pretty good slap. The problem that we have here
Yeah, it's kinda
is that
grazing
Jay
him.
is moving away from
Yeah.
the slap just a little bit. The Hardcore Hillbilly is not a dirty fighter, but Brad is a dirty referee, so let's watch closely here.
True. Brad is awfully devious.
Okay, Brad is offering the penalty to Jay Blade, and it sounds as if Jay Blade is going to decline that penalty.
Jay Blade coming in.
Okay, again, that strike...
Jay Blade swings all the way through and does a full 360.
But the strike was low, and it looks like
He's
we're gonna have a
scary.
penalty here.
That's a scary man. Jay Blade really just bruises too easily.
Okay, Jay Blade definitely dodged that slap.
Yeah, luckily too, he might have died.
Okay, the referee says it's clean. There's no penalty there, but that was absolutely a dodge.
Well, that's Brad for you. He doesn't know what's
We
going
are
on.
in round 4.
Classic
Don't
Brad.
have a lot of, and that's because the hardcore hillbilly is flinching out of the way. Let's see if he take this slap.
Ooh.
Now that's a fantastic slap by Jay. Really a fantastic slap. Good placement. The hardcore hillbilly is absolutely
Jay Blade.
getting pummeled in this fight. One thing you'll notice is that Jay Blade has chosen not to have a corner man.
Well, Jay Blade works alone. He's the alpha male. Jay Blade.
If I were scoring
These are
this fight,
good.
I'd have Jay Blade Randleman in the lead.
Fuck me, man. This came out of nowhere.
And we are just in round 6. This is exciting. He'd be in trouble.
That is some Sigma male energy.
Okay, that's tricky. It looks like a dodge and an earshot.
Go all the way to 20, it's going to...
Yeah, Jay Blade is a little too afraid of the hardcore hillbilly frying
Cream
pans.
Pie Okerlund is explaining,
But his offense
to
is
Jay
really
that
good.
he shouldn't be waving off these penalties because they may count against him later. Okay, bottom of round 6. Jay
Let's see if he
Blade
can keep
winds
riding the
up.
momentum. Oh, scared him. Oh,
And another fantastic slap from
Wow.
Jay Blade Randleman.
every slap is giving hardcore hillbilly a more defined jawline. He's literally slapping him in the handsome
so far, we've got a
Squidward.
great little core hillbilly keep this pace.
Oh boy, oh
Fantastic.
boy.
The hardcore hillbilly is in this
Still
fight.
flinched a little bit, but he's getting
I've
better.
heard him say 2 penalties each going into round 7, bottom of round 7.
Oh my goodness!
Jay Blade Randleman. Now that one almost.
My thoughts as well,
Hardcore
JT.
hillbilly on his ass.
Where is this
You can
coming
see he
from?
Delayed his reaction for just a second.
Holy
there
shit.
While he grabbed his bearings.
Like, if you just look at these two, you would immediately assume hardcore hillbilly wins this in a single slap. He is literally 3 of this man put together. And somehow he is getting absolutely slammed and jammed.
Just looking at the 2 fighters, you can see where Jay Blade has been hit.
Oh,
5,
I was
6
about to make the
times,
same
but
point.
If you look at the face of the hardcore hillbilly, it almost looks like he's been hit by a truck.
Oh, he hit. Okay, he is flinching so hard. No, he hit him in the hat. He literally hit his hat.
Brad's going to call this one.
Yeah, this is getting absurd now. I feel bad for hardcore hillbilly.
We are now at 3 penalties for the hardcore hillbilly, 2 penalties for Jay Blade,
Say something, hardcore hillbilly. It's getting out of hand.
and 3 bad calls by Brad. Okay, a punch to the ear by the hardcore hillbilly.
Not really. He just keeps fucking moving.
Quite simply put, Jay Blade Randleman is dazed. He's just been hit in the ear.
Brad, fucking do
Absolutely
something.
illegal strike, and you could see right now that it's just as if he's been in a street fight. He's staggering around. He's dazed.
Hardcore hillbilly's gonna lose this. Oh, the crowd's getting into it. That's cute. They're liking it. Oh my
Wow.
Jesus.
Okay.
He's gonna
Fantastic
slap his
by
beard
Jay
into the
Blade.
spectators.
Look at the face of the hardcore hillbilly. Round 10, hardcore hillbilly, halfway
If
through
he
the
can just
match.
get one clean shot, I think it's over on the spot.
Kind of a disappointing slap. I think you wasted your turn there.
It's not his
Also, I
fault
can see
though.
Jay Blade is dodging the slaps by just rolling out of the way.
I feel so bad for him. Poor hardcore hillbilly's gonna lose his camouflage belt. Oh! Was that a slap or did someone just shoot a shotgun in the
That was a
background?
fantastic slap. I'm surprised the hardcore hillbilly is
Oh my lord!
Jay Blade Randleman with an incredible technique.
What the
fantastic form. You can see all of the hard work that he's been putting into his craft.
This guy's checking for cops nearby. Fucking murder almost happened up there.
Definitely in this fight.
Well, it's not anyone's match, it's Jay Blade's, because he's cheating here and slapping like a maniac on offense.
100th slap. There it is. Kind of a turd of a slap, but that's 100 slaps on our Slap Mountain
Nice.
Season 1
Triple
finale.
digits.
And we have hit 100 slaps today. Okay, they're going to give Hardcore Hillbilly a penalty for that
Why?
last slap.
Just
5
fucking
penalties,
why?
Hardcore Hillbilly.
Hardcore hillbilly, you should start dodging. Just start
Jay
dodging.
Blade and the Hardcore Hillbilly may be
Don't let
pulling
your
out of this fight.
don't let yourself just keep getting abused like this.
Seems like he's got
You
an
can
issue
just-
with his
You can
jaw
just
here.
dodge, I guess.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
we have a new champion on Slap Mountain.
Hardcore Hillbilly throws in the towel, and Jay Blade Randleman takes the title with a TKO after 10 rounds. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hardcore Hillbilly...
I mean, Jay Blade's slaps were incredible.
It's Jay Blade.
But he flinched on... He literally turned his whole body on every single slap that was thrown his way.
Jay Blade.
Why do we even have Brad here? He doesn't do anything. Damn it, Brad.
In our main event, after 10
Damn, I'm shocked.
rounds,
I'm fucking
the
shocked.
Hardcore Hillbilly loses his title to Jay Blade Randleman. Congratulations to both fighters on an incredible... Would you like to see Season 2 of Slap Mountain? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, God,
and
yes.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. My name is JT Tilley, and I want to thank you for watching Season 1 of Slap Mountain.
What a great season it was. That was a wild ride. Fuck. It felt like I became like part of the crew, part of the ship there. Like we were all just one big family. I'm coming home.
Just over the next hill.
Let's go over that hill.
Path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound. A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. So hop in the truck, y'all. But we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
Let's fucking go. Miller Lite in the back, sister in the passenger seat, baby. Let's ride.
Crystal left Slap Mountain in defeat, but not before insulting and offending nearly everyone in attendance.
Oh, come on, Mr. Crystal.
Big James, I don't care how big your damn hands are. If I go to the second round, I'm slapping the piss out of you too. And that, my friend.
This is so wholesome.
And disrespected him continuously throughout the tournament, along with nearly every staff member, including the official, who just happened to be Big James Mayhem in disguise. Furious.
It is a pretty good disguise. It's like Clark Kent. He just put on some glasses.
Mr. Crystal. That's when Big James realized what had to be done.
Does Big James fight him?
Hello,
oh, let's go.
Welcome to Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley, and today we have a Slap Mountain grudge match.
I'm fucking ready.
And here he comes, folks. It's JD Mayhem.
Oh, I see. Okay. Welcome, JD.
JD is the youngest of the Mayhem clan, leaping into the ring and preparing to.
Oh, he looks ready.
Mayhem family name.
About to fucking slap his scalp off.
JD inserting his cotton.
Who's James?
He has an interesting approach with his cotton balls. He likes to be.
Who keeps asking who's James? You're the fucking host of this event, Cream Pie. You know, you should know who James is.
Balls are securely in place. We can continue. If you look down at ringside, you might notice legendary Slap Mountain pioneer Randall Randleman. Big James brought him in to help prepare the men for their fights.
Randall's here.
Clearly see
what the
hard
fuck?
Work that they've been putting in.
Let's go, Randall.
Our next contestant is stepping out of the tree line now, escorted to the ring by legendary Slap Mountain competitor Superstar Kenneth. It's Mr. Crystal.
Welcome back, Mr. Crystal.
Mr. Crystal has become somewhat of an internet celebrity since the premiere.
Healed from the concussion, that's good.
We've received thousands of messages and requests for Mr. Crystal, who seems to have an undeniable appeal to female slap fans. Mr. Crystal always has something to say. Stepping up onto the platform, that's our sign that it's time to get this fight
It's buttered up like Ed, and Eddie. You just slipped a little bit on it.
Our ring announcer, Little Bobby Gomez.
JD Mayhem.
JD
Mayhem with a look
Let's
of
go.
intensity on his face.
Captain America.
Mr. Crystal.
And as
Mr. Crystal's he's a bad man. That's a bad boy. Ass crack out, palms ready.
So we're going to start this match with a half-hearted handshake.
Mr. JD.
Oh, Jesus,
And then
JD.
a karate chop to the neck by JD.
Let's slow down. We need to adjust the targeting parameters
There's
here.
no denying
Gotta
that was an
calibrate.
illegal strike, so they're going to give him a penalty.
He didn't even try. Mr. Crystal's got some meat on him.
Mr. Crystal's first slap.
Don't be afraid, JD. Embrace it. Oh,
Nice slap by Mr. Crystal.
damn.
Holy smokes.
Not bad. Can someone get my man some
Crystal's
beer?
quite a charismatic character. He's actually
Maybe a
become
cheeseburger?
very, very popular over the course of the last few months. Women love this guy. Mr. Crystal.
Hey, whoa. It was wholesome until Mr. Crystal needs to be fucking stopped. Put him down, JD.
Mr. Crystal at all, and you cannot blame him after all of the disrespect toward his family. Here we are with the beginning of round 2.
Do this one for the entire Mayhem family
JD's
tree.
gonna haul off here. Okay. That wasn't
JD.
a good slap at all.
JD.
The one thing I can say
My
about
man.
that slap is that it was illegal.
JD.
And it looks like the officials are going to call.
Parents slap their children harder when they're disappointed in their grades. Come on, JD.
So here we are with another 90-second break.
Man, Mr. Crystal's really hydrating. Oh, never mind.
Mr. Crystal, no penalties.
He just likes the feeling of the water.
Mr. Crystal has some genetic gifts that have helped him to refine his slapping skills over the years. If you look closely, Mr. Crystal has actually got 2 sets of hips, so he's able to generate 2 times the power as a normally constructed man. Now, JD Mayhem has some genetic gifts as well. I think he's got an extra toe. All right, here we are with the beginning of round 3.
Alright, JD, round 3 is where we really do our best work.
JD hauls off.
Oh, there it
The
is.
helicopter technique.
Yeah, that was like the full, like, eagle.
Okay, that was another
Like a
illegal
freedom
strike
eagle
by
slap.
JD Mayhem.
Does
That's
that...
a 3 penalty for JD
Yeah, does that
Mayhem.
mean anything, though?
If he does reach a 5 penalty, he will be disqualified, and Mr. Crystal will win
Oh,
the
what
match.
the fuck? No, JD, we gotta buckle that down.
Right on the
Oh,
money
man,
again.
Mr. Crystal is running away with
Solid
it.
techniques this afternoon.
Come on, JD, don't let him win this.
She's actually sent me a video file here, and she's asking if I will play it.
I always love the lore here.
I'm going to go ahead and play it during the break here.
Slap Mountain, it's become notorious for just...
Hey,
Oh, God.
all you boys and girls and YouTubers out there. And if you can't believe this,
See where you at. Come on up.
then you don't need to believe it at all. Just leave him alone.
Okay.
When you're right, you're right. If you can't believe it, then you don't believe it at
Mr.
all.
Crystal suddenly has a lot of concerns about JD Mayhem's
Tammy was
slapping
right
technique.
there.
Could be on
You'll get
purpose.
no argument from me.
And I'm not so sure that JD or James Mayhem really care too much. Nope, another illegal strike to the ear. That's going to be a 4th penalty for JD.
JD, we need to
fair,
take
JD
this
is
more
really having a tough
seriously.
time finding his target, and because of the genetics,
He like
sometimes
throws
it's a
them in
little bit
slow
difficult
motion.
to tell.
All right. He's
All right,
able to
Mr.
he's able to
Crystal's
take it
slap
pretty
doesn't
well.
look too bad. Another solid shot. Okay,
Well,
so
I don't think
as
there's a
it
chance
stands,
JD wins this. He's
we've
about to pick up
got
his
JD
5th
Mayhem
penalty.
Sitting at a 4 penalty, and Mr. Crystal with no penalties.
It has been a pretty wild one, Ranch.
Oh, and now JD is raging out in the middle of the ring. This is not good.
He's getting hype.
There's clearly a lot of built-up
What is
resentment here.
what are we doing with cream pie over here?
Okay, wait. Now JD is screaming at the fans in the audience. I just got another video message from Tammy.
Please back off.
Why does this keep happening?
What's going on here, Kevin? What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? All right, JD back in the mega mix.
Round 5 is underway.
Down 3.
JD Mayhem hauling off.
Come on, JD.
And he slaps Mr. Crystal in the neck again.
JD!
That might just do it for this match. That
God,
could be a 5
Jesus
penalty
Christ.
for JD. They really just seem to want to continue punishing Mr. Crystal. And with Brad not calling
True.
that 5th penalty on JD, this match is going to continue.
Just don't call any penalties, Brad. Have mercy.
Okay, here we are with round 6. JD Mayhem using...
Whoa!
100%.
Jesus
without a doubt,
Christ.
That was an illegal strike. Let's see if Brad calls it.
He went. He did the helicopter. I thought that was fine. I mean, I think that's legal.
At the eyebrow, but the majority of the hand was right in the strike zone. So, well,
I agree with Brad.
This fight will continue. Round 6.
Thanks, Brad. Oh,
and another
Lord.
fantastic slap by Mr. Crystal. That was probably his best slap of this fight so far.
Yeah, he's getting
There's
stronger.
No doubt that JD felt that.
How many water bottles has he
Now I can
drank?
see where the crowd
Like his
is starting to
20th
turn
water
on
bottle.
Mayhem just a little bit here. Unbelievable. Mr.
He doesn't even drink it. He just
This
fucking.
round.
He just
Here's
swishes it and spits.
Leave my man alone.
Jesus Christ, Tammy, fuck. JD. Oh.
Yes. Another devastating blow.
JD's turning it up.
That one was so wild that it actually hit him in the back of the head. And again, no penalty from Brad.
I agree. No penalty. That was a legal hit. We let it ride.
Great.
Oh.
Oh! JD Mayhem shoots his cotton ball out at Mr. Crystal in response.
That young man just
Dad picks up JD's nostril cotton. JD immediately shoves it in his ear. Oh, Mr. Crystal resorting to insults. He's calling JD mayhem.
All right, what round are we in? The 100th round. Where are we at? JD's about to put him to bed, and this one I feel it.
He's asking Superstar Kenneth for more advice. Okay, he's talking to Cream Pie Okerlund now about his right hand.
Why are you talking to Cream Pie Okerlund? He's not a doctor.
I think Mr. Crystal's.
I don't even know what he's doing here. He just kind of hangs out. He's not a medical professional. He's just fucking Cream Pie Okerlund.
That's it. This fight's over, folks. We've got a winner. Your winner's going to be JD Mayhem. And I can see here Mr. Crystal's actually starting to get a little bit emotional here, talking to Cream Pie. And that's the end
Why
of
did
it.
that
He's
happen?
gonna shake his hand with that right hand. JD Mayhem.
What is going on? His hand
All of the
hurts?
disrespect. And now they're going to go ahead and give each other a hug.
Did he hide razor blades on his face or something? Why does his hand hurt?
And again for his father.
He wasn't slapping that
I
hard.
sure would like to get a look at that hand, actually. Okay, there it is. It doesn't seem like there's anything wrong. It just looks like a regular little baby hand. Well, friends, there you have it. After 7 crazy rounds of competition, Mr. Crystal surrenders, and the Mayhem family walks away with
Well, the
bragging rights
Mayhems
and
are doing
hard-fought
great, to
victory.
be honest. Oh,
Don't
fuck.
forget
That
to
was a great
like and
episode.
subscribe. My name is JT Tilley.
I think Mr. Crystal threw the
We will
better
see you next
slaps.
time.
And he's being a good
Slap
sport about it. I think Mr. Crystal definitely threw the better slaps. JD just had more endurance. I don't really know what happened to his hand here. I was expecting it'd be like bruised or something, or maybe like his wrist hurt from the slaps. But he's like saying it's his hand, and it seems like a pretty normal. But yeah, I'm not sure why he forfeited. It's been a couple months since the last professional slapping tournament we got to tune into, and to say that I was eagerly awaiting the next one would be an understatement. I've barely been able to get erect since, and now I'm happy to say a new one has dropped, and I was fucking foaming at the mouth when I found it. Unfortunately, I'm a little tardy to this party. It actually dropped almost a week ago, but I only found out a couple days ago during a stream when someone told me about it, because subscribing to someone on YouTube doesn't always give you a notification when that shit goes live. So unfortunately, I've been fucking sitting limp-dicked waiting for a new one to drop. Meanwhile, it had already dropped and I was just late, which makes me very upset. However, this is part of a new event put on by the same people, the Fight for Hype event, and I highly recommend checking out the full video on their channel because it's a really good video. I'm going to focus on the slap contest portion, and this is a rookie slapping circuit. Now, we're all familiar with the big three when it comes to slapping athletes. You got Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the immortal being said to devour slaps. He has never been defeated, and most likely never will unless Jesus himself decides to enter the ring. You've got our newest big boy on the block, Misha, the professional Russian swimmer, the man who has replaced the milk in his cereal with gasoline. Dude probably mixes his fucking whey protein powder with motor oil. And last but not least, you've got Papa, real name Dennis, the man with arms the size of cement mixers. If every professional slapper represented one of the 7 deadly sins, Papa would be the sin of gluttony and wrath. Now this holy trinity of holy shit slaps is making up the foundation of what it means to be a professional slap athlete, but they didn't always start this way. All 3 of these gentlemen started out as unknown rookies, and that's the kind of tournament that we're about to watch today. These are up-and-coming aspiring slap athletes.
No. It's like a hi.
A playful blow, something you'd see in a lesbian porn film, not at the big stage of Fight for Hype slapping. And she was quickly reminded of that fact when the pink-haired lady responds with some fucking meat. You can see in her face, that slap had bad intentions and she felt them on the cheek. This really marked the turning point in the battle because beforehand you saw how she reacted. She even covered her mouth like she was guilty, like, oh, I didn't mean to slap you, I'm sorry, this was kind of barbaric. But then when the pink-haired lady asks her what the 5 fingers say to the face, that's when it hits her, it's time to get aggressive, and she does. See it in her technique, she's getting further and further back until all of a sudden she's gonna do like a fucking 360 no-scope slap right across her face. And that's exactly what happens once she gets set off by one of the pink-haired lady's pretty powerful slaps.
Ну хорошо.
Just look at the slap on the way to the face, it's like steam popping out of a train en route. As you can see, friendships aren't really made in front of the slapping table, only enemies are made there. It started off playful between both, none of them really giving it their best, just kind of a, one of these, and then all of a sudden by the end it's like fucking putting barbed wire in the palm of their hands and slapping them across the face. There's really no clear winner. I'll let the last two slaps play out for you, but I wasn't really sure who won because they didn't say, and I couldn't tell by how much money they were given, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say everyone wins in that one. That was a pretty even match.
Давай, девчонка, в тебе есть эта злость.
Moving on to round 2, this man right here is about to have his entire existence put into question with the power of just one slap. Just look at that face, pure agony, looking like all of his senses all at once just got rocked.
Okay. Глаз дергается, чувака.
Another fuck your mother kind of shot right there. The man does pack some serious heat with those slaps. Now, unfortunately, that one was a foul because he got a little bit of the ear, and that's illegal. You can't be hitting, you know, above the cheek, on the ear, on the neck, jerking him off. You can't do any of that kind of foul play. They want this by the rules, and I respect that very much. That being said, the other guy swings back with a foul of his own.
It's full. Yeah, it's full.
Now this is actually a pretty intense foul because he hits him right in the eye, and it wasn't like a love tap or anything. He was really putting some speed on it, and he spun himself around like a fucking Looney Tunes character in a baseball game that just swung and missed. So he was really swinging for the fences here, and it gets him right in the eye. I'm actually surprised his eye didn't just fucking pop out like some type of scene in a 1980s action movie. Now they both have a foul in this match, and the entire round ends up in a draw. Let's move on to round 3. Now in round 3 we're actually introduced to the characters by name. This is the first time that I noticed in this slapping contest that they actually gave us the character's lore. On the right we have Story, 27-year-old man following his dreams to be a professional slap athlete, and his name and lights the whole nine, just like the greats like Vasily Kamatsky. And interestingly enough, he is the boyfriend to the pink-haired girl we saw compete in the first round. On the left is Oleg, a man who's only here for the fun of it. Kinda reminds you of Saitama, right? Just a slapper for fun. And this turns into a damn near grudge match.
Ты хочешь продолжить?
That guy in the back's reaction is pretty much the same reaction I had. He was probably worried that his fucking head was gonna fly off and hit him, so he was ready to dodge that shit. Now, clearly our anime protagonist Story did not come prepared to this event. He didn't realize how intense the slaps were going to be. He probably thought they were going to be the old-fashioned college frat bro thing. You're all drunk and you're just giving yourselves little slaps to hype yourself up to go talk to the girl that you want to impress. You do a keg stand, your face is a little red because of the slaps, but it's all in good fun slaps. Not the kind of slaps that you're going to receive here. These are the slaps that are trying to fuck you up, and I don't think he was ready for that. But he does recover, he does not get knocked out, and he continues to go the entire duration of the fight, which I respect.
Готов?
Let's go! Come on, baby!
Yeah, in front of his girlfriend too, unfortunately. But he takes it. That was a foul because he got him in the eye again, and not really right in the eye. It was more of like a glancing upper into the eye, which is still a foul, and I agree with the call from the referee there. You don't want any of this kind of dirty play or anything like that. But he's not really returning the slaps with the same intensity that he's receiving. If this was Full Metal Alchemist, there is no law of equivalent exchange right now. He's just getting fucking bludgeoned by Oleg.
Round.
Okay.
This was supposed to be the final round, and you can really see the fear set in on his face right now. Story just knows it's going to hurt. He's been trained now to realize when that slap's coming, the pain's coming with it. Unfortunately for Story, the crowd voted for an extra round. I skipped quite a few slaps in between, and he did a good job taking those on the chin, but I think by this point, he was just ready to call it a fucking day.
Еще!
Yeah, his face here really says it all. He doesn't really want this bonus Again, his face tells the whole story. He's in pain, there's some clear boo-boos on his cheek, it's red, it's swollen, and he honestly looks like he's getting choked up from the pain. I probably would be too. I probably would have already erupted into tears by now, and I honestly think he performed really well in that bonus round. Now we're moving on to the final match of this Fight for Hype Championship, and I have to say, I think we may have seen the birth of another great with this last match. This man is massive, and trust me, you're gonna need like a blanket or something to snuggle with, because you're gonna be afraid of this man crawling in your fucking window and slapping you when you're trying to go to sleep. Because this guy is intimidating, and his slaps are furious. So get ready for this shit.
Опасно, опасно. Один фол.
Was it the cleanest slap to the cheek? Absolutely not. But this is Sasha, and that slap most definitely shattered his opponent's collarbone. His opponent's name is Shane, and Shane is definitely needing to go to the hospital after this round. I'm telling you that right now. Sasha is a fucking madman. You're going to notice a common theme in all three of these rounds. Every single one of them puts Shane to sleep. These slaps are absolutely rocking him very fucking hard. The force knocks him off his feet all three times. I'm sorry to spoil the third round here for you, but those slaps are nuts. He is 100% with near knockouts in his slaps. That is an unheard of statistic in this league. Even Vasily Kamatsky doesn't nearly KO his opponents in every single slap. In fact, he's beaten opponents without KOing them at all. He wins by points in judge's decision. However, Sasha, I mean, good lord. Shane, I cannot believe even lasted 3 rounds, but hats off to Shane, because he was no pushover. His slap was pretty good too, but he just went up against an absolute monster. Yeah, it's pretty hard to look at if you're a fan of Shane. It's pretty goddamn brutal. I feel like Shane would have done well against the other opponents. He just got super unlucky with this matchup here and drawing the short stick. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're trying to slap a brick wall against Sasha, and you're also getting slapped by something that has more power to it than a goddamn jackhammer. Recipe for disaster. I respect you, Shane, for getting in there and even going 3 rounds with him. But yeah, I think Sasha is the biggest takeaway from this tournament. I honestly feel like we'll be seeing more of him. And not to discredit all of the other rookies, I think they all performed very well. It takes a lot of courage to even get up there for these competitions, so I respect the fuck out of that. I certainly wouldn't do it, but I do love watching it. This is honestly, unironically, my favorite sport right now. I fucking love slapping, and I love the guy's channel. So I really would recommend going to check it out and watching the whole video, because the whole thing's fucking great. But I mean, that's it for now. So yeah. Alright. Final round.
So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
During the quarterfinal
Let's
round
fucking
of
go.
the amateur tournament on Slap Mountain, the hardcore hillbilly put Mr. Crystal on his ass.
Thanks to the resub hazard.
The winner of this match, the hardcore hillbilly.
Yeah, I don't think Red Solo Cup has much of a chance. I think Red Solo Cup is an admirable warrior. He took 13 rounds. I think Hardcore Hillbilly actually murders him though, so I'm a bit concerned.
Big slap championship got big mother.
Well, okay. I love that it starts with big fucking match and then they censor everything from Country Gabe Newell. And he is actually cosplaying Peter Griffin now. Someone must have told him, JT must have been like, bro, put on a white shirt, please. And he's like, alright, yeah, fine, fuck it. He is going full cosplay, Peter Griffin.
And you beat Solo Cup's ass, we up, you won the match. Let me know what you got in store today for the hard.
Wait, so Big James is fighting?
I would say I slap him silly, but he already is. I say I slap him stupid, but he already is. I'm gonna slap him, knock him out, send him back to the farm, to the hogs, back to his hog mating.
You're gonna send him back to fucking hogs?
The look of determination.
I'm gonna slap him so hard that he has sex with pigs. That's intense.
Back to the drawing board. This is a man on the mission.
Exit tier 1
Big
Ruby
James
and the
Mayhem
resub
is
Fierce.
ready for war. Ladies and gentlemen, this just might
No, I
be
didn't know that,
your
Kawaii.
next champion. He's escorted to the cage by his son and cornerman, JD Mayhem.
I think Red Solo Cup didn't want to fight, so they just gave it to Big James. They're getting paid for this, right? Yeah, in Miller Lite. It's Miller time, baby.
We all know what that music means.
Yeah, we do. It's hardcore hillbilly.
Now, popping out of the tree line any second. All the way from Wrong Turn, West Virginia, by the way of Georgia, the 300-pound phenom. It's the hardcore hillbilly. The hardcore hillbilly.
Yeah, baby.
On a mission. He has come all the way to Slap Mountain
Exit tier 1
to
low
take
slow.
home this championship. The hillbilly is being escorted to the ring by his protege and corner person, Miss Crystal.
Wait, Miss Crystal? Wait, is this Mr. Crystal's daughter? Or wife? Or not mutually exclusive in the South, I guess? Is there any connection between these two characters in the lore?
So she's going to have to go back down the stairs.
Wait, what?
Hello, ladies
Why
and
is that a
gentlemen,
rule?
And welcome to the tournament finals on Slap Mountain.
Big James Mayhem.
Our
He does look like anything for views. He looks
now
like Chad.
Introducing the contestants
Yeah.
to the crowd, and we're going to listen in.
300 pounds, hardcore hillbilly.
Big Georgia.
I wish Red Solo Cup was fighting, god damn it.
Break in between the slap.
Not because I wanted to witness a murder, I just wanted to see if he could do it. Get this nerd out of here! Slam 2 beers together like Stone Cold, let's fucking go! This one's for Kid Rock, alright, we missed the coin toss.
Big James get the first slap.
Okay, you need to brace yourselves then, because
got
James
that.
doesn't play, and there you go, body chop to the neck. Let's get this thing started.
Hardcore Billy gonna slap him.
Okay, no penalty. Let's go. Round 1.
Let's go, Hardcore Hillbilly! Don't take that shit!
All right, the hardcore hillbilly with a slap to the throat.
Hardcore
Can we see that again, actually?
Fucking slap the Adam's apple off him.
And here from Big James. Actually, without his glasses, I'm not so sure Big James really even knows what just happened. It looks like they're going to explain it to him now, and it... Okay, it looks like there's a possibility here that they're going to call a penalty here on the hardcore hillbilly.
Give him some goggles or something like a dog. Like if he needs to see, help him out. Christ.
1 penalty. Okay, in the quarterfinal fight with Big James, I noticed that he would lean away from the slaps a lot. And when you do that, you just might be susceptible to a slap to the throat. So we're just going to make sure he did get slapped in the throat. It looks like Tom's got his iPhone out, so we're just checking the replay here. And
is this the iPhone? What is this, an iPhone 4?
He can pull that up. Okay, it looks like we've got 1 penalty on the hillbilly.
Big James is up for the...
Oh!
And another slap from Big James, and now it looks like the hillbilly is complaining of getting slapped in the forehead. So if you're keeping score, 1 chop to the back of the neck, 1 slap to the throat, and now we've got 1 strike to the forehead. So let's see.
We're completing the trifecta, the Bermuda Triangle of slaps. Oh!
Big James goes down.
Holy shit!
We have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's not knocked out. He's gathering power, like a Snorlax using rest.
The hardcore hillbilly does it again with a
Nobody
big
went to
knockout.
help him. Getting knocked out in the South is just a normal
We
thing.
have a new champion.
He's fine. Look, he's up and moving. He's
Ladies and
lucid.
gentlemen, the hardcore hillbilly with another big knockout. It took Big James 15 minutes to fall down, but in the end, it was
I'm a little disappointed. Let him fight.
West Virginia that took home the championship from Slap
Way to help, Cream Pie.
Unbelievable
Thank you, Cream Pie Okerlund.
Ladies and gentlemen, this crowd is on its feet. The hardcore hillbilly has staked his claim to the championship at Slap Mountain.
Hold on, let that ride. Hold on. Maybe he'll announce
Amateur
it.
slap fighting tournament, and we had such a great time bringing it to you. Would you like to see more from Slap Mountain? Let us know in the comments, and be on the lookout for some big announcements from Slap Fight Championship. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time on Slap Mountain.
I have good news. I don't know if I'm allowed to share it, but god damn it, I'm excited. They have 10 more episodes I was talking to JT the other day. So, there's more Slap Mountain coming, baby. There's not many areas I'd consider myself an expert, but when it comes to slapping, I think I'm like a sage. I feel like the wisdom I have around slapping sports is nothing shy of top tier. I am the preeminent expert on slapping. And yesterday, Ludwig hosted a chess boxing event, which had a finale of chess slapping. Now, the sport's pretty self-explanatory. As advertised, you play a little chess, then you box against your opponent. So you play chess, then you stand up, beat ass, eat ass, sit back down, play some more chess. And the idea is, as you're getting absolutely walloped, taking all kinds of head injuries, riddled with CTE, brain turning to fucking mush, you're still supposed to sit down in a civilized game of chess and remember the perfect line for the Sicilian defense. It's a beautiful thing. I am a connoisseur on obscure sports that no one's ever heard of, so I was very familiar with chess boxing going into this. My hype was off the charts, and I think Ludwig did an amazing job. But he blew me away with something I've never seen before. Chess slapping. Same fundamentals of chess boxing, but instead of boxing, you engage in a slapping competition. And he slapped Connor, Sea-Dog VA. I don't know if Ludwig wants me to reveal this information, but you know what? I'm going off book. I'm an animal that can't be tamed right now, so I'm gonna leak it. I was actually asked by Ludwig almost 8 months ago now if I'd be interested in having a slap fight with him for this very event. And you know what I said to him? I sat him down, I said, Ludwig, absolutely fucking not. You're out of your mind. I am a baby bitch when it comes to anything pain related. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I wouldn't engage in a combat sport with anyone over the age of 12. I would only feel confident slapping or fighting actual children because I wouldn't want to get hurt. And I am confident that I would have the reach on like a 12-year-old where I would just take no damage. So Ludwig is well above the age of 12, thus I won't fight him. Call me a pussy? That's fine, I agree. I have a very weak chin. If Ludwig even lightly hit me with a glancing fart, I probably would have been knocked out. And I just don't want to take that chance. I of course appreciate Lud asking me, recognizing me as the super slap fighting fan that I am. I probably have the most slap fight tournaments watched out of anyone on YouTube. I mean, Jesus Christ, I have an entire fucking comic book series based around slapping. But I had to turn him down for this event. There was no way I was going to take any of these fucking blasts on the cheek. I probably wouldn't have survived. Ludwig would have hit me with one of his like really light, polite slaps and it would have had my head spin around like a goddamn owl. So I declined, but Connor took my place and did a tremendous job. So I wanted to come in here and give like a high-level analysis of their slapping match.
Takes it. Can he block? No, you have to just tank the punch. Now normally you have Oh!
It happened. Slap directly on the cheek. Second shot coming up. Ludwig winding up and slap goes the dynamite.
I fucking missed, but next round you're fucked.
This is round one here, and it was immediately clear to my keen eye that these two have not trained in the art of slapping, at least not by a professional. Their technique is lacking, but I think Connor had the most natural aptitude for the sport. So let's talk about Connor's slap first. He came in there with like an almost disciplinary slap, like he was trying to teach Ludwig a lesson. Now it's standard in the sport of slapping that you do a couple little like practice slaps. So you caress their face a little bit and then you count 1, 2, and then on 3 you slap. That's kind of the norm across all the slapping commissions, but here they don't do that. It's like practice swings in golf, but they've foregone the practice swings. They just go right into the action. So Connor gets him with almost like a surprise slap. And he comes in at a really interesting angle. So he gets him flush like this. So it's kind of like that. Whereas normally a slap wants to go more horizontal. He comes in vertically. So he's French frying when typically you want a pizza. And it worked to a moderate degree of success here. Kind of hit Ludwig with a bit of an unexpected zinger because it got him more in like the eye region, like in the lower eye socket, as opposed to more the masseter, where you're normally trying to target. But overall, for his first slap in the professional scene, I think Connor made a statement with it. Ludwig's was a bit rougher. So Ludwig was very robotic. It was almost like some kind of animatronic at Five Nights at Freddy's, the way he was moving his torso. So he came in and kind of like breezed past him almost. He got it with almost like a judo chop from Austin Powers, and he hit like the very lower part of his chin. Barely, just barely getting there. And you can even hear him acknowledge it, saying that he missed, but next time he's fucked. So it's just one of those things that you don't realize how hard it is to hit that mark until you try.
Here we go.
All right,
Oh,
Sea
God.
Dog with the first slap again. One.
Oh, my.
Slap. That one hurt. Really zeroing in on that cheek.
Goodness.
Boom.
Oh, my gosh.
Slap. All right.
Now, one very important thing to note here, I'm not the health and safety expert or an advisor to the Ludwig event, but one big oversight is they didn't put in any ear protection. Unironically, and this is just being completely genuine here, this isn't a joke, when it comes to slapping, if you get slapped in the ear, it can actually rupture your eardrum really easily. Like, it is shocking how easily that eardrum can rupture with just a slap. So it was actually kind of concerning when I saw them do this with no ear protection. Usually put like a little cotton swab in there or just something. But here there was nothing. They were just doing it raw. So that's fucking extreme. Hats off to them for being so ballsy. I don't even know if they were aware of the risk they took there. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to point that out. This round was really heavy for Conor. He gave him an actual booming slap, I thought. So he still has that interesting technique where he's going more vertical at like an angle, kind of like he's swatting a fly. And he puts his slap right on the numbers. His slap is actually more like a cat clawing at something. And he puts it right on Ludwig's button, and you can even see him like react kind of in a big way. And I don't think he was just like overacting or trying to sell it like the WWE. That kind of shit just really hurts. So you can see him like kind of recoil to the side and even start pushing on his neck a little bit because it's kind of a lot for your neck, voice crack, for your neck to take that kind of load as well. So it was actually just a good slap from Conor in that round. Ludwig also had a better round here. He even did a little warm-up slap to get his aim right, and then he brought it straight through with a full follow-through, the way you're supposed to do it. But with Ludwig, it doesn't seem like he actually throws slaps with any velocity. He just kind of like goes straight through all in one constant speed, and that speed is like not fast. Of course, neither one of them's trying to hurt each other, but Conor actually seems to have like some vicious sass behind his slaps where it's like, damn, that probably did hurt. Ludwig's, I could see Conor being like, huh, that wasn't too bad.
Oh my God, what is
I don't know the rules. This is something I've never done. Oh, all right. Ludwig did not want to get slapped right then.
I'm pretty sure you got to have like hands above the table.
Yeah, Sea Dog warming up the hands.
Oh my gosh. Oh, big one.
Wow. Wow. I saw the ripples on the other side of Ludwig's face.
Interestingly enough, that technique Conor was going to use at the start where he got kind of low, that's like the normal slapping technique. You want to be a lot more fluid, obviously, in the professional scene, so you usually get pretty low and bring it up. Here, it's obviously all above the table to not have like a catastrophic injury, obviously. But then Conor delivered a slap that was a little off the mark, kind of just like brushed off by Ludwig pretty easily. Kind of just like almost greases off of Ludwig's cheek and just clips his nose on the way by. So not the best slap from Conor here.
I mean, even if you hit someone on the face.
All right, Ludwig warming up the hip rotation, warming up the shoulder rotation. He's getting ready.
Is he punching him? Ah, okay.
Punch would be illegal, I think.
And there we go. It's coming. 1, 2, and...
Slap goes the... Oh my gosh. That was definitely Ludwig's best slap of the match so far.
It absolutely was his best slap of the match. That one had ill intent behind it. Lud actually delivered a pretty good slap there. Good power, good form. There was nothing playful about that slap. That one was just kind of mean-spirited. So at that point, Conor was like, I didn't like the way that one tasted, I imagine. Because you could even see like the chuck going into like this big fucking explosion off the other side of Conor's face. So actually just a good slap from Lud there.
Big windup coming.
The anticipation is mounting.
Oh my God, he's so
that
far
hand
away.
Is
he's
warming
so far
up.
away.
He's getting a little run up, isn't he? Oh. Striking fear. Oh, he braced for it. That was a hard one. Oh man, Sea Dog's sorry.
Oh my gosh.
That was so hard that Sea Dog is apologizing. Oh shit. All right, let's hear a little noise for this final slap of the evening. Ready, steady.
Oh!
Boom.
Stare down, and the stare down.
Wow.
Actually a pretty strong final round from both. But Conor came in there and delivered a package Ludwig didn't order. That slap actually really did feel like it was a big one. Like Connor started to swing for the fences on that last round to try and seal the deal. And then Ludwig also threw a pretty decent slap, but unfortunately, if you slow down the footage, you can see that he mainly fingers him. So he just gets him with the fingers out here, so not really like a full palm strike, but even still, he came in there with decent velocity, and I think the fingers probably didn't feel that great running across the upper cheek of Connor. I won't spoil who the winner was, but I'll tell you it wasn't decided by slaps. It was decided on the chessboard in a fucking amazing finish. Like, that was an incredible finale, and overall the event was great. And I just wanted to talk about the slaps since I was almost involved in it. I was almost the opponent for Ludwig. Great event. That's about it. See ya. India's biggest slapping sports. Oh, I've seen this. This is fucking hardcore. Like, unironically, this is a pretty nuts sport. It's like the WWE mixed with real slaps. God, the technique is wonderful. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Fuck. They're so evenly matched. Ooh! Taking a fat wallop on that one. It's weird because they're actually slapping each other, but they sell it like it's a WWE performance. I haven't seen this one. I bet he regrets that Goldberg spear attempt now. Fucking played him like bongos. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, the secret slap. Oh. The 7 secret palms. Oh shit. The guy in the red trousers he has to be like the LeBron James of slapping here. He's too good. This guy is way too strong. I'm pretty sure the people he's fighting aren't even like slapping athletes. They're just people from the crowd that had like one too many beers or something maybe. He's like the only one that seems trained. This sport is called kabaddi. I think you're mixing it up. This isn't kabaddi, I don't think. I mean, I guess... Oh, I mean, it says right there, all kabaddi. I thought kabaddi was the one where you play volleyball with your feet, or am I thinking of sepak takraw? Oh! Uh-oh. You shook the hornet's nest. Oh, damn. You slapped the bull, and now here comes the nuts. Oh! Now that is a good technique. The Superman slap. This man's got a chest of steel. It's like he's fucking built with Kevlar. Now slap his shit. Oh, fuck yeah. That'll get you every time. Oh, there is no escape. Not in his world. No, sir. God, this guy's too good. Like, he's just way too fucking strong. Those slaps are too meaty. He's fired up. Someone fucking slap him. Let's go. I'm in. Finally. Let's get it. Grabbed his cock. It's part of kabaddi tradition. You have to tug on the cock to make sure he's not using augments. Here we go. Show of respect, and now let's get wild, boys. So who's Day Nazare? Is it this guy? Or is it this guy? Oh, here we go. There it is. First blood. Nice. Good speed. Good speed. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, full force now. I'm a little confused on the rules, if I'm being honest. Ooh! Gotta keep your guard up. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! He found an opening. You give an inch, he takes a mile. He found it. He's in the zone. Not bad. Yeah, it's all over from here. You gotta be stronger than that, man. Are you not allowed to block? I think you can only dodge. Based on everything I've seen from Kabaddi, I think you can only dodge. Oh, the jumping jacks! He's disrespecting him! Cool! That's what I like to fucking see! Yes! I love that from heaven to earth slap or whatever the fuck it is.
Very good.
Oh, the spectator's getting involved. That was a closed fist. This man's cheating. Red Shorts is cheating. He threw a punch like a coward. There we go. Oh, damn! That punch was packing power from like all of his ancestors. That was huge. Ooh! Does that mean he wins because the other guy got embarrassed? That's a style victory? Wait, holy shit, he just won because of that. What are the rules? I'm so fucking confused on the rules, but I am beyond interested. What's the most popular fight? Let's go, come on. Fuck yeah. Does he have tape on his nipples? Wait, what? How's that not against the rules? That would help blunt the slap force. Hey, he's got a fucking band-aid on his nipples. That's cheating. You might as well just wear like body armor. Thanks to the Prime Slam. The resub Flamingo. They're probably sensitive. If you have sensitive nipples, then this isn't the kind of sport for you to be in the first place. You can't, I think that's so unfair. He already has a height advantage, and now he's got tape all over his fucking body? Like, come on. Though he doesn't have a whole lot of force behind his slaps. He's not looking good right now. He is not looking good. Yes! I love Kabaddi! Where's Vasily? Man, imagine if Vasily did enter into this. He'd slap holes through their chests. Ooh! Nice! Yeah, I think it has to have like some element of Kabaddi, right? So I'm guessing there's like territories that they have to like infiltrate or something for points. Fuck, I don't get it. They have to cross the middle. Okay, so Yellow Shorts is trying to stop him from crossing the middle through slaps, I think. That was a playful little tap on the face. I like that. Good sportsmanship. Oh, here we go. Oh! The armbar. Oh! Good reversal. Oh, Jesus. An interesting technique. Whoa, hey now. What was that? Hit him with the 3 pumps over there. Have some class. Jesus Christ. That's a forbidden jutsu. Oh, ooh. Snuck one in on you, huh? Do you want to quit now? Pussy? He did not like that. Oh, he's trying to create a force field or something. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, he's already given up. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. A quick one. Get him with the old one, too. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's really... Oh, wow. So he wins now. I just don't get it. So is it like a touchdown? Thanks to Prime Bob and resub Insidious. That's gotta be at least some of it. Pretty interesting sport. It's probably enough for now. My fucking slapping wet dream is Wolverine versus Vasily Kamatsky.
Ran through the light heavyweight division.
I don't think Wolverine's ever lost. He threw away his armor. He shaved his beard.
He wants his revenge.
Just so that way no one had any
he's gonna take it on
question as to his
when he
toughness.
does his rap, when he does.
Wolverine looking like he's coming fresh off a tutorial island out here. I'm actually fucking shocked that he'd go that far to shave the beard. He's a lot like Wolverine too, because his whole body's made out of adamantium. He's fucking nuts.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Young James.
Wolverine doesn't have nerves, he's just very shy.
Coin toss goes to Wolverine, and
He speaks with his slaps.
Round one, here we go.
Oh, just going right into it.
Big shot from Wolverine. And just like that, the energy
Classic Wolverine.
changed completely.
You don't get to look at him for long without getting dizzy, because he slaps the fuck out of you.
Mind of young James. Quite possibly the hardest slaps in the game.
I definitely would agree with that. I would love to see him fight Vasily Kamatsky.
Young James takes it. Bottom of round one. Here's the windup.
1, 2, 3.
Big power from young James.
Eats it. Didn't even feel it. He's probably wondering when round one starts.
Here's your windup. Another big shot.
Woo! Woo! Staggered. Hit him with the fucking weak spot in the boss battle here. And like I said, I saw the first 3 rounds. After that, we're in uncharted waters. But it's a 21-minute video, so I know it goes the fucking distance.
Deep breaths, and here we go with the bottom of round two.
1, 2, 3.
And okay, it looks like we've got another.
It actually just has to hurt to slap Wolverine.
Infraction here. This one.
It really
young
looks like it
James for
does.
stepping.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, a little high on that one.
It looks like there's going to be another warning.
Oof. Jesus, Wolverine.
This time for flinching.
Trying to take his whole fucking head off.
That's.
2, 3.
Oh my.
Ooh. That was a fucking wallop.
Shaking out his right.
But you wouldn't even know that Wolverine even got hit. It looks like he's ready to chug a brewski.
1, 2, 3.
Not the cleanest contact on that one. The last one was way too high, trying to take his fucking hair off. Now, for those that don't know, unlike with Russian slapping, where there's a finite number of rounds, in Slap Fight Championship, they go until someone gives up or dies.
Here.
Oh, man. He's right on that same spot. He put like a target on his face that he keeps blasting.
It was a cotton ball.
Woo!
Here's your windup. Round 4.
2, 3.
Wolverine takes another big shot.
Oh, he actually made an expression of pain for a second.
Okay, we've got another violation here. That was.
He's like that guy from God of War.
It looks
just
like
doesn't
Wolverine
feel
does not
anything.
Want the penalty. Okay, he's declined the penalty. And another solid shot. I can see quite a bit of blood.
He
dripping
flinched
out of
on the
chin
last 2 shots, actually,
young
that I've
James.
noticed. And he's still delivering fucking
Don't
meat.
count young James out. One of them could end this fight with a knockout.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Wolverine takes another
God
shot.
damn it.
You've got to ask
How
yourself
is he this
if not having that
strong?
beard is making any difference in his game plan.
If you slapped the wall as hard as Wolverine's getting slapped, you'd punch a hole through it. You'd bring the whole goddamn building down. But Wolverine, he's just too powerful. He can take it and dish it out, man.
He's taking every...
He needs to recompose himself, shake off the concussion. Alright, we're ready.
Bottom of round 6.
Run it. Wolverine fell asleep.
Another big
Wasn't even enough to wake him up.
Wolverine's
The clapping is what shook Wolverine awake,
always
not the
pushing
slap.
the action. Winding up.
Oh my god! Fucking shot the cotton ball into the referee's mouth. Good lord. We're already 7 rounds deep. It's rapid fire. Speed running concussions here. Encephalon injuries galore. Wolverine's dishing them out like candy on Halloween.
And another big shot.
It is incredible. It is just... He's like an actual anime character.
Willing to put his chin on the line tonight.
Oof. Even his hair is stunned. His hair shot up and then just completely disobeyed gravity. It was so hurt. Oh my god, Wolverine.
Little bit high with that shot.
Seemed like more of a glancing blow.
You can see
I feel like Wolverine has some kind of small force field around his body, made of pure masculine energy.
And Wolverine returns the favor.
Not the cleanest shot, little high. Almost popped his eyeball out of the
That was
socket.
intentional, but that wasn't. And another shot to the forehead. That's rough.
That is absolutely rough for anyone but Wolverine. It's probably just making him stronger, to be honest.
Looks like the line judge has insisted that we take this violation, and so now what will happen is Wolverine will have 2 strikes because Cody Fout will lose his turn in round 10.
Oh my god, no. You can see him about to cry. 2 strikes in a row? Oh no. Oh, the first one was so bad. Fuck. Slapped him so hard he almost prolapsed his rectum. The shockwave nearly popped his butthole out.
Before as well.
Young James is a goddamn trooper to take this kind of slapping.
Round 10. Will Young James continue?
Wolverine usually knocks out his opponent within the first couple of rounds, like 1 or 2 rounds. We're already in 10. Oh no. Oh, too bad. Oh, that was such a solid hit. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is he still standing?
Young James having a conversation with himself.
Is it just a corpse up there? Is his soul even still there? Or was it slapped out of him?
His corner man.
Can we get an on-scene medic as well?
1, 2, 3.
Ooh. That was a very solid hit. It doesn't even look like he's been slapped. It's like the damage phase isn't even working on Wolverine.
2, 3.
Oh,
That was a little bit high. It was a little bit.
Slapped the memories of 4th grade out of him on that one. Right in the temple.
Doesn't look like a foul, but just...
I feel like the slaps Wolverine is taking is making his skin even more radiant and smooth. It's not even bruising or red. He's gonna turn around, he's gonna look like handsome Squidward on that side.
We may have a broken hand here with Young James.
That sounds about right, you're slapping Wolverine. It's like slapping a battleship. Whew. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, take some time to think it over.
Moment here for Young James.
It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. Oh god. Fuck.
This is
13 rounds so far.
Light heavyweight champion. He still believes he can win. Here we go, round 13.
Young James is going for it. God, that's a good slap, too. That's a good slap. You can see he's puzzled, like, how can a human being take this?
1, 2, 3,
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep, that'll do it. That was right on the ear. That will do it. His eardrum has never felt such agony, even through the cotton ball. What do you mean, how's he feeling? Look at him. You can tell how he's feeling.
And there you have it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wolverine does it again.
God damn. Good lord. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Like I said, young James was dishing out some fucking punishment there. He was able to shake all of this damage off without me even recognizing that he was feeling a thing. What a man. What a fucking man. That was a really good match. Huge respect to young James for going 14 rounds with Wolverine. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, there's 3 episodes of this right now. It's exciting. This is fucking great. Like I said, I only skimmed a couple of them. They're all just like that from what I've seen from like the little bits. I'm so fucking excited. I think Slap Mountain is just actual chef's kisses.
There's lots to see, including the most bizarre slap fighting league around. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
There's no place I'd rather be on this fucking planet than at Slap Mountain right now. Cream Pie, what's up? Cream Pie Okerlund back.
First round, you got the hardcore hillbilly.
He's wearing a doily. Very nice.
This is a big bad boy from Rome. Turn.
Mr. Crystal. Crystal Meth.
I'm gonna smack the fucking taste out of his fucking mouth. And when I'm done, I'm gonna be the first ever IWA Deep South slap fight champion.
Let's fucking go.
Damn hands off. If I go to the second round, I'm slapping the piss.
Is this guy taking a shit back here? Could we have changed the angle? You got... Is this like a picture of Sasquatch? The dude is actually just taking a shit on the tree. God, this is the kind of quality you can expect from fucking Slap Mountain, baby. This is America. God damn it.
And that, my friend, is crystal clear.
Oh, he's got a catchphrase. Mr. Crystal, it's crystal clear.
Crystal's writing a check. Is he gonna be able to catch?
He's actually shitting. Unironically, he's shitting. I can actually see his knees sticking out from behind this tree. They couldn't get like a porta shitter in here? No porta john or anything?
Making his debut today in IWA Deep South.
This guy looks like a killer.
Hillbilly. You heard Mr. Crystal. What do you got to say, man?
Man, he talks a lot of tough man. You know, I'm not just gonna slap the out of him. I'm gonna blow his head off his shoulders.
Yeah.
Blow that face off your head. You keep talking and why?
He's pretty scary.
Acting like Red Solo got a chance in this bullshit anyway. You might as well just gave Big James the first round bye.
Big James said he's going home.
I feel like I can smell the video.
Let's see what happens today. John Rare.
Hell, he can keep her. I don't want her. He can keep her ugly ass.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Slap Mountain.
That was aggressive for no reason.
JT Tilley, and this
oh
is
God.
The second quarterfinal match.
He's in slapping shape.
His 250 pounds is packed into a 5'2" frame, giving him.
Oh my God, that ass crack! It's like a professional level of ass crack for the South. Like this is like business casual, I'd say.
Essentially the same physique he had as a baby, and that's given him over 20 years experience in that body, perfecting his athletic prowess. And you can see here as he's rounding the corner and
it's the same physique he's had since he's a baby.
He is an elite athlete, and he's
that's a fucking great line.
Gifts here today as he faces his toughest opponent to date. Pounds stepping out of the tree line.
He's shaped like a Christmas tree. This is so fucking good, goddammit. This guy's scary. This guy's actually fucking
And you can
scary.
tell by the look on his face that he means business. And just as soon as he steps into the ring, there's Mr. Crystal with his middle finger up in the air.
Ooh, disrespectful. We don't like that. We don't like that. Put that down. God, yeah, Mr. Crystal is actually just built like some melted bubblegum.
You too, ref.
On your right, Hardcore Hillbilly. On your left, Mr. Crystal.
Oh!
Apparently has no interest in a handshake before the match.
That's mean. Good form? Okay, what the fuck was that?
It's just a little bit of a dud. It actually was in the strike zone, but it didn't have much power.
That-
and then
what the
suddenly
fuck was
Mr.
that?
Crystal wants to shake hands.
All that hype and he delivers that
Well, he
wet
says
fart?
no way.
That little queef? I think he's
Hillbilly
done.
hauls off.
Oh.
And a swing and a miss from the Hillbilly. He actually just kind of catches the tip of the nose, knocks a booger out there. And then look, there's just a moment of sadness there.
I think he actually did knock a booger. Oh shit. Oh, and I need. Do we have a 240 frame slow motion camera here, or 2000 frame slow mo camera on here on site?
Hauls off. And a swing and a miss from the Hillbilly. He actually just.
Yeah. Oh, he actually knocked like a fat booger out of his mouth. Very impressive. There's plenty of boogers left in that nose, though. We can slap all that shit out, clear up his sinuses.
A lot of noise behind me, folks. I'm sorry. Please forgive that.
Yeah, Solo was hitting harder than
Hardcore Henry looks
All
like
right,
Logan
Mr. Crystal,
Paul,
here we go with round two.
but like really south.
Okay, now that was actually a pretty good slap.
That was better for Mr. Crystal.
You can see he's got just a little bit more power here, and he's hitting right in the strike zone. That's a good sign. Here we go. Hardcore Hillbilly. Okay, Hardcore Hillbilly with
okay.
a nice slap.
Looking good. Packing some meat.
We're going to see how that pays off for Mr. Crystal.
Well, he's mastered the technique. I'm not. Yeah, I think
There's an awful
he knows
lot
what
of
he's
noise
doing.
behind me here in the tree line, and it looks like they're going to ask these folks to leave. We've got a husband and a wife that are having some sort of an animated discussion here. I'm so
What?
sorry. Okay, here we go. Round three. Another
That was like an
Crystal.
Austin
He's actually
Powers
doing
judo
really well
chop.
here.
Not really
And you can
impressed.
see the intensity on his face.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, he's going into the crowd. He gotta slap the shit out of someone in the stands.
Okay, Mr. Crystal having some words here with his wife.
Oh, it was his wife. Okay, that's not good.
Okay, and another swing and a miss from the Hillbilly.
Yeah, he's kind of just grazing him with the
tip.
fingers.
Here we are with the beginning of round four. And another good slap from Mr. Crystal.
That wasn't a good slap. That wasn't very
You could just
impressive.
see it on his face. He came to win.
That just looked like someone told him something and he was just like, ah, stop it, and just gave him a playful
Okay,
one.
the Hillbilly
Oh!
finds his mark. Hold
Jesus
on.
Christ!
We've got a knockout, folks. Fantastic.
Yep. Hardcore Hillbilly with the easy,
Okay, I'm told there's a disturbance
easy
in the parking lot. I
annihilation.
guess after they were ejected from the event, this guy and his wife are having some sort of car issues. There's some sort of a meltdown going on, and I'm told we have a video. So let's roll that video here.
Hold on! Leave me alone!
What the fuck is happening? This is incredible!
You keep on.
Are these skits or is this just like actual shit?
Point the mother.
Get the shooting in, bitch. Get your gun, bitch, and I'm ready to die.
Well, that's the kind of stuff you deal with at Slap Mountain. It's been an incredible afternoon.
Paradise.
Thank you for watching.
Slap Mountain
The
is
Hardcore
paradise.
Hillbilly is going to advance to the final round where he's going to face Red Solo Cup for the championship. Mr. Crystal has faced a devastating loss today.
Where the fuck is
but
this?
He vows to return
Heaven.
to Slap Mountain
This is
with
heaven.
a vengeance. Ring the bell for notifications, and we will see you guys next time.
I'm fucking glued to it, man. This is so good.
Our fighters don't compete for glory. They are here to test themselves.
They compete to be the best in the
is not a
world
sport
at
for
the
the
most
weak.
prestigious sport.
This is Slap Fight.
An
Oh, sweet.
outspoken
Thanks, Al.
slapper from
Thank you, Prime
Lehigh,
Sleepy.
Utah, White Simba is ready to take center stage at Slap Fight Champion.
Damn, that is a pretty wacky hairstyle. It's like half powdered wig and like half kind of modern Swedish metal. Damn, that's kind of cool. That's looking nice. Young James, we've seen a bunch. Young James used to be champion, but then Frank the Tank really started to pop off.
Championship, but first he'll have to get by veteran fighter
These are
and
5
former
gift subs.
champion
Moran,
Young
resub
James.
Young James in Toyota. Is that the real Young James? As in Young James here?
Person and just created this slapping god basically.
Yeah.
Take over the world with this shit. So yeah,
Don't be shy. Take over the world.
You know, I'm gonna slap James so hard it's like gonna explode every single brain cell in his head. So I'm gonna keep that mental. It's all mental.
I love the shit talk. I'd really like to see someone come in here and just like, yeah, I literally haven't cleaned myself in a week. Every time I shit and wipe, I don't wash my hands just to give a poison debuff to my slaps. Like, I'm really kind of trying to play dirty here tonight. Anything to get the dubski.
I don't have big hands just for fun. I can't use it.
He's always been such a wholesome guy. There's Prime Fire Tire. Young James, back in the Mega Mix, baby. Young James always starts with a hat, but after the first slap, it usually sends it into the spectators.
White Simba is going to have the first slap by default.
Oh, shit.
And this is going to be our first opportunity to take a look at White Simba.
Oh, there's a lot of elasticity in this slap. Ooh!
Fantastic slap by White Simba. Quite an unorthodox.
Bro, that was like some Noodle Man shit. God damn.
Okay, White Simba's going to get a warning for stepping. If you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen, it's not allowed.
Yeah, I think Young James got this.
Using Wolverine's technique.
Yeah, yep.
With a knockdown in round 1.
He's gonna undo the braids in his hair. God damn.
Touches
yeah, that was a bit of a stumble.
Count that as a knockdown. So that will be 1 knockdown for Young James. White Simba's made his way back to the barrel.
He was not expecting that kind of
he's
power.
going to continue.
He's gonna really have to step it up here.
White Simba with the windup.
Oh!
White Simba knocks James down in the second round. Oh my!
We got ourselves an ass greaser. This is gonna be a
Trying to get back to his feet. He needs a little bit of help here. Holy smokes!
Such a good sport too.
So he is going to lose his third.
That means Young
slap.
James gets 2 slaps. This is his chance right here. This is
That's
the DPS
assuming that
phase.
Young James is going to continue, and to see White Simba lay him out in 2 rounds is outstanding.
Yeah, that is pretty rare. Young James has always had some of the best defense in the league.
Young James is a
A
tough
jaw
fighter.
of titanium.
There's no doubt he's going to continue. We're at the bottom of round 2.
Crit incoming? He just might,
He's gonna
man.
Stick with Wolverine's
Let's
technique.
see.
Here we go.
Ooh, a little off target.
Right in the neck.
The power was there, the aim was off.
That's not good. He's going to receive a warning for clubbing. His
White
round
Simba
3
gives me the
slap
same
due to a
vibes
stepping
as Matrix
violation.
Reloaded twins. I forgot their
And so
names.
Young James is going to get to.
The Wachowski twins? No, that's the directors. I'm talking about the twins from Matrix Reloaded, the ones that like phase through things.
And here we go. Okay, good slap, but White
All right.
Simba eats it.
Simba's really starting to feel it. His defense is much better, and now he knows what to expect. This is kind of scary for Young James, I think. And Simba keeps
White Simba's
smiling,
gonna
which is
pull
scary.
himself Together here.
Oh, God.
Round 4.
He's summoning some demon energy.
Here's the windup.
Oof!
Oh, White Simba drops Young
This
James
guy's
again.
good!
And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a
What the
knockout.
fuck?
Oh my!
God, just look at that stare.
White Simba and Young James is still
Man's
on
looking
the
evil.
floor. Holy smokes!
It's like the technique doesn't even seem that strong. Man, that has some I mean, he is 6'5", what was he, 6'5", 260? Or something like that. So I guess just by default, he's got a lot of meat. The fluidity of the strike, true, he's like water. That technique was really, I guess, much more effective than it looked. Because Young James, he went like 14 rounds with Wolverine, who was the second best slapper in America. Here, Young James didn't even make it 3.
You think your background in tennis helped you score this win against Young James tonight?
I'm changing the game, baby. This is gonna go far. You know. I've been training hard for this shit, and that was easy as fuck. You know, but it's Simba season, y'all.
I like this guy. I love that shit. I want to make this position clear. I think sports are a lot more fun when you let the players be able to express themselves however they want. Aside from like fucking like racist people, of course, obviously. But when you're just like playfully bantering with your opponents, I think it adds a lot more fun to the actual sport. It creates a narrative. It creates a story. It's a lot better for the overall health of it. So anytime I see like esports is a great example. When a player gets fined because they made a tweet that was like, we just swept too easy. It's like, fuck that. That's the kind of shit I like. That's good energy. Shows that they're into it. Gets the fans more into it. I think it's great. Of course, there is a line, like I said, once you get to like some racist shit, that should never be allowed. But just playfully bantering like that, it's Simba season, it's easy. I think that's great. Oh, NFL taunting penalties make me sad.
White Simba shocks the
I hate
fans
that.
by making quick work
Even
of
just
young
little
James
taunts
in a
get the
stunning
full
upset,
penalty.
advancing to the semifinal
You can't
round
celebrate.
and
It was such a good start for young James too, but once Simba ate that first slap, he just adapted. He buckled down. His whole body morphed. That was a really good match. All of the new faces are really impressive so far. All three of these were really good matches. I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament. I love that new people are getting involved. The sport has been growing a lot. And like I briefly hinted at, there is an upcoming huge production around Slap Fight, and it's really exciting. So I couldn't be happier for JT and the crew. They literally train for this shit all the time. So pretty much everyone you see on Slap Fight is a legitimate fighter. So they all go to like JT's gym, which is a combat gym. It's for like MMA, it's for boxing, it's for all, like pretty much anything combat related as I understand it. And then they do the slapping on the side and train for the slapping. I think it's great. I love to see it finally like start to grow and they get really passionate about it, so I'm happy about it. Big Mac and Coach Killa. I don't remember Big Mac. But with a name like that, I bet he's pretty wild. Man's gonna come in here with like dynamite on his palm. Hey, wait, is that a Kenpachi Zarak? What the fuck was his last name? Kenpachi Z Bleach? Nice. That's pretty cool.
all right, here we
I
are
wish
back
he was
at the ground for the
cosplaying
coin
as
toss.
Kenpachi, like an eye patch and everything.
All right, Coach Killa wins the toss. He
A little
will slap
disappointed.
first.
So kissing is allowed? Yeah. As long as you don't club, you can do anything you want.
And here's
Stick
your wind-up
your
for
tongue in their
round one.
throat if you want, I guess, yeah. Fuck yeah. Be a pretty interesting tactic. Oh! Oh boy.
Down in round one.
But just like an anime, he's not gonna give up. He's gonna be fine. Let's go. Let's go! Big Mac just got served with a side of fries there. Holy shit.
From Coach Killa. Fight. 3 knockdowns and it's an automatic TKO.
No, but at 3 knockdowns, that's when Big Mac powers up. His spiritual pressure starts to overwhelm his opponents.
And that is assuming that he's
Every
gonna step
hit makes
back
him
to the barrel and
stronger.
continue.
He's gonna unleash his Bankai. It's awfully stiff. That's a little stiff. Oh no, it's not gonna be good. Yeah. No, yucky, kind of stinky. You can't be that
Might
stiff.
not be enough power though.
Rough.
Coach Killa is known for having a fantastic.
Oh, he said, oh, all right.
Another great shot by Coach Killa.
He survived that one. You love to see that.
Big
You
Mac
see?
manages to stay on his
He's
feet
buckling
this time.
down.
That's impressive.
That's fucking right, baby.
Definitely felt that strike. And another good slap by Big
All right,
Mac.
okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is he flinching? Yeah. Yeah. That I think that should definitely be called. That absolutely looks like a flinch. He's already moving his cheek before his hand gets there. I do think his... You can't really see it here. This looks like an actual anime after image. But I think he's too stiff, A. And B, him flinching. I think there's 0% chance Big Mac wins this.
And another good slap by Big Mac.
Oh, he even got called.
Okay, looks
Oh,
like Big
okay,
Mac has
fuck yeah.
been called for a stepping violation, but at the same time we have a little bit
Nice.
more of a flinch here.
Good ref, good ref.
By Coach Killa. So here we go with
All right,
round
hang
3.
in there. Let's go. Oh, shit.
Big Mac goes down again.
He's fine. He's fine.
Holy smokes.
He didn't even feel it. He's laughing right now.
He is not happy about it, and it looks like our official has seen enough.
No, he's fine.
Be the end of the match.
Look at him, he's getting stronger.
He's going to move on to the semifinals tomorrow night, and Big
Rough.
Mac is
Well, sent him right back to the Soul Society. Wasn't even close, unfortunately. We almost saw a man's bare ass a second ago, and that got me really fucking ready to watch some slapping. So, let's run it. Let's go, E Honda. He's even... What is that? What is that hand tattoo? Isn't that one of the ranks in Call of Duty? Isn't that First Prestige? Anvil! Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Good evening, ladies
I gotta tell you, E Honda looks like he's gonna fuck him up.
UK. Let's get right to it. With the coin toss.
E Honda looks like he has no regard for human life. He really strikes me as a guy that's ready to fucking kill someone. John Parker looks so sweet. Just a real wholesome looking referee. He's gonna apologize each time someone throws a slap. Not very good. Nah, not very good. Mediocre. This is the UK's first slapping tournament, so they have to figure it out. This looks strong. Pretty good.
Wow.
That wasn't bad at all.
Okay. Much better.
I'm not impressed right now. Anvil's not doing it. He's throwing some wet noodles. He's not got his body in it. Yeah, this is all like shoulder.
E-Hon is going to have to watch.
You have to flow with it.
Okay, another
That was better. That was better. He did that one for the queen. It's alright. Mediocre at best, but he's getting better.
Honda returning fire.
He's gonna eat his soul on this one, I feel it. Oh, what the fuck is this? These are like playful slumber party slaps. Come on, Honda. This is just not very good. Like, I feel like I just went into a bar of, like, middle-aged dudes, and they're getting in a scuffle about the latest soccer match. But they're too drunk to, like, connect properly. Let's go, Honda. Hey, that's better. That's a lot better. Now we're bringing it back. The ref seems nervous. Yeah, I mean, they're having fun.
Okay, it's time to get serious here.
This is very playful.
Good slap.
This is very wholesome, I feel like.
Nothing for the hot.
What the fuck? John McAfee's dead? Yeah, maybe one of these two killed him. Who knows?
The first fight for each.
This is it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
We are going to have a penalty now.
Very not good. That is some poop ass.
Advantage for Anvil.
There's one guy in the chat that just keeps saying, we'll have a good slap governor. And every time he says that, it puts a fucking smile on my face. I don't know why he keeps saying it.
Oh, nice.
That was a better slap. Oh, hey, that was better. That back-to-back.
Bring it home here.
Yeah, if this is the UK's best right now, I don't know if they're ready for the US or Poland.
Okay, not bad. Fantastic match. We're going to have to go to the judges' scorecards.
Even just the referee, like, look at the way he responds to, like, even a very simple slap. He's like, oh my god, are you still alive? Whereas in the US scene, the ref over here is just laughing at the guy. Like, damn near going over and spitting on him. Over here, it's like true concern, like, you know, do we need the ER here? Do we need the ambulance? I'm honestly surprised the police aren't busting in here looking for slapping license, to be fair. Probably Anvil. Yeah. I think that's earned. I think he was the better one here. It's been a little while since we've talked about professional slapping, and that's really because it seems like the Russian circuit is on its off-season right now, giving all of the slapping athletes a chance to recuperate and continue their training, go to dojos across the world and learn new forbidden slapping techniques, shit like that. And the Russian circuit is by far the most enjoyable, with beloved characters we've fallen in love with, such as Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, Papa, the man who's the size of Galactus, Sledgehammer, the world's most intimidating looking man. I don't really need to explain who they are, you're already familiar with the three titans. These are the modern day Avengers. If we were visited by a threat whose only weakness was slaps to the face, these would be the first three men that I think gives humanity the best chance of surviving and neutralizing the threat. Now, while the Russian circuit's in its off-season, we're left with the amateur slapping tournaments and the amateur slapping leagues, which isn't bad because you gotta start somewhere. But it's not quite as good. Even still, I'd like to share with you the American slapping champion, whom I don't think many of you are too familiar with, so I figured let's go ahead and highlight America's finest in the slapping arena. That man on the left with the extremely sharp beard that looks like it could cut through a car door is Wolverine. He's currently America's premier slapping athlete, and I'd like to show you a couple of his matches. Now, one of the things I immediately feel is holding back this sport in America is the way it's filmed. It's filmed vertically using a Game Boy Advanced. It's not even a fucking iPhone that they're using here because the quality doesn't go above 240. It's despicable and nothing but an insult to the prestigious sport of slapping. This would be like broadcasting the Super Bowl using PlayStation 2's iToy. It's just ridiculous.
1, 2,
Interestingly enough, Wolverine actually looks like Vasily Kamatsky if Vasily Kamatsky went on the ketogenic diet and fell in love with southern rock music.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, wow. Rock and roll.
Yeah, when Wolverine slaps you, your whole family's going to feel that. One slap had that man's face looking like it had just been run over by a truck tire. Fucking splitting his skull apart with those slaps. That shit was gonna melt his skin off if he had slapped him any harder. It would have looked like out of Indiana Jones when that dude's fucking entire skull and body melt. That's what could have happened right there on that stage with that kind of power. But it's not just the power that impresses me about Wolverine, it's also his defense. He's able to take slaps really hard. He didn't go for a glass cannon build. In fact, he even grew out a defense with the beard. His beard is like barbed wire. So when you slap him, yeah, you're gonna hurt him a little bit, but you're also taking a little damage of your own, so he's actually whittling down his opponents too. It's really smart stuff.
2, 2.
You can hear the difference in just the sound alone. When Wolverine's getting slapped, it sounds like someone's gently setting their school textbook onto a desk. But when Wolverine slaps, it sounds like 5 dump trucks colliding. Wolverine won this match via judge's decision, but what's surprising is the fact that it even needed to go to judge's decision. I imagine as Wolverine continues his intense training, it'll stop being a question for the judges, and more a question of, well, did his opponent even survive? Because I feel he's still very new to slapping. I feel there's a lot of room in the mechanical technique of his slap to get the maximum force behind it. Pretty soon he'll start slapping and creating a tornado shortly thereafter. I'll show you another match. This is actually against a familiar face. So you may remember this man from the American Slapping Championship video from a few months back. His face bruises more easily than an apple. This man took some huge wear and tear damage across that fight, and that wasn't even against Wolverine. So his face may very well at the end of this look like something straight out of Dead Space. 2. He's able to withstand the first blow from Wolverine pretty well, even goes as far as to taunt him by blowing a kiss. I think he should have doubled down on the taunting and made it full Xbox Live and just start fucking teabagging him.
2.
Yeah, his second shot was not as easy to brush off, just straight fucking clobbered him. Gave him a big wallop right there. Slapped his little asshole so hard he turned him into a drunk father stumbling around the house at 2 a.m. His slap was so powerful it gave him a sunburn. The blood in his neck around the impact zone here must be just so scared and confused. I'm surprised it didn't just run away all the way down to his penis or something, just give him a boner out of confusion just because the blood didn't know where it was safe to hide from these furious slaps from Wolverine.
2. 2.
it just seems like he doesn't really know how to slap. He's getting with this, stiff arm, very robotic movement, and then he kind of gives it a push. It's more of like a push than a slap. I mean, it's enough that it'd probably knock my ass out in like a single tap, but that's really not saying much. The point is, if you're going to compete in the slapping tournaments, you got to learn the proper slap. You can't get it with this, very dinky little, that's not going to get anyone off guard, and especially not Wolverine with the fucking iron jaw. This dude's chin is probably fucking as strong as a vault door in a bank. So you're not going to get him with this kind of pseudo slap shove type deal to the face. Nearly ragdolled him off the stage with that slap. Was about to have that shit looking like a straight up scripted stage dive with that impact, and then his coach had to, reel him in like, hey, whoa, do you remember where you are, who you are? Just kind of bring him back to reality. Wolverine really is putting the meat on him. His slaps are no joke, and against his opponent's sensitive face, it's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, that's about all she wrote. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with the American slapping talent. I think maybe it's just an issue of the production. They have a cool little venue for it. I think it's done at like a Dave & Buster's or maybe Chuck E. Cheese. I'm not really sure where the slapping's taking place, but they have a stage, they have a location, but they just don't have a production team behind it. They don't have a crew. So then you get fucking vertical videos here that looks like they're on TikTok. Like, it's shitty. You need to up the production game and really say, you know what? We want to make slapping a big sport in America. And then probably get sued at some point, but god damn it, it'll be a great run. So congratulations to Wolverine for all the great meat he's putting out there with those palms. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Twitch chat is a place that has a horrible reputation online. People talk about Twitch chat like it's a place where common sense and rational thinking go to die. And I just want to set the record straight right now. That's not entirely wrong. I am sometimes just blown away by the incomprehensible nonsense that I'll read from Twitch chat, and it makes me question how we even got to this point in humanity. Like, I am shocked that some of the chatters can even get to their keyboard with the amount of drool that must be leaving their mouth, trapped in like a perpetual haze of stupidity. But it's not all of them, damn it. And I want to highlight a hero from Twitch chat. This guy is like the superstar anime protagonist of Twitch chat in my eyes. His name is Ricky, and he's a viewer of mine who is a big fan of the slap fighting content that I used to cover very often. He was such a big fan of slap fighting and fell in love with it as a sport that he decided to reach out and actually try to compete in the professional slap fighting circuit. He was doing it not only for himself, but for the hopes and dreams of everyone in chat. So he goes by the name Bayou Bastard in Slapfight Championship, and I've watched him every step of the way. Like, I feel like a proud parent to a certain extent, watching him go from such humble beginnings where it was kind of like silly and most people counted him out because he doesn't have any like actual combat sporting background or anything like that. But to go from that to where he is today is incredible.
With a record of 7 wins and 4 losses and over 80 rounds at the barrel, this Terrytown, Louisiana native has gone from being a penalty-prone amateur superfan to being one of the top-ranked pound-for-pound slappers in the United States. Also one of the most popular slappers on the planet, Ricky is loved by many, and his fans around the world will be on the edge of their seats tonight, hoping to see the Bayou Bastard as the new slap fight champion.
I'll just go ahead and fill you in. He just competed for the middleweight championship belt. He is considered one of the best slappers in America right now. Ricky, the Bayou Bastard, started from the bottom. Now he's here. So I want to show you his middleweight championship belt match against Monkey Wrench,
which helped the Tennessee native make an undefeated run to become the undisputed middleweight champion.
So that's Monkey Wrench, the raid boss that Ricky would have to overcome in order to be crowned the middleweight champion. So let's dive in. Let's see how the boy wonder did.
All right, here we are back at the barrel. The Bayou Bastard's wasting no time. He's going to have the first slap.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and a slap to the eyebrow by the Bayou Bastard. The eyebrow slap is a new technique for me. I do think that's probably going to be, we're probably not going to call that but it is a completely wasted turn.
I'm sure I'm already too late to get ahead of this. I'm sure there's already 1,000 comments pointing it out. But yes, the guy on the far right over there definitely does look like me. His name is The Cannon. He's a professional slapper. Apparently, he also wears white t-shirts around the gym. So, you know, maybe he's got some of my DNA, or maybe I've got some of his DNA. You know, what really came first, the chicken or the egg? There must be like some Charlie genetic code out there, and we're sharing it together here. Though I do think he got the better end of the genetic bargain because he is built taller than me, stronger than me, with a fuller beard than me. But yeah, he definitely looks like he could be my long-lost brother. I'm going to need to have a very serious conversation with my mother about this mystery. But round one, you can see, wasn't exactly the strongest start for Ricky here. He had a bit of a glancing, wet fart of a blow right to the eyebrow of Monkey Wrench, which isn't really going to do much damage.
At Slap Fight Championship when you don't make weight. Oh, a big slap from Monkey Wrench. And Ricky just kind of smiles at him and says, good job.
That was a pretty good shot right there from Monkey Wrench, but you're going up against Ricky. Pain only makes him stronger. He smiles at that shit. Legitimately psychopath energy right there. That's scary. That's gonna put some fear in Monkey Wrench there. Put the fear of God in him, and that God's name is the Bayou Bastard. I tell you, Ricky is one tough son of a bitch. He's made out of 50% steel, 20% oats, 15% whole wheat, and 15% American-made cast iron. I want to tell you a true story about Ricky, and this is going to sound fake, especially on the back of what I just said there, but this is legitimately a true story. About a year ago, Ricky was booked for a slap fighting match, and at the train station, he got into an argument with a gentleman, and things escalated into a bit of a scuffle. And during the scuffle, the guy stabbed Ricky above his eye. Literally stabbed him above his eye. And Ricky still got on the train and then had his slap match later that day. Dude gets stabbed at a train station and then says, well, shucks, I'm gonna be late. And then still goes to the fucking slap fighting match. I can't remember if that match was posted on their YouTube channel or not. Their YouTube channel is Slap Fight Championship. I can't remember if it was posted on there or if it was only pay-per-view. It's been a while now, but regardless, it's still fucking wild. That shows just how tough Ricky is and also how passionate he is about slap fighting. I just double checked. Yeah, it is on their channel. It's Baby Ray vs. Bayou Bastard, and you can see the fresh wounds still on his face here. And he just didn't give a shit. He's like, nah, I got a match I gotta compete in, so I'm not worried about the stab wound too much. We'll just clean it up, dress it a little bit, and I'll be alright.
And it looks like there will be no break for Ricky. Ricky's ready to push the pace. Round two. Oh, a nice shot from Ricky. Wow. Okay, Ricky's back at the barrel, big smile on his face.
The only thing that makes Ricky's smile bigger than pain is inflicting pain on somebody else. Man is out here cheesing like he's taking a yearbook photo here. So Ricky lands a wallop. That man rattled his brain on that one. Ricky put a lot of meat behind that one. The elbow grease was optimized, and he delivered a shot to Monkey Wrench. So you could see him kind of wobble a bit, but he didn't like KO him. Monkey Wrench isn't out. He is himself a champion, so you know he's not dropping easy.
Legendary Frank the Tank in his corner tonight. Monkey Wrench with a nice shot there. Some blunt force trauma to the cheek of the Bayou Bastard.
The way Ricky responds to getting slapped is the same way I used to respond when my mom would tell me I could have ice cream after dinner. He gets giddy. Like, he gets excited after he gets slapped. It's like a super intimidating thing, if you ask me. It's like Majin Buu. How Majin Buu's just like always having fun during like the most intense moments and shit. He's not eating light slaps. He's eating nails. Those are hard slaps. You can tell just by the sound that's reverberating at like 5 billion decibels. Like, these are thunderous slaps that Ricky's having no problem with.
Pretty amped up. He wants this title tonight. Very excited for the title fight. Round three. Oh, a big shot from Ricky. Monkey Wrench stays on his feet, but he felt that.
Not only did he feel that, his whole family felt that. Ricky is throwing frying pans. Ricky's hands are coming in like a fucking train, barreling towards the cheek of Monkey Wrench right now, and there's no brakes on it. He is delivering some high quality damage here with his slaps. He has mastered the open palm technique here, and these are textbook slaps. He's not clubbing, he's not stepping, he's not having any penalties, no violations. Ricky is throwing textbook picture-perfect slaps.
But at this point in his career, he's got it honed in. Here we go, round 3. Good shot from Monkey Wrench. We're going to move into round 4. Monkey Wrench steps back to the barrel. Ricky checks his placement. Here's your windup, round 4. Another good shot by Ricky.
Ricky turns getting slapped into just like a part of his routine, like a warm-up. He doesn't take breaks. He gets slapped and then immediately gets right back and ready to deliver one of his own. It's like a fucking Tony Hawk combo, like from getting slapped into delivering a slap, and he keeps the combo going. So this one was definitely the weaker of his slaps so far. It didn't have the same intensity behind it. I think he was a little too focused on targeting. He had to make sure that he calibrated the internal slapping computer of his brain properly. So he was just making sure that he still had his hand on the button there. So he didn't put a ton of power behind it, I don't think. He just kind of threw that out there just as like a little heat check, making sure the accuracy is still pinpoint, like a sharpshooter.
Monkey Wrench, sponsored by Big Boys Barber Company. I'm just kidding. Monkey Wrench doesn't know any barbers. Here we go. Round 5. Good shot. Not a lot of power in that, but it was a good fundamental slap.
For those that don't remember, the commentator and also owner of Slap Fight Championship, his name's JT. Dude lets some wild lines rip, and I always appreciate it. So, making a little joke about Monkey Wrench here, and I don't know if Monkey Wrench hurt him or not, but he did not deliver a very strong slap into that round. That was unfortunate for him, because he's really going to need to swing the momentum here in order to win.
All right, a few people in the audience reminding Kyron that he's horrible with the ring cards. Here we go. Round 5. A lot of respect between these two competitors.
Now, unfortunately, Ricky also didn't deliver a very good slap here either. He kind of got him with like his fingertips, so a bit of a wet noodle thrown out there, but it happens. Overall, Ricky's landed the more meaningful power shots up till this point, so he's still in very good shape.
And these guys have dialed back their power in favor of winning the striking match. Here we go, round 6. Oh, Ricky with some big power there. Turns the head of Monkey Wrench.
I bet if we had an infrared camera right here, we would be able to see that Monkey Wrench has hit the exact same spot on Ricky's face every single round within millimeters of itself. Every single one of his slaps is hitting the exact same fucking mark. It's like a scene in every archery movie ever when they're showcasing a talented archer, where they shoot an arrow at a target, get the bullseye, and then shoot another arrow which splits the previous arrow in half and hits the exact same bullseye mark. That is what Monkey Wrench is doing with his shots. They're not packing the most power, but like a war of attrition, he's kind of wearing down Ricky's cheek here, like peeling the flesh off, like the exact same spot he is hitting every time. And then Ricky, unfortunately, missed his mark dreadfully. He got under the chin of Monkey Wrench there, which you can't do. You gotta stay, you know, in the cheek region. You can't be flirting around with the chin here. Which, of course, he wasn't planning to do. He wasn't going for like a karate chop or anything. It's just he missed.
And that was a fantastic slap by Monkey Wrench. Best slap of the match so far. Ricky with a new tattoo representing his MMA team on his right hand. And another good shot from Ricky.
Now shit's starting to pop off a little bit. Monkey Wrench is not only still scarily accurate with his slaps, but now he's really starting to put a lot of mustard on that hot dog. He's filling it up with condiments, and somehow Ricky's still eating it. He's still saying yum yum yum. Even though that was a booming shot from Monkey Wrench onto the cheek of Ricky. Ricky also not slouching either. He's not, you know, phoning it in. He's not getting lazy. He delivered a powerful shot of his own, but Monkey Wrench is kind of bitten down now, so he's not exactly getting, you know, caught off guard anymore. He's not exactly getting dazed or stunned from his slaps.
Not illegal, but they're getting to the point of getting close. Oh! And a great slap from Monkey Wrench. He's starting to pull it in now. We're in round 8 of a 10-round scheduled fight. And it couldn't get any closer. Ricky with another solid shot. Monkey Wrench is starting to have some signs of wear on his face.
Another strong round from both athletes here. I'd say Ricky squeaked out a bit of an edge because you could see Monkey Wrench get kind of blown away by that one a little bit. And as JT mentioned, there is a lot of wear on Monkey Wrench's face. He's got Ricky's entire fucking handprint popping up on his cheek now, like he just got it tattooed there.
Okay, a little bit of a flinch by Ricky, but I don't know if they'll call that. I don't think it made a difference in the power of the slap. We'll check his placement, round 9. And another good slap. You can see just a little bit of blood. Monkey Wrench says that was high. We're going to check the replay here. Okay, we're taking a look at it. It's not a penalty. The heel of the hand did not extend deep enough for that to be a club. It was a little bit high, but it wasn't deep enough to do damage on the level of a club. So it looks like some conversations are happening here.
Ricky's still feasting on slaps while also still sending a few of his slaps of his own back to the kitchen for the chef here. And this was a bit of a spicy meatball, so Monkey Wrench believed that it should be a penalty, thinking that it was either a bit high or a club. So after going to the replay, the judges concluded that it was a little high, but not too high. Like it wasn't, you know, an illegal height away from where a slap should be. And he also didn't hit him with the heel of his hand here, which would make it a club, which is illegal. You can't fucking palm strike someone like you're playing the monk class in an MMO. You have to like actually slap. So it was deemed a clean hit, and it was a very strong hit.
Round 9. Oh, a good shot from Monkey Wrench. And we have a fantastic, mighty battle going on here. Oh, a big shot from Ricky. And Monkey Wrench's quaff goes flying. This is the last slap of the match. Monkey Wrench has an opportunity here. Oh no! And we've got a club, and you can see it immediately on the face of Monkey Wrench. He knows exactly what happened. He's going to admit to that.
This one's about as close as it gets, because no knockdowns, no knockouts, only a couple of slaps that kind of looked like they dazed or stunned Monkey Wrench, but other than that, nothing that really squeaks out a huge edge for either competitor here. It really does come down to the wire. At the very end, Monkey Wrench did get a clubbing warning for the final slap being a club, but otherwise, super clean, super fucking tight. This is a nail biter. So, let's see if Ricky did enough in order to win. In my opinion, I think Ricky takes it just because he did land more power shots, but Monkey Wrench did have a huge momentum swing where he was the one landing most of the power shots. I just don't think they did as much damage as Ricky's did.
And your winner, by split judges' decision, and new
Oh my gosh! The Bayou Bastard doesn't even realize it yet. He is the new Slap Fight Championship middleweight champion. Holy smokes. A quick show of sportsmanship here, but I can see on the face of Monkey Wrench, he is furious with himself.
Stand right here.
Wow.
You have become the super competitor. You are now the middleweight champion. What do you got to say?
This show I love everything about it. Thank y'all so much. I love to be here.
Give it up for your winner and new middleweight champion, the Bayou Bastard.
He fucking did it. Ricky the Bayou Bastard did it. From Twitch chat to the big stage of Slap Fight Championship glory. The dub, the big W, the middleweight champion. Fucking proud of the boy. Super happy to have seen him win this one. He has come a long way, not only in slapping. I don't want to get like too personal with a lore dump on Ricky, but JT does keep me updated on pretty much everyone in the circuit, which I really appreciate, because they all seem like great guys. Ricky did a lot more than just train slap fighting over the last couple of years. Prior to joining the slap fighting league, he was going through a lot of personal struggles and a lot of things that he was battling with, and throughout the course of his training, he's not only lost a ton of weight, but a lot of other really big life changes for the better have happened for Ricky, as I'm told. So just the whole thing is just such a heartwarming story about driving for a goal and not giving up along the way. It's just really cool to see Ricky, the Bayou Bastard, go from Twitch chat to accomplishing something that he really wanted to do and set out to do a couple years back and fully fucking committed to. Just really happy to see it, and I just wanted to kind of share this story with all of you because I think it's great. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Darius the Destroyer's back in the Thunderdome. I'm hoping he doesn't decapitate this man with his slap. Last time we saw him, he nearly killed a guy by making him bleed out. Fucking slapped him so hard that he bit off the inside of his cheek and nearly died on the stage. So hopefully that won't be the case here today. But if it is, that's fine too, I guess. Deslapitation. Wow, that's cute. I like it. Yeah, Southpaw Outlaw. About to have a broke jaw. Maybe, I don't know. This guy actually fucking eats asshole on stage, though. He goes in.
Heavyweight standout, the Southpaw.
So I'd be shocked to see Darius lose.
May fighter Dirty D. For the first time, fans were able to see the sheer power in the left
Dirty
hand of the
D?
Southpaw Outlaw as he staggered
fuck.
again on his way to a TKO
He's slapping his wig off.
becoming the top heavyweight contender and next challenger for the slap fight.
God, he's slapping him back to the Smosh studio. God damn.
Title, however, Destroyer. Darius has been the undisputed slap fight heavyweight champion since he was 19 years old, sneaking into the venue where
How old is he now? Isn't he only like 20?
And defeating him in slap fight history with a record of 12 wins and no losses and a
That's when he almost killed a guy.
ranking of number 4. Darius the Destroyer.
That was the closest we've ever come to seeing an actual murder.
Small reactions are allowed.
Is this even legal? No, it spits in the face of God. But who's gonna stop him? They're too powerful. Awfully stiff stance right there. A little robotic. Oh, that's pretty good though. Wait just a minute. That was pretty impressive. I like that. If he doesn't die here, he has a chance. Okay. There's still a pulse. Alright, he's good. He's smiling. He's lucid.
And Darius is going to receive a warning here.
Holy shit. It's like he got hit by a car.
He will lose it. Oh, another big shot.
His slaps are very good, really. Very classically trained. Accuracy on point. I do think it's a little stiff, though. My only critique as a coach. Oh! Oh, good God. It fucking banished him to the Shadow Realm. I think it broke his eye. Darius is nuts.
Here's your wind up, round 3.
Holy shit. Oh!
Shot from the Southpaw Outlaw.
You're only making him stronger, Southpaw. You are charging him up. Oh God.
No break for
1, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is over.
His fucking hands are actual lethal weapons.
Holy smokes.
He just sent him on a spiritual journey. They're having to rub his tummy to get him back. Get him away from the light. Oh my God! They're weakened at Bernie'sing him away. Come here, get the fuck out. Run.
Fantastic play.
Tournament wins and 6 successful
And 1 homicide. This guy was born to slap. I would love to see him in the Polish circuit. Every slap is so powerful.
Another incredible knockout, bringing his win streak to 13.
I mean, Southpaw Outlaw was good, though. He was very good. I would say I would just shoot him, but I'm convinced he would slap the bullet out of the way. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, man. And I agree. Like, we had just seen Darius for the first time when he killed that guy on stage. That was our first exposure to him, and I don't think any of us really expected that. I know I was kind of counting him out. I compared him to someone I'd see at, like, Best Buy, just hanging out, like, just perusing the camera section, just looking for deals. He didn't really look like a warrior. But now, after that, when I see him on stage, I get, like, a fucking tingle in my sack. It's like, oh my god. It's like in Godzilla when the dinosaur's stepping and the water's shaking. That's what happens when I see him now. It's like my entire universe starts getting rocked. It's fucking crazy how strong that guy is. He puts that shit to bed so quick, too. He is absolutely the world record holder for slapping speedruns. No competition. Even Vasily doesn't always knock out his opponent. We've only seen 2. But we haven't seen him go more than 3 rounds now. And it was knockouts in all of it. Every slap he delivered was like a new concussion. It threw him to the fucking back of the stage on the first slap. Then it dazed him on the second one. And then it sent him to the ER on the third one for that. Yeah, let's watch Slap Mountain. Now that we've had some very intelligent scientific discussion, let's put it to use. On the only place that matters.
And right off the beaten path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound.
Big Wayne.
A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
I'm home, baby. This is American Paradise. Green Pie Okerlund on the mic.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the Slap Mountain season finale. Today we have an incredible fight card lined up for you. It's a Slap Mountain Bad Blood Grudge match. Our first competitor this afternoon is an absolute legend of
No,
Slap
I'm keeping
Mountain.
the glasses on.
He has over 30 victories, and his only losses to Little Donnie and Randall Randleman, who many say is the greatest to ever slap.
Those are big
He started
names.
out slapping in back alley events and county
Is it Red Solo
fairs
Cup?
and worked his way up to the top of the amateur heap years ago. This man is
Oh,
as
hey.
legitimate as they come.
Looking like he sells
After
drugs
his
to
loss
kids at the
last
local
month,
high
he was
school.
contacted. His opponent
Thanks,
is
Resub
stepping
Dins.
out of the tree line now. One of the breakout stars of Slap Mountain Season 1.
Red Solo Cup.
This kid has
Come
captured the
on.
hearts of female slap fans around
Oh,
the
it's
world,
Mr. Crystal.
regardless of his bad boy antics. The superstar has removed Mr. Crystal from
Didn't
his
these two
dojo
fight
and
last
has
time?
voiced his disgust after watching his protege fake a hand injury in episode 5
Oh,
versus
that's what.
JD Mayhem.
Okay, that's what he's
Mr.
talking
Crystal
about.
was furious at the decision and called out KC for a Slap Mountain grudge match. So tensions are high. It's teacher versus student this afternoon.
Oh, they just
on
kissed.
Slap
They just fucking kissed. Let's go. No tongue
There he is,
though,
folks.
so there's
Mr.
no
Crystal.
sportsmanship.
And while Brad
Is
has
there
a
some
quick
memes?
conversation with our competitors, I can share with you that one lucky fan will win the table apron from today's event.
Oh, that's
to enter, just
huge.
follow Slap Mountain on social media, and this piece of top shelf memorabilia.
Yes, that looks very good. Used to put out cigarettes, I think. Very nice. One lucky fan.
could be yours.
Oh, baby, he's gonna get fucked up.
Perfectly placed
Oh, that's
slap
pretty
by
good.
KC, and just like that, this
Superstar
Bad
KC,
Blood
not
grudge match is
bad.
underway. Mr. Crystal to return fire. Fantastic.
Mr.
slap by
Crystal
Mr.
has
Crystal.
the most playful slaps I've ever seen. Like, he doesn't
Have a
mean
short
harm.
break in the action. Each competitor
Every
heads
slap
back to
literally
the corner,
probably
but it
just
looks like Mr.
heals their
Crystal's corner
face.
is
Like, it
not
feels
prepared.
good.
Mr. Crystal is also very popular, and for the first time ever, you'll notice Mr. Crystal is competing with his shirt on.
That is true.
And
This
that
is big.
largely due to his live-in girlfriend, Tammy, who's been disgusted by the female slap fans who've been constantly approaching Mr. Crystal ever since his debut in episode 2.
Yeah. Sodden
Tammy has
panties.
put together
and
a list of
apocalypse.
10 rules that Mr. Crystal must abide by in order to keep Tammy in his life. We'll talk more about that later, but for now, here we go with round 2. And another solid
Superstar
shot.
KC kind of slinging meat.
Okay, an aggressive response there from Mr. Crystal.
All right, Mr. Crystal, we're going to need something big here in round 2. None of that wet noodle shit.
Mr. Crystal hauls off.
Come on, baby.
Big slap to the neck.
That's
by
just not
Mr.
going to do
Crystal.
it. That is not going to do it.
And apparently, Brad has no interest in that penalty.
Hillbilly, you better hope I don't win this. I'm coming for that belt next.
I don't think there's any chance he
Mr.
wins this. So
Crystal, who
there's
has not
no
won a fight yet this
danger
season,
there, I don't
calling
think.
out the champion.
Hillbilly, I'm coming for you next.
There's the Slap Mountain champion, Hardcore Hillbilly. Behind him, you can see Red Solo Cup and Little Donnie.
Oh my God, the whole gang's
Solo
here.
Cup will be competing in our next fight versus Big James Mayhem.
It's like
in
an
a
episode of
featured fight.
Swamp People, but with slaps
Round
instead of
3.
alligators. Oh,
You can
Superstar
already see
KC.
the outline of Kenneth's hand on the side of Mr. Crystal's left cheek. Okay,
Oh,
there's a
that was
hard
pretty good.
slap.
That was
It
pretty
just
good.
a little bit high.
Mr. Crystal's starting to dial in now.
Okay, we've got
He's
a penalty
finding
from
it.
Brad here. We've got a few seconds here to check in with Tammy. We've got a video here of Tammy demonstrating some of the rules that she's put down on Mr. Crystal, and we thought it might be fun just to share those with you guys. So here's Tammy.
The lore is so deep in the Slap Mountain universe.
Rules for my
Hey,
live.
Tammy.
If you come in my live, you have to follow them. Rules in my live. Rule number 1.
A little low on that one, KC, but I'm paying more attention to Tammy.
If you want to see, don't ask me to do your for you.
What?
So if you want to see, go to www.red.com
What the fuck is...
or
Why is that a rule? Oh, she's sponsored?
www.com or www.camp.com or www.com.
I guess this is like a sponsor deal. No skill share here, just porn suggestions, I guess.
And those are just a few of the rules that she has given Mr. Crystal in order
the
to
Prime
hold that
Rap and
relationship
Resub
together.
Eyes, and the Prime Dump
We'll
and
check in with
Serious.
Tammy in a little bit, but right now we're heading
Prime
into the
Major
bottom
Soup.
of round 5. One penalty each, and another fantastic slap from Mr. Crystal. Here he is grabbing another quick drink of Roger's Herpy water, and then he's going to step back to the table for round 6. You'll notice right around the left
He
eye,
got
the
pranked
top
on
of the
that
left
water.
cheek of Superstar KC is starting to swell quite a bit.
Oh, Hardcore Hillbilly's coming in hot.
The Hardcore Hillbilly has walked up to the ring. He's going to take a good look at this fight.
Is this like in the WWE where we have like a
Hardcore
surprise
Hillbilly will be
slam?
facing Jay Blade in our main
Smackdown?
event later this afternoon.
Oh,
Okay, and
Superstar
another
KC.
fantastic slap by Superstar
Coming in
KC.
a little wacky.
Mr. Crystal hauling off in round 6.
Oh!
Shot to the eyeball of Superstar KC.
Wait, Mr. Crystal's actually finally slapping
That
for
was
real.
a dirty shot, absolutely.
He woke
It's
up.
going to be a penalty. 2 penalties for Mr. Crystal and 1 penalty for Superstar KC. Superstar KC with another fantastic slap. Okay, big shot to the neck, slugs him right in the
Damn, he
throat.
couldn't ride the momentum. Mr.
And
Crystal's
it looks
falling
like another
apart.
penalty. We've got 3
Who
penalties.
the fuck
for
is
Mr.
this?
Crystal, 2 penalties for Superstar KC.
What?
We'll take a quick break here and check in with Tammy.
Wait, are they just doing this in the middle of like a road or something? Is this a spectator perhaps? They're just doing it off of a dirt road and a drunk driver just wandered through?
Kenneth came to play. Kenneth came to play.
While we were away, Superstar KC landed an incredible shot on Mr. Crystal, and this fight is really heating up. It's the bottom of round 8.
dropping loot like a video game.
Hey, Teresa, 130 and Soulless Steel. Who said that? They know what video games are here? I figured they haven't seen like
quality
a
slap by
TV
Mr.
in
Crystal.
40 years.
I can hear quite a bit of chatter coming out of the tree line. The audience seems to be split right down the middle between KC fans and Mr. Crystal fans, and there just seems to be a lot of trash talk with this particular matchup. Red Solo Cup seems fed up. He's having a bit of an argument here.
Red
with
Solo
Jeff,
Cup!
telling Jeff to shut up.
Hey, when Red
I'm
Solo
not so
Cup
sure
says
that Jeff
something,
has
you
that
better
ability.
oblige. The resub Jareer.
Mr. Crystal returns fire, round 9.
Mr.
Another
Crystal's
neck
kind of
slap from Mr.
he's
Crystal.
kind of finding it. His targeting's a little
And no
off, but
penalty from Brad.
his heart's there.
At this point, I don't even know why Brad is here. He seems completely unnecessary, and I don't know what the hell he's counting.
Yeah, I don't either. Right now he's counted up to like 30 on his fingers.
Mr. Crystal's having a quick conversation with his corner man.
I don't know what's going on either.
Superstar
Oh,
KC at the
Casey's gonna
halfway
get in
point.
there. Yep.
And a right hook from Superstar
Mr.
KC.
Crystal is really starting to
Mr.
swell
Crystal
up.
is taking a beating. Another
Oh,
neck shot
Mr.
by
Crystal's
Mr.
losing
Crystal.
some steam. He's losing steam.
Brad is completely oblivious.
There's no gas left in the tank. Fuck.
Red Solo Cup is making his way to the ring. Big slap on his former student. Proper bitch slap from Kenneth.
That was pretty proper. Impressive technique.
The cheek of Superstar Kenneth is starting to swell. The eye is starting to swell.
Oh,
Crystal returns
whoa,
fire
that was
with
pretty
another shot to
good.
the eye. And he follows that with a hearty
That
barrel.
one was for Duck Dynasty.
I would give Superstar KC the edge at this point, but this is a very close fight.
I'd actually give it to Mr. Crystal. His slaps have been far more aggressive, packing much more of a punch.
Holy smokes!
That was pretty good though. That
was
wasn't
a
bad.
strong slap. It looks like Brad's going to call a neck penalty here.
They're tied on cotton balls too, so.
Thanks, Cream Pie.
Bottom of round 12, Mr. Crystal on deck.
I don't think penalties matter. No, they
Mr.
keep
Crystal
forgetting
with the
them.
wind-up.
Oh!
Big shot straight to the eye.
Mr. Crystal gonna make his eyes pop out of his
Let's
fucking
take a
skull.
quick break here and let's see what that's about, and we'll talk to Tammy.
Wow.
Then you are getting banded.
It's like when you get called on to read it out loud in like middle school.
Mr. Crystal hauling off. Big shot to the cheek.
Mr.
of
Crystal
KC.
is breaking away. He's finally learned how to
Mr.
slap.
Crystal's looking for a penalty here for dodging. I would say Superstar
I'd like to see
KC
Cream
would
Pie
have the edge
Okerlund
here.
hop in the
The
Thunderdome
penalties are pretty even in this matchup.
instead of just on the outskirts.
Superstar Kenneth with the windup.
Superstar!
Oh, another bomb by
Good
Superstar
follow
Kenneth.
through. That looked hard.
And
He's
Mr.
literally
Crystal right
slapping
back to the
pimples
table.
onto his cheek.
Oh, a baby hand straight to the eyeball. Holy smokes. Even Brad agrees that's
That
gonna be
was a
penalty,
big
so
baby
that's gonna
hand.
Give us 5 penalties, Mr. Crystal. 3 penalties for Kenneth.
Alright, Superstar KC, make them count. Make them count, baby. Oof!
Okay, again,
Not bad,
Superstar
not
KC
bad.
reminding Mr. Crystal why he's the teacher.
Oh my
and
god,
Mr.
wait, look at this. He like slapped the FaZe Clan logo onto his one of his like cheek areas. I don't really know where his cheeks end and the jaw begins, but like in this zone here, this quadrant, it's literally the FaZe Clan logo. That's nutty.
Oh, another shot to the eye. And this one has hurt Superstar KC badly.
That made it sound like a bowling ball
Mr.
falling
Crystal's
onto
corner
like
telling
a
him to keep
pillow.
aiming for the eye. Unfortunately, this is an issue. Superstar KC absolutely in pain. You can see he's over talking to his corner person now. Hardcore Hillbilly does not like what he sees here.
Yeah, he's probably a little
Green
scared of
Pie Oakland
Mr.
playing
Crystal.
favorites with Mr. Crystal while KC's not looking. I'm not sure what to make of that. We're in round 8.
This is pure pandemonium out here. But Superstar KC's not giving up. Let's go, baby.
Superstar KC is about to haul
Feed him
off
his
in round
vegetables.
18.
Let's fucking go.
Oh no, we've got a neck shot here.
Yikes.
It's definitely going to be a penalty. It seems like maybe
That's number
Superstar
5.
KC's having a hard time with his vision.
Thanks for the resub, Tyler.
These don't slide on the ropes.
5 penalties, Mr. Crystal. 5 penalties, KC.
Now he gets 2 slaps, right?
Oh, no, another club to the neck. That's going to put us at 6-5. Here's Tammy.
Jesus Christ, Mr. Crystal.
Superstar KC's going to haul off here for round 19.
Superstar. Oh.
Another fantastic shot.
Not bad.
Mr. Crystal's looking for a penalty here. Doesn't look
No,
like
that
he's
one
gonna
looked
get
clean.
it.
That one looked very clean. Well, rest in peace to
Bottom of
Superstar
round 19,
KC's eye.
Mr. Crystal has an opportunity here.
Oh, boy.
And he clubs Kenneth in the neck. That's going to be a penalty for sure. We're going to have Mr. Crystal
Rough.
at a 7 penalty.
Take that motherfucker Dragoon back with you.
What is that? What does that mean? What?
Oh yeah, come on, come on.
What was that?
Awful lot of chatter from the tree line this afternoon.
Swing for the
All
moon.
right, Superstar KC in
Swing
round
for the
20.
moon, baby. Ooh.
Fantastic slap. Great
Right in the
slap by
moon.
Superstar Kenneth. And Mr.
All right,
Crystal
Mr. Crystal,
knows that the
he's gonna
pressure
need a
is on.
knockout.
He needs a knockout.
Can he deliver?
Here's his wind.
Does he have the power of the elbow grease?
Oh!
Oh!
Slap to the eye by Mr. Crystal, but it's not going to be enough.
That was pretty
Superstar
good.
KC is swelling up like a Christmas goose. But
God
that
damn,
doesn't
that was
matter.
pretty
What
solid,
matters
though.
is your body of work. And Superstar KC
As
has
a tier
earned
1
the
mock
victory.
slit.
The judges are going to get together here and deliberate, but I think we all know what's going to happen at the end of this fight. And for the first time ever, Cream Pie's
Oh,
going to
he's
turn the
getting.
microphone
Oh my
over
God,
to
this is
Brad,
big.
and Brad's going to introduce our winner. And I just am so excited that Brad's going to have this moment to speak directly to the camera and let you know that the winner is Superstar KC. Fantastic fight.
I mean, Superstar KC earned it. He had the much more consistent performance here.
Well, folks, there you have it. In the first fight of our
Let's do
season
some
finale,
randomize.
Superstar KC defeats Mr. Crystal by decision after 20 hard-fought rounds.
I am excited for the future of
I don't
Mr.
think we've
Crystal,
seen the
though. He
last of
finally
Mr.
started to get the
Crystal,
hang of it.
But as for today, Kenneth walks away with the win. Red Solo Cup versus Big James Mayhem.
Red Solo
It's
Cup
the
is back?
rematch from episode 1 that everyone's been talking about.
Oh my
and
God.
It's coming up next. But first,
Yes!
a special feature. Best cameos of Slap Mountain
Red
Season
Solo
1.
Cup is back! With Christmas right around the corner, I felt the only real way to celebrate this year was by hosting my own slapping competition, but not just a normal one. Instead of using the same instrument they all use, hands, I thought, well, we're not fucking cavemen, we have technology, we have tools, so I substituted hands for fleshlights. And initially I thought doing a fleshlight Indiana Jones style, fucking twirling it up here and then slapping across the face would be fucking awesome. What I didn't realize is how much power that packs. I tested that method myself before the competition, just to ensure the safety of the athletes in the competition. I didn't want anyone to have their fucking necks broken or spitting teeth out as a result. So I tested it full force on this glass figurine of an elephant. And when I twirled that bad boy up, generated some fat G-forces and let her rip on it, it fucking exploded. It looked like Elon Musk's Cybertruck windows. It was devastating. So that's when I learned just how powerful of a weapon these things can be. So in the slapping competition with the fleshlights, you'll see we don't go full throttle with it, nuts to butts. That's just so that way we weren't breaking our jaws, but there is still some very powerful slaps in there.
I know, it's going to be hard to gauge the power of the fleshlight. So, would it be better if I grab like the end or grab it towards the middle?
Know, just
I don't know.
freestyle it.
All right.
Don't like Morningstar me though.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, that didn't even
Didn't hurt? Alright, good.
Okay.
Perfect. Alright.
Again, I can handle more.
Okay. I'm not trying to like fucking give you a concussion from pussy. I mean, alright.
So yeah, obviously we start with a little Weenie Hut Jr. shit, just dipping our toes in the pool to make sure it's not too cold. So these first couple of slaps are very underwhelming, I'll be the first to admit, but that shit ramps up really quick.
This is how the Grinch fucked Christmas.
Oh!
This one's got like a lot of weight. That pop wasn't the fleshlight, it was my jaw dislocating. Oh man. Alright, here we go.
Come on.
Here we go.
Jesus. Well, I'm gonna put on the hat.
Alright.
You're not scoring any points with the judges with this technique.
I'm trying.
This is not what Christmas is about. That's better.
There we go.
That's definitely a penalty. At the very least, an offsides.
Minus 2 points.
Yeah, that's a traveling. I'm gonna get you with my special technique, my anime finishing move. Oh. You're lucky with the glancing blow. We're going over the top now.
You shaved my beard.
Oh!
You gotta close your mouth.
Throat shot to me. It's hard to get like on the cheek. Aiming this is fucking tough.
That was my ear. Alright, one more.
Okay.
And then it's Matt's turn.
Dual wheel.
Oh.
Dual wheel.
Oh.
Behind the back.
I'm really nervous for this first one.
Don't worry, you got an iron jaw. Plus the beard helps.
It doesn't hurt, but it feels bad.
No. Feels like getting slapped by a flashlight. The warm-up rounds are going well. The tournament hasn't even begun. Hear it. That was gentle. I'll get you right on the forehead like mama's kiss. Right, you ready for the real one?
Oh no.
We're going southpaw. Well. Bet you're feeling a little semi-chubbed downstairs after hearing all that beautiful sloshing from those fleshlights, then smacking against the flesh of the opponents. You know, you can get those fleshlights yourself too from adamandeve.com. They have more than just fleshlights. They have all kinds of sex toys beyond your wildest dreams. The amount of toys they have available at Adam Eve is remarkable. It's like Willy Wonka's factory. There's just so much available and it's all right there at your fingertips. So give the Christmas joy by giving a nice sex toy. Using code DEFENSE at adamandeve.com. Using that code, you get 50% off one item and free shipping to US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. Satisfaction's 100% guaranteed, and you are straight up just fucking wasting your time if you're not giving the gift of fucking with adamandeve.com and using code DEFENSE. I've seen so much Russian slapping, I could take a goddamn missile. Didn't feel a thing.
That wasn't too hard. Matt, do 3 rapid fire slaps. Just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, don't even let me think about the pain. Alright. I don't want to leave this without bruises. You good? Battle scars.
Refocusing. Okay, there we go. We're good.
I tasted that one. I'm gonna crank this one a little bit.
Oh no. Oh man.
Lightly. I got you with the old sprinkler technique.
Oh, I'm wobbling.
And I'll mix it up with the galactic. Get in here, coward. The galactic. You got lucky. I was going 6 to 12 on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna get you with the old Jackie Chan where he like slams it on your ears. So
I'm
like
going
that,
deaf.
Yeah. It's hard to get it on the cheek.
Oh, yeah, that felt great.
Admittedly, I got a little carried away, and the laughing sounds like Bowser laughing when it's slowed down like that.
You'll never see it coming. I'm gonna take one from your book. Nice normal one.
Oh, it's too gentle. You're taking it easy on me. You insult me.
That was a good one.
It felt great. All right, now we're cooking.
Oh. Oh. Like a toddler's fist right in my cheek. No laughing. Oh! That was Matt's retirement song. I can't hear.
Again, you haven't taken a full facial. Face me like a man.
Like scratched my cheek. Here, hit me on top of the head.
No, it's pathetic. Okay. Look me in the eyes. The lady on this one's all flared out. Extra power. 360.
Oh, Jesus.
Helicopter.
Oh, that was my ear. That's why it's a tournament. Oh.
Yeah, the tournament of power. You stay right there.
God, hang on. I'm good.
Stretched out?
We're good. I'm back from my injury, coach. I'm ready to get back in the sport.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Put me in the game.
Reverse.
Oh, that hurts more.
I got you with the uterine tubes. You don't know which way I'm going? Fucking nunchucking it.
Oh. They say he's the strongest slapper in the universe, but can he take the triple slap?
Jesus. Like 50 pounds of pussy.
All pussy. No problems.
Ooh, that was good. Felt good. I'm gonna lean into it. You slapping snot out of my nose now.
Like a gorilla's hand.
Yeah. Oh.
Have a Merry Christmas.
Your noise is great. Yeah, there's no doubt in slow-mo, snot flying out. Oh. Yeah, I know, not exactly a competition or a tournament in the traditional sense, because there's no winners or losers. We were all winners for having being slapped by rubber pussies. In the end, though, I think it was a very good experience. Toughened my face up, chiseled my jawline, and made me a stronger man. That's it. See ya. Slap Mountain Season 2, baby. Let's ride.
Hi, everybody. I'm Cream Pie Oakland, and welcome
Hey,
to
Cream
Slap
Pie.
Mountain.
It's like a jackass intro. Gonna whip his balls out next and hit it with a taser.
It was in 2020, however, when Slap Fight shocked fans with a bizarre new reality series.
Bizarre is a good word for it.
Internet footage.
So hop in the truck, y'all.
First season was in a backyard. Of course it was, man, yeah.
To Slap Mountain.
God, I hope they got Red Solo Cup back.
Hello, everyone. Nothing about it, man. What do you have to say?
Got a mystery meat right here. Let me tell you something. I heard he's a little Mexican coming from across the border over there. That's a mystery meat right here, buddy. Right here. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. KC
What is happening?
Ask JD what happened.
All right, man, we'll see you a little bit later on, man. This big fight
Hey,
coming up.
boy, you brought in to face me because there ain't no more competition around here. And
It's like a conversation you'd hear outside of like a Home Depot in Missouri. Is that Ricky? That's absolutely Ricky. I can tell by just the way he's acting.
Against one of the most popular competitors on Slap Mountain, sir.
Thanks to Recent Potato Sack. That's a full extension of the lips there for Mr. Crystal. He's puckered. He's got him pursed. It's his brother Mickey. He's got the mask on, so he's gone like his dark arc.
All right, now we're making our way back to the storage lockers, and you can score with his nemesis.
Most American shit I've ever seen.
I
Yeah.
don't really know much
Slap
about,
Mountain is exactly what
history
people
meet.
think of America.
I just know that he's approximately the same lead official, Cowboy Troy,
Here co-
with the coin toss.
Oh, I thought his whole ass was hanging out there, wearing assless chaps as the cameraman.
I brought the baddest man all the way from the Slap Fight League. The Bayou Bastard!
I can't believe it! It was Ricky the whole time?
Come on!
I might not have a chance.
Oh my gosh. Okay, for those of you who do not know who this is
Oh, I
the
love
Bayou
Ricky.
Bastard.
What
And
a
the Bayou
sweetheart.
Bastard is a super fan.
Am I going crazy? Is this an optical illusion? Because he's moving and this is moving with him. Is this like a piece of audio equipment here? What the fuck is this?
Holy smokes.
No, that is absolutely attached to him.
The coin for the coin
That's a
toss here.
piece of wheat in his
I
mouth?
actually
What?
just got a notification that Tammy is streaming. Let's take a look
No,
here
it's
and see
not.
what's happening.
What are you talking about? You can literally see it. It's sheathed like a katana on his back. It's not in his mouth. 100%. That's just... I mean, I guess maybe he's saving it to eat later? I don't fucking know.
Now Ricky's got his mouthpiece in.
Yeah, see? See? That's not in his mouth. Why is he... What is this for? It is in, like, his hoodie, like, in the back. Fucking told you. Tell me it's in his mouth. Stupid assholes, I told you.
Here's Mr. Crystal hauling off.
Oh, hey, that wasn't bad,
Begins
Mr.
the
Crystal.
match. It looks like Ricky's not going to need a break here.
That was actually a pretty good
Ricky
slap.
with a deep wind up. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Okay, and Ricky just overextends just a
Wow.
little bit there and misses. Stepping.
Cream Pie Okerlund's already saying prayers over there.
Ricky catches the tip.
Very
of the nose
uncomfortable
there.
with the fucking
And,
tree branch, man.
Everybody wants Crystal to do well. And that's not
That
a
was
bad
kinda-
slap.
that was
It
pretty
looks like
trash.
Ricky's just going to eat that one.
Yeah,
and
that was weak.
Immediately step back to the table.
That had no power behind it.
And
Ricky's
here's a
gonna
big
knock his
wind
lights
up from
out.
Ricky.
Watch out, true. Here it is.
Oh, a good
Oh!
shot. And
There it
Mr.
is.
Crystal's
There it is. Let's
cotton
go,
ball
Ricky.
somehow moved from his left ear into his right ear. And he's going to, okay, had a little bit of a trouble with the bag there. So he pulls one of his cotton balls out of his sweatshirt. And
Mr. Crystal seems like he's panicking right now.
That's something great for Mr. Crystal to look forward to, I would think.
Oh!
Is that a punch, bitch?
Okay, I just heard Ricky say to Mr. Crystal, was that a punch, bitch?
Okay.
Ricky looks pissed, actually. That may have been a hard club.
Ooh.
Round 3, here's Ricky, looking pretty upset.
Gloves are coming off now.
And Mr. Crystal goes down. This fight is over. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Ricky's going to get the hell out of here.
He just
and I don't
threw
blame
him
if
into
that
a
was me.
fucking
I'd probably
coffin.
Get the hell out of here too. Mr. Crystal is completely unconscious, almost knocked completely out of the ring. My God, at this point, only Herpy Roger and some high school kid are attending to him. We learned in the first fight that there is no medical team at Slap Mountain. These fighters are completely on their own here. KC's going to go ahead and take the
Herpy
mouthpiece out of his
Roger.
mouth, but Mr. Crystal is still completely out. There's a little bit of movement there, but I think that's Herpy Roger moving the back of his head there. Here's the angel.
Can you get the goddamn tree int out of here? The branch isn't helping.
When a man is knocked out, this is very unsafe. My God. Okay, that reminds me we need to check in with Tanner here in a few minutes, but right now it's about Mr. Crystal. He is
Looking like a
still
Magic the
unconscious.
Gathering
Mr. Crystal
convention
is
now,
out like
or
a
tournament.
light. That was a solid slap
What a-
by Ricky,
what a
and we
fucking
need some medical attention
catastrophe all of a
absolutely
sudden.
immediately.
Abrupt chaos.
Take a look at this slap. Here's Ricky with the wind up.
Big connection. Mr. Crystal goes down hard.
Good
hits the
God.
back of his head on the ring. Oh
Damn,
my gosh,
Ricky.
let's look at it one more time. Big swing.
Ricky
Mr.
fucking
Crystal
blasted
immediately
him.
out and almost landed on the ground next to the ring. Oh man,
Fucking
Ricky
sent him
feeling like
3
he's
feet
committed a crime,
backwards.
Just gets the heck out of there. Doesn't even take his boots with him. Okay, looks like he's going to try to sit up. They don't need to let him move too much right now.
Are we going another round? Mr.
somebody
Crystal,
needs to get a hold
Mr.
of this
Crystal,
guy.
ready for more?
Oh my gosh. This is rough. Okay, here's Cream Pie. Cream Pie's gonna go ahead and have him sit down here. No, no, no.
Cream Pie's gonna stand him up
Make
with.
him stand up so they can have a bro hug. I don't understand what's happening here.
He's gonna put him back at the table for more.
Look at the face of Mr. Crystal. Oh my gosh. This was one of the most brutal knockouts that I have ever seen. And now it looks like Mr. Crystal's just gonna wander off into the dark parking lot here. Holy smokes.
What? Everything just went wrong
I don't
all at
even know what to
once.
say here. That was a brutal, brutal knockout. A little bit of sportsmanship
Oh, this
here
is
from
sweet.
these two fighters. I'm gonna go take a look at Mr.
Here's your
Crystal,
Van Ty.
and I'm gonna leave you with Tammy. Thanks for
Jesus
supporting
Christ.
Slap Fight Championship and our
Dude's
comedy
crying?
series, Slap
I
Mountain.
mean, yeah.
Don't forget
Bro,
to
that
like
slap
and
was
subscribe,
nuts.
Ring the bell.
What a great season, too. Damn, Ricky. Ricky got fucking big on that last slap, though. That was a fucking fat one. Did Mr. Crystal ever grab his runes after dying? True, asking the hard-hitting questions. Stolen Valor at Slap Fight Championship. What kind of hat is that called that he's wearing? Is that a beret? No, it's not a beret. It's like one of those hats you see in the MMOs when you're trying to cosplay as some kind of fancy, like, player. It's not a fedora. A newsboy? Is that what that's called? A fat guy hat. What? Everyone has a different goddamn name for this. Does it not just have, like, one, like, accepted name? A poopy hat? Alright.
For the past
Whatever,
several
man.
years,
When asked about his time in the Marine Corps, the Butcher explained to me that he cannot publicize what part of the Corps he belonged to
That sounds
because
like a
that
lie.
part of the Corps does not exist. He says you must be hand-selected for those type of secret battalions.
This man watched one action movie and thinks he's a special ops agent. Imagine he's telling the truth, though.
It
Oh!
calls me to do a lot of high-intensity training for long periods of time.
That was a plot twist. I thought the guy wearing the poopy hat, or whatever it's called, was the guy with the stolen valor. So this guy's the one pretending to be in, like, the Men in Black? I didn't expect that. I thought this was just going to be, like, a really wholesome southern guy who happened to have served. I guess not. I got that backwards. That is a Darman lesson. Don't judge a book by its cover. He's a super secret Martian super soldier. Oh, imagine the secret space program. He's a vampire shapeshifter. Thunderclap, let's go! That's a cool name. Shamokin Thunderclap. Good height, 5'6", looking good, looking good. It's a warrior. It's a cool name. Man, this guy's got no background.
And we're going to see what he has to offer here in round one.
Oh!
And the Butcher goes down hard in round one.
Hey, this is nothing he hasn't trained for, though. In his secret space program, Marine Martian training, they knock him out every hour just to keep them alert. This is just another day at the office for him.
Thunderclap's going to receive a warning for stepping. You can actually see on the replay here, it's just a tiny little pivot of his left foot, and it didn't help him out much with his slap, but still it's a violation nonetheless.
What a rough
One
start
more
for
violation,
Butcher.
and Shamokin. I've had several conversations.
Now you've
with
awakened the
Butcher
Winter
last couple
Soldier.
days, and who shared with me that he had signed up for Slap Fight Championship using a fake name. Also, he said that the Butcher has
What?
never been in the United States military.
Ooh.
Oh, and a karate chop to the carotid here.
Yeah, rough, rough.
That's definitely going to be a violation.
That's one warning for clubbing, one more club, and he will
This could be DB Cooper. That's a good
No
point.
karate chops to the throat here at Slap Fight Championship.
This is how he cleans his money. He wins it in slap fight.
Thunderclap just
Such a proper stance.
Oh,
Oh goodness.
Shamokin Thunderclap.
He is Shamokin thunderclapping those cheeks right now. No doubt. Oh yeah, he's got that like crazy energy about him. That's some psycho
He
shit.
is here to compete. Very popular among the other contestants. Shamokin Thunderclap is a crazy person.
Damn, he is getting his neck slapped.
Okay,
He's
Kyrie
gonna give
Bowen is
some
going to call a penalty for clubbing.
Moran.
And now the Butcher will lose his third round slap.
Oh, that is not what you want.
Thunderclap will now have 2 slaps in a row.
That just spells death for Butcher, I think.
Here we go, round 3.
If he doesn't end it here, he'll certainly end it with the encore.
Oh, it looks like the Butcher goes down again.
No, he's still standing. What do you mean? He's fine.
Coach Killa holds him up for a few seconds here, but that
He's
is
just doing the
definitely a
limbo.
knockdown. Okay, I think referee Kyron Bowen has
Yeah,
seen enough.
that's probably for the best. Oh, shit. He's getting upset.
And that's going to be ruled a knockout, and that's your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Shamokin Thunderclap.
Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? Not bad. Another new face popping off. Thunderclap was
Ladies
good.
and gentlemen, your winner moving on to the semifinals.
Thanks to the resub Meat Toad. Aww. He seems so happy. That is perfect posture. Kinda. A great showing. Hey, he earned that. He earned that like a motherfucker. Good for him. He looks so happy. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a great feeling to go into a fight and win.
All right, folks, there you can see the tournament bracket completely filled.
Oh,
in.
spoilers. We didn't get to
What
see
an
this one.
incredible tournament it has been
That hasn't
so
been posted
far.
yet.
In our quarterfinal matchup,
Oh,
we've
shit.
had 4 big matchups. Our final round between Shamokin Thunderclap, 5'6", and White Simba, 6'5".
Oh, that's like me versus Matt. What? Holy shit. I didn't realize that White Simba was that tall. I mean, I knew he was tall, but I had no clue he was that tall. Oh, they didn't even post the Shamokin Thunderclap versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe might have like withdrawn. 5'6" versus 6'5". David versus Goliath. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like Battle Axe didn't come back, which is why Shamokin went straight through. Resub Ryan and Fetal. Yeah, for being 5'6", Shamokin wears 190 pounds really well.
Knockout artists competing at the barrel. The
Simba only weighs like 20 more pounds than him.
And this time the coin toss is won by White Simba.
What the fuck just... What in the fuck just happened there? What a catastrophe. Oh no! What the fuck is this? This is a crime. This is illegal. Come on, boys. Dude, my lord, this is a disgrace to the sport.
All right, here we
are with 10 gift subs, Gorski. Thank you for that, Gorski.
Fight Redemption Tournament Final. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We've got
Shamokin looks just so happy to be there.
White Simba on your right.
Oh, he's having such a good time.
You'll notice when looking at these two fighters together.
It's hard not to like
White
Shamokin.
Simba is 6'5", and Shamokin Thunderclap is 5'6". That makes for an interesting combination.
Now, Shamokin is a former SEAL, right? If I remember correctly. So there's definitely a chance.
Shamokin Thunderclap is not afraid. Look at his face. He's ready.
He's having fun.
Can he take one of these crazy slaps from White Simba? We're going to find out
Oh
now.
boy. Every slap Simba has thrown has been like a knockout or rocking someone.
Wind up, going up top.
Oh, Jesus, no!
Shamokin Thunderclap in the first round, and Shamokin Thunderclap goes down.
Oh, he's alive. He's alive. He's okay. Oh, he's good. He's still having fun. There's a smile on that face somewhere. Or he's having flashbacks.
Simba with a big shot to start the final round. Oh my gosh. Let's listen in here.
Holy shit. Bro, that's like getting shot with a shotgun. Bro, White Simba's scary.
Okay, Thunderclap's corner man's going to pick him up here and help him get to his
Actually,
feet.
10 gift subs greens. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity.
He's going to have to get his
Maybe
bearings
some
and
Joshua.
get back to barrel in 60 seconds to continue the fight.
He has to relearn how to
Simba's
walk.
talking a little trash here, telling him it's okay to quit. Oh no. Shamokin Thunderclap doesn't remember the first
Wait, is he?
round.
I think he's just playing.
Okay, it looks like the doctor's going to stop this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievably.
Oh my god, he actually just slapped the fuck out of him.
His opponents to become the slap fight redemption.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. That's the first I've ever seen that. Actually just slapped the memory out of him. Bro, White Simba's so good. Holy shit.
You are the winner of the Slap Fight Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. You know, work hard, play hard.
He said that after every match.
My mom, for being so supportive, and yeah. Get ready for some big shit coming. I got some big shit coming.
Oh, wait, look at the... I just noticed this swelling on his face. This man's got 2 chins cooked up here. That's Johnny Juice sending his regard from beyond the grave. Damn. Yeah, look at that. It's like he's got a jawbreaker in there from Ed, Edd n Eddy. So he definitely won the war, but he took a few shots in the battles at least. He tries to be the villain, but he seems like a nice guy. I think he's just playing a character, and he's doing it really well. God damn. It has been a massive week for slapping tournaments and slapping enthusiasts across the globe. A mere 6 months ago, slapping tournaments were an unheard of sport. In fact, there was only 2 videos on YouTube I was able to find, and now, 6 months later, it's become a goddamn household name, a beloved international sport that I expect to see in the Olympics very soon. It is a sport that is enjoyed by all ages and all sizes, and it's truly one of the better sports we've ever seen come out here. This is like fucking modern day gladiatorial combat, except much cooler. And it's only been 6 months. Think of where it could be in 6 years. It could be bigger than football, baseball, bigger than porn, the Bible. There's no telling how big this sport can get. And I am proud to say that I am a huge supporter, and I have been since its inception. That love that mothers feel for their children, I feel for slapping tournaments. I feel like an estranged father watching their child grow from a distance. But that child's growing really fucking fast. It's only been 6 months, and now they're hitting the big time. Full fucking grown. Anyway, the news this week is Dana White was made aware of slapping tournaments, and it seems like he fell in love instantly, as most people do when it comes to slapping athletics. He posted a tweet about it and then even hinted about bringing slapping to the big stage, so slapping's becoming mainstream. And I also was made aware of another slapping tournament that took place in a different part of the world. Usually it's just America and Russia, but this one did not take place in either of those 2 areas, and this one is extremely powerful. What you'll notice with this slapping tournament, what makes this one a bit more unique is there is no rules and regulations about where to hit and also the technique to hit. In American slapping, you have to do like the fucking sprinkler and bring it across straight-armed. In the Russian slapping, you cannot slap the ear or the chin, the neck, or anything. Those are all counted as penalties. In here, it's basically just a free-for-all. As long as you've got an open palm and it makes contact pretty much anywhere above the nipples, it's fair game. And I fucking like that a lot. This is a really nice spin on it, and it really takes it back to its roots as a sport. I'd also like to point out all the competitors you'll see here seem very young, so it leads me to believe that this is an entire college, a whole university formed around teaching optimal slapping tactics, which I find to be great. I say it's about goddamn time. They have wrestling colleges, clown colleges, why not one that shows you how to properly introduce a face to your hand? There's only one major at this university and it involves sore cheeks and broken teeth. Now there's no doubt these slaps are really clobbering. These slaps are really packing some fat meat in there. It's definitely going to be greasing up your ass stain pretty hard. But one thing I think is missing is lore. I couldn't find the full video here. I could only find this super cut. I couldn't find like the whole director's cut DVD commentary or anything. I couldn't find an entire video of this. So I don't know any of the characters. I don't know the athletes here. And I think that's an element that's going to be missing if they keep going down this format. Yes, it's a nice montage, but sometimes you want foreplay as well. I'd like to know more about the people that are putting life, limb, and penis on the line here. And I don't get that with this, which is okay considering it's the first I've seen from it. But I would like in the future if they did develop it a bit more. Show us what they're competing for, who's competing, where they come from. Maybe America's Got Talent style thing where everyone's got like a fucking sad backstory. They come from like a family of trapeze artists who, you know, tragically collapsed during one of the sets and now they work for Bruce Wayne and now they're on America's Got Talent. You know, just something to get us invested in the people slapping and getting slapped. Give us someone to root for. But as for now, I think this is a pretty good collection of slaps. This man got his shit pushed in so hard they immediately pronounced him dead on the spot. They're carrying him away like something out of a Saturday morning cartoon. They fucking caught his unconscious body like it was a trust fall exercise. An absolutely devastating slap, a straight fucking wallop that makes it look like he slapped all the bones out of his body with the way he goes so unconscious and rubbery. Like out of Harry Potter when he goes for the golden snitch and they try to fix his arm but they end up getting rid of the bones so they bend it over. A little behind the scenes action here, and good news is the man was fine. He shook it off, drank some water. Now I can't help but point out something I don't like here with this man's technique. The guy who does the straight arm stuff, who delivered the KO, and as you just saw right there, he doesn't really slap his opponents. He hits him with his wrist, which is kind of just like a baseball bunt. And that's, to me, should be cheating, a forbidden technique, a forbidden jutsu. And I know the difference is only like 4 inches, where you're supposed to hit up here and down here, but think about the difference 4 inches makes. Think about it on a woman's body. That's the difference between her asshole and her vaginal hole. 2 wildly different holes with wildly different things coming out of both holes. That can also go across the entire taint region as well. 4 inches is a big deal, and it's no different in slapping. When you're hitting up here, the kind of impact that you're generating is a lot different than the kind you get down here. And you're going for slapping, not fucking wrist blasting. I don't like that technique. I think it's cheating. Now you have your winner, as you can see, and I still respect the man that was hitting with the straight arm. I don't think he was doing it intentionally. I don't believe that was his intention to go out there and cheat. I'm just saying, as far as slapping rules go, usually that is frowned upon and not encouraged. Still, a great little montage of slapping, and I'm glad to see it's getting picked up in all places on the planet. It really is a sport that should go across the globe. What's more fun than slapping people? A lot of things are more fun than getting slapped. But the point I'm making is, as far as sports go, at least it's not as boring as shit like fucking baseball and golf and shit. This is a fun, exhilarating sport. If you're gonna, get involved in combat sports, slapping's about the most fucking fun you can have. That's about it. So yeah. In the ever-growing world of professional slapping, more and more people are getting involved in the sport, which means more and more powerful monsters are being discovered in the world. It's like a Pokemon hunt, finding all of the legendaries. And recently, Slap Fight Championship has had a huge influx of new faces to be slapped. It's like in Demon Slayer when they introduced the Hashira. There's so many interesting characters coming into the fold now, it's incredible. So the first new slapping athlete that I'd like to show you all is the Bell, who actually comes from my home city, Tampa. So this guy was basically made for slapping, because living in Tampa is a giant fucking slap to the face too. So he's been training his whole life for this inadvertently, and it's a pretty exciting fight. He goes up against Frank the Tank, who is an absolute machine, and it's a great one. Let me show you.
First, from Tampa, Florida,
That's my hometown, baby.
The Bell!
Pretty evenly matched.
6'4",
If you close your eyes.
Heavyweight boxer, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when
Short guy's made of lead. Frank the Tank's been on a crazy win streak.
Allowed, but any movement that affects
So unironically, he'll probably win. Even though he's like 9 inches shorter.
All right, friends, we are back at the barrel with
He's like a little cannonball.
Frank the Tank on your right and the Bell on your left.
JT was telling me Frank pretty much takes every fight ever.
There's a 5-inch height difference between
He would actually just take a fight from genuinely anyone that asked.
Massive man.
Fucking Mike Tyson in his prime. A sentient garbage truck, Optimus Prime. He'd throw down.
We've not seen that before out of Frank. Okay. I guess that answers that question.
That felt like Tampa, I bet.
Frank did not think that it would be fair to use his right hand.
What a fucking gentleman.
That's just the type of guy Frank the Tank is.
He's like an anime character.
Just a great guy to be the people's champion at Slap Fight Championship. The Bell is also a great guy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
But the Bell doesn't mind slapping the piss out of you.
Oh. Not bad.
Frank now realizes that he's in a fight.
This is not his first time slapping. Good man.
I tell you, last night at the weigh-ins, these two guys became friends.
That was
quickly.
crispy.
They're both very funny. The Bell had us all in stitches. But today, when he showed up for the fight, it was a different personality. Oh, my goodness. Frank staggers him.
Oh, he's fine. He ate that.
Okay, the Bell had a tough time staying on his feet there.
I actually didn't think that was a super great shot. I'm surprised it did so much
He's going
damage.
to take a few seconds here, talk to his corner man.
If Frank goes right hand, though, I think it just ends on the spot.
Oh, and another fantastic shot from the Bell. Frank tells his corner man, hold my beer.
This guy's pretty good.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Okay, looks like we've got a stepping warning. Okay, I see it there. What happened is the right foot of the Bell pivoted.
I'm still probably pulling for Frank the Tank. The man's just such a wholesome deity.
Bomb. Wow.
You know how much I love Tampa, Florida, though. So it's hard to root against such a wonderful city, but I do like Frank probably more. How many people watch this IRL?
I can't imagine that he would withdraw
Usually
from
every
the
event
fight,
they
but
like
that
sell out their
definitely
seats.
Was a big shot from Frank.
Granted, it's not like the fucking Staples Center or anything in Madison Square Garden, but
all right, the Bell with the
get yourself some brewskis, watch some slapping.
Oh! Frank almost goes down. Okay, take a look at Frank here.
Look, and slapped him back to the past. What was the penalty? Too powerful?
Okay, it looks like we may have another pivot there with the right foot. Okay, that's going to be a penalty for stepping now. That's 2 penalties.
Hopefully he
for
didn't
Bell,
poke the
so he's
sleeping
gonna
bear.
lose a
Hopefully
turn
Frank
here.
doesn't go right hand.
The Bell. Here's the windup. And another fantastic slap by
Bell
Frank.
has been off balance after every
my
shot,
goodness,
but he's
these
doing
guys
super
are
well.
trading some big shots. Most experienced slapper on the planet, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, he's fought like 1,000 matches.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to fall down like that troll in Harry Potter's Sorcerer's Stone, to be honest. The way he started going backwards, I thought that was going to be a tough fall.
Stepping violation. Now we're in the bottom of round 5.
Oh!
And another knockdown from the Bell.
God damn!
Wow.
Frank's considering using his right hand.
Okay, another great shot by Frank.
Not bad.
Frank shaking out his left hand again, and the Bell is struggling to eat these slaps.
I thought that was his
Bell's
best
in a tough
defense yet.
position here. He has lost another turn. And so Frank's going to be able to take another slap in round 7 here.
This is Bell's first match, and he's been slapped 100 times already.
And the Bell stays on his feet again.
No! Slap was so hard it desynced my OneDrive. Jesus Christ.
Now, out of the last, but today when he showed up, it was game time, and he is ready to fight. Look at his face. Here we go with
If he
round
comes from
7.
Tampa, I'm surprised he's not on bath salts for this. Oh, baby!
Goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes, the Bell knocks Frank down all the way to the mat. And I am so sorry, but
God
that's going
damn.
to be our third knockdown. We don't have a choice but to call this fight a TKO.
Now they need a rematch where Frank actually uses his right hand.
And Frank looks like he wants to continue fighting, but I'm so sorry, Frank. That's the end.
No,
of the
Frank, this
fight.
is for the best, actually, I think, really. What a shot. What a showing from Bell overall. 4 out of, like, 5 of his slaps led to, like, actual knockdowns. I mean, that's a big boy. Like, that's not surprising to see.
From Tampa, Florida, the Bell.
Tampa! Whee! No handshake? Sorry, I'm gonna go butt chug a brewski real quick. That was really good. Usually you don't see someone come out of nowhere and do that well. Because it takes a lot to eat a slap like that, man. It really does. That shit is unironically just CTA. Jesus, CTE. This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. And right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. Like 1 tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you like actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is like some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, like these small bags. There's no like ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it. So it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe like 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Like fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, you've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid Wasp Killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. You'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different. And also she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing. But if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently, the spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
Damn, look how fat the bottle is. That's crazy.
I can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even, like, actually arrive pink. Just ooze. Just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible, horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses, like, the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So they'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? Like, it gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya. Pink sauce is just the gift that keeps on giving, and I don't mean in the way of foodborne illness. I mean this story just doesn't end. I think the story of pink sauce and the pink sauce lady, her name is Chef P, I think this will be taught in classrooms across the world for years to come as a how to start a business out of a biological weapon and then also how to ruin your business. Chef P has legitimately done everything wrong when it comes to being an entrepreneur. Every mistake you could make, she made, and then some. She invented new mistakes that the world didn't even know were possible, such as her initial food labels on the pink sauce having absolute gobbledygook on it, nonsense, just a catastrophe, really. And now we have a very sad update in this story. Real quick, just to give you the lore breakdown in case anyone's forgotten, because I know it's been like 8 months, and on the internet that is prehistoric, so maybe a lot of people don't remember this. But pink sauce was started on TikTok by a creator named Chef P. She made it in her kitchen and posted videos with it. It was just this vibrant pink Pepto-Bismol looking sauce that she started selling, and people went crazy for it. Everyone was buying it, and she was shipping it from her house. And since she was shipping it from her house, she didn't take any real safety precautions with the food, and the ingredients on her sauce contained things like raw honey and milk. And she was transporting it over state lines in hot temperatures, meaning when it got to customers, it was vile, revolting, radioactive sludge. And people started posting videos of opening their pink sauce in excitement, and what they got was shit that looked like this, looking like a bloated corpse out of a sarcophagus, looking like some kind of festering scab. Chef P was basically Oppenheimer, and this was her bomb. It was waging war on the gut, the tummies of everyone who bought this, because it wasn't safe to consume. It really wasn't. So she faced a lot of backlash. The internet started clowning on her. She even had a very famous speech that she gave on TikTok Live, where she said, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical supplies." And it only got worse from there. She eventually went on a talk show from a host named Karamo, and she confronted one of her critics, and it was a very sweet lady who made a TikTok a little concerned with the pink sauce because she found like glitter in it and all the things she was seeing. So she sent the pink sauce to a lab to be tested, and on the talk show, the two of them got together, and Chef P made herself look like the biggest possible asshole. She was unbelievably rude and disrespectful to that lady who was just testing the pink sauce to make sure it was safe, and that lady was extremely polite, extremely nice. And Chef P was just ruthless and mean and nasty, and it turned everyone even further against Chef P. But then, out of nowhere, with one of the most unexpected, shocking plot twists the world has ever seen since the Darth Vader, Luke, I am your father moment, it was revealed with a big statement that pink sauce had just been acquired by Dave's Gourmet, which is apparently a very reputable, big brand that was taking pink sauce even amidst this massive disaster. Like, it was legitimately a danger to consume. Dave's Gourmet came in and said, "We want it." So, Dave's Gourmet acquires pink sauce with, I imagine, a very hefty payday to Chef P, and they start producing pink sauce themselves in like an FDA-approved facility, and they start selling pink sauce in 4,000-something Walmarts across the country. And based on everything Chef P was saying, sales were great. People were super excited. But It doesn't seem like everything was all sunshine and rainbows and daisies, because apparently that deal soured, and Chef P has recently come forward with a GoFundMe alleging that Dave's Gourmet never actually paid her the royalty she was owed, and it was actually a terrible deal. They were an awful, evil group. She never actually explicitly names Dave's Gourmet here, but that is the brand that acquired her sauce, so most people, myself included, believe that she's referring to them here. And it's become a very wild situation, because she's saying that she is completely broke now. I went over most of this story on stream, so I'll show you those clips, but real quick, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone that's been coming into the streams. I've been doing them on YouTube recently, and it's been amazing. I've been absolutely fucking loving the YouTube streams, so I just want to say huge thanks, because it's been really hype. It's been so much fun. So I'm going to keep doing YouTube streams, and here's some clips from it, and then I want to go back in and talk about it a little bit more, because I've read more into it now since the stream. Did you see the pink sauce lady made a GoFundMe? Matt just sent me that. I was going to read about that. The pink sauce lady is claiming that she is broke. I don't know how that's possible, considering she got a big payout from Dave's Gourmet, or whatever it's called. Bill's sauces, I forgot. I think it's Dave's Gourmet. I think I got it right the first time. So I don't know how she could possibly be broke now. She's claiming it's a faulty deal, I guess. I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food. Veronica Chef P was all over social media last summer thanks to her viral pink sauce condiment. It was bottled botulism. And it did pop off. That much is true. The bubblegum-hued condiment was a concoction that Shaw devised in her kitchen while working as a private chef in Miami, often finished her TikTok videos by slathering whatever she cooked in the mystery pink sauce. Although Shaw never revealed the sauce's ingredients, her followers demanded it, so she began selling the sauce for $20 a bottle, which quickly sold out. As orders quickly came in, the backlash followed. Customer complaints about inadequate food packaging and alleged contamination began to damper the hype around the viral sauce. What an understatement. She was shipping biological weapons. All of the ingredients that were listed on there, minus the chemical X of her secret formula, were all highly insufficient for long-distance transportation in hot temperatures. It was a disaster. Truly. Which I think helped propel it into the mainstream even more. The most significant blow was when Shaw went live to address followers, questioning if her sauce was FDA approved. She responded, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products." In January 2023, Delish announced that Shaw had partnered with Dave's Gourmet. The condiment company added pink sauce to its portfolio, selling it on Walmart.com and in 4,000 locations nationwide until July. Which was a shocking development. Because again, this got so big because it was basically shipping poison. It'd be great for assassinations, but as for actual sauce, probably not wonderful. We actually did buy a bottle of it in order to see how yucky it would be. Not to taste it, but to like put it to the test, like take a Geiger counter to it, see how radioactive it is. See if it could be used to take the paint off of one of our cars due to like really high acidity or something. See if it could replace acetone. But we never ended up doing it. On August 17th, Shaw took to her Instagram announcing the launch of her GoFundMe page and asking for financial assistance. She alleged that a partnership left her in financial ruin. As a young entrepreneur with big dreams, I followed my intuition and went forth toward my dreams to create something new. I made a few mistakes on the way, which led me to trust a company that is trying to take everything away from me. They lied to me. They are not paying me, and are not being transparent about records. I have tried on multiple occasions to try and come to one accord with them, but they refuse to reimburse me for marketing expenses that I spent my own funds towards. I don't know enough about Dave's Gourmet, but there are tons of shady companies that'll take advantage of young people selling shit, give them the worst deals ever. She then claims that she was silenced and sabotaged. She does not name said company in the video or social media, and she wrote that it has been difficult for her to care for and feed her children. I don't know how that's possible, though. Even if she did get the worst deal of all time from Dave's Gourmet, and I'm assuming that's the company she's talking about because that's the one that bought her pink sauce concoction, that alchemy, I don't know how she would lose all of her money on it, considering Dave's Gourmet picked up all of the production costs And it's not like it takes a lot of money to go live on TikTok and say, hey, my sauce is in Walmart. So how the fuck did she lose all of her money? I don't see where it goes here. Unless there's like some clause in the deal she signed with Dave's where he has access to her bank account or something. I work at Walmart and they advertised that her sauce was in the store. Yeah, no, it had a big marketing push when it made it to Walmart. Which is why I'm saying, again, like, it's not like she paid for that. That would have absolutely been on Dave's Gourmet. So I don't know how the fuck she lost all of her money in this bad deal. I need legal help. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. But I just don't know what marketing expenses she endured. Again, it's completely free to go live on TikTok or post Instagram videos about your sauce. Cost no money. I've been silenced and financially sabotaged. I'm a single mom and do everything for my kids. Right now, I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mom is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis. School is a few days away. I haven't been able to get my kids clothes or anything. I'm currently facing an eviction that has gone into default. The sheriffs can come to my door any day now. I need legal help. They're refusing to pay me the royalty that's owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. Horrible story to hear. Assuming it's all true, that's awful. Sorry to hear that, Chef P. She got a big payday in order to just sign with Dave's Gourmet. How the fuck did it all fizzle up? Whoa, she wants 100K. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? 921 raised of 100K goal. Holy shit. So after doing a little more super sleuthing in my intense investigation and research on this topic, I have come to the enlightening conclusion that this shit is not adding up. I still cannot figure out where all of the money went. I don't know how she ended up completely broke, allegedly. Like, I don't know how that happened, because from everything I've read here, she was no longer footing the bill for the production of pink sauce. It was now completely off of her plate, so that financial burden was eased thanks to the Dave Gourmet acquisition. And all of the marketing she was doing was Instagram posts and TikToks. That's free. That costs no money. So I don't know how she lost all of her money in this Dave's Gourmet deal. Now, I do have no doubt that there is a chance it was a very predatory, very shady, disgusting contract, because that does happen in the industry, across every industry. There's tons of evil corporations that are going to swoop in and try and take advantage of people that don't have a team behind them that'll advise them on, looking over the contract and all of that. And it seems like she didn't have anyone look over the contract. So maybe she did really get taken advantage of here and exploited by Dave's Gourmet. But all of that would be off of the sauce itself, like off of its profits. I don't think that would come from her bank. Like, I don't see how Dave's Gourmet contract could somehow take money away from her. It would only just not be paying her what she's owed, which is something she does explicitly say, that Dave's Gourmet hasn't paid her what she's owed in the form of, like, the royalties from the profits of pink sauce. But I don't see how this could have, like, drained all of her finances and left her in such a desperate, sad position. Like, this is awful to read about. I just don't know how the contract could have done that, unless the contract is on, like, some next level evil shit where Chef P agreed to pay for everything involving pink sauce and Dave's Gourmet just put it in Walmart or something. But that'd be the worst contract of all time, and I don't think anyone would have ever signed that. So I don't think that's the case. It is important to note that Chef P does have a history of lying. She lied about everything in regards to pink sauce from the very beginning. She was lying out of her ass on the talk show, so a lot of people aren't really even believing a lot of what she's claiming here because of her history of lying about everything. So the whole situation is just horrible. And another thing worth consideration as a possibility is maybe Chef P is just a little off on how well pink sauce is performing. It has been a long time since anyone has given a shit about pink sauce. No one's fucking uttered a peep about pink sauce in like 8 months. And it was a product that was entirely hype driven. People were curious and wanted to try it, and then they tried it. Maybe they got violently ill, perhaps, or just extremely scared to consume it. So obviously they're not going to try it again. So it being in Walmart doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to do well by default. It was always ever just a wacky product that people would try as a meme or just out of pure morbid curiosity. So I think there's a very good chance that pink sauce is just actually not selling at all. And Chef P thinks that it is and thinks that she's owed money that this pink sauce is just actually not making. So maybe Dave's Gourmet has no profits to even share with Chef P as part of their contract because everyone's lost interest in it. I don't know. This whole situation is very odd and peculiar, and I just wanted to go over it. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Pie confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know pink sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Chef P says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef P to the show.
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
Well, tell me about the... But you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the
there
mistake?
Was a packaging mistake. So initially,
that was the only error.
Someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
you handled your business like a boss. She was like, I made a mistake.
That's
I'm gonna rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No, she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey.
Things about you.
Yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my God.
People creating exaggerated stories about your product.
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake, and now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case, but there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun and food.
What I appreciate about
I'm sure the sauce was fine in person.
Is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun, and
but you can't ship it like that
what I mean
and ignore all regulations.
Media has these.
The aftertaste, I'm not messing.
Jesus Christ, they
it's
actually
like
ate it.
Down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle, but we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me uncomfortable, because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Jesus Christ, Allie. You come in here to fight? God damn. Right to her face too. Good God. On TV. Whew.
She says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, well, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers, because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something...
She's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie.
Yeah, absolutely. You had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was that was a straight fact, though.
If it does have
there's not even a point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef P contacted me."
So you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you
never
contacted
received,
me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's fabricating something on the internet?
Nothing.
Fabricating
to be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're...
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches, and we handled it privately to make sure, you know, I offered extra sauce to make up for it. And this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my God. And now she's like oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
Could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. Oh, what? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like, is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my God. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus trying to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly,
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and I keep saying
What?
that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that? My man. What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my God.
Out to you, but
she reviewed your product.
I'm gonna touch your hand when
and made it safe, or tested to see if it was safe.
That you're not special. I meant that as you're not special, as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping? What are you clapping for?
I think at the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that.
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped, and it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. Was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
Her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't...
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
Your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
The video that you did for that second, the follow-up video, had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad, if you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm going to get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was, and they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism is a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that chubby emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. Caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it, like, basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but like the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just kills you, like, outright. It starts by like targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same like bacteria to destroy the nerves, so that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
so botulism's just not something you fuck
2
with.
Times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on like your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot, wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. I know it's been over a week now, which means that this has already been forgotten by almost everyone on the internet, but I can't stop thinking about pink sauce. This is just the perfect storm of absolute lunacy, that it's just still consuming my thoughts. I'm sure you all know what pink sauce is by now, but just in case, I'll give you the quickest possible breakdown. It was a viral sauce started by a TikTok chef, and she started bottling and selling it, and there was just so much wrong with it, from spelling mistakes on the bottle to actually carrying a risk of botulism to anyone that would consume it. Pink sauce is probably like the most detrimental substance on this planet for your health. It's probably safer to eat gas station shrimp out of a used toilet. There is just so many health concerns around pink sauce that it blows my mind anyone even bothered trying. She used ingredients like milk and raw honey and didn't take any measures to refrigerate it or preserve it. There were no preservatives in it, and would ship it across state lines, so by the time people got their sauce, it was rancid, spoiled, and looked like an actual fucking crime scene put into a bottle. I swear to God, you could eat an entire block of uranium and it still wouldn't do as much damage to your body as trying pink sauce would. Just an absolute disaster, but I can't stop thinking about it. So, against my better judgment, and against the basic survival instinct of human beings, I decided to try and order it. But unfortunately, there must have been some kind of divine intervention because I can't order it. She's no longer selling it. I don't know if it's because it's sold out or if there's a health official stepping in to prevent her from killing people with pink sauce. I don't really know. But I've been unable to actually get my hands on pink sauce officially. Now don't get it twisted, I wasn't getting pink sauce with the intention of actually eating it. That's like putting a gun in your mouth. So I wasn't doing that. We wanted to get pink sauce because we had the idea of taking it to a lab and having scientists analyze it and see what's actually going on in there. You know, I imagine we'd find botulism or, you know, this is definitely like a playground for salmonella. We just thought it would be fun to analyze the pink sauce in a lab to see what all the fuck is living inside of there, bacteria, diseases, and all of that. But unfortunately, we couldn't get the official pink sauce, so we did the next best thing. We followed her ingredients, her recipe, to make pink sauce ourselves.
Give me the dog bowl. Wait, this is actually really impressive.
Well, we actually could just use the PDQ ranch. If you pull up what people get with this color, it's the exact same.
You good with some? Yeah. Oh, that'll pick it out real nice.
Yeah, let's make sure you give me a good look at it before you go in.
Bon appetit. Bon appetit.
So we're doing pink sauce today. The lady still isn't in jail yet, so we might as well like take advantage of like the secret recipe here for the Krabby Patty formula. We got, I think, everything that she uses. Caleb assembled the ingredients. He's the one that has the directions, but we're gonna try and spitball it and see if we can kind of get close.
So the directions are non-existent, but I have the order of ingredients based on the bottle.
Do you have any semblance of what it's supposed to be, taste like?
Flavor profile.
My understanding is it's like a pink ranch. Remember how like they came out with that purple ketchup in like 2006 or like the thing?
It was green too.
Yeah. Jimmy Neutron. They had him on the ketchup bottle.
That was some good shit. We can do some prep. You want to scoop out some dragon fruit?
Yeah. Look at that cross section. What do you want? Give me the dog bowl. That one.
Wait, this is actually really impressive.
It's not my first time with the dragon fruit.
That was incredible. Show the camera. Do you mind if I pick this up with my hand?
Are your hands clean?
They are.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Is that too much water?
No, that's plenty of water.
Let me see. Yes.
No. What do you know about pink sauce?
I saw the video and it's thick. It's not runny.
Well, you don't know how much we're trying to make.
Alright, so then dragon fruit goes in.
He said dragon fruit's first, right? And Caleb says no. And then he just dumps it in anyway.
Take it out.
Right. I don't see an issue of when the dragon fruit goes in, just to be honest with you. The bigger issue here is there is nothing in front of us that's some sort of coagulant. Yeah, it'll thicken it up.
Because the raw honey is literally the third ingredient.
Gotcha.
Yep, that's probably about like 2 tablespoons.
Now,
right.
You are giving her credit in thinking she's putting it in the right order.
That's what I'm going to say.
She faked her numbers and ingredients.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, she.
I'm sorry, guys. I got vinegar, not vinegar.
There you go, bud.
How much of this you think?
I think it's.
Let's just see how much comes out when I do that. That's probably good.
What do you want to mix it with? You want your waffler?
Yeah, I'll use the waffler.
I knew you would.
Wow, that's not really getting it. That's fine.
That's nice.
It smells good. Whoa!
I'm going hyperdrive.
Don't get too crazy here. Okay, what was next?
Distilled vinegar.
Where is it?
Yeah, where is that?
Distilled vinegar.
Where did you put it?
I didn't move the vinegar.
We haven't touched anything on the counter.
Well, it wasn't here.
Check your car.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably gonna be good now. Nice 95-degree vinegar sitting in the car. We could substitute it with like Tums. I saw we have Tums.
Those are almost the same thing.
Yeah, it's like an antacid.
I will stand by the fact that there is still nothing here that will turn this into a sauce. Okay, let's move on without vinegar.
Well, we actually could just use the PDQ ranch because it's speculated uses mayonnaise.
Go grab some.
It might be worth.
So we're just using ranch to start it. It's like our bread sourdough starter.
Yeah, it's the catalyst.
There we go. Mind if I mix it in there?
Yeah, whisk it a little bit. I'm gonna do a slow pour here so that way we don't have any kind of like umami overload.
Not getting an umami overload.
That smells like vinegar. It smells pretty cool.
It does not smell like vinegar.
I think it does.
It smells like ranch and honey.
I disagree. Whoa, we just had a real big chemical reaction there.
It's disgusting. You guys will love it.
No, it's gonna turn out well.
It's gonna blow your mind. You know the crazy thing, this is what she does.
I know.
And then she ships it across the country.
This actually is the same color as what people receive right now. If you pull up what people get with this color, it's the exact same. So it's pretty, we're actually kind of close.
Well, that's good.
Just put that in.
Put some salt in for flavor.
Crack a little more. That's pretty good. Ginger is good for you.
That is salt.
Oh, cool, that's not salt. Or ginger.
Have you ever seen a glass vial of ginger that you could crack?
I thought I was just behind on the times.
Is your whole body like it? Like if you put it on your face, would it go on your face?
I turned around for 3 seconds. Why was there laughs? Oh, I don't think we need to cut garlic anymore. This smells terrible.
It just smells like garlic now.
Yeah, that's a lot of garlic. I'll do a dash of lemon juice. I don't like lemons. Well, what if I just like squeeze really hard?
Yeah, you could probably do that.
Okay. Okay.
Let me get a squeeze. You remember in Austin when we did the grip strength?
Yeah.
That's where this comes in handy.
Well, I did.
Are we trying to make it explode?
No, we just need to get it to come out.
Yeah, it's got to pop at the top.
I'm so scared.
Oh, you gave up so quick. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
No, alright.
Should be good.
It's a sprinkler. Is that good?
Yeah, it's probably good. So it's probably time for the dragon.
I think so.
And you definitely don't have to like cut them up or anything. I think just the full dragon fruit is what.
Well, that's why you use the waffle.
Okay, yeah, waffle it.
Oh! You want to do one? That was pretty satisfying.
Yeah, I want to give that a try.
That felt great.
That was cool.
Everybody should get to experience that feeling.
Wait, so what makes it pink?
Because for us, neon pink food dye.
In Charlie's video, it was like neon pink.
It literally looks like pepper.
Yeah, and
I think it's the botulism that makes it pink.
Probably.
Yeah. Wait, do you guys use everything already?
Now it just says dried spices, and we have spice rack.
We need to spice it up.
Oh, that's why it's not looking like a sauce.
And then before that, it's pink Himalayan salt. You guys?
We did do some pink Himalayan.
Okay.
All right, take your pick. They say what they are here.
Oh, it needs rosemary.
There it is. There's cayenne and chili pepper. But I'm just gonna move those over here.
Yeah, let's just get a little pizza sauce or pizza spice in there.
All right, so obviously we've made like a vinaigrette for a salad.
Yeah.
So we gotta pump this up. I think we go a little more honey.
Okay.
I think it needs to be thicker.
Absolutely.
I think you're on the right track.
We're gonna need a powder.
Do we have like
Cornstarch.
Cornstarch is really what we need. I can promise you we don't have it. Let's get it colored.
Oh, we're gonna color it first. Is that safe? What is that?
This is neon pink food color.
We can do G Fuel if you want.
What if it came out that she actually uses Divine Peach G Fuel for pink sauce? We don't have another powder in this whole place, so we're gonna use this.
Yeah.
You good with some?
Yeah, just dump it in.
Oh, that'll think it
yeah.
real nice.
Oh, that just really.
That's a good color.
That just brought out the pink a lot. I was concerned about botulism with the initial pink sauce, and now I'm concerned about it with artisanal too.
That's a sign. That's a sign of good cream cheese.
Yeah, don't let me have all the fun. That cream cheese is going for a ride.
Not gonna lie, the cream cheese made it smell a little better. I think it's starting to thicken up.
There's just no cream cheese chunks. It's not.
Every time I spin it, it splashes on me.
Try the whisk.
Well,
baking soda.
what if we're already there? We haven't even tasted it yet.
Hey, Caleb came back just in time.
Like, we could already be on the cusp of pink sauce and not even know it.
All right, get a spoonful. Yeah, let's make sure you give me a good look at it before you go in.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Oh, wow.
Why? Throw me a french fry, Chelsea. Charlie, give it a little
It's
try.
not even the taste, bro, it's the texture.
I think it's the garlic. I think what happens is that...
Because you use a fucking spoon. You got chunks of cream cheese.
Oh my god.
Let's give it a dip and a little. Oh yeah. Give it a little.
Whoa! Oh, it's not nearly as bad as it's perfect. Yeah, I mean, once you get by that. Oof, oof. It doesn't taste good though.
What do you got going on here?
I'm just messing with the levels a little bit, you know, getting a little wacky with it. Dragon fruit meat.
I guarantee ours actually tastes better than hers though.
Well, hers is sat in the mail for 4 days and curdles by the time it gets to you.
Yeah, where'd my scoop?
Well, do we know where she's from? We should see if we can go get some straight from the source. Oh,
She's from Miami.
Wait,
oh, we should go get some literally like right when she makes it.
why have we not had her out? We're not loving the sauce enough. What's next?
Well, I don't know what you put in there.
Nope. Water, chili powder, honey, lemon juice. Yeah, I did.
Does she like maybe bake it a bit?
That actually just looks like dressing.
It does. Like I said, there's got to be some sort of thickening agent in there. Mayo instead of milk would do a lot, I feel like, which we can put in another ranch. I think that actually does help. But look at that. That's more... You see how it kind of does nothing different?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's about to. We just needed one more.
Oh, that's big. We're like two Minecraft villagers cooking. The only powder we have in here, because I didn't think about the fact that your G Fuel is meant to be water soluble, whereas this.
Is that a lot of baking soda?
It's actually the perfect amount of baking soda. Oh.
So what happens now with that?
It is much thicker.
No, it absolutely is.
I think you guys are getting close. You guys have, like a chef, you have to taste it, see what it
Yeah,
needs.
just pinkies.
Yeah, just take a little.
Here, I'm not using
French
pinkies.
a little
try.
nugget.
It's a good thing we have people coming in and the kitchen will be nice and clean.
Hey, I can't even bite down on that. That like hurts.
What does it need, man?
What did you put in there this time? Why is that one like spicy?
That's the baking soda.
Well, I don't like that. Our first batch was better.
No, it wasn't. Just different.
That one like hurt my tongue.
Yeah, that's the baking soda we're tasting. For sure.
Can you make toothpaste out of baking soda, like homemade toothpaste?
Yeah, it's safe for you. Like, don't be alarmed.
It's just not a typical sauce ingredient.
Right. I want to know what she actually puts in it.
It's gotta be mayo. I'm telling you right now, it's gotta be a bunch of mayo.
Yeah. Because this is much closer to the
texture.
viscosity and everything, but it doesn't taste great.
I actually would be surprised if it was just globs of mayo with food coloring.
You're not wrong.
And then the reason why it's so runny is because it fucking superheats in the mail.
Alright, well that was fun. Great work.
Yeah, we tried. No one has the touch like Chef P.
Chef who?
P.
P. Nice. Alright, well, thanks.
Hey, thanks for the shit ingredients. I bet you thought this story was over, but what if I told you that this is only the beginning of the pink sauce saga? I've made a couple videos about pink sauce, as did everyone else in the world, because it really captivated us. A truly fascinating disaster. Pink sauce was the recipe a TikTok chef was peddling on TikTok and then selling herself, shipping all of these raw ingredients across state lines, and when they finally arrived to consumers, it was rotten, rancid, and probably the most detrimental thing you could put in your body next to cyanide. Getting a goddamn acid bomb in the mail probably would have been safer for your health than getting pink sauce delivered to you. But it caught on. It was such a big viral thing that it eventually got picked up by a major food brand that now has put it in Walmart. Isn't that just joyful? I have to imagine this would be like the start of I Am Legend if this is the original pink sauce formula. Like, it's all in Walmart, the formula's the same, people start consuming it, and then we all turn into these fucking zombie vampire things and the world goes to shit. Like, this is where the plague begins. Of course, I think there's a 0% chance that the food brand that purchased this, the food brand is called Dave's Gourmet Sauces, I cannot imagine they just let it ride as it stood originally. This has to be like the 2.0 version where you can actually eat it without instantly dying. So this is probably going to be safe to consume, but I still find that to be so wild that she got rewarded for basically creating poison that she was shipping to TikTok customers. Now, not only is the product itself just absolutely awful, but she herself is absolutely awful. I already made a video going over that unwatchably embarrassing interview she did where she's directly confronting a critic of hers who I wouldn't even consider a critic. It was more just a concerned consumer who bought it and then got a little questionable with the bottle and the way it was packaged, since there was no refrigeration for a lot of these raw ingredients, which had now turned completely spoiled. So she sent it to a lab for testing just to ensure that she could safely eat it. And she talked about, you know, what was going on. And then on this show, the two of them sat down to talk to each other, and the pink sauce lady was extremely combative and hostile and just unbelievably rude to her, when the lady herself was actually very generous with everything and pretty sweet about all of it. But it wasn't just that one interview. The pink sauce lady made numerous videos attacking anyone that had even the lightest bit of criticism for her product, even those that just rightfully pointed out some huge, glaring, obvious issues, such as the food label being completely wrong on every possible account. There's just a multitude of things that were a complete catastrophe about this thing, and yet she still found herself in a, I imagine, multi-million-dollar deal with this food brand and now has this piece of shit product on the shelves of Walmart. You see pink sauces at Walmart now? Yeah. I mean, this isn't surprising. We all knew this was coming. I told you guys this was happening. I don't know why so many people got caught off guard. She signed a deal with a huge foods producer. I forgot who it is. In order to put pink sauce in Walmart. This was like 6 months ago. I'm actually surprised it took this long. Does it have a real voice crack? Does it have a real nutrition label now? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure what they're selling is an actual consumable version of it that won't kill you. You know, how about I just look up the company that's producing it for her? Because it's not her. She's not making it. They just took her name. Dave's Gourmet Sauces. In August 17th, Dave's Gourmet Sauces acquired pink sauce in order to distribute it. So they're the ones that's taking it over. So they produce it, they put it in Walmart, and I imagine it's actually consumable. I don't imagine they're still selling a biological weapon like it used to be. How do trends even catch on like this? Because it was so outrageous, people couldn't help but laugh at it and then get curious and buy it. And then delusional companies like Dave's Gourmet Sauces see it and think of potential customers. Kind of like how Morbius, like the team, I already forgot who produced Morbius. I think it was Warner Bros. How Warner Bros. Got gaslit into putting Morbius back in theaters because of the memes, thinking that they'd make money on it, and then they just lost even more money again. Sony. It was Sony. Thanks. But yeah. I think that's still a great example. That's exactly what happened with pink sauce. Dave's Gourmet saw how much buzz pink sauce was generating. They're like, damn, this is going to go fucking huge in Walmart. And I hope it flops. I feel like it will. It's a stale, dank meme now. No one really gives a fuck. It's run its course. Now it can just wither away on the shelves of Walmart. And Dave's can feel real dumb. No, it's not the same pink sauce, so no one's going to get sick and die from it this time. Unless Dave is truly just an actual madman. And he's like, you know what? Chef P, come on over here. I want you to make the exact same formula. I want all the rotten ingredients, and we're putting it on the shelf. I don't see a world where he did that, but maybe. What if it's a delicious sauce now? Well, then it can still suck the dirtiest part of my ass. The lady behind it is such an asshole. I can't stand her. The way she treated like a really nice lady who was just being even remotely critical of her product is unforgivable. She does not deserve the success she found through this. Fucking poisoning people and then also being an arrogant douchebag about it. That doesn't deserve to be rewarded. So fuck Dave too for giving her that deal. That's a garbage take. People can change. Bro, this was a month ago. She went on a talk show with the lady who criticized her and just kept insulting her. And even had the gall to grab her hand and be like, I forgive you. She's just such an asshole. Yeah, I'm sure she had a total overhaul of her personality in a fucking month.
If something were to be recalled, you have to be...
Who's fabricating something on the internet.
But nothing was fabricated.
To be honest, you're not special. You're not special.
Yeah.
Okay? So
And then clapping for it, yikes.
I lose my mind and approach you directly when you're fabricating something on the internet. So
Was just getting lab results to make sure that the pink sauce was safe for consumption. That's what this is all about. In fact, that lady that she is attacking here is super wholesome. All she did was send it to a lab to try and get results to make sure that it was edible because the one she received was completely rotten and rancid. And this is her response to it. You're not special. Why would I reach out to you about this situation to make sure that you're, like, okay and safe and the food's safe for consumption? USDA labels? You're just a fucking liar. You fabricated everything. Then she eventually grabs her hand, talking about forgiving her.
I meant, and also, and I'm gonna touch your hand when I say this.
Ugh.
When I said that you're not special, I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. So I didn't take it as a direct insult because...
Yeah, she just doesn't deserve the success she found. She sucks. I already made a whole video about this interview with the pink sauce lady. I still think it's one of the hardest ones to sit through because of the pure delusion and just the holier-than-thou attitude about things. The woman, once again, was just testing the pink sauce to make sure that it was actually okay to eat, and the pink sauce lady takes it as a personal attack. Really, she should have been thanking her because she was doing the pink sauce lady's job for her to actually test the product that she's selling to make sure it can be consumed without causing some kind of, like, internal combustion of the human body. I'm already getting lost in that sauce again going over that interview because it still makes my blood boil. It is just so crazy, the arrogance of the pink sauce lady. But, moving on, a lot of people ask me, will I be trying the pink sauce, you know, for content? And the answer is no. I won't even be purchasing it as a joke. I just don't want to support it in any way whatsoever. I still think it is wrong that Dave's Gourmet Sauces even picked it up in the first place. It got popular because she made poison. Like, how the fuck could you, as a food producer, see that and be like, that's what we need. That's what we need under our umbrella. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And if the person behind it was a little less of an asshole, maybe then I'd be a lot more, like, charitable with my understanding of this. Like, oh, maybe it was a great idea that she just didn't have the capability to follow through on with the vision, and it led to all of these problems. So now that she's got a brand backing her, maybe it'll be good, and, you know, she's always been a great person. But that's not the case here. Everything she's ever shown from her personality is hostility and rudeness, and a condescending tone to everyone around her. So no, I don't really want to be buying pink sauce even for the joke of it. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because, man, what a silly set of circumstances. That's about it. So yeah. Chef P is the mad scientist behind the pink sauce sludge that took the world by storm last year. A concoction so foul, I really thought there was a chance we'd see the sequel to COVID with this one. I really thought if people ate the pink sauce, they'd just start dropping dead from botulism, and I think we were pretty close. But luckily, a hero swooped in called Dave's Gourmet that purchased pink sauce from Chef P and vowed to actually make it edible and not poisonous. So, Pink Sauce Lady was able to take a disaster with this sauce and find success through Dave's Gourmet, who then put it in Walmarts across the United States. However, since then, Chef P has made unbelievably, incomprehensibly bad decisions. I think she is so bad at business that she will be studied for the next 100 years for how hard she has fumbled this whole thing, and she just continues to make it worse. She just gets worse and worse. I've made like 2 updates to her story over the last year because it just... the clown show never stops with her. She had the GoFundMe recently, and now she's waged a very public war against Dave's Gourmet, claiming they defrauded her. She acknowledges that Dave's Gourmet did pay her $120,000, but she fucking blew that all on Airbnbs and hotels, apparently, I guess. It's such a wacky story, but she's saying that Dave's Gourmet is a bunch of scoundrels that, you know, took money and didn't pay her what she was owed, this and that. And Dave's Gourmet has now responded to all the claims with their information about what the terms of their agreement were, the payments, and all of that in order to combat the claims that Chef P is waging against them. Now, I went over it on stream, but I couldn't pull up the official response from Dave's Gourmet for some reason. So instead, I got just the bullet point breakdown from a LiveJournal account, which, side note, I had no idea LiveJournal still existed. It was like seeing an old friend. Such a blast from the fucking past to see that LiveJournal still exists. Okay, so here, they're just breaking down. Dave's Gourmet revealed that Veronica received $45,000 up front for purchasing the pink sauce brand from her. It was agreed that she would be responsible for handling all refunds to customers who received bad product or didn't receive anything despite paying for it prior to the partnership. After the agreement was signed, it turns out Miss Shaw did not have enough money to cover all refunds, so Dave's Gourmet gave her another $30,000 to cover refunds, even though it was not their responsibility. In fall of 2022, Shaw was struggling financially, so Dave's Gourmet provided Shaw with multiple cash advances that totaled more than $40,000. They did not charge her any interest or fees. These advances were supposed to be offset by the future royalties that Shaw was going to earn. Oh my god. She requested a $10,000 marketing expense to throw herself a birthday party to maybe be featured on TikTok. She also requested they pay for her dress $800 and shoes $600. She's insane. She's an actual lunatic. That is so quirky. And now she goes on TikTok daily talking about how Dave fucked her. Now she can't afford to have a house or feed her children, even though they were more than generous here. Like, extremely generous. I don't know how you blow through all of that money in the matter of 6 months, but that is shameful. Shaw attempted to submit business expense reports for personal expenses like buying 4 pairs of sneakers or expensing her grocery bills. Dave's Gourmet informed her that such activities were fraudulent. How dumb is she? How can someone actually be that dumb? Dave's Gourmet is not your dad. Like, he's not just gonna cover every single one of your bills just because he bought your fucking scam-ass pink sauce, your biological weapon that you were bottling. He bought your revolting potion for some reason, which was a terrible business decision from Dave's Gourmet to begin with, and now she's just trying to suck as much juice out of the tank as she can here. What in the world? And yeah, no, she blew through all of this in like 6 months. She went live talking about, here, I'll just pull up her TikTok again. Talking about how she's homeless, can't feed her children, and Dave's Gourmet, the $120,000 they gave her was in installments, and she spent it all on Airbnbs and hotels. I guess she literally went into diamond and gold-plated Airbnbs in order to spend that much in 6 months. But she is beyond irresponsible. She has only herself to blame for everything that's happened here. Is this? This is a piece of it, but I don't think it's the whole thing. Is this where she talks about it?
Long story short, these people defrauded me. So I would have to sue them for fraud because it's not only the calculation of the royalty, but it's everything else.
Everything else, like paying for your birthday party of $10,000 plus, including your dress and shoes. Because she started the GoFundMe, which for some reason Kyrie Irving donated $24,000 to. Actual brain dead decision. But I mean, money means nothing to him. So she'll get to throw herself another birthday party with that money and then complain again on TikTok Live. Oh, I'm not lying. Here, look. If you go to her GoFundMe, which is still up, you can see the donations. Kyrie Irving is right here. $24,240 a month ago. He's sugar daddying her. So that money's going right in the shitter. That's going to be maybe like 5 pairs of shoes that she's going to blow that one on, I guess. She actually got to experience some of the luckiest set of circumstances a human being can have. Just in her kitchen, cooking up some wicked alchemy, makes the pink sauce. It goes viral on TikTok. People buy it out the ass. And she delivers poison. She basically tries to assassinate people via postage with their pink sauce. And then even in spite of that, she was able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat by getting bought by Dave's Gourmet. And then she still fumbled that. It's impressive. It's actually impressive.
So first of all, I want to acknowledge this $120,000.
I like that she puts it in quotes, even though that's exactly what it was.
The blog saying that they paid me. So number one, it wasn't an upfront payment of $120,000 straightforward. It was sent to me partially. I don't know if it blocked out right there because the low battery thing came. But they were partial payments, and then also a huge chunk of that money went towards me paying for Airbnb and paying for hotels because, mind y'all, I was homeless for 6 months.
So that's where all of the money apparently went, which I think is impossible. Even if you chose the top line Airbnbs and hotels, you would not blow through $120,000 fucking dollars in 6 months. It just wouldn't happen. That is unbelievably reckless. So that is a blatant, bold-faced lie. Shaw communicated that she had spent the entirety of her previous advances and that she needed another advance to feed her children and to avoid being evicted. Dave's Gourmet sent her 2 advances that totaled $5,000. This seems, honestly, everything that's happened with this lawsuit makes Dave's Gourmet seem like a fucking saint. Like an absolutely beautiful place and business partner. They just keep giving her money because they're buying into her lies. She is not spending shit on her children or anything besides herself. And they keep sending her money. And then she keeps being such an asshole to them. She had a party on a yacht and tried to flex on TikTok. No way. There's just no shot she had a party on a yacht. Let me see. Now I have to check that claim. I don't even think she'd be that dumb. Because Dave Gourmet would see that. Another thing she whined about was that she had to do or pay for all the marketing herself. But here, let me give you a peek at her super expensive marketing for the pink sauce. Just take a video of pink sauce on some food. Nothing else. Actually nothing else. So that cost $0. Yeah, I don't see the yacht you're referring to, though. In June of 2023, Shaw submitted an expense report to Dave's Gourmet that included requests for payment for her time dedicated to making social media content. Such requests were outside of the terms of the agreement. Dave's Gourmet then asked for clarifications related to the various expenses listed by Shaw, but backups, receipts, and explanations were not provided. What a shocking development there. She didn't provide any proof of the things she was claiming the money was being used on. Not because it wasn't being used by what she was saying, just because, fuck you. Why don't you trust her? Ms. Shaw had certain obligations in her contract related to social media activities that she violated multiple times, but Dave's Gourmet chose not to enforce them as to not create a strained relationship. I didn't think she could make herself look like more of an asshole than the time she was on the Karamo show interview, where she condescendingly talked to that lady who was just concerned about her health with pink sauce. But yet somehow she found a way. She looks like an even bigger asshole now. This company did not even force her to abide by the contract she signed because they didn't want to have a bad relationship with her. And then she goes and burns the bridge anyway publicly. She started all of this, by the way. It wasn't Dave's Gourmet. She is the one that blew the lid off of this with all the hoopla. In total, Veronica Shaw received over $120,000 in payments from her partnership with Dave's Gourmet and Pink Sauce since August of 2022 to date. Dave's Gourmet offered to pay her attorney fees to go over her contract and make sure all payments she has received are in fact correct, but she declined. She's just been brain rotted by TikTok. She really thinks if she just whines and cries on TikTok, somehow the big bad Dave's Gourmet is going to give her even more money that she doesn't deserve. They did so much for her far more than any reasonable, sane person or company would ever do for somebody. And it still wasn't enough for her gluttony. That pink sauce was toxic to her mind. She truly got lost in the sauce. Today started like most days for me. I consumed a healthy breakfast conducive to muscle gain and good for a growing boy's metabolism, and then I innocently hopped online, only to be met with shock and disgust when I learned that my reputation is being besmirched and my masculinity being challenged. But my pride is not wounded. I hopped on Reddit and discovered that I'm being cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey right now. It all started with this post. It's a screenshot from a comment on a video I made over a year ago that says, "Charlie looks like when Deadpool gets torn in half and he grows back a baby's bottom half." And then in the comments they all start dogpiling on me. I'm getting attacked from all sides. I'm surrounded. But you know what? It's like Hulk Hogan said. Hulkmania's gonna run wild anyway, brother. Okay, yes sir. I'd never tear a shirt this high quality. This is a moist white tee from moistglobal.com, so that's the reason it didn't tear. You couldn't tear this thing apart with a fucking chainsaw, it's so well made. So that's what happened there. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to come in here and tell you exactly what's going on here because I feel like the comment section was misled by this photo. This picture is just a bit misleading. The perspective on it's all cattywampus, and you know, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, and all 1,000 words that this picture's saying are lies. So I just wanted to give you the truth and tell you what's going on here. And you know, I think I know you think you're so tough from behind your keyboard, talking that shit, but you wouldn't say it to me on the playground. Yeah, but anyway. Let's get into why they're wrong and my legs don't look like baby legs. So I think it's pretty clear here that the comment section doesn't understand light refraction. So as we all know, light refracts whenever it travels at an angle into a substance with a different refractive index. This is called optical density. And what's gone on here is it's around 6 p.m., maybe 6:30 p.m. The sun's starting to go down a little bit. So the light's bending in all kinds of weird ways as we know it to do around that time frame. And what's happening here is as it's entering in through that glass door, it's bending around my legs, and as I'm doing this pull-up, I'm very slightly leaning forward a bit, so it's changing the angle of azimuth. And when the picture was taken, the aperture was all over the place as well. We didn't set it up properly. It's kind of like when you look at a helicopter blade and the shutter speed matches the blade speed, and it looks like the helicopter's blades aren't even spinning. That's what's happening here with my legs. So it's just causing all kinds of optical density problems, which is why my legs look so cartoonish here in this frame. I also distinctly remember there being a weather balloon lingering overhead, which is of course known to cause all kinds of problems when it comes to light refraction. So it was causing the light to do all kinds of weird gymnastics, which threw everything out of whack here, leading to this, disaster of a photo. So let me show you what my legs actually look like because it's clearly not represented appropriately or accurately here in this photo. I'm giving you OnlyFans content for free right now, but look at these fucking thighs. I can crush 15 watermelons in between these tree trunks. And let's not forget about the calves. Take a peek at these sledgehammers. My god, looking like two fucking pristine filet mignons. Hopefully this debunks those rumors that I have puny little toddler legs. Yeah, I'm not tall at 5'6", but I'm built like a fucking dump truck. So hopefully that puts all of those comments to bed, because now I think I've set the record straight. But like I said, this was only one of many. I'm only going to show one more here that's also quite laughable and has a reasonable explanation. This is on the same subreddit, the Rare Insults subreddit. This was them criticizing my cooking, which is baffling. If you know anything about me, you'd know that I'm a culinary expert, so it's really weird that they'd go after something that I'm actually proficient in. This is from a video where I tried to make Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese sandwich because it was a pretty bad grilled cheese and I was certain I could do it the same, if not better, which I absolutely succeeded at doing, by the way, spoiler alert. But one of the comments here said, "Charlie cooks like one of those bad dreams where you can't throw a punch because your arms are like jelly." I don't even know what he's referring to here because when it comes to cooking, I have the hands of a skilled surgeon. I've been known to serve up some of the most delectable cuisine on this planet. I cook with efficiency, speed, precision, and violence, and it makes my flavors really pop. So I'm not exactly sure where the disconnect here is. They didn't try my grilled cheese, so they couldn't possibly tell you if it was good or bad, but I can. I can tell you that it was scrumptious. Probably one of the best grilled cheese sandwiches that's ever graced this planet, if I had to wager a guess. I exceeded Gordon Ramsay's rudimentary recipe. I was able to make it something truly special and unique, and for some reason I was still insulted in the comment section for it. Yeah, anyway, I just wanted to tackle some of these insults today. There was quite a few more, but these two were the ones that really jumped out at me as being very misguided and perhaps just misinformed, so hopefully I've been able to put these accusations to rest about my cooking being bad or my legs being baby-like. So anyway, that's about it. So yeah. This is a video I've debated making for years now, but I always just assumed that it was too personal and serious to be worthwhile. Like, you're not my therapist, so why should you care? This is quite honestly a didn't ask plus ratio moment. But I figured since I already kind of popped the seal off of this kind of content 5 years ago when I opened up about my OCD, I figured why not let this genie fully out of the lamp and talk about a mental problem I've struggled with since I was a kid. It's called hypochondria, and it's basically health anxiety but to an extreme level. It's health anxiety going insano style, fucking turbo mode, and for me personally it's had a massive impact on my life. It started when I was around 13 or so, roughly the same time period when my OCD tendencies really started to manifest. And as you can probably imagine, puberty was pretty miserable for me. While you were jerking your meat, I was studying WebMD. I knew about prion diseases before I knew about algebra. I would just stay up all night scaring myself with medical information and shit. Instead of like ghost stories and campfire spooky tales, I just read like PubMed articles on really rare diseases and death. And of course, this led me to believe that every little ache and pain and upset tummy was related to some life-threatening illness. And I'd force my parents to send me to doctors and get all kinds of tests, x-rays and CT scans and shit done that were obviously unnecessary, highly unnecessary, but they indulged me. I got so many CT scans done when I was a kid, I'm surprised I didn't turn into the fucking Hulk with all the gamma radiation or something. And of course, not only were they unnecessary, but it was highly dangerous getting that many tests and shit done. So it was counterproductive to my overall health as well. But I just couldn't help it. I had convinced myself that because I ate 2-day expired peanut butter, I'd contracted toxoplasmosis and I was panicking. I couldn't sleep. I'd just be in a constant state of anxiety, and it's all I would think about. And it's still like that to this day. Granted, it's a lot better now than when I was a kid. I no longer go to doctors for every single small ailment, because obviously I can rationalize it to myself now, but it's still something I battle today. In fact, the reason why I decided now is the right time to bring this up is because it's been getting fucking bad. I've been getting dump trucked by my hypochondria over the last week. I talked about it on stream last night, but I saw Jurassic World in theaters on Thursday. The movie's stinky, it blows ass, it's not great, but what was really awful was going to the theater for me. You see, what happened is, the movie was so boring in between the parts where the dinosaurs were doing things that I dozed off twice. Which is really rare for me, by the way. I usually never fall asleep during movies because even when they're super bad, I still find them enjoyably entertaining to make fun of. But this one was just excruciatingly uninteresting. It was like ASMR, but also with the Sandman throwing sand in my face and putting me to sleep instantly. This shit was just unbearable, so I dozed off twice. Not for long, obviously. I didn't get the blanket and pillows out and just call it a night. I had only dozed off for maybe 2 or 3 minutes total. But when I had woken up, it was during a scene in the snow. A plane had crashed, and I was pretty sure I saw a bat fly across the theater and go into the curtain next to the screen. And this sent me into an absolute fucking panic because I'm terrified of bats. And this isn't some like Bruce Wayne origin story, Batman shit. I'm afraid of bats because of rabies. I don't actually have like a bat phobia. In fact, the videos I see of baby bats and shit are kind of cute, but I'm afraid of bats in the wild because of rabies. I think rabies is one of the scariest diseases on the planet. Once the symptoms start, you're already dead. And there's nothing they can do about it. They have a vaccine that's a series of shots over the course of however long in order to like prevent the rabies onset, and it's 100% effective as far as I know, but they can't test if you actually contracted rabies. So they only do that if there's like a good reason for an exposure, like if you got scratched by a potentially rabid animal, bitten, whatever. But since I'm a goofy goober suffering from hypochondria, I have been constantly replaying the scene in my head for the last 48 hours and am convinced that while I dozed off, the bat may have bitten me, and I just didn't wake up from the bite. Because bat bites are invisible. When you get bitten by a bat, most people don't feel it because their teeth are so tiny and they don't leave any noticeable marks to the naked eye. So there's a chance that, and I've read stories of people who have been bitten by bats without waking up, and bats are the #1 transmitter of rabies. Most people who die from rabies are from bat bites that they didn't even know that they had. It's super fucking horrifying. So since Jurassic World Dominion was so boring it lullabied me to sleep, and I'm pretty sure I saw a bat, I have convinced myself that the bat must have gone full-blown like Agent 47 Hitman and bitten me while I was asleep and has given me rabies, and I've been freaking out ever since, wondering if I should just go get the shots to be safe. But even then, I don't think there's any self-respecting doctor that would hear this story and think, yep, that's rational. I'll set you up right now with the shots. They'd probably just admit me to a psych ward. They'd lock me up in Arkham Asylum if I told them this shit. Like, I know how ridiculous it all sounds. I even had to be talked out of going back to the theater, getting tickets to the theater, and trying to hunt down the bat myself like I'm the goddamn Ghostbusters. Like, I was even thinking like full-blown Looney Tunes where I disguised myself as pest control to try and find it for the theater. I know how outrageous it all sounds. I also tried to alert the theater to the bat by calling them, but their phone, I guess, doesn't work because it never goes through. I understand how unhealthy it all is, but I can't help it. I can't stop myself from it. That's the absolute curse of being a hypochondriac. I can recognize how unlikely this whole situation is, this wild fucking fanfic. Less than 1% of bats even carry rabies in the first place. The bats in Florida are predominantly fruit bats, so they're not even like carnivorous. They're not even going for humans or anything like that. It's mainly insects and shit. I understand that. And it may not have even been a bat in the theater. The scene, I managed to find the scene online. The scene has a bunch of snow fucking rushing across the screen horizontally. And since I was waking up from like fucking 2 little cat naps, there's a chance where I was still a little woozy and not processing things correctly and got confused with a big chunk of snow being a bat that flew into the curtains. Also a possibility. I know all of the stats and how unreasonable all of this sounds, but I can't help but be afraid of it. It is awful being a hypochondriac. It is at times debilitating. I just don't think people realize how awful hypochondria can be, because that's a word that gets tossed around a lot, a label that people use pretty often, super loosely. Kind of like OCD in a certain way, like, oh, I put all of my tax documents a certain way in my drawers here, I guess I'm just OCD like that. Hypochondria kind of has something similar, where it's shit like, yeah, I wash my hands every time I finish going to the bathroom because I'm a hypochondriac. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like the most basic shit ever. Hypochondria is awful. I cannot stand it, and I've worked on it my whole goddamn life since I really started to develop it. I've been working on like mitigating it and making it not as, you know, awful and controlling. And I really have made a lot of strides over the years because it used to be a lot worse. But it's something that just doesn't fully go away. It's just one of those things that sometimes will just flare up like it has for me this week. Now, I haven't rushed to any emergency rooms or anything to tell this tale. I do have people who know how awful my hypochondria is, like, calming me down about it and, like, bringing me back to reality. So I think I'm just gonna muscle through it and really pray that my theoretical series of events that I've concocted is wrong, entirely wrong, and pray that I haven't actually been bitten by a rabid bat. Now, like I mentioned, it used to be a lot worse. I do think I've gotten pretty good at managing my hypochondria tendencies, except for this week. Obviously, I've really fallen off the wagon, but prior to this, I really do think I was doing a great job of it. And the way I accomplished like getting over a lot of it, since I've had it for so many years, what I found most effective is distractions. I don't know if it's the healthiest way of doing it since it doesn't actually tackle the core problem, but distractions have just been invaluable. Whether that's distracting yourself with projects or things that you're interested in, like passion projects, whether it's developing a game, for me it's making shit, streaming, whatever. Being around friends, doing things with friends, being active, working out, playing sports, whatever. Just distractions in general, I've always found to be extremely, extremely helpful with things like hypochondria or OCD for me. Because it pushes them to the side where it's not like the only thing that I'm thinking about, to the point where I almost forget about it or completely forget about it. And I truly believe that with hypochondria, it exacerbates every possible issue. So every little thing that may be out of whack, you immediately think is the worst thing ever. So like a small pain in your foot is the worst pain you've ever felt in your life, and something must be dreadfully wrong with your foot. But then with distractions, you stop thinking about it as much and you realize, it feels better now. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Maybe it was nothing, because now it's gone. So I just really feel like distractions are invaluable in helping with things like hypochondria and OCD. So yeah, up until this week, that's basically been my main strategy, and it's worked super well. And I'm sure it'll work with this too. It's just I haven't had a whole lot to distract myself with over the last couple days. So I just still thought it'd be worthwhile to make this video like in the height of a hypochondriac episode. Just for the sake of, you know, opening up about it a little bit, since it's something I don't think a ton of people talk about, and I've already talked about serious shit before, so why not again? Maybe this will help somebody, I don't really know. Hopefully it does, but anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I've been on the internet a long time. I've seen a lot of shit on here, but there's one video in particular I will never forget. It's a video that's permanently burned into my psyche. And it's not an old video either. I only saw this like 8 months ago, maybe, and I've brought it up, I think, twice now. It is a cock ring removal surgery. A man wrapped a steel cock ring around his nutsack and penis, and it got stuck, and it was cutting off the circulation, so his nuts were swelling to an absurd degree, like something out of a fucking cartoon, or like in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory when the girl gets blown up, like the blueberry girl. It gets absurd how big that ball sack went. And the way that they got the cock ring off was they used a circular saw and bolt cutters. For obvious reasons, I can't share even a single frame of this video with you, but I was talking about it on stream. I'll go ahead and play that clip just to kind of paint it a little better for you. And then I want to talk a little bit more about this video and why it's probably going to be a video that will always live on in a special place in my heart. I also agree with that, and I'm no medical expert. Yep. I did, however, see a video of a guy who trapped his ball sack and penis in a male chastity cage. The short of it is his balls swole to such a crazy degree that it swelled to such a crazy degree that they looked like my ass cheeks. So he had like giant fucking balls. And when I was watching this, it reminded me of it as it kept expanding. Because his balls, the chastity, or no, it wasn't a chastity cage, it was a cock ring. He wrapped it around his balls and his dick, and it was too tight, and it was made out of steel. So they just kept swelling and swelling and swelling until they were the size of basketballs. And I was watching the surgery to get it taken off. They had to use a circular saw on it, which was pretty hardcore. His dick was unrecognizable because all of the blood kept going to his balls, and it just kept going and going and going. And then when they finally like got the steel cock ring off, his balls just started flopping around, and one of the nurses gave him a squeeze. I just thought it was really cool. I've never seen balls get to that level. Like, it was fucking nuts. Like, it was huge. I wish I could show that video. I wish Twitch wasn't so strict. I mean, it's educational. You know, be careful with your cock rings. Like, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. And they used a real circular saw, like the kind of shit you use for carpentry. They used a real circular saw on his penis where the cock ring was like most vulnerable. They put a popsicle stick in between the cock ring and his flesh and ran the circular saw up the popsicle stick. Yeah, here we go. Well, it's actually a whole article. Penile and scrotal strangulation due to metal rings.
2018.
Yeah. Let me try a little more specific. Big nuts.
Okay, Charlie, because that...
and it worked!
That was the second one already.
And
Also,
it
that's
worked.
Daily Mail.
That's fine. It's a video. Daily Mail's wrong about everything, but this is literally a video. Oh, okay. Ad blocker. Yeah, but if you type in, like, swollen nuts, big balls, cock removal...
Cock removal?
Cock ring removal, you'll find it. Here, do you want to watch it? I can't put it on stream for obvious reasons. Well, actually, you're wearing glasses. I don't want it to reflect off the glasses. Never mind. It's cool, though. I bring this up pretty much any chance I get.
Why have I not heard of it before then?
Because by every chance I get, it's only happened once. This is the kind of incredible content you're missing when you don't go to my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Stop being a loser, just come on over. There's not enough words to describe the strength of this cock ring. It wasn't made out of steel, it had to be adamantium or vibranium or something because they were struggling. They had that circular saw fucking on top of it for like over a minute and couldn't get it off, but they did get it close enough where they brought in the bolt cutters and that's what finally broke it in half. It was so intense. And like the whole time you're just sitting there as the spectator on the edge of your seat like, is his fucking scrotum gonna explode? Like, it's like out of Halo Combat Evolved with those, like, giant flood that fall over and blow up into little tiny flood. That's what I was expecting to happen with his scrotum. It was so intense, and the way they do it was so goofy. Like, there's no way in a standard hospital they have a circular saw and bolt cutters for medical reasons. Like, I just find that so hard to believe. What probably happened is, like, oh my god, we have no tools for this job. Quick! Go to the fucking janitor's closet. Go to the custodian or something. Is there any construction workers nearby? We need to borrow some power tools. So they just hustled and got all of that together and just started going to town. Now, this video doesn't start at the beginning of the surgery. It comes in at the middle when they've already broken out the circular saw. I like to imagine they've already gone through like 100 other tools. Like they were using a hammer and chisel trying to get it off. And then they upgraded to like maybe a jigsaw. And then they got even further to like maybe a belt sander. Then maybe they just started shooting it with a gun, trying to pierce it that way. And then eventually settled on the circular saw. It's so wild. It is a video that it leaves a lot to the imagination despite showing you full cock and balls, which is impressive. It's like an entire movie's worth of entertainment in only a 3-minute video. And I can't talk enough about it. Like, everything about it is almost perfect. The job is well done. Like, he is freed and he made a full recovery. Everything went back to normal human proportions. And then everyone was happy. Like, when they finally did bust off the cock ring, and he probably busted a nut as well, everyone was kind of celebrating. Like I said, one of the nurses went over and just gave it a big squeeze, like a celebratory squeeze. I'm sure there was a medical reason, like trying to get blood flowing back to it or something, but I like to imagine that they were just so happy they couldn't resist the urge to just squeeze on that bad boy. I mean, it's just such a good video that I just wanted to make an entire video talking about. And I can't even show you anything from it, which is an absolute shame. The video somehow fills you with more questions than answers, despite giving you basically the whole story in that room. The main question I had for this is, how did he get that cock ring on in the first place? Because typically a cock ring goes on the penis, you know, right on the wiener. But somehow he was able to stretch like a very tiny cock ring that was made out of like 15 pounds worth of steel. It was like a vault door cock ring. He was able to stretch that not only across his penis, which maybe was a small dick, I'm not sure, because it was so swollen that it may have appeared bigger than it was. But he was able to wrap it around not only his penis, but squeeze his entire sack through it. Which I just don't know how that's possible. Clearly this isn't like a cock ring that's like snaps on or something, because if it was able to snap on and off, they would have had no problem doing that. They would have absolutely found a way to snap it off and free it. He probably wouldn't have even needed to go to the hospital if he could just snap it off, unless of course like a catastrophic malfunction occurred, like a hacker went in there and sealed it shut. But I don't think that was the case. I'm pretty sure it was a single solid steel unit that he stretched his penis and balls through. Which is incredible. Like, how is that possible? That's like an octopus squeezing itself through like a tiny crevice in a ship. I don't know how that could happen. Because even a single testicle probably wouldn't fit in that ring. The ring is very, very small. When they finally freed it, I was shocked by how minuscule it was. I was expecting it to be something like, you know, fucking you'd find on like mining equipment, you know, like a conveyor belt or something, like one of the gadgets and gears in there, but it wasn't. It was like something you'd find in your iPhone that just plopped off. It was really small, and somehow he's able to fit all of his shit in there. Like all of his junk was able to get right through there, all of his meat. And I don't know how. This is like almost a paranormal video in that respect, because modern technology and science tells me, and like my understanding of physics tells me, there's no reality where he was able to squeeze everything in there. There had to be something more at play. Like, I don't get it. Maybe he was born with the cock ring, and then everything just kind of grew around it until eventually it reached this, you know, meltdown point, and, you know, it couldn't get blood anymore, so then he finally had to go to the hospital to get it removed. I don't know. But I just find it hard to believe that he was able to squeeze all of it through such a small ring like that. But anyway, again, I'm getting lost in it again because the video is just so baffling. But yeah, just again wanted to talk about it because it is still, to this day, probably the most memorable, wildest video I've ever seen. That's about it. See ya. Good afternoon, class. It's me again, Professor Wetty and Ready. So please put away your fleshlights and take out your notebooks because it's time for another lesson. Today's topic: is monosodium glutamate the worst thing human beings have ever created, 10 times worse than the invention of the atomic bomb? Was the Manhattan Project actually a government cover-up to hide the truth from the people? That the government was cooking up monosodium glutamate in those laboratories? So let's just get right into this shit. MSG, I'm sure you've heard of it, monosodium glutamate. It's become the boogeyman of the food industry. If you've ever looked at a food package, even glanced at it, there's a good chance you've seen MSG free on it. For some reason, the general population believes that you need to stay far, far away from MSG. It's the bully on the food playground that's gonna kick sand in your ice cream cone. It's gonna give you headaches, heartburn, cancer. It's gonna throw you in prison. It's gonna fuck you up for the long term if you eat even one thing with even the littlest trace amount of MSG in it. So food companies have come to understand that people will not buy products with MSG in it because of this fear of it. So what they do is they say, we've taken the MSG out. This is an MSG-free product. But now I'm going to throw this cold water on you and hit that tip of your penis with this lightning bolt of facts. The MSG is still in those products. They just hide it in other ingredients. So on the package, you'll see MSG free on it. But if you turn it over and look at the ingredients and see tomato powder or yeast extract, that's MSG. They're hiding MSG in those ingredients, and that's totally legal, that's totally by the books. Now, if you've already thrown up because you've ingested MSG and now you're panicking, don't, because the fear of MSG is pretty unfounded, and I want to talk about it. So let's start with the basics. Monosodium glutamate was created in 1908. Why did it make its way into food? It wasn't an accident. It's not just because they wanted to make it unhealthy or something like that. A lot of people seem to believe that a lot of the ingredients in modern food are useless and they serve no purpose other than making them unhealthy. But that's bullshit. Everything in there has a purpose. It's not like they're just mindlessly tossing shit in there for no reason. Like, oh, hey Gary, why don't you take that handful of mulch and just toss it into the Lay's formula? Righto, Frank, would you like this Windex bottle in there as well? Why not? Everything in the modern food has a purpose. Monosodium glutamate has a purpose. Its purpose is to enhance flavor, mainly umami, which is one of the 5 basic tastes. Umami is savory. So now you know why it's used, but what is MSG? Well, its name implies it's the product of sodium and glutamate. What is glutamate? Glutamate's a non-essential amino acid, and that's found in fucking everything. You can't go outside without basically breathing glutamate. It's in all your foods, 100% in all of them. MSG is made from the fermentation of starches, and speaking chemically, there's no difference between the glutamate in MSG and the glutamate in just every other food. Only difference being MSG is a little bit easier for your body to access. Now let's get to why everyone seems to think MSG is the worst thing in the world for your body and that you're better off just popping cyanide capsules as opposed to having any amount of MSG in your body. It all stems from the fact that glutamate is an excitatory neurotransmitter, meaning it excites nerve cells, and that MSG leads to an excessive amount of glutamate in the brain, which can cause damage. Thus, it was given the name an excitotoxin. Then in 1969, there was a study conducted to show that MSG was harmful by injecting MSG into newborn mice, and it showed neurological effects that were harmful, as you would expect from fucking injecting MSG like a heroin addict. In 1996, there was a book called Excitotoxins: The Taste That Kills, published by Dr. Russell Blaylock. And in this book, he basically just says that an excessive amount of glutamate can destroy nerve cells, and not just in your brain, just in general. And that's a true statement, yeah. But that's kind of fucking obvious, because if you megadose on anything, it can cause harmful effects. You can fucking die from drinking too much water. So obviously megadosing on something is going to cause some harmful effects. However, dietary MSG, the MSG that you ingest through eating shit with MSG in it, has little to no effect on the human brain because it can't cross the blood barrier in large amounts. So then why, when you tell someone MSG isn't bad, that they damn near slap you in the face because they have had a personal experience with MSG where their entire family was eradicated due to that MSG menace? Well, actually, that's kind of true. It didn't kill your family or anything. It didn't do anything super harmful, but it is true you can have a sensitivity to MSG. There's studies that have confirmed that some people just have an inclination to have some negative effects to it. Nothing too severe, just a bit of nausea and headaches and some flushing of the face, but enough to where you'd be like, alright MSG, that, fuck you. Another thing that's often associated with MSG is obesity. If you even touch MSG, you're gonna gain 5 pounds immediately. And really, there's just no decisive conclusion on this one, because some studies say that it fills you up faster, thus you're not going to eat as much. Others say the exact opposite, so it's really split. However, if you want my opinion on it based on the research I've read, I think it does increase the likelihood of gaining weight because the foods with MSG are typically the junky foods that you're going to have a hard time putting down. Thus you're going to eat more of, thus you're going to gain weight. However, one thing's for sure, MSG itself doesn't put pounds on your body. It just makes things taste better. Now, just to wrap it all up, MSG is not fucking bad for you. The fear of MSG is completely irrational and based on pretty much nothing, in my opinion. For some reason, it's just become the accepted norm in our society where if you don't recognize what's on the ingredients label, that it's inherently bad for you. Oh, green grass is in this bag of seaweed. Okay, I've seen green grass. This must be healthy and natural. Oh my god, what the fuck is this monosodium glutamate? Jesus Christ, it's the root of all my problems. All of a sudden you get fired from your job and you go outside screaming, God damn you MSG, as you shake your fist into the air. It's not inherently bad just because you don't understand it, so I hope I've helped you understand it a bit better. All of this being said, I would say avoid MSG. Not because MSG is bad, but just because the food it's found in is bad for you food. And even if you do swear off of MSG, but you're still going to eat like some shitty junk food, just know you're still ingesting MSG. It's just not labeled as MSG. I'm not trying to send you to bed with nightmares of the monosodium glutamate menace or anything, I'm just letting you know. Again, a massive thanks to Zeno for this animation. The dude is an unmatchable mountain of masculinity, so go check out Zeno's channel, subscribe to Zeno, all that good shit, because the man truly deserves it. He's mastered the art of animation. He had to turn down Pixar 100 times because I wouldn't stop begging for him to be on board, but you know what he said? He said, no, I'm too good for Pixar. And he is. He's actually got animating down to a science, so definitely go check him out. See ya. It's been a couple of years since I've done one of these, but welcome to Season 2 of Man with a Useless College Degree Teaches Shit He Learned While Obtaining His Useless Degree. Starring me, Professor Wetgood. Now please, class, take your seats and get ready, because I'm about to make your minds ejaculate. Today's subject, keto diets. What are ketogenic diets? How do they work? Can you do a ketogenic diet while playing Fortnite? Will Fortnite run for president? All of these questions will be answered in today's lesson. I'm sure the majority of you are at least familiar with the name keto diet without maybe understanding exactly what it is, but it's really been quite the fad. It's been all over the media. It's just been lighting that bitch up. People have been promoting the health benefits for a couple of years now, and it's really starting to catch on. So let's go ahead and start. Keto is short for ketogenic. I'm sure every third grader in the world could put that fucking puzzle together, but it's worth mentioning. Ketogenic is referring to the state your body enters when you go on this sort of diet. Your body goes into a state called ketosis. Ketosis gets its name because your body in this state produces something called ketones. Now, how do you get your body to the state of ketosis? You severely restrict your carb intake, you keep your protein intake moderate, you don't want to go too high, but you do want to go hard on your fats. Now, let's say every morning you get up and you just can't function properly without your breakfast fettuccine alfredo to jumpstart your morning. For lunch you get a Subway sandwich, and for dinner you chow down on some fried rice. Well, A, you're a fucking monster for going to Subway for your sandwich. You might as well pick up a scoop of dirt on your way to work and eat that. There's more flavor there than in one of those sandwiches. and B, you'd have to cut that shit out. You'd have to completely change the way you eat because that right there is far too many carbs. The sweet spot for a ketogenic diet is anywhere from 20 to 50 grams of carbs per day, depending on what research you're looking at. Some people can get up to 100 grams a day and still get into a state of ketosis, but that's very rare. It all depends on your body type, but typically 20 to 50 grams a day is that golden spot where you're getting some nice rim jobs and seeing great results. Now you know how to get into the state of ketosis, but why would you want to? So when your body's in this state of ketosis, it produces what's called ketones. And in the absence of carbs, your body can't use glucose as its main energy source anymore. Thus, it starts producing ketones to replace it as the main energy source. Is glucose bad? Is it the worst thing in the world? Did it shoot your parents and fuck your wife? No, it didn't. Fuck no, it's fine. But the problem is when you eat something like, let's say, a fucking coconut and Nutella birthday cake, I'd rather eat asshole than that, but let's say you took a bite of that, what this does is it gives you a lot of glucose that your body now needs to use, and if you don't use it all, like let's say you don't run fucking 5 miles to burn all that shit off, it gets stored because your body didn't need it, so it stores it as adipose, which is fat. So now you know that using glucose as your primary energy source is fine, but if you don't use all the glucose, there's a good chance you're going to start gaining some adipose tissue. So how are ketones different and why do we prefer to use them instead of glucose? Well, first of all, ketones come from the breakdown of fat in the liver. So instead of using glucose, you're using fundamentally fat. You're using your fat as your energy source now. Now the next natural question becomes, why doesn't our liver naturally just break down fats? Why do we have to be in ketosis to really kick that shit into overdrive? It's because of the insulin levels. When you take something in like the example I gave earlier, a coconut shit cake or whatever the fuck it was, your glucose levels go up, but so do your insulin levels because insulin is responsible for transporting the glucose throughout the bloodstream. When your insulin levels are high, it makes it very hard for your liver to break down fat, if at all. So when you enter ketosis and you're not digesting coconut stinky shits, your insulin levels are dropping as well, which in turn makes it so your liver can break down the fats more easily. So once again, just to wrap that all up and put a pretty bow on it, in essence, you just start using fats, your fat, as your energy source. Now you know what ketones are, why they're a good thing, now you know how to enter ketosis, but now let's talk about some of the things a lot of people make mistakes on when doing a ketogenic diet. The biggest one, and definitely for me personally, this is where I fucked up big time doing keto, is your protein intake. It has to be moderate. It can't be super high. And the reason for that is when you have so much protein and you don't have any carbs coming in, your body starts breaking down protein as its energy source, and this process is called gluconeogenesis. This is the last fucking thing you want. You'll start looking all noodle-armed and noodle-dicked because your body is literally eating away your lean muscle mass, so you have to be very careful when taking in your protein. You have to be very mindful. You keep it at a middle ground level. I can't really give you an average number because that's going to vary from person to person drastically depending on a lot of different characteristics. Another big common mistake is eating fruits. Fruits are pretty damn high in carbs. You have to pretty much avoid fruits when on a ketogenic diet, which not a lot of people expect or really know how to adapt to because you grow up being taught that fruits are some of your best friends, but sometimes you gotta leave your friends behind so you can chase your dreams. And in this case, that's exactly what has to happen. And the last huge mistake people make on a keto diet is not getting enough of the right fats. If you're not taking in enough fat, you're not going to be burning fat. You're just not going to really be succeeding in a keto diet. So you have to make sure that you're eating a lot of fat. And for some people, that's pretty hard because you grow up being taught that fat is the schoolyard bully, the playground bully that's just going to shove your face into the mud pies and make you fat. Which, I'd like to say right now, is 100% bullshit. Fat does not make you fat. That myth was started about 50 or 60 fucking years ago when obesity really started to become a problem because of all the sugar in the food, and people started to take notice, so then companies that used a lot of sugar in their shit-ass products started to shift the blame onto fat instead of the sugar to keep sugar looking innocent, and for some reason that still persisted where people think fat is an inherently bad thing. So to put it in Harry Potter terms, the Harry Potter universe, fat would be the Professor Snape. Everyone thinks he's bad and evil, but he's not, and he's had a pretty sad past. And that's really keto in a nutshell, what it is and how it works. I know I didn't dive too deep into exactly how every process starts, finishes, what enzymes are breaking down what, because I don't think many of you give a shit about that. I think what most people want to understand is exactly what it is and how it works. Now, depending on what research you look at, some of it's just bullshit like, keto will not only make you taller, but it'll also make your dick 10 times bigger. Do a keto diet now and buy my book so you know how to do it right. Obvious scams, don't fall for that kind of shit. But there is a myriad of other health benefits besides just fat loss. Insulin levels are reduced, and then there's other studies that say that, you know, your mental focus is improved, blood pressure is improved, a whole bunch of different shit. I highly encourage anyone out there that's curious about a keto diet or thinking of starting one to do your own research and learn how to do it the right way. But yeah, that concludes this lesson, so class is dismissed. Big thanks to Zeno for the professional as fuck animation to really take today's lesson to the next level. You were just walking around being all human and shit with your tendons and ligaments and muscles when all of a sudden you got hit with a strong gust of wind which fractured your arm. This is commonly referred to as breaking your bone, but in the medical industry it's called an ouchie bang bang. After one experiences an OBB, the potassium cells in the body flock to the scene of the break and fill the hole with a red substance known as hemahobgoblin. Let's take a closer look inside of this substance. Now that we've cannonballed inside, you can clearly see that there's a fucking ton of dots in here. That about covers it for its composition. But I'd have my teaching license revoked if I didn't mention the osteoblasts and the osteoclasts. We'll start with the osteoblasts, who have the leading role in repairing broken bone, the Robert Downey Jr. to your body's Marvel Cinematic Universe. On the surface of every bone in the human body, you'll find the osteoblasts. I'm just kidding, you fucking nerd, it's the osteoclast. Did I have you going? Are you that fucking stupid? You just got osteo outclassed. These boring losers here are the osteoclast. They look like a tomato-covered Ditto from Pokemon. They break apart the bone, they gobble it up, they eat it, they have an insatiable appetite, they're fucking gluttony incarnate. Then there's the osteoblasts, which are the cool one. That's these blue Roombas that just go across the surface of your bone, leaving behind a trail of cum behind them, which helps repair. This process is known as segagenesis, the suffix genesis meaning creation of, prefix sega meaning bad games. Now here's a picture of a melted marshmallow. Does that answer all your questions? Now everything we've just learned about and discussed all comes together, works in tandem, and starts to repair your bone and make it stronger than it's ever been in its entire fucking life. Now as we zoom out here, you'll notice that you don't even end up being the same person anymore. After this process is complete, you become Homer Simpson. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I want to talk about something super important today. Now when people think of an event that changes the human species, many people think of nuclear bombs or other weapons we build to destroy each other, or maybe something religious like a meteor strike or God jerking off onto the planet causing a mass extinction bukkake. But let me tell you the most realistic thing that may change the course of the human species. Antibiotic-resistant bacteria. I'm sure many of you have heard of this before, but for those who haven't, it's bacteria that becomes resistant to all of our antibiotics. Antibiotics were first discovered by Alexander Fleming in the early 20th century when he identified penicillin, and that and vaccinations led to a lot of diseases becoming pretty much extinct. But within the last couple decades, people have gotten a lot stupider and a lot more comfortable and taken a lot more things for granted. So now you have these stupid people like the anti-vaccination troglodytes who claim that vaccinations are going to cause their kids autism and have small tits and nipples, and they just don't want that, so they don't vaccinate their kids. Then this allowed for a lot of diseases that hadn't been seen for 50 plus years to come back even stronger. And then you have shitty doctors that'll prescribe antibiotics for pretty much fucking anything. If you glue a popsicle stick to your nose and then your nose gets stuffy because of it, you can ask for antibiotics and it'll give you them. Then you have people that don't finish their antibiotics when they're given them, which leads to the infection becoming more resilient to that type of antibiotic. And now a lot of farmers have been using antibiotics on their animals because they don't just want normal animals, they want chickens that can bench press 400 pounds, so they give them fucking antibiotics. That way they get bigger and beefier, so they get more meat per chicken and cow. It's incredible. And all of this coupled together leads to the bacteria becoming more accustomed to the antibiotic, which leads to them evolving to be more resistant to it so they can continue to survive. It's basic evolutionary shit. Now, I know a lot of people sitting out there like, you know what, I don't give a shit, it doesn't affect me right now, this is something that might happen in the future, why should I care now? Well, you homunculus, it's actually going to affect all of us right now, because it's happening at this very moment. A woman in Nevada just died today from a superbug that was resistant to every type of antibiotic. So these antibiotic-resistant bacteria are in the world now. So why is this so bad? Before antibiotics, people would die from the most basic shit. If you got a cut on your finger, that could basically kill you if it gets infected, because there's not much you can do about it. And it's not just injuries that might get infected and kill you. Surgery would be completely off the table. There would no longer be any surgery allowed anymore, because when you get surgery, you're given antibiotics to prevent infections from getting cut open and doing all this and that. And if these bacteria are resistant to the antibiotics, you will die from getting surgery. There will be no more life-saving surgeries because the risk is just too high. And it's not even just huge, big surgeries that would be out of the question. The smallest shit, like getting your wisdom teeth taken out, boob jobs, those would all be off of the table. Porn star titties would be small again. Most people out there probably are hearing what I'm saying and going, you know what, it doesn't really matter. We're so smart, I'm sure we'll find more antibiotics. Maybe, but there's a really small chance of that. There's a really good chance that there's just no more antibiotics to be found, that this is the limit. I don't think the majority of the 7 billion people overpopulating this planet understood just how important antibiotics were. I'm using it past tense because it seems like they're not going to be effective anymore. We're already seeing a lot of bacteria that's resistant to certain antibiotics, just not all of them yet, until today, from the Nevada woman who died from one who was completely resistant to all of the antibiotics. So what's the point in me telling you all this scary shit? My channel's dedicated to playing shitty video games and making weird videos. Well, the point is, maybe it'll help open some of your eyes. When you get antibiotics in the future, you'll finish the fucking dosage so you don't contribute to the problem. If you have friends or family that don't finish their antibiotics, tell them that shit's not gonna fly. Hey, Grandma Ruby, you sit those saggy ass cheeks down. I'm gonna watch you take these antibiotics each day until they're gone. Stop buying meat from places like Tyson that use antibiotics. I'm really not doing it justice illustrating just how big of a deal this is, but hopefully what I've said so far will help some people out there and contribute to the efforts to not all die from antibiotic-resistant bacteria. Also, if any of you out there listening to this are part of the anti-vaccination crowd, I strongly urge you to never reproduce, and to please keep yourself locked inside of your house in total isolation. I've been reading a lot of scientific reports recently that claim too much air can cause herpes, so truly it's for your own good if you just stay locked inside of your house. So yeah, that's pretty much it for this PSA. Remember, it's not too late to stop being stupid, so yeah, that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical, also known as Professor Steelmeat, and today's lesson topic is prions. Now if you're like me, a hypochondriac, you hit your hand on the edge of a table and you instantly think you've contracted fucking gonorrhea or something, then you've probably done some research on prions since they're being talked about a lot more recently. So since they're becoming such a popular subject, I'd like to teach you all what they are, how they work, etc. So go ahead and turn your textbooks to page Go Fuck Yourself and let's begin. Now what is a prion? Fundamentally a prion is a misfolded protein, but it's infectious and there's no nucleotides, which means there's no DNA and there's no RNA. And it infects the properly folded prion proteins, and once there's enough of this misfolded protein, it causes cell death in the brain, which leaves holes in the brain, which is what I'm illustrating with that drawing right there that just looks like a really badly drawn chocolate chip cookie, and then eventually the person dies. It's the cause of what's known as TSEs, or transmissible spongiform encephalopathies, and it's just some very shitty shit. Now here's a brief history of its discovery. In 1950 there was an outbreak of what's known as kuru in Papua New Guinea. Those infected with kuru lost the ability to walk, chew, and swallow, so obviously since they weren't able to eat, they died. About 10 years later, this kuru outbreak, as well as scabies, was studied. Scabies is another TSE, but it only affects goats and sheep. This head of cauliflower represents a sheep. It was studied by 2 London researchers, and they hypothesized that these TSEs were the result of a protein-only pathogen. Then, in 1982, a neurologist named Stanley Naughty Nipples Prusner came forward and announced that he had proven the hypothesis correct and named them prions, which is short for proteinaceous infectious particles. Now, that's a brief history of how prions were discovered. Now let's really get into what they are. Now there's 2 things here. There's PRPC, which is normal, and PRPSC, which is the misfolded version. PRP is just short for prion protein. Now everyone's body has PRPC in it, although no one understands exactly what PRPC does for the body. And I clearly don't know how to draw the fucking thing. It looks like a wacky waving inflatable tube flailing arm man or whatever they're called. But that's the best I can do, and that's basically what PRPC looks like, and there's usually no problems with it, and it's completely normal, although no one knows its exact function. Maybe it makes you shoot cum further, maybe it makes your teeth whiter, maybe it's fucking Maybelline. No one has any idea really. Your guess is as good as everyone else's. And then there's the abnormal version, which is the prion disease-causing one, PRP-SC, which is the misfolded protein. And it's also poorly drawn. I'm not very good at drawing shit, but that's kind of what that looks like. This shit causes a lot of scary shit, like fatal familial insomnia. This is another really bad drawing, I know. It looks like he's laying his head on a bar of soap. I'm sorry, I'm a horrible artist, but I'm doing the best I can. Now, fatal familial insomnia affects the person's ability to sleep, eventually making them completely unable to sleep, which leads to extreme weight loss. This giant shoe is supposed to be a scale, and then eventually death. Now, it's not just them wide awake and not able to sleep. They beg to sleep. They are just perpetually exhausted and craving sleep, but their body just will not let them. It's a horrible disease, and there's a lot of other horrible diseases that this causes, such as Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, which I'm drawing here, and also the one most of you have probably heard of before, mad cow disease. It also causes something in deer called chronic wasting disease. It just causes a whole bunch of shit. That's a very sad cow. Mad cow disease was a very sad time for cows, and everyone else. Actually, you know what, real quick fun fact, there's only two things in the entire universe. There's cows and everything that isn't a cow, so that really affected a lot of shit when that was going around. So let's talk about how this PRP-SC spreads to the normal prion proteins. This is very haphazardly drawn, I just wanted to quickly show how it does it. So the misfolded protein comes in contact with the normally folded protein, and it's able to actually infect it and turn it into another PRP-SC and completely get rid of the normal folded one. And it does this numerous times until they all form a long chain called an amyloid fiber. Now this amyloid fiber is toxic to the surrounding cells in the brain, so what happens is it starts to kill off all the cells surrounding it. Yes, I know this looks like a tit with tentacles coming off of it. It kills all of these cells, and then these cells get cleaned up, but the amyloid fiber stays. And once these cells are cleaned up, it leads to holes in the brain, and those holes obviously aren't good, and that leads to diseases. But the amyloid fiber continues to multiply until there's pretty much nothing left of the brain. Now, how do you contract one of these TSEs? They've identified 3 ways. You consume contaminated meat where the animal had a prion disease, thus you would get the prion disease. They also believe that there's just a genetic mutation that can occur that can cause the prion protein to misfold. And they also believe that there's just a random chance that the prion protein will misfold, thus giving the person a prion disease. Now, I'd like to point out that contaminated meat isn't an issue of ill-prepared meat. You could cook that motherfucker to a block of charcoal and it would still not get rid of the prion disease if the animal the meat came from had it. So, let's talk about that. These prions are extremely difficult to get rid of. Dynamite wouldn't blow that shit up. Here's a prion taking a bath in a volcano. It would survive that and spit in the volcano's face. Alcohol and bleach doesn't kill prions. They are extremely difficult for scientists to get rid of. Autoclaving, boiling, alcohol, radiation, none of the standard methods work on prions. But in all honesty, the volcano thing and the dynamite was a bit of an exaggeration. You can actually burn prions and get rid of them. It breaks the peptide bonds and the prions are destroyed. But that's not exactly practical. You can't light someone on fire or light an animal on fire and say they're cured of the prion disease. It doesn't work like that. So yeah, they are extremely difficult to get rid of in an organism. Now, one last thing I wanted to touch on the subject of prions is a lot of scientists and researchers don't believe prions either exist or exist in the way that they are said to. Since prions don't have any nucleotides, DNA, RNA, they believe they can't possibly exist by themselves and be causing these as solely proteins. There must be something else at play, so they discredit a lot of the prion research and say it's hogwash. They say it's poop shit. They say a lot of shit about it. So I just wanted to point that out, that there is a debate on whether or not prions A, exist, or B, exist like they're said to. And yeah, that's about all for prions. Some really horrible shit. And that's all for today's lesson. Remember to wish Professor Steelmeat a good day, and class is dismissed. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be teaching you all about carbohydrates, what they are, and how they're used. Now, this is something I've never done before. I've never taught a lesson or anything of that nature, but recently I've been reflecting on all of my college courses and all of the useless knowledge that I have. And it's not really useless, just useless to me. I've completely lost interest in my field, which was exercise physiology and basically anything biology related. So I have a lot of knowledge in that area, but I know I'm never going to use it, so I kind of thought, well, maybe I could pass it on to all of you and it might be useful to you in some way. So I decided to make this lesson about carbohydrates because there's a lot of confusion surrounding them and a lot of conflicting information regarding carbohydrates, so I figured I'd take that shit and turn it into a nicer shit. So here we go. That's my hand right there. It's held my wiener more than a few times. Now, the incredible thing about hands is I can write words with them, like carbs. So carbs are your wheat, your bread, your pasta, your rice, shit like that. That's a bowl of rice in case you couldn't tell. I know it looks like a fucking Jackson Pollock, but I'm not the best artist, but I'm trying my best. Then you have your fat, which is things like peanut butter. Your protein, which is your meats, like chicken. This is obviously a picture of a chicken. I know it looks more like a dinosaur without arms suffering from extreme scoliosis, but trust me, it's a chicken to represent protein. And these three make up your macronutrients. And these are crucial to your survival, pussy fart. Now let's break this down a bit further. Carbs will give you 4 calories per gram, fat will give you 9 calories per gram, and protein will give you 4 calories per gram. They're not all digested the same, they're not all absorbed the same or used the same way, but we'll get into that another time. I'm going to focus on carbs for this, I just wanted to give a brief overview. Now, what is a calorie? Well, a calorie is the amount of energy required to raise the temperature of water by 1 degree Celsius. Now, I don't want to go into too much detail on all this, I just wanted to briefly touch on it. So carbs are the primary source of fuel for the human body. They're the most easily used nutrient for energy. They should make up anywhere from 45 to 65% of your daily amount of calories. As clearly indicated by this drawing, it gives you some fucking energy. I know it looks more like this man's eating bread and is about to be hit by a surprise tornado, but trust me, he's eating bread and he has energy. That's what I'm trying to represent here. Now, carbs are the first thing your body uses for energy, but if you're lacking in carbs, it'll turn to fat. Fat will be the second thing it burns for energy, much in the same way it does for carbs. It goes through a very similar process. Now, if you don't have a lot of carbs and you don't have a lot of fat, your body will resort to using protein for energy, which it does not want to do. It is very bad at using protein for energy, and it's very dangerous to do that as well, so the body does not want to do that. Something I wanted to mention, the body only burns carbs for about 30 minutes on average before it goes, oh shit, need to save the rest of this, and starts burning fat for energy, which is why those fat burning workout plans typically have you doing low intensity exercise for a long period of time, like lifting a toothpick for 5,000 reps or throwing a beanbag at a wall for 68 hours. And it's also why the ketogenic diet is so successful, because they have you eating 0 carbs and just have you chow down on buckets full of almonds and cleanse your palate with gasoline. So you have this high amount of fat with no carbs to burn, so the only thing your body can burn is fat, which is why people get real fucking shredded when they go on the ketogenic diet. Just wanted to explain the logic behind those two things. In the words of Julius Caesar, not all carbohydrates are the same, but they're typically going to be one of 3 things. A monosaccharide like this glucose right here, a disaccharide like this sucrose here, or a polysaccharide like this starch I'm drawing. The body jerks these carbs off in different ways. It takes a lot less effort to digest and absorb a monosaccharide than it does a polysaccharide like bread, which is why doctors recommend that most of your carbs be complex carbohydrates, like my asshole. Let's talk about the breakdown of these bad boys. So this right here is you. It's gonna look like a methed out Pac-Man, but for all intents and purposes, it's you. And this is you eating the bread. Apparently you eat the bread by smacking yourself in the face with it. I'm sorry, I'm not a good artist. So when you're chewing the food, it's a mechanical breakdown, but an enzyme is also released called amylase, which helps break it down further. Once it goes through your mouth, it goes into your stomach, continues to break down in there, goes to your small intestine after that, where most of the breakdown is going to happen because more amylase is released. It eventually gets broken down into monosaccharides, glucose, fructose, or galactose. Once it's in this monosaccharide form, it undergoes something called glycolysis. After glycolysis comes the Krebs cycle, and the product of this is ATP, which is adenosine triphosphate. If you're taking notes on all this, remember to write this down. Fuck glycolysis and fuck the Krebs cycle. ATP is alright though, he's a pretty cool guy. Glycolysis and the Krebs cycle are just extremely complicated, and it's really not worth understanding how they work. But ATP, that is the main source of energy for your body. That's what your body uses for energy. The cells love it, you love it, everyone's happy with ATP, as this drawing is clearly showing. So, adenosine triphosphate is used everywhere. It is what the cells use for energy, basically. So, you need ATP, and you just need it. Now, I bet you're wondering why I'm awake at 4 AM talking about adenosine triphosphate and carbohydrates. Well, it's because I love this shit. No, I'm kidding, I hate this shit. But you're probably asking yourself why you typically gain weight when you eat a lot of carbs. Well, that's because the energy you don't burn gets stored as glycogen in your liver. But once you run out of storage space there, that fucking Tom and Glary, that glycogen will get stored as fat in your cells. when you run out of space in your liver. That's the point I'm trying to make, except I really fumbled the word, sorry about that. So yeah, that's basically carbohydrates in a nutshell. It's been a long time since I've gone over any of this information, so it might all be wrong, not really sure. I don't think it is though, I think it's accurate, but it could be. Who knows, it might be entirely wrong. But if I was an actual college professor, I wouldn't let my students leave until they said, "I hope you have a great day, Professor Steelmeat." Steelmeat's obviously not my real last name, but that's what I want the students to address me as well as faculty, and pretty much anyone else. I think it'd be really fun to be addressed as Professor Steelmeat. But yeah, that's the end of today's lesson, so see ya. Hello, you're watching Hot Feed, your #1 source for celebrity gossip, relationship advice, and the lowdown on all the hot stuff. On today's episode of Hot Feed, 4 surprising things you don't know about yourself. Number 4. I bet my nipples you didn't know your attractiveness could be accurately and scientifically rated on a scale. Here at Hot Feed headquarters, we've constructed 2 mathematical formulas to accurately represent your attractiveness. For females, we use the Cox score, or CS rating, which is a 1 to 100 numerical indication of your attractiveness. It works as follows. Your picture is shown to 100 men, and we count how many of them get a boner. For example, if we show 100 men a picture of Anna Kendrick and 83 get hard, she has an 83 of 100 CS. Here's a graph to help better understand the system. As you can see, our complex algorithm for assigning a number to your hotness is bulletproof. The green line represents the number of stiff wieners upon seeing the picture of the girl being graded. As the hotness goes up, so does the number of penises. For males, we use the moisture meter, or rating. The moisture calculator is a little more complex, so I'm going to need to explain it a little bit more. We show 100 women a picture of one man and then weigh their wet panties. We then weigh them again after they've dried. Then we subtract the initial wet weight from the dry weight and multiply that value by 100, which gives us the moisture percent. Now, we have to get the average of all of this, and then we take that average and then put that on the graph. Now, anything 90% and above means the panties were fucking soaked like they were caught in a tsunami, but reaching 100, that shit's impossible using our formula. Now, I know I'm showing 100% on this graph, but that's just for shits and shitting. But it just can't happen because you need the panties to weigh nothing, so you divide the initial by the initial. But panties are always going to weigh something. Even the driest, dustiest old pair of panties, your grandmother's old undergarments from 1814 that haven't seen action since the Prohibition, are still going to weigh something. So you cannot reach 100 using this, but it's still probably the best way to assign a number to a man's attractiveness. It's not as bulletproof as the Cox score, though. Number 3, the third thing you don't know about yourself. It is not only possible, but extremely likely that you and everyone else in this world is living in a computer simulation run by a much more advanced species on the outer rim of space. This theory has been getting more and more attention recently because it keeps getting harder and harder to prove it false. In fact, most of the new things we're learning about the universe actually point to it being the truth. Now, I don't want to dive too deep into this, but if you want to learn more, you can just type in simulated universe theory and there's thousands and thousands of documents and sources that cover it. Here at Hot Feed, we just like to open your eyes to some real heavy shit. Or maybe it's not real, and maybe it's not heavy, maybe it's not even shit. If this is actually a simulation, none of that actually exists. Maybe shit is a really different thing in the actual reality. But for now, this is still real, it's heavy, and it's shit. Number 2. I bet you didn't know that men can also lactate. It's been reported a number of times throughout the years, but recent studies confirm that the phenomenon is not only possible, but in fact quite easy. There's 2 main things that cause male lactation. Number 1 is certain medications. Toronto-based Dr. Jack Newman confirmed that an antipsychotic drug interfered with the pituitary gland and caused it to overproduce prolactin, which is the hormone necessary for lactation, and that's not the only drug of its kind that causes that side effect. And the second thing that causes male lactation is overstimulating the nipple. That's right, so if you assault your nipples like I do, there's a very real chance that you could start to lactate. Now, I know you female viewers out there are wondering, well, this isn't about me, so this isn't a surprising fact I didn't know about myself. I can already lactate. And that's where you're wrong, because now you know that you're not alone in the lactation business, and if that's not surprising, then I simply don't know what is. Number 1. I guarantee you had no idea that being able to do a headstand is so unique to our species. In fact, there is no other living thing on this planet that can do a headstand other than the Asian elephant. And now you know how similar we are to the elephants. So if you were ever thinking about challenging an elephant to a breakdancing competition, I'd think twice. It might just break out the headstand and make you look silly. Well, this has been the very first episode of Hot Feed, and I hope you all learned some very new, surprising things about yourself. Thank you for tuning in. Remember to feed yourself and stay hot. According to the first result when I googled average male and female body, this is what I was given. Not the model, I'm using a body visualizer, but the numbers. I plugged the numbers I was given into this body visualizer. So this is what your average American female looks like without clothes on. She wouldn't necessarily be blue, and she'd probably have nipples and hair. The man would probably have a penis and whatnot. But this is the body composition of your average American male and female. Now let me ask you, do you find these bodies beautiful? If you were trapped in a cave with these bodies, would you rub up against them for heat? Most of you would probably say no, they're average bodies. So what do you find to be beautiful? Is this your ideal male body? Another wienerless man, but it does represent a muscular man. He's in good shape. Is this the ideal male body? Is this beautiful? Is this what people want? What about the female body? Is this the ideal female body? Sorry, the picture's a little big, so I've got to scroll up and down to show it. But is this the ideal female body? I don't think so. I think there's more to the human body and beauty than what society has told us is beautiful. Let me show you something here. Is this alien-looking physique not appealing to you? Is this not beautiful? If you saw this thing on the streets, would you stop and say, oh my goodness, one of the Greys from Area 51 escaped? Or would you stop and say, sir, you look very cute today? I would say he looks cute. Now let's adjust a little bit. Let's really push the boundaries of beauty. Let's see if we can make this... Oh shit, it's female. I completely forgot. Nevertheless, male, female, does it really matter? Why does this person have to conform to society's gender roles? This is a beautiful woman. Look at those legs. You see how they're corkscrewing around each other? Look at those tits. Those are huge tits. Who doesn't like huge tits? But focus on the legs. The legs are important. Do you notice how the patella is the only thing left there? Beautiful. If a woman wants to look like this, she should have every right to look like this without fear of ridicule and being deemed not good looking. I think any woman should be able to look like this right here. No strings attached, no judgment. Look at those legs though, they are really wrapping around themselves. And now she looks like a rotisserie chicken. Who doesn't like rotisserie chicken? This is a gorgeous woman. But I bet the majority of you don't think she's as stunning as I do, because of what you were taught growing up. Well, let me tell you. She is flawless. She's healthy at least, if nothing else. Whereas those supermodels starve themselves to look good. This woman didn't do that. She put all of her weight strategically targeting her legs. Now she can probably run faster than most automobiles. This is really fucking cool, watch this. When I deflate the titties, the mouth closes. When I inflate them, it opens it up again. It turns this completely normal looking woman into the Green Goblin. I've created a new member of the Ginyu Force. Oh my goodness, this is incredible. This looks like Siddhartha. Oh, shit. Shrugging his shoulders now, getting some trap work. I've now moved his asshole up to the middle of his back, too. I'm still using the female. I keep calling it he. This is a female. Alright, folks? Get it through your thick skulls. This is a female. Got a tongue sticking out from underneath her tits, too. Belly button got moved up about 12 inches. Absolute beauty. Let's fiddle with the average male. Kinda pudgy, right? Not your ideal body type. But what's it fucking matter, alright? This is a good-looking man. He exercises 0 hours a week. Not everyone has to try that hard to look good. Like this guy, this is a good-looking human being. Got a little shark fin sticking out from his gonads. Parasite about to bust out of his gut. Asshole has folded into itself. The ass cheeks have collapsed into some type of vortex. Scrotum's formed a propeller. This gentleman's got the body of a Greek god. Now I'm getting a little sidetracked here, showing you all these good-looking things. But the point I'm trying to make is there's more things that are beautiful than just what you see in magazines and on TV. For instance, what I'm showing you here. And if I had the option, I'd be putting hair on all of these models. I'd have this bitch right here covered in hair. I'd have his eyeballs with hair all over them. He'd be the hairiest thing you've ever seen. Oh, let's make him belly dance. Why, you like that? Do you like this belly dancing? Do you like that? Perfect. Another great looking human being. His head is held up by that toothpick in between his shoulders. His body resembles Play-Doh that's been stepped on. He's got a piece of skin floating behind him. because it has nowhere else to go, I guess. Perhaps this man is a bit too skinny. Behold, the old Bowflex salesperson. You too could look like this if you exclusively do the bench press and eat cottage cheese. I believe I've pushed the boundaries of beauty a bit too far. This thing is wearing football pads. It looks like a freshly opened oyster. Look at that, like, puddle of mucus in front of its face. It's got like a seagull's beak underneath him, too. All things considered, though, this is still a good-looking man. Another point I'm trying to make is society should not mold your definition of beauty. It should not give you glasses that tell you what's beautiful and what's not. You should break those glasses, shove them in your asshole, and shit them back out just to break them again. Beauty is a lot more than you think it is. Do you see IKEA getting the Roblox? Oh yeah, IKEA's got the Roblox thing that's coming up, where kids can make an actual wage. This is cool. They found a way to do legal child labor. IKEA will pay people $13.15 an hour to serve meatballs at its virtual Roblox store. I mean, that's probably better than Amazon workers get, and the kids don't even have to pee in water bottles. Like, that's pretty good, all things considered. Especially for, like, a starter job. The co-worker game, as it's called, will let players experience working in IKEA's virtual universe. Fans will be able to live their home furnishing dreams and get paid for it with a limited number of paid roles available. Applications run to June 16th with the game itself launching June 24th. I love that idea so much. It's so silly. They get to live their home furnishing dreams. Yes, I remember dreaming of serving meatballs at IKEA as a kid. That's what every kid strives for. God, imagine if a Reddit mod gets that position. That'll be the most miserable IKEA manager ever. Those meatballs will be made with fucking hatred. We got the return of child labor before GTA 6. Yeah, no, that is true, we did. I imagine, like, I'm obviously kidding around here. I imagine they'll only hire 18 plus. Like, there's no way they'd be able to circumvent child labor laws like that, because this is so surface level. Surely they would have thought of that, right? The immersive experience gives players the opportunity to experience IKEA's unique approach to careers where non-linear career journeys are the norm and lateral moves across departments are commonplace. It's foray into mainstream gaming. Yeah, I always wanted IKEA to get into the gaming industry. They're the only ones that can topple the giants. They'll be up there with the big ones. Microsoft will be down in flames. Sony crashes and burns. But IKEA, those games live forever. There are paid shifts on offer for 10 successful applicants. They'll help customers get promoted to move departments, working in different sections of the store like the showroom and bistro, helping people choose furniture and even serving meatballs. We're excited to be the first brand to launch paid work on Roblox to showcase how we do careers differently, bringing our unique career philosophy to life. At IKEA, there's no set route to career progression. Our coworkers are able to change roles, switch departments, and grow in any direction they choose, both in-game or in real world. There are many ways to learn and grow at IKEA, and that's what IKEA on Roblox is all about. Can you just tell me the age? Here we go. You have to be 18 plus and in the UK or Republic of Ireland to apply. Successful applicants will be paid $13.15, approximately $16.78 an hour. The IKEA hourly rate of pay for a London member of the staff. The wages match the London living wage set in the UK rather than the lower national living average. Not even a bad career idea then, if you're just 18 and need some work. God, oh my lord, the kids that'll filter into an IKEA through Roblox must be insufferable. Imagine Jim Wool coming into IKEA. There'd be nothing but dust and mangled corpses left. God bless the wage workers in the Roblox IKEA. How pissed are actual IKEA workers right now? Oh, I'd actually be livid. If I was in the corporeal dimension working at IKEA and I saw this come up, I would be so tight. I actually would. Because this is significantly less effort than working at IKEA in the real world, and they're making a comparable wage, I imagine. Oh man, that'd make me so upset. I'd start spitting. Every meatball I'd serve have spit in it. How can that be profitable? For IKEA doing this? It's not. This is just one of those things where it's just a good brand opportunity. So they'll just eat the loss. They're not going to make money. I mean, I guess maybe they will. Roblox is so lucrative. Maybe they will actually make money off of this. I don't exactly know how the Roblox economy works, but it actually has a stock market for children already built into it. I'm sure IKEA could tap into that somehow. Offering like IKEA-specific items like an IKEA hat. Like a fucking meatball bikini or something. Like, I have no doubt they can definitely find a way to make some money on it, but I don't think it's going to be a big profit. It's just marketing. You see how bad the servers were for the final shape? I didn't see it. I heard about it. Like I said, I've been like off the grid for the last 5 days, so I haven't seen a lot of stuff that's popped up. But I did see a bit of that, like hear about it. Isn't that just how advertisements work? You pay for the ads, and the ads themselves generate an increase in profits? More or less. This one's a little different, though, because you're not only paying for the ad, which is building the world, you're paying for continual workers, like a whole salary on top of it. But yeah, like I said, it's just an ad. It's a marketing play. You put IKEA in front of the faces of millions and millions of children. And then they start tugging at their parents' pants. Mom, Dad, Meemaw. Let's go to IKEA. I want to get their fucking meatballs. I had them in the virtual world and made so many friends. I can't wait. It's a magical wonderland. And then the parents will sign and be like, all right. Burger King is next. That would never happen. If Burger King tried this shit, they would have 0 people apply. They could be offering you $50 an hour, and I feel like no one wants to work at Burger King, even in the virtual world. It's so shameful. Man, I hate that. I hate that restaurant. Please shut it down. God, do us a favor. Do you think they need insurance for this? I know what you're talking about, but I love the idea that they need, like, workers' comp or something. Like, one of their employees goes in there, and, like, while they're modding the IKEA store, they get, like, carpal tunnel or something, so they sue the real IKEA for workplace-related injuries or some shit. Oh, it's Galaxy Brain. Actually, Galaxy Brain. I was keeping IKEA safe from the riffraff, all of these hooligans, and IRL, I accidentally slid out from my chair and I fucking hurt myself. I blew up my Achilles. I must be compensated by my employer, Roblox IKEA. Imagine the Roblox workers unionizing. Brother, that would be crazy. The Roblox employees here, the IKEA Roblox employees try and unionize and all of a sudden they just shut down the store. How does someone make a resume for this? Probably just things that you've worked on in the past on Roblox, like, I monitored the forums of Sonic vs. Naruto Roblox fan game and Shadow Sniper X5 Turbo, that kind of stuff. I once stopped a riot in Crime Life Roblox. And they're like, whoa, this guy's overqualified. Or if you're like me, I beat the Squid Game every time I played it in Roblox. Like, Jesus Christ. Promote him to fucking CEO of IKEA Roblox. Would I apply to this? No. Because I love the idea of doing that as a joke, but I don't want to take that opportunity away from someone that actually would want that position and that money. Because it's good pay. It's unironically not bad pay for the work that goes into it, I don't think. Like, I don't really think this is going to be backbreaking labor for IKEA Roblox employees. I'll just say it. Like, I don't think they're going to be, risking life and limb on Roblox IKEA, and they're getting paid decently for it. Like, this is better than quite a few positions I know in Tampa. That's making more than, like, a couple of friends of mine from college by just being an IKEA Roblox drone. But I would love to know how that process would go. I'm not going to lie. Maybe at most I'll whip up a resume to see if I can get an interview. Because I want to know what that interview process is like to work here. I wouldn't accept the position. I'm assuming I'd even get it in the first place. They'd probably fucking smite me down. But I just want to see how that goes. If I could get to stage 2 of it. It sounds so interesting. You don't live in the UK. Oh, that's right. Wait, it's UK only, isn't it? Yeah, never mind. I couldn't. I could put on a really convincing fake UK accent. Or I could do like a Carl Weezer. Jimmy's mom. My scapula. You gonna finish that croissant? Maybe that'd be good enough to fool him. It's not really like British or anything, but maybe it's enough to slip through the cracks. Why was that spot on? Because me and the boys have been doing the worst impressions for the last 5 days. We've gone off the grid and off our gourd. It's been nonstop worst impressions ever. We were playing Draft Commander earlier tonight, and it was literally nothing but everyone doing fucking impressions for every turn. So I've been getting reps. I've been getting a lot of reps. Better voice acting than 99% of your actual VO work. Which is so fucking true. That's so true, though. Aren't you tired? Oh my god, I've gotten a cumulative maybe 8 hours of sleep over the last fucking 4 days-ish. And I've reached the point where it's just delirium now. I think most of us have from the trip. So no, I'm not even really tired anymore. My body's phasing out the need for sleep. I'd actually be the perfect IKEA Roblox worker, because I'd be fucking 24/7 farming them for that salary. Title's not clickbait. Roblox is officially planning on adding a dating component to their game. And I think it's a horrible idea. There's nothing wrong with finding true love in the cyberspace. I mean, I saw many marriages happen in RuneScape, right? Like, it is something that happens, and there's nothing weird about that, or icky, yucky, nothing peculiar. But when you take a game that is primarily played by children, Roblox, and you try and add a dating component to it, which is 17 plus, which is very weird, by the way, to make it 17 instead of 18. I think that is an alarmingly stupid decision to do 17 when you could have just easily done 18, but regardless. To take a children's playground and then hijack it with a new component where you invite adults to be romantic with each other is really weird. It'd be like telling your Tinder date to meet you at the local elementary school. Well, I guess not exactly. It'd be more like if your local elementary school was hosting an event for adults to come in and meet each other and form romantic relationships with one another, while class is still in session. So as the adults are in their own separate wing of the elementary school, like their own little ballroom to meet each other, the kids are still there playing at the elementary school too. It's just so fucking weird. Why have the adults go to the elementary school to do that? It's fucking bizarre. It's also made even weirder by the fact that some of the participants here in the dating pool aren't even adults. They're 17. They're legally not adults. So it's even more strange. But like I said, there's nothing wrong with finding your soulmate while playing a game. But usually it's just because you two found each other while playing the game itself, instead of the game offering a service for you to like meet and fuck or whatever. Like RuneScape, for example, doesn't have like RuneScape XXX where adults go in there and start emoting where it looks like they're thrusting into each other at like a church ceremony or something. That just happened in the game, naturally, because these two people met each other and then set up the wedding. There wasn't some officially endorsed exclusive nightclub for adults to go to in RuneScape to meet each other. Whereas Roblox is offering that in a children's game. It's so out of place and alarming, really. And you already know kids are going to try and find ways around the restrictions that are supposed to keep them out. It's just a really weird decision. Is there anyone in the world that thinks this is a good idea? I can't imagine a single argument for it. Why would Roblox want a dating app component to it? And also, why 17? Why not just make it 18? The fuck is the point? You could just make it 18. Just go on Second Life at that point. Or just go anywhere else. Boo! Quick jump scare. I just want to quickly shout out Starforge Systems, the best PCs in the universe. It's a company I've been a part of since the start, and recently I guess a lot of people are waking up and opening their third eye to the beauty of PC gaming, because I've been getting asked a lot about where to start when it comes to PC gaming. So I just want to quickly talk about Starforge because we have the best PCs available. If you're someone who's just starting to dabble with PC gaming, we have a line called the Horizon series, which is just perfect for the everyday gamer. Or if you're someone looking for top-of-the-line equipment, top-notch, looking to upgrade to the best available, we have an entire line called the Voyager series. At Starforge, we have several different PCs at different price points, so you can always find the PC that's right for you and your needs. It's premium quality, impeccable attention to detail, white glove service at an accessible price point, and each computer comes with a full 2-year parts and labor warranty. Also, the logo is a hammer, not a penis. So yeah, if you're looking to upgrade your current PC or looking to get started with PC gaming, I highly recommend Starforge. I'll put a link in the description below. I don't know why people would want to date each other over Roblox. I just don't, I don't see that happening. This just feels like even more tools for predators to prey on kids. Because you already know kids are gonna fake their age for this. Apparently the verification they use is government ID plus a selfie, I think is what it was. So you could easily just have a kid take his parents' license and then just have them take a selfie, send them a selfie. They release this news and then they go on Twitter to see who's celebrating it and then they put them on a watch list. This whole sentence is so fucking dumb. Roblox really wants to move beyond being an app for kids, and that includes making it a place where adults can actually meet and date. Why, though? Just fucking why? There are very few adults that are playing Roblox. There definitely are adults that play, but not that many. Why give them a place to date? Have them take it elsewhere. If you want to move beyond just being an app for kids, then start somewhere else that's not immediately into fucking dating. God, that's goofy. I couldn't imagine thinking I'm lonely, maybe I'll find a girlfriend on Roblox. I couldn't imagine that either. I really can't. There's nothing wrong with meeting your significant other online or anything. If you, queuing up together and you just hit it off. That happens quite a bit. And it's a real relationship and shit. But it never happens in, Roblox dating app. I don't even think it's going to be an app, right? As I understand it, it's basically just going to be Roblox dating zones. So a PvP zone. But for lonely adults, I guess. It's probably going to cost money. No, I don't think so. Let me check. I haven't read this article. I read a different one. Let me see if this has anything about it costing money. The company recently added experiences that can only be played by users who have verified that they are 17 or older, meaning that people hanging out in those exclusive experiences can be relatively sure they're spending time with people who are old enough to be there. Next year, Roblox is planning to release an AI-powered tool that will let you make an avatar with an image and a text prompt, which could help you make a more realistic version of yourself. And with the platform soon to launch Roblox Connect video chat feature, people who form a connection could move a video call to talk more. It's so fucking weird. Move over Minecraft girlfriends, Roblox girlfriends are in town. True. Roblox is the new sheriff on the block now. And also, why even add video calls? What possible reason could there be for that? Xbox Live used to have video calls, and it wasn't used that often. And when it was some degenerate shit. Xbox 360 Arcade Uno had video chat capabilities, and it was usually just for people to be fucking themselves on the cam. It was early Omegle. Usually just jerking off, playing porn, or just actually having sex on the Uno cams. I loved Uno video chat. Yeah, I mean, it was fucking crazy. It was actually crazy. I remember I went to an Uno lobby once, and one of the people had... I don't know if they were just playing a video or if they were actually doing this, but their cam was just... it was just a video of one guy eating another dude's ass while on an inflatable raft in a swimming pool. I don't know if they just had their Xbox cam facing their computer screen and were playing that, or, even more incredibly, they brought the Xbox Live cam out onto their patio, and then the two just started eating each other's asses out on the inflatable raft. Roblox is already kind of a metaverse adjacent game, and it seems like it's leaning really hard into that. A Fortune 500 company will use Roblox experience as part of their recruiting process, A school will integrate a full K-12 curriculum with Roblox, including language courses with schools in other countries and virtual field trips. This is exactly why our IQ is deteriorating. Ah, yes, in the future, you'll attend all of your classes through Roblox with an intense curriculum. That's so fucking dystopian. Holy shit. People are more isolated than ever, and everything is leaning into it even further. Keep people away from other people. Go to school in Roblox. What the fuck? That is abominable. Why? Homie has to beat doors to graduate. Hey, we're going on a field trip to Meep City, class. Get ready. And please avoid the avatar Jim Wool. He's like the class boogeyman. For 17 plus verified people and 17 plus experiences, thousands of adults will meet for the first time in Roblox dating experiences and subsequently form real life relationships. Why 17? They're not an adult yet. You should have just made it 18. You shouldn't have done it at all, but if you're gonna do it, at least make it fucking 18. For some reason, they went with like the restricted parameters for movies, where it's like 17 for an R-rated movie. But in the real world, as an adult, it's not till 18. It should have just been 18. This is so stupid. Classic Roblox. Roblox employees will spend more time using Roblox for remote meetings than with video. We will share a universal civility metric and show that for most players it increases over time. Some Roblox creators will make more from selling physical merchandise on Roblox than virtual merchandise. Roblox will be a frequent communication channel for my family. Why would you be happy about that? Mom and dad are communicating to their child just through Roblox. No meaningful family bonding experiences. Their trips together are Roblox virtual field trips like number 9 says. Pack your bags, Junior. We're going on a Roblox trip. This time we're going all the way to Survivor Island Turbo. A top fashion designer will be discovered on Roblox without having any experience in physical fashion. A musician will perform live to over 1 million people on Roblox using a phone for motion capture. A Roblox developer will be valued at $1 billion. You're telling me a Roblox developer earned 50 mil in a year? Which game? It is actually mind-boggling how much money Roblox developers make. For those that don't know, the individual games you play on Roblox are made by community members or studios that work and make games on there, and they make money themselves, while Roblox, the parent company, makes money on the back end as well. But you as the developer can generate money through it. And apparently a Roblox developer has earned more than 50 mil in a year for one of their games, which is crazy. I guess we'll see if these predictions come true, but one thing I'll say with my whole chest is that a Roblox dating app is fucking awful. And it's nonsensical to make it 17 plus instead of 18. I can already see all of the weirdo predators that use this and they're like, oh, but they're 17. And it's like, no, goofball. They're still not an adult yet. It's not 17, it's 18. You're going to jail. It's like, but Roblox set me up. Roblox set me up. It's a fucking honeypot. I feel like back when people envisioned a digital world, they didn't picture a bunch of discount Lego people. That doesn't even matter though. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. The way Roblox looks does not bother me. Look at BattleBit. You can make great games that look very silly. What bothers me is just how many pies they're trying to put their fingers in. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me why they try and go like the dating route. The new age category, 17 plus, will allow for more graphic content and adult themes than Roblox has permitted to date, including depictions of heavy bloodshed and alcohol use. What about titties, though? Do they let titties fly in there? Because if so, once again, why not just make it 18 plus? I don't know where they got 17 from. I don't know where that came from. It should have just been a blanket 18 across the board. I know this category is already in the game, I'm aware. Just checked, 17 plus only worlds are available. There's things like bar night and stuff like that. That's so fucking cute. Bar night, let's go. You already know it's just a bunch of little kids thinking they're fucking hot shit for going to the bar. They probably tell the middle school lunch table all about it. Like, yeah, I got a fake ID for Roblox bar hopping. 38% of Roblox daily users last year were over 17, and it's the fastest growing user age group is 17 to 24. The majority of Roblox creators are now over 18, and the company thinks they're ready to build more mature worlds on the platform. It's always so cute. It's always so fucking cute that they say that so confidently. Yeah, because I'm sure kids are being honest with their age when they input it, and I already know that's the only data they're using. How old are you? Are you under 17? No. Okay. It's all kids just lying about their age, and they're just using this data like it's real. 38% of Roblox daily users over 17. My fucking left butt cheek. No shot. I know there are adults that play it, but that is not 38. Nearly half of Roblox being adults is inconceivable. It's clear that Roblox isn't ready for fully adult experiences with this category. More romantic themes are permitted, but nudity and content that depicts sexual activity or seeks real-world romantic relationships is not. This didn't age well, because they're making an entire service dedicated to Roblox dating. And while more graphic violence is allowed, the platform's new guidelines prohibit extreme violence or serious physical or psychological abuse. Like I said, I know there are some adults that play Roblox, but it is not the majority of their player base, nor is it one they should really be trying to capitalize off of. I think they should have been more than content with just being the biggest children's game. Up there with fucking Minecraft. It's like making a fucking dating service and all of that is so weird. Every child's worst nightmare just came true. This is more traumatizing for kids than if their parents divorce. Roblox just made a drastic change. They replaced the iconic oof sound. And even if you've never played Roblox, I'm certain you're familiar with that sound because it's been used in everything, everywhere for like the last 6 or 7 years now. It's become more popular than the Happy Birthday song. This is a legitimate tragedy. It's been 3 days since Doomsday, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be overturning this decision. This is pure lunacy. They've replaced it with a truly awful sound effect that doesn't even come close to the original oof, and it's terrible, you know? You hate to see this happen. If you step outside every day around 3 p.m. when school gets out, you can hear the distant cries of children everywhere as they're mourning the loss of the great oof sound effect, as they punch the air, tears in their eyes, and just wonder where it all went wrong. I'll go ahead and show you a video that compares the old oof sound effect to the new one, and you can see just how horrible it is in comparison. It hurts my ears, honestly. It sounds like Eric Cartman getting punched in the stomach and being winded. It's just, they didn't even come close to capturing the same feel as the original oof sound. So now you're probably wondering, well, why did evil win today? Why did the Lord take oof from us? And Roblox has an official statement on it, which I'll show you now. This is their tweet regarding this stance. Related to sounds, due to a licensing issue, we have removed the oof sound from Roblox and have created a replacement default sound which launches today. We plan to expand our avatar shop with a whole range of both old and new sounds in the future. More to come on this. This is not cause for celebration. Just because you're adding like an avatar shop with new sounds, old and new, who gives a fuck? You got rid of what makes Roblox special. Now, I'm not really a Roblox player. I never was. The only Roblox gaming I've ever done is for the sake of streaming during Squid Game. Like, I just play Roblox Squid Game because that was pretty enjoyable, and that's where I met, like, the internet's most fearsome fiend, Jim Wool. And, I mean, it was a good time, like, I enjoyed it, but Roblox was never really for me. But even I had an appreciation for that oof sound. It's the only reason people played Roblox. Without it, the game is kind of dead. You know, there's not a whole lot to do now that you can't hear oof a million fucking times every couple of seconds. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was a big part of the game's identity. It's the main thing from Roblox that transcended the game. Like I said, it was used in everything from YouTube videos to other games and all kinds of different pieces of media. So it actually is kind of surprising that they let it go instead of fought for it. Now, the reason the licensing was an issue is because that sound, the oof sound, is actually lifted from another game called Messiah. It's not a Roblox original, it was something they took from Messiah and put in their game, so they never really owned it in the first place. And actually, in 2020, Roblox started charging creators $1 just to include the oof sound effect in the games they create for Roblox. And this was just because of an ongoing dispute with the actual noise creator, Tommy Tallarico. He wasn't super pleased that Roblox had included the noise, and I guess this was their way of making it better by charging $1 every time it was used. And I suppose that arrangement worked for a little while until this week they just said, fuck it, we're done with it. Here's a new sound that we created by one of our interns getting slapped in the face. It's not a great replacement, though I suppose the community will probably have a way of replacing it themselves if they don't already. I've seen a couple videos of people giving tutorials on how to bring it back, but as an official capacity, I guess it's dead and buried now. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm not a big Roblox guy, never have been. I never dabbled in the in-game Roblox stock market for kids, nor did I invest in the real-world Roblox stock market for idiots. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and even if you don't like Roblox, you know that oof sound, and now it's gone. God rest its soul. That's about it. See ya. Roblox sued a YouTuber for $1.6 million. Roblox lost. It's like a Darman video. They live to regret it. In the battle of David vs. Goliath, David won here. A multi-billion-dollar company slinging its meat around, trying to just slap a YouTuber with a massive lawsuit, somehow lost to that YouTuber. I've covered this story a couple times now, the most recent one being not even a day ago, and it has just been such a wild and wacky ride. It is absolutely fucking goofy. Roblox legal department really set the stupid meter to wumbo. This was apparently just a complete flop of like a intimidation tactic. I've already given like the full lore breakdown a couple times now, so I'm not going to go too deep into it. I'll give you the spark notes here for your book report. YouTuber named Ruben Sim. He's made multiple videos exposing some very bad actors in the community, such as open pedophiles that literally admit to pedophilia and preying on kids on the Roblox platform. Well, using the Roblox platform, they prey on kids on Discord, and they're very open about it. Ruben would call them out, try and report them. Roblox didn't do anything about it. Ruben also called out a former employee of Roblox who, as the social media manager of Roblox, also was running a porn blog on the side, which was also open and public, so it's just very disturbing. He would highlight these issues, as well as, from what I understand, he also made like troll posts on Twitter or something. Again, I'm not super familiar with Ruben's content, so I don't know too much about him. I only know like these key facts. And a month ago, the Roblox team slapped him with a lawsuit demanding at least $1.6 million in damages, and this was going to look to be a long court battle that would really fuck Ruben's ass. It's extremely expensive to fight in court for a normal person, but for a multi-billion-dollar company, they could have just funneled money into their legal team's mouth for years and kept Ruben bleeding if they wanted to do that. Ruben, in defense of these horrible allegations, and there were some terrible stuff Roblox said that Ruben had engaged in, he was planning to release a 3-part series defending himself and highlighting how those were lies, misleading, or just blatantly wrong, and he only released part 1 before Roblox folded. He posted this tweet just about an hour before I posted my video yesterday, so I looked like such a fucking idiot because I was late to the party here. But in the tweet he explains that they have settled and that Roblox didn't get any money out of the lawsuit, and he gets to keep his channel, all his social media accounts. The only thing is he can't access Roblox anymore, which in that case I don't even know what the point of living is. If you can't play Roblox, why even exist in this corporeal dimension? So Ruben's gonna have to probably struggle through rehab and therapy in order to try and see the value in life post-Roblox without being able to access such a sacred treasure of our society, but I'm sure he'll manage. All in all, a pretty good conclusion. Now, I talked about this on stream last night, and there's a few things that I'll just play the clips of now before getting a bit deeper into, but it's not, like, perfect for Ruben, because he still may have won the overall case, but lost a lot of money doing it. So we have an update to the Roblox situation. This happened right before I posted the video on it too. So now I just look like I'm way fucking behind here. So Ruben won. Apparently, according to Ruben, Roblox and him have privately settled so the case won't be going to trial. He gets to keep his social media accounts and he didn't pay Roblox any money. The only caveat is he can't access their platform anymore. So he says if you have a Pacer account, you can look up the full agreement. And I can't show it on stream for some reason because it keeps insta-closing. But I don't have a Pacer account. I didn't even know what that was. I thought that was like the presidential fitness test renamed. Like the Pacer Grand Fitness. But apparently it's like a legal thing where you can look up all of these court cases. He had to pay $150,000 to the plaintiff, but from what I understand, that $150K didn't go to Roblox. It was to cover all the attorney fees. So he still had to foot a pretty hefty bill. So at the end of all of this shit, luckily it wasn't in the millions, but it still seems like he paid a fucking hefty price. So Ruben really came out on top, albeit down $150K. I don't know who works the Roblox legal team. I guess it must also be children, because this shit was garbage. This was apparently just a really frivolous lawsuit that just cost Ruben a lot of money for no reason. So that also makes me doubt all of the other claims. Ruben only posted part 1, so he only dissected the first major point against him, and pretty much highlighted how it was all misleading and false. By, like, the one that he tackled was the photoshopped nude photo of a Roblox employee. He didn't photoshop the photo. The Roblox employee was literally running a porn blog during his entire time hired by Roblox on their payroll. So he just went to the porn blog and the dude's posting a nude photo of himself, which Ruben also posted in order to criticize. Couldn't he countersue for defamation? I don't think that's a good idea. I think, all things considered, Ruben got off really lucky. Roblox is a multi-billion-dollar company. They could have dragged this shit out into court for a long time and bled Ruben a lot more than $150K. I think all things considered, this is a fat dubski for Ruben, even though it still cost him 6 figures. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Yeah, so while they may have settled, Ruben still had to pay $150,000 for all the legal fees, which all things considered is a lot less than he could have faced, so it's still a bittersweet victory. Now, like I mentioned, there was a lot of allegations against Ruben, and they were horrible things, and he had a 3-part series ready in the pipeline to fucking fire through the cannon, the railgun, right at Roblox in order to defend himself. Only one of them's released, and I thought he did a great job of explaining how it was wrong. And the fact that Roblox has now dropped the entire case against him makes me believe the other accusations were also blatant lies and just wrong. So basically, Ruben paid $150,000 because Roblox wrote some fanfic in a legal document. Now, there is a really big silver lining to all of this, and it's perhaps the reason Roblox decided to settle in the first place. This case was huge. Everyone knew about it, even people that had no clue about Roblox drama or the Roblox community in general, like me, learned about this case because this was a massive deal. And from this, a lot of people also learned of some of Roblox's most awful secrets that they do their best to bury, such as the rampant child abuse, child grooming, and exploitation of child developers or children looking to be developers being exploited by Roblox developers for free labor. A whole myriad of terrible, terrible things came out as a result of Roblox trying to pop its cock into Ruben's mouth. And this is a big deal because now more people are aware of just how fucked up things have gotten on Roblox in certain places, such as the things I mentioned, but that's only the tip of the iceberg. It's also become well known to a lot of people that Roblox has an entire stock market system that incentivizes kids to participate in it, which leads to them getting like addicted to gambling and shit. It's real money too. It's not like fake money. It's real money. There's just so much going on with like Roblox that makes me scratch my head and wonder, how the fuck did more people not know about it? And it's all because of this lawsuit that now I'm aware of it and so many others are too, which to an uneducated troglodyte reptile brain person like me makes me believe that this is the reason Roblox decided to settle with Ruben, because as this case gained more and more steam, more and more people became aware of all of the fucked up shit going on their platform. So they were probably like thinking it's not worth it anymore. This is a PR disaster. Because as parents learn that Roblox might not be the safest place for their kids, they're not going to allow their kids to go on Roblox. And that's their entire audience for the most part. It is like 90% children, and the other 10% are Roblox developers looking to make games for kids. And now Roblox looks extremely scummy, not just for this lawsuit against Ruben, which now you have to call into question the legitimacy of the claims they even lobbied against him. You have to wonder if any of the allegations they made were even real. So the trust with Roblox as like a reliable narrator here is broken, but they're also looked at extremely negatively because it's been proven by People Make Games, by Ruben, by others in the community that they don't do anything to protect their players. These people have reported bad actors in the community, people that have been preying on kids or grooming kids. They have been reported extensively to Roblox, but they have disregarded it every time because it's happened off their platform. So they've completely washed their hands of it and said, doesn't matter, we're not going to do anything because it wasn't on the Roblox platform. Even though the predators were using their platform to get access to the victims, they still pushed it aside because the actual crimes, I suppose, happened on Discord or somewhere else. But then with this lawsuit, they proved that they do care about off-platform behavior, at least when it comes from a YouTuber troll, I guess. Because they targeted Ruben for off-platform behavior, but they won't do anything for people that are literally preying on kids off-platform, yet still using Roblox in order to do it. So it just makes Roblox look extremely fucking shady for this. Their priority isn't in protecting any of their players or making sure that the kids on their platform are safe. Their priority is making sure that a YouTuber can't make a mean tweet about the game. Like, it makes no sense, and Roblox looks extremely fucking dumb here. So, while Ruben may have lost $150,000 in legal fees, Roblox also lost their public image, I would say. Their reputation is in shambles, if you ask me. For anyone like that cares, obviously like kids probably aren't going to even know about any of this. But for parents, this has become a lot more prevalent. Now they know a lot more about Roblox and some of the awful shit that goes on the platform. And I think that's overall a good thing, because maybe Roblox will take the initiative and start fixing these problems that have been reported for such a long time that they've been neglecting. So hopefully something good comes out of the whole situation, and hopefully Ruben still drops parts 2 and 3 of those videos, because I still think it would be worthwhile to defend himself from those allegations since they were so serious. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since it all kind of wrapped itself up, and that's about it. So yeah.
Content warning, in this video we will be displaying explicit messages that were sent to a minor, but we'll be giving you another warning before it happens. So, it's been a few months since People Make Games released our video titled How Roblox is Exploiting Young Game Developers. In it, we shone a light on how Roblox, which is today one of the largest video games in the world, encourages children to make games on its platform only to give them a tiny fraction of the revenue that their games make. We had concerns about the extent to which Roblox is a system that predates on child creativity, and overwhelmingly, you folks shared those concerns.
This seems pretty easy to follow so far. Roblox exploits kids. Allegedly. No, Roblox exploits kids. I'll say it with my chest. I don't think I need, like, the first bit of context.
But I'll tell you who else had an interesting reaction to our reporting. Roblox Corporation. You might remember a part in the last video where we talked about a page on Roblox.com that told kids they could make serious cash. After our video was released, this was silently removed from the platform. But this was just an appetizer.
Ruin the dreams.
What was to come. So with this in mind, we reached out to Roblox again. You see, when we were researching the first video, we emailed them asking for an interview or comment, and they did not respond. But with 500,000 views,
they're like $1 billion company.
We reached out to Roblox to say that we were working on a follow-up, and this time, Roblox's new Senior Director of Corporate Communications and Public Affairs offered to speak to us on the phone to see if we could arrange an interview.
Oh yeah, let's go.
We did not succeed at arranging a straight interview. However, during that call, Roblox told us that our first video contained a number of errors, going as far as to suggest that we take our video off YouTube. Now, we asked Roblox again and again what these errors were, and we never once got a straight answer. Closest we got was Roblox sending us to a link to a blog post from somebody with the online handle EcoScratcher asking us, do you plan on editing or removing the video based on some of the things the author raises?
Well, it's just a bunch of fucking Twitter links. What is he linking? People sucking Roblox's cock or something? How is that helpful? Didn't he ask them what the errors were? And his response is here, check these Twitter posts from real Evan Pickle. Like, how is that supposed to be helpful? As you can see, Mr. Pickle over here happened to have noticed a little editing error. Your voice was a bit off sync.
Part 1, Roblox's unregulated managers. Part 2, moderation and child safety. Part 3, did you know there's an entire stock market baked into this game's official store in which children are encouraged to gamble real money?
Yeah, let's go!
Not reported on this yet. Come to think of it,
'cause it's great.
We miss it in the first video.
That's how you make a lot of money. You get kids gambling.
Roblox's black markets. So back in the day, Roblox's central proposition was straightforward. Individual kids could play around with tools and make games for other kids and maybe make money. But as Roblox has gotten more players, at the time of this video, it has 47.3 million users every day.
Holy
the most popular
shit.
games on the platform have been making more and
Oh
more
my
money,
God.
which means
That's a
there's more and
crazy
more
number.
competition. Mostly, the popular games are made by whole teams of people who are improving the scripting, modeling, the sound, and are churning out updates to keep people playing. And
Yeah, but you don't need that. I guess this is just more of like a PSA to any hopeful game devs if you want to just start making money on Roblox. You can make anything. Kids will watch and play anything, even if it's the most dog shit thing ever. Because kids are entertained by anything. So you don't have to put that much effort into it. Just make a lot of them, and then I'm sure you'll make plenty of money doing that. Just keep churning shit out. Not true. Look at YouTube Kids. Any kids content fucking pops off. Because kids will actually watch anything. And look at games. Like, go on Steam, new releases, and no matter how awful the game is, you'll at least see some reviews from some very clearly young players. It's just, you will literally always have an audience if you cater it towards kids. Because kids will actually play or watch anything.
Today, more and more people who want to take their Roblox development career seriously develop marketable skills like animation or programming for Roblox, and then leave the platform to sell their skills in a totally unregulated cluster of virtual communities, mostly Discord servers. Signing contracts, or worse, having no contract at all with bosses who might have no experience in management and might be a child themselves. And Roblox does not.
I like that, like, thought process. Like this underground syndicate of developers, they've gone rogue. And it's just a bunch of fucking kids in suits exploiting each other for their Robux. It is crazy, though. I feel like it'd be better if kids weren't creating games for kids. I feel like it'd be better if it was teams doing it. Because at least then you'd know as a parent, it's at least something of decent quality. Like, if I had a kid, last thing I want him doing is wasting his fucking time playing something that my dumb neighbor's kid made. I want him playing something good. Fucking Psychonauts or some shit.
Will they pay my child fairly? I don't know. Will they mistreat my child? I don't know. Is it safe for my child to do this? Oh, absolutely. But if something does happen to my child, there's simply no way to be sure. Will you be taking action against those responsible? No.
I'll tell you who does take action. I'm sorry to keep interrupting. This actually is a pretty interesting topic. There is a community of people who take action against Roblox bad actors. And it's right here on the terminated players list. This is where the Roblox villains live. Forever in infamy, on the wall of shame. We have some of the most heinous players in all of Roblox history, including Greg9 and Greg1999112son. And if you go down far enough, you'll find the most dastardly of them all. Wait, where is he? Hold on, I gotta get to the X's. Hold on. Why is he not on here? Where's Sonic the Hedgehog? XX Sonic the Hedgehog? He escaped. That's probably what it was. Oh, I got his name wrong. The X's came after. Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. This guy terrorized the streets of Roblox for far too long. Not even the CIA was enough to stop him in his prime. He had to be taken down by other kids in the server. Until one day, he just left peacefully. They weren't locked in there with him. He was locked in there with them at the end of it all. God rest his soul. He actually commented on my Roblox video. He actually still goes by this name on his YouTube channel. So, it's a bit disingenuous to say Roblox doesn't do anything when there's bad actors in their community. Because, I mean, look at this. This counts as something. Jim Wool is... Yeah, I haven't seen Jim Wool on these lists yet, but he's probably just too new. He's like the most recent raid boss.
In fact, talking about what your boss did to you on the official Roblox developer forums falls under the category of harassment. And since there's no plan...
Let me read these real quick. Yeah, if you're mistreated by your boss, don't tell Roblox about it. You yourself get banned. Rightfully so. Fucking snitch.
Statements. So we emailed...
Ooh, hold on a second. Hey, Connor. The structure of Roblox is so strange to me because I had an offer of like 20k from a Roblox game developer to have them make games for me to stream. But it was somewhat sketchy and I wasn't sure how involved Roblox themselves were. 20k to stream some Roblox games and you didn't do it, Connor? You deserve to be on the fucking controversial players list on the fucking Roblox wiki. What a deal. You have to play Roblox and get 20k? Are you insane? Unbelievable. But yeah, obviously Roblox themselves isn't involved. It's just some like weird, crusty dudes that develop pretty mediocre experiences. But god damn it, that's what makes Roblox Roblox. Why do people keep saying check Roblox stock? That's a rough day. That's a rough day for Roblox fans everywhere. Oh, that's a rough 5 day. Oh, that's just a bad month for Roblox fans everywhere. But it's a good year. We're looking good on the year though. So you know, win some, you lose some.
When talking about problems with Roblox's moderation, it is hard to know where to start. The side of the moderation that makes the best headlines are the games that simply should not be there. Like this Wired article on the fascist role-playing games, or this Rolling Stone article on the trolls who are always coming up with new ways to hide sex games.
Oh god.
To hear Roblox's players tell it, the moderation is infuriating because it simply works when it's not supposed to and doesn't work when it is supposed to. With automated filters offering unfair temporary bans for using words like fat, gay, and pill, while still leaving enough scammers on the platform that the BBC chose to issue a warning.
Hold on, I want to read that. Oh, so it's kind of like the zero tolerance thing. RuneScape kind of has the same thing. If you get scammed, it's basically go fuck yourself. And it's really not like the worst policy in the world to have because it would be so highly exploited otherwise. So I guess like the best thing they could do is have like some kind of, I don't know, like Scrub McGruff crime dog teach you how to avoid scams. Like I don't really know what you're supposed to do. It's just people getting scammed. And if you like come in there to try and like hold their hand like, okay, you got scammed, we'll give you your shit back. Then there's going to be a million other people who pretend they got scammed, and it's going to be a whole mess. There's really just not a good solution to that. So I understand Roblox's policy there.
After this channel's last video on Roblox, a number of concerned parties got in touch with us to see if we could force Roblox to act regarding a Roblox developer with a few nicknames, including Dr. Rofatnik and Jaden Shedletsky.
The infamous Rofatnik?
Sarah.
No!
Real name.
I've trusted him for years.
Doc in a Discord server, Doc was 24 and he knew that Sarah was 12.
Not Dr.
When I
Rofatnik.
first met him, he had mentioned his Roblox fan game, and I was like, hey, I like Roblox too. He was making a Roblox Sonic fan game.
Oh, that sounds about right. Oh, God.
So I asked him about it.
God.
Next thing I know, I get like 5 pings, and he sends me a bunch of GIFs of it.
Of course
He's
he
sending
was.
me progress of it already. He was the one who started taking the inappropriate jokes in the DMs first.
But Sarah made friends within these games' community.
So, hold on. Someone fill me in. I pretend that I know who Rofatnik is. Who is he? Is he on like the actual Roblox team? Like as a moderator or something? Or is he just a developer? Like a random developer making shitty Sonic porn. Okay, so he's not on the actual Roblox team, he's a dev. Got it, okay. Just not like a Roblox dev, but like a dev of just this game. This weird game. So he's just a random guy, not affiliated with Roblox.
It wasn't until 2020 that Sarah's friends were able to convince her that this behavior was not okay and helped her to come forward with evidence of Doc's behavior. However, as anyone who's been following the Me Too movement will know, coming forward like this often has devastating consequences for the victim.
You turned right around and tried ruining his life for attention, and I was like, what the f are you talking about?
Jesus.
Doc released a video denying the allegations, going as far as including this audio of the developer still working under him, defending his character.
The DMs that were exchanged between Jaden and the victims were not okay, but Jaden is by no means a pedophile. He understands the clear dividing line between jokes and serious harmful actions against others.
No fucking way. Yes, this guy clearly understands jokes, such as, I'd fuck you so hard. I mean, that's a knee slapper. I pretty much tell that one to all my cousins and stuff at Thanksgiving, too. I mean, it's just a good joke, I guess, right? Doc, I mean, again, this is Dr. Rofatnik. I mean, that guy's one of the greats. He understands comedy. It is a bit silly to try and, like, assassinate his character like that.
So let me start by apologizing for the things I've said. I know I shouldn't have said those things regardless of the context. Moving forward, I will not have this behavior. While I will not defend myself for the things I said explicitly, I will protect myself from the blatant attempt at character assassination. For as distasteful as the comments I made are, they weren't genuine.
I feel like I'm listening to a man at Debate Club.
While working on this piece, we were sent a 40-minute video of Roblox community members harassing a developer who has since left the development team.
Yeah, because you're stupid and you work with a pedophile and he pays you, of course you're gonna disagree.
Oh, the vigilantes.
Money that honestly, it's more of a convenience.
It's quite something, this video. You're watching a mob of people harangue a young developer for working for an alleged abuser because they feel there's no way.
This is so weird. Like, this is so weird. Surely there's a better way than going into Roblox with a traffic cone and a Halloween costume to confront fucking Patriot Prime. Like, it's so hard to, like, wrap my head around that this is real. God damn. Now, obviously, I think Roblox should step in cases like these and arbitrate. Like, actually get to the bottom of what is real and what is not, or what is just, like, harassment of someone innocent, if that is the case. I don't think they should put it in the hands of actual kids. Under no means. Kids should not be hunting pedophiles in their own game. Good God. There should be some kind of feature or some kind of team that Roblox has that takes these on a case-by-case basis.
We have a large, expertly trained team with thousands of members dedicated to protecting our users and monitoring 24/7 for inappropriate content.
So it sounds like they have the team.
Developers removed from our platform
Why doesn't it work?
for policy violations also lose access to monetizing. That's not true! That's what all of these people are trying to tell them again and again. Doc is still publicly leading the development of his Sonic games, as this recent update video from him proves. Doc's ban did nothing. He's still making money for Roblox and paying developers to come and work under him.
You're probably asking, what's up with the rest of SEO? Where is it at?
I wasn't asking that.
We've been making some stellar progress as of right now, and we actually have a bunch of things.
But if we look at this video published on his channel in April of this year,
I can actually just hear the Dorito dust on that guy's fingers. My God.
And his team, including this bit.
He has the voice of a creepy guy.
Steadily regaining our footing.
What you're looking at here are collectible cosmetics that Roblox either sells a limited number of or sells for a limited time.
This is pretty fucking
Most
interesting.
recently as tie-ins with brands like Vans, the YouTuber KSI, or Swedish pop star Zara Larsson. And once this initial sale period is over, the only way that kids can get them is either by swapping items with other Roblox users or buying them direct from other
So they
Roblox
have
users.
basically
And
what
TF2
TF2 has
economy is kids
in
trying to look
CS:GO.
cool in front of other kids. These items immediately
They've got some gambling.
skyrocket in value.
Let's go.
From $5 or
A
$10
market.
that Roblox sells them. But the important part here is that Roblox always takes a 30% cut from any sale that happens on its platform. So the more absurdly
30?
overpriced these items get, and
also, you only get a 23% cut from your game while Roblox takes the rest. So even as a developer? Oh, that's fucking crazy. Man, Roblox has got it figured out. So you take you only keep 23% of your game's profit as a developer, and if you're selling items, you get 70, so you do get the lion's share there, of course, but a 30% cut to Roblox on that is an absurdly high amount. What does Valve take? Do they even take a percent? It's been a long time since I traded items. What does Valve do? Okay, it looks like 5% of the market and 30% for games. I mean, I just did a really quick search, but it looks like Valve takes 30% from games and 5% from items on their stores. Ooh, that's a lot. 5%'s fine on the market side, but 30% from the games, I didn't know it was that big. 30% is industry standard, is it? I guess, I mean, the benefit of being on Steam is it's the biggest platform for PC. So I guess they like earn that percentage. But I guess you could argue the same for Roblox. Like, if you're a developer and you're making a Roblox game, it can't be anywhere but Roblox. I don't know, it still seems like a lot.
When Jack was 13, he managed the impressive feat of making a hit Roblox game. He called it Secret Pet Hatching Simulator, which made him 200,000 Robux.
Oh my god, he's a billionaire.
In a heartbeat, he'd spent it.
It was really stupid back then, but like I spent it on stuff in the catalog instead of DevXing it into real money, which I really regret now. I spent like half of it and bought like 2 faces and a hat, and then after the other 100,000 finished pending and I got it in my account, I wanted this bigger item. It was called the Silver King of the Night.
Why is Roblox selling to children items that cost like hundreds of Australian dollars?
What do you mean, why?
It's pretty mind-boggling.
It's obvious
like,
why.
I would never spend that much money in real life.
After Jack had bought these items, a Roblox developer that he'd been talking to for a couple of months that he thought was his friend sent Jack a file that Jack thought was an asset to help with Jack's next game.
Oh my god.
This file off the Roblox website.
He keylogged
which actually
in.
contained a cookie. You can get into their account just by having the cookie. He sold the limited items for like pretty cheaply and made a quick, like, I think it was like 50k after he sold them. I hate myself because of it, because like with that money, I could have made like my parents proud.
Jack
it's so fucking sad, poor guy.
In Roblox Studio, there's something called the toolbox where like you can get assets made by other people and use them for your own game. And then the game got banned because I wasn't allowed to use something that Roblox had provided to me.
Some stranger, it turned out, had harvested resources from someone else's game and uploaded them to the toolbox illegally, which meant Jack was using them illegally, even though he'd been provided them by official Roblox channels, and his game, his work, his income was dead.
God damn!
Jack's learning Unity now.
Jack got
But all of
slapped.
this selling collectibles to kids, Roblox has created and continues to support a stock market for users to gamble
Let's
on
go.
their children's platform, with Roblox continuing to take a
That's the
cut
future,
every
baby.
time they're sold between players. This is a breathtaking...
Damn, look at the price of that bitch down there. The Crimson Wraith, or Crimson Wrath, the Red Wrath. 69, 69, 69. So that's about, what, 3 grand? Roughly 3 grand? Dude, well, the white sparkle, of course it's a fedora. The white sparkle, this is probably one of Doc RoboFat Man, what was his name? RoboFatnik? Probably one of his custom items. The $1.4 million fedora, Robux fedora. So that's gonna be 8,000? Right around 8,000? Oh, you're right, there's a 9 million, I didn't see it with the captions. There's 9 million Robux Magna Spectro Inspectors. What the fuck is this? Little Dexter's Lab goggles? Whoever owns this owns Roblox right now. Hold on, I want to take a peek at those bad boys. Let me go to the Roblox stocks. It's a limited face accessory. It was published in the Avatar shop by Roblox in 2010. It could have been purchased for 500 Robux and only 66 were sold. No! Imagine one man has all 66. He'll be the next Warren Buffett, the ultimate Roblox investor. Can I see the owners? Is it like an NFT? Can I see who owns all of these? Is this it? This is it? Oh my god, I can actually see who has them. This is actual NFTs. This is fucking nuts. Alright, so Roblox themselves has one. You fucking know one of those devs is going to sell this at some point just for a little quick buck on an alt account or something. Thanks to Tier 1 Shibata and the recent popcorn. Totally Not Shed's got 2. This guy's about to be a fucking millionaire. Oh, so many of the... Oh my god, so many of these accounts are terminated. What a shame. I already know I'm going to see Sonic the Hedgehog's name in here. The Magnus Spectre inspectors are worth $31.5 thousand. Not Robux, dollars. And the very first owner, according to this, seems to be reverse racist. Man, those Magnus Spectre Inspector gadgets or whatever the fuck, they went to a loving household. Totally Not Shed's got 2. I don't know what he's waiting for. I can't imagine there's a better time to sell. The hype here on Roblox is reached, I think, its peak. I can't imagine it gets more popular. Now it's only down from here. Totally Not Shed. I'll advise you on how to navigate this. I'll take I'll do what Roblox does. I'll take like a 23% commission, and I'll help you sell those. Let's get this cooking, Shed. Because right now you're squatting on gold. There is no reason to hold any longer. Diamond Hands is a curse, not a blessing.
No warning anywhere on this page about how much you might lose, and no upper limit of how much you can spend.
Oh, of course not. We want them spending a ton.
$1,000 or a few tens of thousands. There are items here for you to
What the fuck is that? 618 million Robux? That's $10 billion. What? What was it? The red banana of what? Red bandana of SQL injection. Of course, yeah, Roblox obviously has one. Oh my god, they must be so mad that their accounts are terminated with one of these on it. Oh my god, they have to be fucking fuming. This has to be the most oh my god, they've all been purged. This might be a conspiracy. Maybe it's so expensive Roblox bans these accounts because it's too powerful. It's $2 million USD. 618 million Robux. I don't want to do the calculations in my head, but it's definitely over $1 million. Oh my god. And some of these kids have it. Why won't you sell it? If someone's gonna buy this, Lib, you've gotta dump it now. That is life-changing money. And you, Luke, don't think I don't see you down here, you fucking idiot. Try and dump it. ASAP. This has to be the most expensive item in Roblox. Let me see. I don't know who's gonna fucking buy it, but you've gotta try. You've gotta fucking try. If you have this, you have to try. Look at NFTs. Who is buying pictures of fucking Chakra the Invincible smoking a cigarette, right? But you have people bidding $100,000 on it. This is a new item. This is only 3 years old. Oh, it was given exclusively to Ultra Goat. Oh. So that, alright, I see. So this is kind of like Tyler the Great Warrior in Yu-Gi-Oh! It was a card that Konami made for a kid that was struggling with a disease, and it is listed as one of the most valuable cards ever. So it's kind of like that for Roblox. I see. Okay.
Yo, what is up, guys? It's your boy Kevy here.
Just show me how much it sold for.
Opinions, you'll never see him coming. So as you guys can see, Ultrago is no longer the owner of this item. He actually traded the one-of-one copy, his special hat, to UC Unknown. He gave a Sub-Arctic Commando Classic Fedora Ultra Commando, and in return he received the Dominus Infernus.
He traded an item valued at $3 million real-world dollars for in-game items. Fuck, that's sad. Oh god. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I mean, this all ties back to this. It is a horrible idea to let kids have something that valuable. Oh, fuck, that's sad. That is actual life-changing money. Again, you might not sell it for $3 million, but you will sell it to one of these crazed fucking collectors for at least a big chunk. In a game like Roblox, to have a one-of-one in a fucking thriving market, apparently, you would have made a ton. Oh god, that's sad. But hats off to this guy who just gave up a, what is this? An Easter egg with an arrow pointing out of it? Whatever the fuck this is, I don't know what it is. Hats off to him for trading this for the Ultra Commando. Hey, that guy, he's going places. This is the art of the deal right here. I hope his parents never see what that item was worth. Oh, man. Alright, back to the... We got real sidetracked. We got way off course. This has been wild.
And a click, and my money's gone. There is a reason that societies do not allow children to gamble.
I see it now.
To have a firm understanding of
now I get it.
Of risk, of addiction. Most adults I know don't have a firm understanding of all three because gambling and investing are both seen as adult activities.
Are you telling me that there's a Roblox slot streamers?
Kids want to act like adults. Roblox should be warning.
This is amazing.
Collectibles.
He's
But
recent
also,
JRM
let's be
in
clear,
London.
as anyone who has tried pirating anything ever will know, illegal websites are not safe places for kids to end up. There's malware, credit card phishing, scams, hidden fees. These websites will make kids watch videos or fill out forms, to say nothing of the fact that kids have to get legally creative when it comes to how to put their money.
Imagine the IRS just throws all these kids in the slammer.
That these websites exist. What is surprising is how
I see you
many
visited
of them
Roblox
are,
Black
and
Market.
how the most popular ones have been up and
Why
running
didn't you pay your tax on
for
it?
years. We were told that we weren't being objective, while this company refused to even admit the existence of the collectibles stock market that they created, of the underground black market of website that they allowed to exist. They didn't say anything to us about this questionable reality of kids working underneath other kids.
So that's interesting. What does Roblox say about the stock market? Because it's inarguable. It is a stock market they've created in their items and their collectibles. What do they say about it? Thanks to the Resub Mountains. Nothing? Not a damn... How is there so much hoopla about loot boxes in games, but no one talks about that? I didn't realize that was a thing. I feel like that would be a much bigger topic of discussion, especially since most kids use their parents' credit card to buy those items. I feel like most of them are aware of it. Why isn't it like an issue? I didn't realize it was this thing. That's exactly why. Well, it's because I don't play Roblox. If I was a parent and my money was being siphoned into fucking hats on the Roblox store, I'd notice it. These kids don't have their own money to spend, obviously. Well, I guess maybe they do, since they're working for developers on Roblox. So I guess maybe that's possible. I don't really know. I just feel like Roblox being the most profitable game, one of the most profitable games in the world right now, most people would have immediately put that stock market in their crosshairs. But I haven't heard shit. I had no clue. It's user curated, so technically people don't freak out because it's not Roblox directly. But Roblox takes, what was it, 30%? 30% of a sale? So they are directly involved in it. Like, they make a lot of money off it. This was a really good video. I think they did a great job with the whole thing. So I saw this in the chat. I have a different opinion. I think in-game stock market is good because it teaches kids about the economy. Yeah, but it shouldn't come at the expense of, like, real money. If you want to teach kids about the stock market, give them not real assets. Sure, teaching kids about the stock market is great. But not when it's... like, we just watched a kid who had a one-of-one item valued at $3 million give it away for in-game items. That's not really teaching them anything valuable. That's something that they'd look back on in the future and be like, oh my god. Like, you can teach kids these things without it coming at the expense of actual money and their well-being. God, now I want to own all those fucking Roblox items. I'll be the kingpin. You want your Dominus... Fuck, was it the Dominus impossibly hot hat? What the fuck? What? Oh my god, I don't remember any of these stupid names. Well, you have to go through me for your parents' money. The Mayan calendar initially predicted the world would end in 2012. However, their calculations were wrong. The world really ended on October 28th, 2021, when Roblox went down. As of right now, as of making this video, it's been 60 hours since Roblox has been offline. In that time, I've been acting like a goddamn meth addict. I've been scratching my neck. I've been crying. I've been screaming. I can't even drink mom's breast milk at the moment. I just don't have an appetite. I have been inconsolable, much like many other members of the Roblox community. It wasn't always this way. I didn't always have this Roblox problem. In fact, for 5 years I was sober. I didn't touch the game. And then I turned 6. The thing is, Roblox isn't just a game. It's everything. To some people. I only recently achieved enlightenment with Roblox and really opened my third eye with the whole Squid Game thing going on. And unironically, I've enjoyed the games on Roblox. I've had a lot of fun with them. I think it is fantastic to just march in there as a 27-year-old grizzly man and slap the milk out of these kids' hands and spit on them, leave them crying. I think it's just been a really fun experience, and I definitely do get the hype of Roblox. I see why more than just kids play the game, because some of the games on there are genuinely enjoyable. But now, unfortunately, it looks like Roblox has been sent straight to hell, banished to the Shadow Realm. 60 hours without Roblox. There's already riots in the streets, mangled corpses littering our sidewalks, because Roblox has abandoned us. So, let me break down the situation for you. I'll give you a little timeline. On October 28th, the beginning of our Armageddon, Chipotle teamed up with Roblox to deliver $1 million worth of free burritos to Roblox users. They set up a virtual restaurant in Roblox, and Roblox players could go visit the restaurant in costume. They'd talk to the cashier, and they'd get a code to use at a real Chipotle restaurant to get a free burrito. This proved to be too much for Roblox to handle. They had finally flown too close to the sun and their wings burned up. Chipotle fucking threw them in the shitter. It's a lot of burritos. $1 million worth of free burritos, like that's nothing to scoff at. So it was a huge undertaking, and I think it's a really cute idea. You know, you got a bunch of these Roblox kids coming in costume. Hey, trick or treat, give me a code, pussy. They're fucking shaking them down for their free burritos code and lunch money, and then they get a free burrito in the real world. It's a cool idea. I love to hear shit like that. But right after this event launched, Roblox itself went down, and people were blaming Chipotle like, what have the evil Chipotle overlords done to Roblox? They fucking kicked dirt in its face, and now we can't play. So people were really mad at Chipotle. Roblox went full radio silence until the day after, on October 29th, where they were talking a little bit about it, and they said that it's not Chipotle's fault, though let's be honest, it was probably Chipotle's fault. Chipotle served up a spicy burrito with a side of an EMP. Just fucking blasted the entire Roblox infrastructure, it seems. From the sound of it, it's like they're rebuilding the game from the ground up, like the entire source code just got fucking nuked. I don't know what happened. Maybe the cashier wasn't properly vetted. Perhaps he was like a secret agent working for Minecraft or something, trying to sabotage the competition. You go up to him expecting a burrito code, but he's actually just giving away the source code to Roblox. I imagine it was an NPC, a bot, not like an actual person as the cashier, but I do just love the idea that it's like the Jimmy Neutron episode at McSpanky's where they have Skeet working the counter. Like, that's who you go up to in the Chipotle experience in Roblox. That's who you're talking to. But anyway, so the Chipotle event's running for like a little bit, and then it crashes the entire infrastructure. Everything goes dark, and Roblox makes that one statement like, yeah, we're working on it, had nothing to do with our partnerships, we'll get this back up and running lickety-split. It's something internally, a bunch of technical jargon you kids wouldn't understand. You don't want to bother yourself with this. So then they still don't fix it, and then yesterday they released one more statement saying that they're still tackling the problem. As would be expected in a catastrophe, people are losing their minds. Kids are absolutely going wild. TikTok is on fire, with people posting videos of themselves having anxiety and panic attacks as they're gently caressing their laptop screen in the Roblox offline maintenance page because they can't get their Roblox fix. So they're losing control. I think the only people happy about this are their parents, because now they don't have to pay for their kids' gambling problem that they're starting to get from Roblox gacha games. So that's good. Their wallet gets a bit of a rest. But other than that, this is just bad news all around. No Roblox equals no fun. That's why the world has seemed a little worse over the last couple days. If you've gone outside expecting fresh air and gotten the strong, stinky smell of shit, this is why, because there's no Roblox, and the world is starting to feel the negative effects of that. I don't have a crystal ball, so I can't tell you the future, but I will say, I don't know if Roblox is ever coming back. We may just have to adapt and evolve to this new way of life without Roblox, this new pandemic that has hit us, this absence of Roblox. And it's scary, but I think it'll be alright. I just wanted to talk about this because it's a big deal. 60 hours without Roblox I don't think has ever happened before. Since Roblox has existed, it's been one of the pillars of our society, something that we could always look to with stars in our eyes as a heavenly glow shines upon the Robux, And now we can't do that. We don't have that. that luxury anymore. Hopefully the talented engineers over at the Roblox headquarters can get everything back up and running. And yeah, that's all. Just wanted to talk about that. So yeah. I'm sure you all know about the Drake Bell situation that occurred earlier this year, but did you know that Drake Bell recently had his own response video to all of it? He went full YouTuber apology video without tears and without like an animal nearby, so pretty amateurish work. And he just came forward saying that all of it's a lie or completely misleading. I want to make it clear, I'm not a fucking lawyer. I'm also not extremely knowledgeable on the Drake Bell case. So what you're about to see is just me kind of going through the response video and doing like a little bit of research on it, but nothing thorough. I'm not really like diving into the meat and potatoes of it. There's plenty of YouTubers that do know more about the case. For example, this video here was pretty informative. So just keep that in mind, alright? I'm not exactly coming in here as ace detective trying to get to the bottom of it. The victim in this situation seems 100% genuine, so I'm absolutely inclined to believe them 100% over Drake Bell. In his response video, there's a lot of things that he really fails to really capture the depth of what happened. There are some things that he completely just leaves out and spins in a different way. And I just wanted to make it clear, like when I go through the response video here, I don't know that much about like everything that happened. So just keep that in mind. Alright. I've got some big news. Tiana just informed me Drake Bell may be innocent. He released a video today. He says that he never even changed his name to Drake Campagna. This is big. I don't know why he'd wait so long to say this. I feel like after you've been labeled Drake Campagna by the media for like 2 months, you might want to at least come forward within that time and be like, no, I actually didn't do that. Alright, let's see.
Hi, I'm Drake Bell.
Hey, Drake.
Drake Campana.
Damn.
Soy Drake Bell. Yo no soy Drake Campana. A lot of the news that you've been hearing, well, most of the news that you've heard recently is entirely false and wrong. And I feel that you deserve and I owe you an explanation. I've never moved to Mexico. I've never been a resident or a citizen of Mexico. I don't have a Mexican passport. I didn't get arrested. I didn't go to jail.
Wait, what? Whoa. You didn't get arrested? Wait, you were in court though. What was the court about then? He absolutely did get arrested. Right? Because he received child endangerment charges after being arrested and charged in Cleveland. Yeah, I've got it pulled up right here. The actor was arrested and charged in Cleveland earlier this month. Well, that was back in July. But I guess this could be a lie. I mean, I wasn't there to see the officers put his ass in cuffs or anything. I mean, it seems like a weird thing to make up about Drake Bell, of all people. Newsweek and Insider were the two that first ran with he changed his name to Drake Campagna. Not exactly reputable. Though he himself posted a picture on Instagram insinuating that he was moving to Mexico. Drake Bell also changed his Twitter handle to Drake Campagna.
I know that this has moved very quickly for you, but for me, it's been a 3-year thorough investigation into every false claim that has been made. And it's not me telling you that the claims are false, but the state of Ohio has proven the claims to be false.
And who is this Mr. Ohio?
True, my situation would be very
Can we trust him?
I would not be here at home with my wife and my son. Yet when I became aware of their age, all conversation and communication stopped. And this individual continued to come to shows and pay for meet and greets, and all while I was unaware that this was the same person I was communicating with online.
Hold on, let me check the sources on that as well. Because he pleaded guilty. Yeah, he pleaded guilty to felony attempted child endangerment and a misdemeanor charge of disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. So, let's just say all the claims were false. Everything they ever said about Drake Bell were false. Why would he plead guilty? I mean, I guess I could have offered him some kind of deal. But, like, that's a hard thing to refute. Because he literally pleaded guilty to felony attempted child endangerment and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles, which I believe is dick pics. And then Bell states, I accept this plea because my conduct was wrong and I'm sorry the victim was harmed. It was not my intention. The victim, who is 19 now, spoke at length about the damage Bell has done, saying he began grooming her when she was 12. She said she initially felt loved and protected by him during online chats, and his messages became blatantly sexual after she turned 15. She says remarks made her feel uncomfortable, but she felt trapped because she idolized Bell. Woman said she and Bell exchanged explicit photos online and engaged in sexual conduct with her on several occasions, including at a concert in Cleveland at a hotel, and she called Bell a pedophile and a coward. Bell's attorney, Ian, said that there was no explicit photos or sexual conduct, and the inappropriate conduct that did occur were reflected in the charges Bell pled guilty to last month. Those charges were felony child endangerment and disseminating harmful material for juveniles. Yeah, the pink and blue walls is really making it hard to trust anything he says here, if I'm being honest. He harmed her eyeballs with his gross penor. You'd make a fantastic attorney, let me tell you what, Kaltros. Oh, here we go. The attempted endangering children charge relates to the concert where Bell violated his duty of care and created a risk of harm to the victim, Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office spokesperson Tyler said previously. What does that mean? Also, Cuyahoga is an intense name. That sounds like a goddamn, wrestler. Or like a barbarian. How do we know Megan isn't behind all of this? Can you imagine that fucking prank? Megan actually set all of this up. Comes into court and just slaps down the papers and calls him a boob. Although the trial already happened, there's already tons of memes of Drake's trial on YouTube. I didn't watch all of it, I watched a little of it, but it's pretty popular. They put a laugh track to it and everything. It's a very public trial. Pretty unlucky if you Drake Campagna. They got memed to death. This one, by far, the finest meme. I'll start from the beginning.
Okay.
Let's fucking go! I'm still doing... While I play this, I'm going to do more research on the case, since Drake is saying it's all a lie.
My understanding, there's been a plea agreement reached where the defendant will plead guilty to count 1, attempted endangering children.
It just sounds like this guy needs to clear his throat. Can someone get this man a lozenge?
Mr. Bell, how old are you?
Currently 34.
How far did you go in school?
GED.
Are you presently under the influence of drugs, alcohol, or medication?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
Are you undergoing psychiatric treatment?
I mean, I've seen a psychologist. I don't know if that's psychiatric treatment. I wouldn't make an answer to that, sorry.
Okay. You understand what we're doing here this afternoon?
Yeah, it just goes on like that for 5 minutes. It's pretty good. Also, did the guy that said you should watch the whole trial instead of 40% of it? Bro, you're giving me way too much credit. I haven't watched 40% of it. I watched 5 minutes of a Nickelodeon spoof on it. So yeah, there's really no more elaboration on the violated duty of care statement, but it seems like there were no cock pictures. And it also doesn't seem like he did an EDP and sent a shit pic. There was no poopy pics exchanged either, from what I understand, so...
I want to make clear that there were no sexual images, nothing physical between me and this individual. I was not charged with anything physical. I was not charged with disseminating of photographs or images or anything like that.
That is true. I just looked that up.
Strictly over because of the messages. I felt that it was the best way to...
So did that 12-year-old girl design your house, Drake? What is going on here? I can't stop looking at the background. True.
Do your own research and come to your own conclusions. And I just want to say thank you to all of you. I want to for sticking by me, and I love you. And I will see you soon.
All right. But I mean, yeah, pleading guilty to that stuff is still not good. So what was like the sentencing then? Since he pled guilty, do they just, is it like probation or something? Because I don't see any follow-up on that. Yeah, it is probation. Never mind, I just found that follow-up. I don't know how I missed it. It's right there, it's probation. I love his explanation. Don't worry, I didn't send dick pics, but I did send sexually explicit text messages. Much better. Well, yeah, that, you know, when you break it down, I guess that actually is the message. Those pink and blue walls are rough. 100%. His house is a gender reveal party. True. Today was a big day. R. Kelly got sentenced to 30 years in the slammer for sex crimes and human trafficking. I first heard the breaking news during stream while watching Moist Esports compete in the London Major Rocket League tournament, and I gotta tell ya, I was blown away. Here was my initial reaction to that information. R. Kelly just got 30 years.
It's possible to show
Victory scream!
for something new.
Huh? I think most people know R. Kelly for the time that he pissed on an underage girl. Most people just kind of remember him as the super soaker, sprinkler tinkler who just urinated on a fan who was underage. That's mainly his legacy, but some people do also remember him for his music, but outside of his music, he has a long history of doing awful, awful shit that he's finally going to prison for. I'm honestly surprised his bribery attempt didn't work. I remember he made a very public statement saying that if he's found innocent, he'll release more Trapped in the Closet chapters, and I really thought that would do it. I figured that would clear his name, the judge would just throw out the case on the spot because he'd be hungry for more Trapped in the Closet lore in the extended universe. But I was surprised to see that the judge held strong. He didn't waver, even with such bribes on the table, something that no human being can really resist. More Trapped in the Closet, are you kidding me? So hats off to the judge for not giving in to temptation and sin. For those that don't know, R. Kelly is the mastermind behind the Trapped in the Closet epic, which is a 33 chapter long song, each chapter being its own self-contained song, and it is one of the finest pieces of art our species has ever concocted. I can't even find the right words to describe it. It's just on a whole nother level. Like, this is why we were put on this goddamn space rock, so that way we could listen to Trapped in the Closet eventually. All roads of evolution led to us listening to Trapped in the Closet. It is so unbelievably goofy. I'll give you a brief synopsis, but I won't be able to do it justice. So the song was created by R. Kelly, who must have been dangerously close to a ketamine overdose when he came up with the lyrics. It's just kind of like the first things that popped into his head when he made this, but it's all about cheating. And then the crazy series of events that happens as a result, just like a cascade of lunacy. So it's like an opera where they sing back and forth, and it starts with a man cheating on his wife, and it's set to one of the wackiest beats ever. It's like something you'd find on Fiverr by accident. It sounds like an alien abduction, so there's like a water phone going off, like with some kind of really basic like hit and snare behind it that's just and a leaky faucet on top of that that'll just hit you with one of these. And then in comes the lyrics, which are absolute genius. It starts off kind of tame, you know, things like, I'm cheating on my wife and I know that she'll be mad, but god damn it, just had to bust a nut so bad. And then it like really starts ramping up, like, I hear her husband, he's climbing up the stairs. I hear a chainsaw revving, I said, damn it, that's not fair. So I pull my Beretta out and I put it to his wife's face and I said, put that chainsaw down or I blow this bitch's blood all over this place. So then he puts the chainsaw on the floor and I said, good, now we can talk like adults. And he said, no. I said, you sure? He said, yes. And I said, why? He said, no. Like, he gets into an argument with himself in his song. Like, those are bars that he'd spit back and forth. Like, no. He said, yes. I said, yes. He said, no. It's fucking amazing. And then it just like, he always ends every chapter on a twist. So it'll be like, it turns out that's not his wife, it's my wife, and I would never abuse her, and there's a knock at the door, and it's me from the future, future, future. And then it's like, going into chapter 2, it's amazing, it's fucking amazing. Also, I stole that last line from Andrew. We used to spit Trapped in the Closet style lyrics back and forth at each other, and he came up with like a beautiful cliffhanger for R. Kelly Trapped in the Closet with like the time travel line. It's just so unreal. Like, I still can't believe that it actually exists. I listen to like the first 12 chapters pretty often. He ends up introducing like 40 characters, and then going into like chapter 13 through 25, he completely switches gears where he doesn't follow any of those 40 characters and instead follows Rosie the nosy neighbor, who's just a side character. Just completely shifts it, and it's a lot more boring. Like, it really falls off after chapter 12, but you know, it's hard not to appreciate the first fucking 12 chapters of this goddamn thing. It's unreal. So I really thought, you know, like, bribing the judge with more of this might just do the trick, but it didn't. Long story short, you might know him from Trapped in the Closet, and if you don't, you should. Realistically, I think most people remember his Ignition song. That was the one that was like the chart topper for him. That one was really popular. But I also remember him for a different song that wasn't quite as popular. It was an Ethiopia concert where he performed a song that tried to get women in the audience to come back to America with him, supposedly to join his sex cult. It's a really odd video that not a lot of people mention.
You have your passport. Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
Fuck, I live in America, and I was about to buy plane tickets to come with Rob to America. Shit goes hard, you know? Like, how can you say no to that? I still can't believe this is real. No one really mentions this for some reason. It's so goofy and disturbing to just go on stage and try and, like, manipulate people into, like, wanting to go with you to, like, allegedly, like, a sex cult thing. Fucking pretty blatant. Even made a whole song around it, because the background band also even chimes in with some harmonies saying, like, America, America. And, like, they're clearly in sync with the music, so they practiced this, they rehearsed it, they knew this was going to be a song. Like, do you have your passports? Did you get your shots? You want to come back with me to America? Kind of weird, kind of silly. But that has nothing to do with any of his charges, I don't think. I don't know if this is something he's being charged for. But overall, he just has a long history of being an absolute fucking villain. A long documented list of tons and tons of evidence to support the claims of a lot of victims of his, and really it's overdue that he goes to jail for these things. So that's great, even if it comes at the cost of no more Trapped in the Closet. God damn it, it's a sacrifice we're gonna have to make. And to be fair, R. Kelly could absolutely make more chapters of Trapped in the Closet while in prison, because the beat is just a leaky faucet and then a couple of, like, drum hits, which you can just simulate on literally anything. Like, that could work, and then just the leaky faucet noise. So really, this doesn't even have to be the end of Trapped in the Closet. Who knows? This could just be the beginning. And transitions into more closely related to his life, like Trapped in the Cell, something like that, perhaps. But anyway, I think this is great news that he finally received a long sentence here for all of these crimes. I know this has been like an ongoing legal battle for quite some time, so I imagine this is a huge sigh of relief for all of the victims to finally have justice served here, with R. Kelly basically receiving a life sentence. He's 55 years old, so 30 years here. I mean, that's probably gonna do it. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. You and me, we need to have a talk. Come here. Don't be afraid. I caught you with your hand in the cookie jar, and I'm not mad. I'm just fucking pissed. I don't know how much more clear I can be when I say I can't stand it when people harass or insult someone or some community I make a video joking about. When I make a video, it's mainly for entertaining purposes. I never, ever want anyone going out of their way to harass and insult whoever or whatever it was about. I actively discourage that behavior, and it keeps happening, and it's making my asshole fucking raw. If the video is a complete joke, there's still some people that get so hateful towards whatever it was joking about that they'll go out of their way and harass them. I don't get it. Stop. Like, for example, I used to make some videos watching some goofy cooking videos where the chef makes some silly recipe, you know, here's Chef Danger, and today he's whipping up his signature chocolate mayonnaise omelet, and I'd make just some lighthearted jokes about the cooking. And I can't do that anymore because people, for some reason, took it to some extreme where they'd go to that person's content and leave hate comments endlessly. Just being a massive fucking douchebag to the person when it wasn't serious, we were just joking around. And I know on the internet saying just joking is the lamest thing you can ever fucking say, but I have no other words to describe it. Like, 90% of the time when I make a video on someone else's content or a topic, the person that it's about reaches out to me and we become friends, like with Ordinary Sausage. We became friends through me joking with his content. Like, it's never serious. I make videos just for entertaining videos, not to lead some kind of fucking movement or crusade against someone or something. Like, it's just not that fucking deep. Just to be clear, I know it's not a lot of you that do this. I know it's not a ton of people engaging in this. It's a very, very, very small number of people from this community that do this awful shit. But just like when it comes to Minecraft stands, where a small portion of the community does some horrible shit, I want to just get ahead of it and completely disavow it again in front of everyone and tell you that it is unacceptable to me. I don't encourage it. I don't like that shit. And to the small number of people that do put on like the cape and mask and then head to the fucking comment section to be an asshole or start DMing the communities or the people just to be a douchebag to them, please stop. You're not a member of the Justice League keeping the internet safe one hate message at a time. You're just being a douchebag. The reason I'm talking about this is because it happened again yesterday. I was covering a subreddit that I thought was a really goofy place. I called it the worst subreddit on Reddit. I never showed the subreddit's name, and I did that because I wanted to make sure that no harassment or anything would happen to it. I even gave like a full disclaimer, please don't fucking do this, like the goddamn FBI warning on the old VHS tapes that pop up before a movie. But just like the fucking little "Are you sure you're 18" message that pops up before entering a porn site, it was useless. Because people still went out of their way and did it because I made one massive mistake. I didn't censor commenters' names. In fact, that thought didn't even cross my mind. I had this level of trust with the people watching that there'd be this understanding like, hey, we shouldn't go harass them. He even said he doesn't want that, and it's also not that serious anyway, so there's no point. Let's just sit back and be entertained. I thought I could trust having the names not be censored. Like, it didn't even come across my mind like this could be a problem. But it turned out to be a huge problem because over the last 24 hours, people have been non-stop harassing the commenters that showed in the video, and all of the subreddits are privated. So it's been a complete fucking disaster because of that, and I feel like shit. I know on the internet, especially people that are active on Twitter, have this idea that they can save everyone and be the anime hero that they were born to be. But I really didn't think that would come out to play with the topic from yesterday's video, and I guess that's my fault. I thought the topic was goofy enough where we could all just be entertained by it. Yes, there were some very disturbing posts on a few of the subreddits that I briefly mentioned, but none of the comments I showed in my video were those people. So you going out of your way to harass those people did absolutely fucking nothing, except perhaps reinforce their beliefs that nothing good comes from dogs. Like I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you were really thinking, because you didn't do anything to help anyone at all. So, now let me go ahead and explain a few things. I showed the top post from one subreddit that was dedicated to the hatred of dogs, but I was referencing other communities as well, such as the hatred of cats and the extreme hatred of dogs on other subreddits, but I only showed you the top posts from the biggest one, because I thought that would make the most sense to cover the topic. Now, some of the members from the communities, which are now all privated thanks to all the harassment they received, have said that these things never existed and I lied and made it all up. Now I'm going to defend myself. I did not lie and I didn't make it up. As some of the members will also admit, there were quite a few comments that would suggest accidentally letting the dogs out of the house, letting their partner's dog out of the house, or perhaps calling the police on the neighbor's dog that was barking, and maybe the police could take care of the dog. And yes, a lot of those posts were removed by moderators, which is great, but there still were comments that were shared like that. It's not like they never existed and I made it up. They were there. I have literally been on those subreddits for 3 months just reading some of the stories. I have seen them. I have read them. But again, I was referencing other communities that hated dogs and cats that just weren't as big as this one. I was just showing this one to cover the topic. There was another big subreddit, which is now also privated, which was about people that would never date someone that liked dogs or had dogs. And I've read some very awful things on there. But I wasn't showing those, I was only merely referencing them because the video was supposed to be about the whole topic, not just that one specific subreddit. And I guess that's my fault for not conveying that more accurately. I thought I kind of gave it away better by saying like there is other communities like for cats, but I should have made it more clear that it wasn't specific to just this one community. There was a lot of communities also going through very weird hatred of dogs as well as cats that I was referencing. So not just this one specific one. Now, as other people have pointed out, if you've watched the official podcast, it was basically like you read the manga for this here, because we actually talked about this community of people that hate dogs and cats before, and we went over some of the posts. So I've actually been well aware of the subreddit for like fuck, I don't even know, like 3 months now, and I've checked in pretty regularly. So I have seen some of the more awful things on there. And like I said, yeah, some of them did get removed, but they did still exist. And I don't appreciate being called a liar about it when you know full well that those things were in the community, at least for some duration of time. Even if it was ephemeral, those sentiments were shared amongst the communities in those subreddits. Definitely wasn't shared by every member of the community, but there were multiple posts that I've seen over the last few months that were disturbing and sharing those awful ideas. Now, like I said, again, I'll recap it. There's nothing wrong with not liking dogs or cats. It's taking it to a fucking extreme where you're making these wildly long posts celebrating either a dog getting taken away from its owner, or you breaking up with your partner because they had a dog, or your refusal to date someone with a dog, going through like this crazy long rant about how awful dogs are and how like they're the root of all evil. Dogs created coronavirus, and 5G radiation waves are the result of dog glands taking over. Like wild stuff, all relating to this crazy over-the-top hatred of dogs. That's what is goofy and why I thought it was an interesting topic to cover. But there's nothing wrong with not liking dogs or cats. There's plenty of reasons you may have for not liking dogs or cats. A bad experience. You could have been attacked by a dog. You could have only met aggressive dogs. Maybe the dog that you had growing up would just constantly shit all over the place. Maybe the dog got more attention than you and you still are upset about it. Like, there's plenty of reasons you could have for not liking dogs or cats. I don't know why so many of them are saying that I'm now a puppet of Big Dog, whatever the fuck that means, to try and propagate this dog war or something. They're making it seem like it's a fucking battle where like dogs are taking over, or like it's crazy propaganda, dog propaganda, like dogs are the ultimate good or something, and anyone that doesn't like them will be executed, or whatever they're going on about. That has nothing to do with anything. There's no fucking dog propaganda. Just people happen to like dogs and cats. Like, it's not that deep. It really isn't. And the only reason I was showcasing this isn't because there's something wrong with not liking dogs or cats. It's having multiple communities dedicated to a crazy hatred of them simply for the fact that they exist, or simply for the fact that other people like them. It was a silly topic. That's all. With some very disturbing bad actors in there, which I didn't showcase, and which I do understand some of them were removed from the communities. But it was still worth mentioning, okay? And that's really all there is to it. But again, the main fucking takeaway is stop going out of your way to harass whoever the topic or whatever community the topic of a video is about. Not just my content, but anyone's content on YouTube. There's a lot of people who cover a lot of different things, and I still see it a lot where people go out of their way to harass, insult, and just go wild about whatever the topic of the video was directly to the people or in the comments or whatever. It's bad behavior. It's silly. It's dumb. It's fucking dumb. And I don't know how many more times I have to just say stop. Just please. Just fucking please. Stop doing that. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah, usually when I talk about Twitch drama, it's goofier topics like that girl who was banned for queefing into her mic. And by the way, she was kind of a pioneer, like an actual innovator in the field. She was like the Tesla of farting. And the Queef Queen actually started a trend on Twitch for a little while, where recently ASMR streamers were farting into their mics for sub goals. So unfortunately for the valedictorian of vaginal air expulsion, she was just a little early to this. She just was ahead of her time. Had she been queefing during this meta, she could have probably popped off on subs, but she got there too soon. Also, those streamers that were farting into their mics also got temp bans for it, so the result was the same, but she wasn't able to squeeze as much juice from it as they were able to. But anyway, this is not one of those goofier topics. Today we're talking about something actually serious, like genuinely awful. Yesterday I received quite a few emails and mentions on Twitter letting me know about a streamer who was allegedly exposed for grooming underage girls and being a predator, shit like that. And for some reason, the guy that was accused of all of these things mentioned me. In this video on his channel, it says, hopefully Charlie will make a video on this and help prove my innocence. He's a homie. I don't know if this is about me, but a lot of people seem to think that it was. I want to make it clear, I don't know this guy, so I haven't like defended him or anything like that, and I don't know why people are emailing me asking why I'm defending him when I haven't done or even said anything about this until right now. It's important to know that all of these are just allegations at the moment. Nothing is proven, but seems like some pretty hard evidence. This isn't just some like Twitter dog shit where One anonymous account says, in 2013 at MegaCon Orlando at the washing machine enthusiast booth, Soda Poppin was groping on my nutsack, fondling it a little bit aggressively. It felt good at first, then it got a little weird when he started tugging on my nutsack hairs. And, you know, ever since then, I haven't been the same. Soda Poppin's a predator. You know, it's not just like baseless nonsense or anything. Like, there is real evidence against this streamer for the things that they're being accused of. So since that video title has led people to believe that I'm somehow involved in this whole thing, I thought it was at least worth talking about. So I want to go over the full lore of the situation, as well as some things about it that just don't add up about all of it. So this all started with a thread on Livestream Fails, LSF, also known as the home to XQC's clips. If you miss an XQC stream, you can just check Livestream Fails and see every single moment of it posted there on the front page of it. Of course, I'm only kidding, there's Ms. Kiff clips as well. But last night there was an anomaly. Some kind of like fucking solar eclipse had occurred on Livestream Fails where the top post wasn't XQC or Ms. Kiff, it was this. And it's about this user talking about their experience with a streamer. And you can read it for yourself, but the gist of it is they were following this channel in 2018 and randomly decided to check in on them that evening. And he believes that his name must have sounded similar to a girl's name on the platform because the streamer reached out asking if they were a girl and asking to chat, and then the following ensued. I'm blurring out the streamer's name everywhere just in case this all does turn out to be false, a hoax, or even worse, a malicious attempt to ruin one innocent person's career. So I just want you to keep that in mind, that that's why I'm doing that, just because none of this is completely confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt. He reached out using Twitch Whispers, which is akin to using AOL Instant Messenger to get in contact with somebody. No one has used Twitch Whispers in years. This was probably the first time this was even activated since Twitch launched. Nobody uses Whispers, so, I mean, call this guy old-fashioned. I mean, this was pretty wild. I didn't even know this even still existed. It's an archaic system. More people use carrier pigeons than Twitch Whispers. But as you can see, he gets in touch. Are you a girl? Yes. Why do you ask? Want to DM on Discord, and then tries to add them. So they decide to add them on Discord, and this is the conversation they have. He asks what state and how old they are, so basically some Omegle shit, ASL, age, sex, location. They respond with 17, 18 soon. Streamer says, really nice, young, I like that, I could fly you to me, maybe. And then the conversation really starts to look like something you'd hear Chris Hansen reading. They ask when they started to follow. They say, check in the chat and I'll type something. So the streamer responds with, when you were a teenie then, hee hee. I actually haven't heard or seen the word teenie since I was a fucking teenie, like 11 or 12 years old. So that was quite a blast from the past. And then this is where it gets very fucking weird. The streamer says, let me show you a little vid, are you home? And you can probably already guess the video that they send. I'll go ahead and spoil the surprise. It is not an EDP situation where he sends a picture of his shit. He sends no shit pics. This is a video of him jerking off, beating on his meat. Just playing the skin flute. Obviously won't be showing even a pixel of that video. From there they say, would you love it, honey, if you could sit on me and feel my hard dick in your pussy? Hee hee, bunch of hearts. Well, that's kind of sweet, right? I mean, that's like Valentine's Day kind of shit right there. And then he says that he's horny, as if that was a secret. I mean, there's nothing left to the imagination here. I mean, he sent a video of him jerking off. I would imagine there's some horniness levels reaching critical mass. You go in fucking nuclear meltdown mode of horniness. Then again, it would feel so good for you, baby. Would you like to? Hee hee, babe. And then that's when the poster says, I'm making an LSF thread right now. You like grooming young girls. I'll get you banned everywhere. So he basically just says that he's making the thread about all of this. And then in response to him revealing that he is not a 17-year-old girl and is in fact going to be reporting this behavior on Reddit, the streamer responds with something I can't show anything of, because he drops the N-word a few times, but he basically says, I knew you were fake, and then says the N-word quite a few times. So I'm not showing any of that, but that's where those screenshots end. He then gives a little evidence to prove that the Discord account that he's sharing in the screenshots belongs to the streamer, and that's kind of where that interaction completed. In the comments, other people were finding video clips where the streamer was asking how he can delete every video on his hard drive at the push of a button once all of this was coming to light. Seemed like he really wanted to find a program to scrub his hard drive of all of his videos all at once, which is a little weird. Some of his old tweets were dug up where he was talking about having sex with 14-year-olds is less of a crime than stealing Coca-Cola, as well as some other really fucking gross tweets. But I'd like to talk about a few things here. On LSF, there has been a few times in the past where a poster has made a thread about a streamer they don't like, accusing them of some horrible things that turned out to be completely false. Even though the evidence made a lot of sense, they'd have like screenshots of shit. What they didn't show was what actually transpired, being like extremely manipulative, lying and stuff like that in order to get that kind of reaction and make that kind of narrative on LSF in order to just farm karma points or hurt the streamer they don't like. I'm not saying that's what happened here, I'm just saying this kind of thing has happened in the past and was proven to be a hoax. Like the fucking Bigfoot or Satchmo, shit like that. Right now, this is the only post and only person talking about this streamer like this. I can't find anything else from anyone sharing a similar experience they've had with this streamer or anything even close to this kind of experience with them. Which strikes me as a little odd because if he is grooming underage girls so actively that he would reach out to someone in his chat he thought was a girl based on just their Twitch name, you would think there'd be other victims that would come forward and share a similar experience with this person, but I haven't seen anything like that. It is possible that this is just so new that no one else has had a chance to come forward with that kind of information. This is less than a day old, so that's definitely a possibility, but it does strike me as odd that he's so active that he'll reach out to someone that he even has like a small fucking smell of a female in his chat and reach out and like start jerking off for them, that there would only be this one isolated incident. That would strike me as like a pattern, not just like a one-time thing. So I would have expected more people to have similar stories, but I haven't seen anything like that yet. So for now, this is all we have to go off of. And the tweets are extremely suspicious, but what really strikes me as odd is that the profile picture is like the stereotypical neckbeard thing, like very self-aware neckbeard anime weeb. It really seems like a parody account. On Twitter, there are people that are open pedophiles, like that's not uncommon for Twitter, but it strikes me as weird that the profile pic would be like the neckbeard people make fun of, like the anime shit neckbeard thing while saying these things. It really seems like it was supposed to be satire, and I don't know if it is or not. Either way, it's dog shit satire, but the account's been deleted, so I can't really go through and look at all of it myself. There's only a couple screenshots of the individual tweets now. And from what I was reading from the active members in his community during all of this, he wanted to be on LSF. Apparently they were saying he always wanted to be the top post on LSF, so it almost seems like it could have even been manufactured to a certain degree, which would be the dumbest fucking way of going about that, to have you be labeled a pedophile by so many people in the Twitch community. I don't think does anything good for your streaming career, if that really is what was going on here. So I don't know if I really believe that, but there are some things in this that just don't make sense to me. The Discord having no profile pic, immediately sharing his Discord and then going 0 to 100. Hey, where do you live? Do you want to see me put my finger in my urethra? Just fucking tugging on his meat real hard after like 4 text messages back and forth. Like, it all just seems really fishy to me. And his chat going on about how you fell for Malord's schemes. They kept saying, like, Malord, treating him like he was some kind of supervillain mastermind and we were just pawns in his game. Like, this is exactly what he wanted, which wouldn't make him a mastermind and make him a master fucking idiot, because this is such a dumb idea for, like, publicity, if that really is what's going on here. It just really, all of it just doesn't add up to me. Like, to be so open about, you know, pedophile predator shit, that just doesn't make any sense. There's also this, so the poster was replying to a comment which is now deleted, and he says he's been famous in his chat for grooming young girls on Discord. When he whispered me, I wanted to see if that's true. That statement directly contradicts what he says in the opening statement in the thread, where he says he just randomly decided to go to the stream and then he just typed something in chat and then the dude reached out to him. Like, that's a little different. Now he's making it sound like he was in there with like a mission, like he was going in there as the fucking vigilante and was finally going to expose him, which is completely different from the narrative that he started with in the original post. He had also recently been banned and had only just been unbanned like less than a week ago, and then all of this happens. Like, it's just so many things in the story seem so strange. And then to, like, on that same night talk about, like, how do I delete videos on my hard drive, talking about, like, I need to scrub the hard drive, every video needs to go, someone quick help me, I need to get rid of all these videos. that doesn't strike me as someone who's like actually panicking about all of the accusations. That strikes me as someone that's trying to farm karma and attention out of this. It really does seem like the behavior of a troll, like an extremely edgy, really misguided troll. I mean, because now there's like articles about it that are talking about his alleged pedophilic behavior that he's exhibited, you know, over the course of like the last 5 or 6 hours. Those articles have been coming up. So it's like a really bad idea if this really was the plan. But overall, I just wanted to talk about this because for some reason I was mentioned in it, or at least people perceived that I was mentioned in this. So I at least wanted to talk about it and give like the full breakdown of everything going on. The whole situation's fucked up no matter what is actually going on here. And if everything from the LSF post is true and that's exactly how it all happened, then this is an extremely serious case where this guy needs to be off of Twitch ASAP, as well as have some kind of investigation done, because this is some really fucked up shit. I just wanted to talk about it, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. R. Kelly is a name that'll strike fear into the hearts of underage girls everywhere. If you see R. Kelly, you're in trouble, because he's going to be pissing on you if you're an underage girl. Most of us already know R. Kelly is a bad person, a fucking cult leader with sex slaves, a horrible, horrible person. And I thought with that video of Drake surfacing recently where he's being very uncomfortably close with a 17-year-old girl on stage, and then after finding out she was 17, he starts fucking kissing her like he was trying to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, and then he compliments how good her breast felt against his chest, all after finding out she was 17. He just made it really fucking weird, going full kiddo mode. And I thought, since that came out and everyone's talking about that, why don't we look at some weird shit R. Kelly's done on stage? This was during a recent performance of R. Kelly. This time there wasn't too many golden showers being handed out, but for some reason he went to the front row and asked the women to wipe him. I don't know how common this is at his concerts. Maybe this is his finale, like his Bohemian Rhapsody. I really have no fucking idea, but it's extremely weird, and I don't know how it's sexual, but apparently it is, because the girls are going wild, about to fucking faint like they're at the One Direction concert. Holy shit, you're wiping his sweat. And then I like how he sings "Wipe My Nose." That was actually pretty cute. Then the girls are like telling him, wipe his hair, come on. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to come if you don't wipe his hair. Oh, shit. Why the fuck would anyone want their tongue wiped? Why would you want a dry tongue? And you already know that shirt they're using to wipe him down is covered in semen, so it's probably the crustiest thing on the fucking planet. It's probably akin to using sandpaper on his tongue. I just don't really see how it's sexy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think this would work at a bar situation as a pickup line. Like, you know, you got a cloth carrying around with you like you're a golfer looking to wipe off his clubs, or a WWE wrestler trying to wipe the sweat off him. You toss it at the girl you're interested in, you say, hey bitch, can you wipe my tongue? And you stick it out. You're going to jail that night. That's not sexy, that's fucking scary. I fucking love that move right there. Oh, keep wiping me. And then all the girls are like touching at his penis like they're all trying to get their hands on the Super Bowl trophy at the end of the game. Now, I don't want to show too much of this clip though, because at some point you can see his semi-chubbed wiener coming out there, and I'm surprised he didn't pee himself or an all over them. But one of the girls pinched the tip and he recoiled, and because it hurt, obviously. And that's where the video ends. He was shaking his finger like, no, you don't pinch my penis like that. Now let's go ahead and move on to Exhibit B here in front of the court for why R. Kelly's an absolute fucking menace to society. This is from an Ethiopian concert a while back. I believe it was a New Year's concert, and he was trying to recruit women to come back to America with him.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America.
R. Kelly is a lot of awful, awful, horrible things, but one thing he is not is an anti-vaxxer. So at least that's good. He's better than the people in Beverly Hills who for some reason refuse to fucking vaccinate their children because they're so fucking stupid. Fuck you. Anyway, R. Kelly's awful. He's really bad. But what I really like about this clip in particular is that the backup band keeps playing during this lunacy. You can even hear like a backup singer saying, America, as if she's also trying to recruit them to come back with R. Kelly. It's wild. So this was obviously pre-planned. It's not like he just went off book here. So he had to go up to the band and say, hey, look, guys, I'm going to start recruiting here. I need some more sex slaves, and I'd like you guys to help me out here with a really soothing melody. Oh, yeah, anything for you, R. Kelly. Sure, yeah, I got you.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shot? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Really fucking took it home right there. What a performance, an inspired performance. And that is how you recruit for a cult right there, ladies and gentlemen. Learn how to sing. It's all it takes, apparently. R. Kelly's a horrible person. You don't need me to tell you that. But I thought these were two really interesting and fucking weird videos to talk about here. So if you're watching this, R. Kelly, and I know you're not, fuck you, man. That's it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I saw this video here today as I was scrolling through Facebook while taking a nice hard shit. I don't really go on Facebook often. In fact, the only time I ever do it is when I'm just dropping a steaming loaf. And this video actually really upset me. It turned my once peaceful shit into a more aggressive colon cleanse. I'll just go ahead and play it now, and I'm sorry about the flyheight.com thing that's having a seizure over there. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I wouldn't recommend going to the site because that's pretty shady, and also it's a really stupid name. It's like calling your company Underwater Wetness. It's just stupid.
Don't fucking say hello to me, bitch. Don't fucking say hello. I don't play that sexual harassment shit. Let me get your address.
So right away, she lets you know why she's so upset and offended, because this man had the audacity to say hello to her. This fucking fiend dared to show some politeness to a stranger to try and make that stranger's day a little more positive and just try and be friendly. And then for some reason, she's looking for his address on his license plate. I don't think she understands how license plates work, but his address may not exactly be Turbo Steel Lord or whatever his license plate might say on it.
Bitch, you don't fucking say hi to strange women you don't know, bitch. 38H9492. Bitch, you shouldn't have been sexually harassing me. I can call the cops on you for that. Good.
Now she's threatening to call the cops on this lunatic who dared say hello to her. He was sexually harassing her. And this is actually a really troubling and scary trend that's been going on recently, especially with the whole humongous thing that blew up not too long ago, where people claim sexual harassment on genuinely anything, and what it does is it makes a mockery of it and makes actual sexual harassment not be taken as seriously, and it's just fucking ridiculous. They'll literally claim it on anything. People claim sexual harassment if a flower is growing too close to them and they don't like the look of that flower. If they don't get enough marshmallows in their Lucky Charms, they'll claim that General Mills is sexually harassing them. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Fat funky motherfucker, who the fuck you think you're talking to? Don't fucking say hello to me.
Then get gone, you shouldn't be
No,
here.
bitch, I should be here. Why the fuck you gonna say I shouldn't be here?
Why shouldn't I be here saying hello to people?
Don't fucking say hello to me.
This is just wiener breaking to see. Look at his face. It looks like he's about to cry. And the way he says it, why shouldn't I be here saying hello to people? That's just an innocent thing to say. That's just a guy who's saying hello to people because he's in a good mood. He's outside, he's working, he's having a nice day, and he wants other people to have a good day too, so he's saying hello to them, you know, extending a friendly gesture to these people, and this lady just goes absolutely fucking berserk on him over absolutely nothing. And there is no doubt in my mind that that'll totally change how he talks to strangers, and he probably won't say hello to people like he was in the past, which is a fucking shame, because we need more people to do that.
I'm gonna call the cops.
Go, bitch, do what the fuck you wanna do.
Hey, what's your license number? Can I have your license number?
Fucking drunk. What you gonna call the cops on me for? Bitch, you don't be sexually harassing motherfuckers, bitch, and now that I'm standing against your white ass, you got a fucking problem with it.
All I do is say hello.
Don't say shit to me, bitch.
Yes, God forbid someone make any attempt to communicate with you. You are just way above us mere mortals, really. Princess ruler of all creation. I guess this woman just wants to live in solitude and isolation so that way no one could ever say anything to her.
Fucking weirdo.
I'm not weirdo.
Yeah, you are fucking weirdo.
All I do is say
I'm
hello.
calling you on your sexual harassment,
Would you
bitch.
call the cops, please? Tell them to come down here and get this crazy broad off my
No,
ass.
bitch. You were fucking crazy. You dealing with a crazy. Yeah, you called me crazy, bitch. You called me a nigga too while you at it. I own that shit.
I'm not prejudiced.
I don't give a fuck. You don't say hello to me. You thought, oh, she a cute little black chick. I'ma say, don't fucking say shit to me, bitch. Fuck no. Well, he say hello to you, bitch. He can talk to you. Fuck you gonna call him off for? Stupid hoe. He's Collie Cops. Fucking whips. Collie Cops. Collie Cops. Collie Cops, bitch. I got your license plate, bitch, and I know where y'all live.
So let me just get this out of the way. I'll address the elephant in the room. I don't know what the fuck the best days of old means. It's just a stupid annotation that popped up on this sketchy ass video. It's probably some reference to J.R.R. Tolkien's work. But anyway, one big thing I want to point out here is this woman is insulting him for wanting to call the cops when that is exactly what she wanted to do. So this goofball is more or less insulting herself as she is insulting this man for wanting to call the cops. And this is just the type of person who walks around looking for confrontation. She fucking pulled over to insult this man and claim sexual harassment. I'm guessing he must have waved at her and shouted hello as she was driving by, which I'm imagining he does for a lot of people in that neighborhood. And she got so upset by this that she fucking slammed on those brakes and fucking drifted maybe, you know, some Tokyo Drift Fast and Furious style shit. What the fuck did you just say to me? Hello? Did I just hear a fucking hello? Gets out of the car, storms over there, and then films it all. She fucking films this herself. She's so delusional that she thinks she is in the right and that people will agree that this man was sexually harassing her. She is so fucking oblivious to reality. It's unreal. And I think everyone would unanimously agree that this woman acted like a silly sandwich here and was just being a big old asshole to this guy for no reason. And at first I thought this was just a satire, a well-made and in poor taste satire of the humongous sexual harassment ordeal. But I went on this woman's Instagram, and it turns out she's just genuinely insane. Almost her entire Instagram is dedicated to her walking around topless in LA and then calling out people she believes are sexually harassing or racists. And then there's also a lot of posts that are praising Hitler and trying to convince people that Hitler just was a misunderstood guy with good ideals. And then there's some really jarring shit such as this right here. This is a picture of her abortion. I'm happy that little parasite bastard is gone, little fucker. And it just goes on and on. I'm dropping docs and will fuck with your life. Hashtag kids and all motherfuckers. I don't get it. So she's got this picture of this fucking melted grape Jolly Rancher on her bathroom floor. I'm assuming she's about to eat it. And she says anyone that doesn't agree with her is going to get doxxed by her and have their life ruined by her. And first of all, I don't think she understands how to use a computer to that level when she doesn't even have mastery over understanding how license plates work. She's probably one of those people that thinks that hackers can get their bank account info from a fucking digital alarm clock. So I don't think anyone has anything to fear in that regard. And second of all, why is she so unbelievably hostile? The only people following her Instagram are her friends and her family. Why is she being like this towards them? Only them? Hey, listen here, you anus sacks. If you don't like this candy bar I just placed on the floor, then come at me. I'll dox your shit, Grandma. I will take your shit down. I don't get it. She's just a really aggressive person. And there's so much other weird shit on her Instagram, such as these two pictures. She's got more than this, but she's having dinner with a glass of minstrel blood. Ah, yes, just like Mother used to make. Every Saturday, we used to all gather around the table, have nice Totino's party pizza rolls, and Mom used to prepare the most exquisite glass of minstrel blood to cleanse our palate. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, and don't let me forget that in the this one right here, this big old glass of minstrel blood also has a nice tinge of urine to it. Nothing really brings out the flavor, quite like some good old urine too. Now obviously I can't prove whether or not it's really minstrel blood and urine. I'm hoping it's not, but there's a good chance, judging by the rest of her Instagram, that it is. And yeah, this woman's fucking insane. I just kind of wanted to talk about this video and her as a person because I really hope no one tries to follow this example she's trying to set. She has a whole YouTube account too dedicated to just harassing people in public and spouting some absolute fucking nonsense, and the videos are like 40 minutes long, so I wasn't going to sit there and watch all of them. But it's absolutely ridiculous, and this woman is insane. That's it. So yeah. I'm coming at you as a sweaty boy right now, but what do you want me to do? It's hot out. Sue me. I actually left my house today and went outside, if you can believe that. I'm like a vampire. I can only go outside for like 10 minutes at a time before I start to whittle away and just melt into a pool of ooze. But speaking of suing, rest in peace Activision Blizzard, am I right? I've been saying for years, probably about a decade, that Blizzard is a shit company that I'm not a fan of. Not to wiggle my finger and say I told you so, but for a long time I think they've just been a horrible company. They have not been that golden age Blizzard people like to pretend that they still are. This is a company known for spontaneous layoffs without warning and other horrible business practices. And you remember Warcraft Reforged? Like, it is a company that is so far out of touch and so corrupt that it's gross. And then they merged with Activision to form Activision Blizzard, and it was like the Power Rangers coming together to make a megazord of pure filth. It'd be like combining dog shit and horse shit and then creating the ultimate pile of shit, which is Activision Blizzard. And now they're engaged in a lawsuit with the state of California over sexual harassment allegations, as well as some really, really deplorable stuff in there. I learned about this on stream the other night, so I'm going to play the clip of going through the articles and talking about it from the stream. And there's just a few more things that I'd like to talk about as well. The first thing I'd like to mention is actually a point that Mudahar made, Some Ordinary Gamers. He mentions in the article, they talk about the cube crawls and how, like, oftentimes in the office, people are just, like, fucking blackout drunk, apparently. And that is a real explanation for why the games are always so bad recently. Mudahar pointed that out, and that totally escaped me while reading it because it was just overshadowed by so many other awful things. But that's such a good point. At work, they're supposedly treating every day like a frat party, just butt-chugging blue moons in the cubicles and throwing back the brewskis while they're coding their games, which would explain why they've been so lazy and broken in recent years. And then the last thing I want to talk about before playing the stream clips going through the lawsuit allegations is the people that keep harassing World of Warcraft streamers as well as current Blizzard employees online. That behavior is wrong, super fucking silly, and you're really dumb for it. World of Warcraft streamers, a lot of them have made that game their entire life. They depend on it, and streaming it is a full-time job. And you're asking them to go ahead and throw away their entire career overnight with no backup plan? That's fucking terrible. And you harassing them to do it, trying to force them into it, is just absolutely awful. And then people keep going on Twitter pretending like there's some kind of vigilante by talking shit and harassing current employees that have social media accounts. And they're targeting people that aren't even associated with any of the allegations at all. And a lot of them they're targeting are women who most likely are victims of some of the stuff in the allegations if they're all true. So it's super fucking shitty all around, and they're demanding people quit Blizzard right now. Oh yeah, that's a really reasonable ask. People that completely depend on Blizzard as a company to provide for their family, people that have most likely dropped everything to work at Blizzard since it's been coveted as a dream job for so long. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep harassing them till they fucking quit. It's silly, and that harassment is the worst fucking shit. The people that do that are super dumb. So yeah, now let's go through the lawsuit allegations. Activision is sued by California over workplace culture. The lawsuit says women at the gaming company were paid less and discriminated against, and it described the culture of sexual harassment. At Blizzard? Are you serious? The company that fired like 800 people with no warning out of nowhere? They would... No, this must be a dream to work at. I can't believe it. I like that this is all they're known for. The video game maker that produces Call of Duty. World of Warcraft has fallen so far out of favor that now Call of Duty is what Activision Blizzard is known for. That's fucking adorable. 2-year investigation, huh? Frat boy workplace culture. Yeah, when I think of frat boy, I think of fucking gamers at Blizzard. So this was like a common thing? They would do cube crawls? What? A female employee died by suicide during a business trip as a result of her sexual relationship with her male supervisor. Before her death, male colleagues allegedly shared explicit photos of the woman, the lawsuit said. What the fuck? Holy sh... Well, this is a lot worse than I expected from just that one tweet. I have said for a long time, I do not like Blizzard. Way before it became cool to hate Blizzard, I've been saying that shit for fucking years. But not because I knew any of this. I just think that company fucking sucks. Like, they just openly hate the people that play their games, I feel. Like when Asmon switched to Final Fantasy XIV, you had that Blizzard douchebag that talked about how Asmon's the asshole because now he's not playing World of Warcraft. Am I the only one that finds it weird that companies feel like they have to do an anti-harassment training course for their employees because they can't fucking trust them to not be weirdos? I feel like if you hire someone that you then have to educate on how not to grope women, in a cube crawl, they probably just shouldn't work for you in the first place. I find that to be just super weird. Charlie from the future here. Yes, I understand this is standard procedure for most companies to have this kind of mandatory training. What I'm saying is, I just find the whole idea a bit goofy that you'll hire someone that you're a bit concerned will start groping your female employees, that you have to give them like a course on how not to be a sexual harassing lunatic. I'm just saying I find that to be kind of wild. I just feel under no circumstances should you hire someone that could be a danger to your other employees. Like if someone comes in and does a great interview but then ends it by saying, also I hate women, that should pretty much be the end of it, and it shouldn't be one of those things like, well, it was a great interview up until then. I think if I give them the right training on how not to hate women, they'll be a great asset to the company. You know, a little rough around the edges, they hate women, but I think we could get that out with some training. I just feel like that shouldn't be an option. Just be like, okay, maybe just go with somebody else who doesn't hate women that is also still qualified for the job. Oh yeah. Big Bobby K got that massive paycheck boost. And he earned it, man. He was crawling those cubes, man. He was on the prowl in the office, I bet. Fucking shaking people down for money out of their pockets. Yeah, just for those that don't know, the CEO of Activision Blizzard, Big Bobby Kotick, got himself a $155 million paycheck bonus. So if you're wondering why upcoming Blizzard titles might be missing some features, it's because Bobby snatched that shit right off the table and put it right into his wallet. I remember the Riot Games one. I remember in the Riot Games one, some of the women reported that their higher-ups, their supervisors, would often go by their cubicles and just fart in their face. Well, not directly in their face like beef stew, but they'd walk by and fart and just crop dust the office. I remember reading about that. I think working in the video game industry has to fucking suck, man. It sounds terrible. It sounds truly awful. Yeah, especially for women, man. This is like, what is this, the fourth company now? How many was there? There was Ubisoft, there's Riot, Blizzard, and what was the other one? Wasn't there one more that I'm forgetting about that we literally just read about? Fucking wild case, man. This just happened too. This is 51 minutes old. The state of California just pushed this shit through, it seems. No wonder all the main Blizzard people left within the last 3 to 4 years. Yeah, I wonder how long it's been like this. So this is a 2-year investigation. I wonder how long it's been in this state. I guess Valve is the best place to work for. Well, yeah, because they don't make anything. Working at Valve has to be fucking easy, man. You just show up, you go on Steam once or twice, like, yeah, what's going on? Okay, I'm going home. A newly promoted male supervisor delegated his responsibilities to his now female subordinates in favor of playing Call of Duty. So that you're telling me this fucking supervisor said, I don't feel like doing this, you women take it, I'm gonna go play COD with the boys? You fucking serious? Holy shit. Wow. Complaints weren't kept confidential. So that defeats the whole point of complaints. And if you complain, you get punished for it. Nice, very cool, Blizzard. Ooh, these are fighting words. They distorted and in many cases false descriptions of Blizzard's past. Goes on to say that they were required by law to adequately investigate and have good faith discussions with us to better understand and to resolve any claims or concerns before going to litigation. But they failed to do so. Instead, they rushed to file an inaccurate complaint, as we will demonstrate in court. Truly shameful shit from Blizzard if all of these allegations are true. I'm inclined to believe them here for obvious reasons, but also because I really don't think there was some hidden motive. This was an investigation done over the course of 2 years, and I don't think there was any real motivation for them to lie about things or distort the truth in any way. I think this is reporting on the facts that most likely occurred at this company over the course of those 2 years. I also really am a bit blown away by Blizzard's Mad Max style threat, we're gonna prove that you're wrong in court when we enter the legal Thunderdome. That'll teach you. That seems a little silly to me, especially since they're being very dismissive of everything. And this is Blizzard versus the state of California, I believe, so it doesn't... I don't really see why they're trying to puff out their chest or anything. It just seems absolute goofy to me. There was so much more, which of course I didn't cover in the stream because it was so brand new then, but there were other things such as they made a female employee write a one-page paper on how she's going to spend time off, even though they didn't require that from anybody else. Like, it's some really awful stuff. This was like base level stuff in these articles, and since then there's been more that have come to light. This whole thing is super sad to see, and even worse because it's not that unusual in the video game industry, it seems. We've seen it at Riot, we've seen it at Ubisoft, now we've seen it at Blizzard. It really does seem like women get treated like shit at some of these major companies, which is just awful. At the very least, though, at least it's easy to boycott Activision Blizzard since they don't make anything good anymore. So yeah, that's about it. I just wanted to talk about this because it's a pretty wild story to see. And also, one more thing, I see a lot of people defending some of the behavior here, saying they were clearly just joking. And I just want to go ahead and put that shit in the dirt real quick. In the allegations, some of the jokes they were making were just about them wanting to rape the employees or something like that. Like they would just joke about raping the women employees at the company. That's not a joke. That's just fucking weird. That's a threat. That's creepy and that's scary. That's not like a joke. You don't just write that off. You know, if you just go up to a woman at the company and say, "Man, what if I raped you? Haha." It's not a joke. You're a fucking weirdo. And you should absolutely just get fired on the spot for that shit. So I don't know why anyone ever defends that. I really don't get that. I just wanted to say that real quick because I saw quite a bit of that on Twitter, defending that portion of it where they were talking about that in the allegations. So yeah, that shit sucks. The whole thing's horrible, and that's about it. So yeah. A couple months ago, there was a massive story that blew up and became more popular and more well-known than the Bible for like a week or two. It was a police cheating scandal where a woman was accused of cheating on her husband with multiple officers on the force, and they were going hog wild at like the headquarters while on duty, at the gym, also having girls gone wild style hot tub parties or something. You would have been hard pressed to find a location they weren't having sex in. There was more DNA throughout that headquarters than at a goddamn sperm bank. You could have cloned all of the officers with all of that. I bet if you brought a blacklight to the headquarters, you would have had that shit lit up like it was a game of Splatoon. And she kind of became the face of cheating for a little while, like the mascot for extramarital affairs. This story actually had a pretty big plot twist not too long ago where she came out and said that everything isn't as it appears. She was actually groomed into it and forced into it. I don't think there's been any updates since that statement came out, but that's kind of where the story's at. And now the same thing is happening yet again at a different department. It really seems like police headquarters are like frat houses at this point. So let's go over this news story where a 911 dispatcher is accused of sexting with 7 men and having an affair with at least 2 of them. And some of the text messages have been released, and holy shit, the amount of refined, pure cringe is admirable. Just to give you the quick and dirty, a 911 dispatcher has been caught sexting 7 other officers while being married herself. Some of the officers are also married, so it's a big, wild, wacky web of cheating that's unfolded here. And 3 of them are being put up for potential termination as a result of all of this. It's still unclear if a lot of the affairs and all of that shit were happening while on duty, like on the clock. Though it does appear to be the case occasionally. So definitely a not great situation here. So now let's dive in and take a closer look at what's been said and exactly what was going on.
According to Sheriff Javier Salazar, the employees deny having sex or doing anything inappropriate while on duty. However, 2 spouses who shared the texts with Internal Affairs and with News 4 claim the messages show otherwise.
The shamelessness to not only cheat but then deny that it happened in the face of overwhelming evidence is almost comical. It'd be like me trying to deny that I'm 5'6", or trying to say that my cat Io isn't the cutest goddamn thing in the world when you can clearly see that not only is she the cutest cat in the world, but I'm 5'6". There's no getting around that fact. There's just not a whole lot of wiggle room for this to be some kind of misunderstanding or a lie, because the spouses are the ones that came forward with all of the information and all of the text messages, which is a heartbreaking betrayal, but it is pretty much put in the books as a fact that the sexting is real, as are the affairs. So I believe they're trying to now deny that it happened on duty as opposed to just denying that it happened in general.
Overnight 911 dispatcher Crystal Perez has been placed on unpaid administrative leave, along with Bexar County Sheriff Sergeant Ronaldo Salinas and Deputy Juan Leal. All three have received notices of proposed termination.
So it seems the only thing Crystal was dispatching was officers to her pussy. She was reporting a vaginal emergency, and luckily the boys in blue knew exactly how to solve this problem. With penis. Fucking heroes. Now, she was sexting with about 5 other officers, but these two are the ones that are kind of in the hot seat at the moment because they believe the behavior was so egregious that they need to take disciplinary action against those two, as well as, of course, Crystal herself.
Many of the texts are too explicit for us to share.
But just explicit enough for me to share. I like that. That's how you make me feel. Not sure how it is for you. I feel so hot and sexy when I'm in you. Also kind of blundered the spelling on you there, because I'm pretty sure he's typing with one hand. Fuck yeah, you do. I can feel it. All of it. And I love it. I understand that it's always laughable looking at someone's sexting. It's one of those things that is always going to be just fucking goofy. But this feels like a whole nother level of embarrassing. Like, just the way that it starts there. I feel so hot and sexy when I'm in you. Brother, what kind of emotional Twilight level shit is that? What? When I'm inside your warm crevice, I feel like such a man. Like, I almost expected him to start, like, trauma dumping right after that. Like, prior to your moist hole, the only thing that I would get inside was the couch cushions, and you fill me with so much more purpose down there. And then her response is just as fucking silly. I can feel it. All of it. Yeah, I hope so. I fucking hope so. I hope you're not just numb. And I hope my cock isn't so goddamn skinny and small that you wouldn't even know it's there. Yeah, I fucking hope you would be able to feel it. We need another hotel day. Yes, with like 1,000 exclamation points. Non-stop for as long as possible. When do you go back to nights? Friday. So they're looking at non-stopping on this one. This is gonna be non-stop nuttin' on a hotel day, I guess. So that way they could both feel so hot and sexy. Of course, I can't wait for more time to open up so I can fill us in. More like have them fill you in. Am I right, Crystal? Yes, baby. I can't wait. And then I can lay on you and kiss you all over. Like, all over? Caps lock? Duh. It actually seems like I'm reading some kind of high school fanfic. Like, this is so bad. This is a 38-year-old woman or something like that, and the other officers aren't much younger, and they're texting like this. Yeah, I was almost expecting the next set of messages to start with, Crystal, I like you. And then she'd be like, alright, I'm booking a hotel so you can fuck me silly. That was so romantic. I can't wait for us to be naked and us caressing each other, then kissing each other all over. Caps lock again. He's just really blown away with the all over statement. Like his mind has gone fucking blank. He's like a cartoon character. His like eyes have popped out of his head going, awooga. And then she says, fuck yes. And then on Tuesday, thinking of my daddy and this kisses. And then on Thursday, she sends I don't know what that is, a picture of a mobile game high score. I'm not really sure. But she also kind of gets ghosted there. She sends some shit on Tuesday about thinking about daddy, and he just doesn't even reply. He's probably too busy with his wife and kids to reply in time, but yeah.
I can't wait for us to be naked and us caressing each other and then kissing each other all over. Perez, expletive, yes.
She just loved my life, and it was very distraught. Heartbreaking. I was in disbelief.
I really feel horrible for her husband as well as the other spouses of the officers involved. That's just the ultimate betrayal. That shit absolutely fucking sucks. And he's having a very normal reaction to it, heartbreak, talking about how difficult this whole situation has been. So he learned from the text messages that his wife is not only a cheater but also cringe. And there's really no fixing this kind of situation for a marriage, so I imagine a divorce is on its way.
The dispatcher's husband, Giancarlo Perez, discovered texts between his wife and 6 sheriff's deputies, plus a City of Converse police officer. In December, he gave them to Internal Affairs, and an investigation was opened.
They use emojis to reference body parts, and they would talk about, kissing.
I miss your lips. My lips miss you. What the fuck? Like, all of these officers just keep saying, like they're talking to fucking Minecraft villagers or something. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this isn't even like sexting anymore. This is like actually AI trying to flirt with other AI. I don't understand.
Making out and all these, like I said, just sexual connections.
But during the week, I am gonna be checked to see if I can meet you for a smooches. Like, daily going to check. So if there is a day no good, better to say something now. You remember those Facebook posts from people, like, horny posting on Facebook, like, bitch lasagna, pussy make cock go woohoo, like that kind of shit? That is actually the same energy that these sex messages have.
Perez took screenshots of the text from his wife's phone, and many of the timestamps are missing, so it's not clear.
Oh boy, we're getting inundated with text now. It's coming from all angles. So some of these we've already gone over, but let's look at the continuation from the Miss Your Lips here. I can't quite see the green messages, but the other one is, good morning, I'm rolled up like a burrito. She says something with a kissing emoji, so probably just more smooches. And he once again says, Jesus fucking Christ, she's communicating with a man who's undergone a lobotomy. Underneath that, the next set of messages, again, I can't really read the green ones, but the message says, I know, I need that grown woman love. And then I can read this one. She says, oh, I want to give it to you. And then kissing emoji again, I guess. So then we go off to the right here. I want you lips, smooch, in my face. And he says, I am the hunted. Feel like the main actor in one of those Predator movies. What is happening? This isn't sexting. What is going on? I need that grown woman love. What? And then out of fucking nowhere, starts getting her with a Shakespearean monologue. I am the hunted. Feel like the main character in one of those Predator movies in response to her talking about giving him kisses. What is going on? I am the hunted. I am the night. I am the shadow within the shadow. You can't find me. I am Gotham's protector. It's dark night.
If the texters were on duty. But in one thread on a Friday night at 10:20 p.m., Sergeant Salinas tells dispatcher Perez, I get off at midnight. Came in early.
Very hard for me to read.
It really does seem like some of this cheating happened while they were on duty, which is of course a big no-no, and what had led to a lot of the officers being fired in the last police cheating scandal. Like, the cheating is bad, and it's made even worse when they're supposed to be working and on the job.
I can imagine. Jessica Jarvis is now divorcing a 4th sheriff's employee who is being disciplined. Investigator Jason Jarvis received a proposed suspension of 30 days.
These are people that are supposed to be protecting us, supposed to be serving, and making sure the community is safe.
To be fair, these officers still were serving up a cock meat sandwich right to Crystal's mouth, giving her that hot dog with extra wiener on it. Now, being completely honest, I really am wishing her the best with this divorce. Divorce is absolutely the right call. I know it's not going to be easy or anything, but she is making the right decision.
While details of the investigation remain secret, it does not appear anyone broke the law, but those disciplined allegedly violated sheriff's office policies.
Certainly the case is being taken seriously, and quite frankly, I believe it's quite possible that some people are going to lose their career as a result of this.
So while no laws were broken, this is still very heavily frowned upon. Not just at, like, police work, but any work. Fucking on the job is always going to usually lead to a termination or, at the very least, some kind of disciplinary action like, hey, maybe don't do that. So that's not surprising to hear at all. I'm gonna keep my eyes on this story to see how it all develops. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. A few weeks ago, a big YouTuber named Quite came under fire and got put in the crosshairs of the entire internet after some extremely serious allegations were levied against him. The allegations came from one person on Twitter in particular who released a massive document that accused him of some truly heinous things. And as a result, his ham was getting steamed, they were calling him a criminal, and just like the Thornberrys, Twitter went a little wild. They were judge, jury, and executioner and decided in the court of public opinion that Quite was already guilty on everything he was charged with. So they labeled him a rapist. They were no longer allegations, all of it was presented as facts. This was as real as algebra now, and if you said like, hey, maybe let's wait to hear from the other side for a moment, you would have been labeled evil. If you even tried to utter the forbidden phrase of innocent until proven guilty, you would have been burned at the stake like it was the fucking Salem witch trials. It's also important to mention that it was more than rape too. They threw the entire kitchen sink at him. Every fucking horrible term you could imagine was all getting flushed down Quite like he was a goddamn public toilet. He was labeled many awful things, and 2 days ago he came forward to debunk the entire thing in an hour-and-a-half long video, thoroughly going through every single accusation and pretty much tearing it to pieces with an incredible amount of evidence, and honestly just an incredible amount of bravery with some of the things that he publicly owns up to. Very personal, very big insecurities, such as like sexual performance and his anxiety regarding anything sexual, and even admitting to still being a virgin. There was a lot of things that he talked about here that I know for a fact couldn't have been easy, especially because now he put his face on it. Up until this point, Quite hid his face. He hid his actual identity, but because of all of these accusations, he was doxxed from it, as I understand, and he wanted to showcase how seriously he was taking everything, so he dropped the mask and the hoodie and put his real face on top of this stinky shit cake that he was served, and he just brought down the brass tacks and laid out all of the facts as well as all of the context and a significant amount of evidence supporting his claims and debunking the things that the accuser was saying. This is probably one of the strongest rebuttals I've ever seen from an internet content creator when faced with serious allegations. The way Quite has handled this is very, very impressive. And the response to it has been overwhelmingly positive in favor of Quite. Now, most people are starting to rally behind Quite and seeing a lot of the things presented by the accuser were either outright lies or manipulated half-truths or completely misleading series of accounts of situations. It's all just not looking great. And in response, they've also posted I guess what was supposed to be a receipt proving that they've seen a therapist for PTSD, I guess, but that's all really pretty shady and sketchy and also not super important to what's being discussed here. So overall, just isn't looking good for the initial accusations. And I just want to kind of talk about this whole situation, not so much the particulars of it, because that's not my place to really talk about it. If you want to see the whole situation, I highly recommend going to Quite's video to get a full grasp on all of it. What I want to talk about is the mob mentality that instantly formed against Quite while being completely against hearing his side of it or listening to anyone that wanted to wait before fully forming their opinion. Because I caught a lot of shit for not talking about it for the course of 3 weeks, saying that I was trying to silence the story of a big rapist on YouTube and all kinds of horrible things, just awful shit. And I want to just talk about that because I'm not even surprised, because the general mentality on the internet is believe all victims no matter what, and don't ask questions. Because everyone wants to believe the best in people. If a victim is coming forward, it's because they're legitimately a victim and everything they're saying is the truth. Every argument they're making, everything they're presenting is a fact, and it's all a 100% account of what actually happened in these situations. And it's kind of a naive way of thinking. Like, it's just extremely trusting. Like my dad. Like a week ago, my dad sent me a text saying, "Hey bud, I was playing Forza," because I got my dad into Forza, he's become quite the gamer now. I was playing Forza and I got a message from someone saying that I was really good and he wanted me to like sign up for his team or something, but I can't get the website to work. And I panicked. I was like, holy fuck, Dad, this is absolutely a scam. Don't you dare go to that site or sign up for whatever he's trying to sell on you. It's not real. And I know that was probably a tough pill to swallow for him. It probably broke his heart because he responded with like, oh, okay, maybe he didn't think I was good. And I had to reassure him. I was like, no, Dad, I'm sure that wasn't the case. You're probably clapping cheeks out there. He's just, he's not being truthful with you. You can't just immediately trust complete strangers all the time. Especially in a situation where there's multiple people involved in the situation, it's important to get all sides of it so you get a full scope, a full educated look at everything going on. There's nothing wrong with seeing someone come forward and being like, holy shit, this is terrible, I'm sorry to hear all of that, but I'd like to wait to see all the other sides involved here before I fully form an opinion on all of this. Like, it's not that I don't believe you, it's that I'd like to wait to see everything before I fully understand what was going on here. And you can still, of course, be supportive of the victim that came forward, like, wow, I'm really sorry to read all of these things, it's fucking horrible. But you don't have to immediately start getting the pitchforks and the fucking shield out ready to go fight the person that's accused without ever even hearing their side first, right? Because the sad reality is, people can lie. That includes accusers that are coming forward against somebody. They could be telling some things that aren't entirely truthful, or maybe are a little misremembered or misleading. There have been cases of people just outright making shit up in order to hurt someone that they had a falling out with. There's been an unreal amount of cases like that. And it's something that I've learned the hard way. A very quick, great example is Mick Gordon versus Bethesda. With the Doom OST, Doom Eternal OST, there was a huge hoopla, a big fucking gross meatball of controversy in terms of Mick Gordon versus Bethesda. One of the higher-ups made a Reddit post accusing Mick Gordon of being lazy. It's all his fault. The OST's kind of shitty. Mick Gordon's just awful to work with. And I believed it. I took him at face value, even though he never even really provided real evidence to support his claims. It's just one of those things of, well, why would he come forward and lie about it? I trusted him. He was in a position of power, too, where it'd be really weird to risk his entire reputation and the reputation of his company to just outright lie about one of the most beloved artists in the video game soundtrack space. So it just didn't make sense to me, so I took it at face value. Like, damn, Mick Gordon must just be a lazy asshole. And you already know how that fairy tale ends. 2 years later, Mick Gordon drops one of the fattest fuck yous of all time with an unreal amount of evidence and receipts to debunk everything that was claimed by Bethesda and highlight just how awful all of it was and who was really responsible for the shittiness of the OST. Still one of the finest pieces of reverse, like, Uno card ever. And it came 2 years later after I and many others had already fully made their judgment on Mick Gordon's character based off of one accuser. And unfortunately, history repeated itself here, and everyone accepted all of these allegations as fact based on one accuser's account of all of it. And these are life-ruining accusations, fucking rape and a ton of other horrible things. Like, those aren't goofy little silly accusations. That's not something you toss out willy-nilly like a fucking baseball. That can ruin your life. That will sink you. And people just ran with it. Didn't ask questions. Didn't care to hear Quite's side of anything. Everything Quite did, they criticized. Like, I think he took down his Discord server and they took that as a deeper admission of guilt. Everything that happened only confirmed the accusations must be real. Everything that didn't happen, the longer Quite waited, the more and more people were convinced that everything was truthful there because he's taking so long to respond. The guilt must be weighing him down. He's a rapist. And they kept pushing that everywhere. Twitter, all over the place. And now he's responded, and the shoe's on the other foot. A lot of the people that were calling him a rapist have at least publicly eaten shit on it and apologized to him, which is nice. Not all of them. There's some holdouts there that just still outright refuse to even listen to him, which is always the worst fucking mentality ever, where, oh, I heard one side, I don't want to hear the other, doesn't matter what you say, I will always think this way of you. Those fucking losers grind my ass so hard because it's clear you don't care about the truth, you just want somebody to hate, and this has given you a perfect excuse to hate someone. You have a new villain to attack because you didn't even want to hear the side that would offer more of an insight and help you get closer to the truth of the situation. It didn't fucking matter to you. You just want to stay mad forever and continue to live this miserable life of finding people to hate online and having this list of people that you feel justified to attack and say horrible things to and about. It's fucking tragic. I hate that shit. But luckily that's not everyone. That's only a small group of people that are for some reason still adopting that mindset. But yeah, anyway, just kind of wanted to talk about all of this because it's a pretty awful situation that I thought was worth going over at least a little bit. That's about it. See ya. A few months ago, I watched what had to be one of the wildest encounters I've ever seen. This is a vigilante predator hunter group that was busting the person they were investigating in public. And this goes completely insano style. It becomes cartoonish. It's almost like a Benny Hill chase scene here. I couldn't believe what was unfolding in front of me.
I am currently looking for my fiber.
Your what?
Fiber.
Fiber?
Yeah, because I gotta poop.
You gotta poop?
I'm constipated. I've been constipated.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is a very interesting tactic. This is a high-level maneuver. He is claiming that he's not there at the meat spot for a 13-year-old boy. He's there to get some fiber so he can take a shit. He's been constipated, so he's there for some poop pills. And it doesn't take some galaxy brain genius to put together the puzzle pieces here, connect the dots, and deduce that he is on meth. You know, he's getting loopy off that poopy right now. He is high on meth, which isn't just speculation. At the end of the video, they released their entire investigation, screenshots of all the text messages that were exchanged between this guy and who he thought was a 13-year-old, and meth comes up a lot. Even right before meeting, meth was discussed, and as you can see in the title, he was arrested, and they did pretty much confirm meth was in his system.
Hey man, I can involve the police or we can have a conversation. You want to have a conversation?
Sure.
You want to turn around and talk to me?
I gotta find this first.
Hey bro, I can call the cops right now, or we can just have a conversation.
I'm actually really constipated, sir. Please, can you actually let me get my supplements so I can actually go home, so I can poop, and actually so I can poop well?
Step 1 should have been involving the authorities the second you found a real pedophile that was trying to meet up for sex with a 13-year-old and like get them smoking meth or whatever. I don't understand why that wasn't the first thing you did. Luckily, there's spoilers in the title, so you know he does get arrested, but not for the reasons of this investigation. Some crazy shit happens towards the end. Had he involved law enforcement earlier, even from the start, I feel like this could have been far more effective. It seems like the first thing he did when he identified a real pedophile was try and figure out how to monetize it and make a viral video out of it or something. Because he gets like 2 different cameras out. He's got like the fucking Steadicam. He's got so many cameras set up. He's got like the GTA cinematic angle going on here. So it really feels like the #1 concern was trying to figure out a way to monetize it. He also has like calls to action in the video to subscribe to his channel. He's got the People vs. Pred watermark. This shit is branded out of the wazoo. So it does really feel like the #1 thing he was looking for here was a way of making money off of the bust, which is kind of weird. It is still good that this does lead to an arrest, but I really do wish it was handled with collaboration from the actual authorities.
Can you help me find
fiber
pills? Can you help me find fiber pills?
Do you want me to call the cops?
Why would you want to call the cops for me when I'm trying to find my fiber pills?
I know why you're here.
Why am I
to
here?
Meet my 13-year-old little brother.
Who is that? I don't know who that is. Who is that? I have no clue.
Christ, where are they hiding the fiber pills in this bitch? Like, goodness gracious, are they underground? This man's out here trying to locate fiber pills, and it's like trying to find pirates' buried treasure, apparently. But anyway, you can see he's really starting to tweak quite a bit now. Things are getting escalated. The man filming is starting to call the cops, which is something I feel he should have done quite a long time ago. But we're only just beginning.
Hey buddy, is this you?
Can you please
Why do I have a picture of you? Is this
Why
you?
are you doing this to me?
Is this you? Is this a picture of you? Why do I have a picture of you?
How was this? What is it?
Why do I have a picture of you?
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Why do I have a picture? Why do I have a picture of your ass?
Ew, 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 ew.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for and to give him crystal meth.
Oh my god.
Negotiations crumble, diplomacy falls, and then things really pop the fuck off. So he shows him that he has a picture of this guy's asshole, and then we enter like the DPS check of the raid boss encounter here. So now he's chasing the pedophile around while shouting he's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for sex. The predators start shouting. Everyone in the shopping center is confused and maybe even a little frightened from this sudden explosion of yelling and all of that. And we also get close-ups of the meth molester's head, and it seems like he has a lot of dandruff. Not that that has anything to do with anything at all, it just struck me as, wow, that's a lot of dandruff. So he might want to pick up a bottle of Head & Shoulders on his way back to the poopy pill aisle.
This guy right here is here to meet a 13-year-old boy and to give him crystal meth.
Please,
okay,
sir.
what's happening?
I'm trying to find you. Do you know where the fiber pills are?
Call the cops. This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for. Don't touch me.
Sir,
don't touch me.
Why? Stop.
Don't touch me and don't put your hands in front of my camera, bro.
Stop.
Who the are you? Stop.
The cameraman here is really coming across like a combative asshole. Obviously, the store employee doesn't know the situation. He's not fucking omniscient. All he sees is two people screaming in his store while one of them has multiple cameras set up like he's out here trying to film a 360-degree music video. So he's just trying to get in the middle of this and like, hey, can you de-escalate it? You know, take it anywhere else. And for some reason, the Predator Buster is now starting to get mad at this guy who's just doing his fucking job. Like, he's done nothing wrong. He doesn't know what's happening here. He's just trying to de-escalate the situation.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for. Get in front of my camera again, bro.
Because you're not.
Get in front of my camera again.
You don't have permission to film your camera here.
Who the f are you?
This is.
Who are you?
You need to leave.
Hey, buddy, get the f out of my way. Get the f out of my way.
Sir, you gotta leave my store.
No, I don't. Call the cops.
This guy seems like he was closer to fighting the store employee just doing his job than he was to fighting the actual pedophile that he was there to bust. This shit is crazy.
Why is this happening?
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Why would I do such a thing?
Then leave. Go home.
Can you let me find my fiber pills?
Oh, your fiber pills?
Where's the fiber?
Just when you thought it was starting to wrap itself up, this fucking guy goes back looking for fiber pills. He goes back to the fucking fiber pill aisle and keeps the whole song and dance going. We're in Act 2 now. It is incomprehensible the shit that is unfolding here. I can't believe that this actually is a real thing that happened and isn't some like staged, scripted fucking piece of, I don't know, fiction. It's unbelievable.
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Why are you here to harass me?
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Are you trying to prevent me? No, I'm gonna stop.
2235. Focus. I'm a weirdo? Yeah. Why do I have a picture of his asshole if I'm a weirdo? Why do I have a picture of his face? Look at it. Why do I have a picture of his face if I'm the weirdo?
Some of the other people around him start calling him a weirdo, the guy filming, to which he takes great offense. So he goes over to prove that he's not weird. So he goes and says, if I'm a weirdo, why do I have a picture of his asshole? Checkmate. Regular old Saul Goodman over here defending himself. I can't be weird, I have a picture of his butthole right here, look at this. He takes his phone around like it's show and tell. He passes it around saying, hey, look, I'm not weird, look, this is his anus. I don't know what the strategy is there. He could have easily explained, I'm conducting an investigation, this guy was trying to meet up with my 13-year-old brother. That's a lot more easy to understand than like, hey, I'm not weird, this is this guy's ass. Like, I don't know what the thought process was. I think he was so lost and deep in fight mode that he was just trying to like get aggressive with everybody, even just completely innocent people that didn't understand what was happening.
Trying to meet up with little kids on the internet.
I saw a comment that perfectly described how this part in the parking lot plays out. They said he's acting like he's the 13-year-old boy running away from a pedophile. And that is so accurate. He's running around like hysterically screaming and just going absolutely ballistic. He runs in a circle and then even lays on the ground for a little bit, kind of wiggling around.
Can I just go poop? Ah! Ah!
my god, it gets even better!
The pedophile is high on meth and operating a vehicle, and it goes about as you'd expect. He immediately peels out and fucking blasts himself like right over like a small little tree and some bushes. It really looked like it was about to take flight. That was some shit out of Need for Speed, honestly. Like, god damn.
Oh my god! Whoa, hit and run, call the police! Call the police!
Immediately after vaporizing a tree and destroying that like area of bushes, he peels out once again and manages to hit one of only 2 potential obstacles in the entire fucking parking lot. Someone else's car. He goes by and hits someone else's car. There is literally only 2 cars in this entire fucking parking lot. It is actually more impressive that he managed to hit something. Like, I don't even fathom how he could have fucked up even worse. It's unbelievable.
Just call the police, guys. I got the tags. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Call the cops, bro. I got the video. You don't need a video. Just call the cops. Tackle this dumb.
I always hate that fucking mentality. Hey, someone else call the police. I'm busy recording. No. I'm recording, so someone else call the police to handle this. There's only a handful of situations where that makes any sense, and that's when there's already a large group there. Then having a video of the situation can be helpful to the overall thing. So you could have one person video while someone else is calling the authorities, but in this case it was just him for the entire thing right up until the very end. He should have been the one to call the police, but didn't. And the predator makes another inexplicable decision. Instead of leaving, he instead pulls up to the front of the store he just ran away screaming from and parks it. He just drops that shit right in front of the store he just left, and then gets out to try and run back into the store, which I don't understand at all. He's treating it like this was some kind of safe zone or something. And as he gets out of the car and tries to run back in the store, he gets tackled by a good Samaritan who had just seen the hit and run, and everything that unfolded in the parking lot. So he gets tackled by that guy, and it's like a Goldberg spear. That is a great form textbook tackle. And then the cops do show up to arrest him.
Yeah, that's the one thing, sir.
Come on, man.
The cops go through his things. They find a pipe. They find a lot of stuff. They arrest him for the driving, DUI. They don't seem super interested in the predator catcher's investigation and what he's talking about. They don't really pay too much attention to that. Instead, they arrest him for, of course, the way he was driving the vehicle. Now, I've mentioned this numerous times over the years. I'm not really a fan of vigilante predator hunters for the simple reason that 9 times out of 10, the pedophiles that get caught in these operations don't face any real repercussions other than like a video being made about them. But law enforcement can't use the investigations because they're less than professional, meaning the predator doesn't spend any time in the slammer, they don't go to jail, which allows them to continue preying on children in their communities. Now, I do think there are extenuating circumstances, like for example EDP. EDP may have not gone to jail, but that video that was made about him by the, fucking Gotham Knights of Predator Catchers did a great service to the whole community because it exposed him for abusing his platform, trying to meet up with children, and even if he didn't go to jail, it still took away his access to more potential victims. So overall, it was a positive thing, though ideal outcome would have been him also going to jail. In this case, the video we just watched, this predator probably would have never went to jail had he not operated the vehicle while high on meth and caused a massive commotion there and hitting multiple things. Had he not been driving that recklessly and high, he probably would have never seen any jail time for the investigation conducted by this channel. So it's just one of those things where, yes, it is good to expose the predators, but I really wish it was handled in collaboration with law enforcement, so that way not only would they be exposed publicly, they would also face the jail time associated with the crime. But yeah, anyway, this video was wild, and I just kind of wanted to talk about it a little bit today. That's about it. See ya. This is going to be pathetic to say out loud, but I was about to go to bed, but then just kept thinking about a tweet that I read 3 days ago that's just been living in my head rent-free, and I got upset again. It's like an itch that I have to keep scratching. It doesn't go away. You know how a lot of people will get into like a minor argument or see something or hear something that makes them upset, and then they'll start replaying that moment in their head over and over again while they're in the shower, coming up with the perfect responses and comebacks to it, and just have like this full-blown debate in their own mind about it? That's what I keep doing with this tweet that I read 3 days ago. It's not even a big deal either, but it just keeps crawling under my skin. It's like that scene in The Mummy where that little scarab thing goes into that guy's body and just keeps crawling around. That's what this tweet is doing to me. It's fucking eating me alive. I just keep replaying in my head the time that I read that and every thought that I keep having about it. So I'm just gonna make a whole video talking about it. I made a tweet vaguely addressing it. I'm not gonna show the tweet itself for obvious reasons. I don't want anyone to harass the people that were involved in the thread. So let's go ahead and stuff this turkey. To break it down into a nutshell, the thread was arguing that teabagging in video games is sexual assault and traumatizing. They even briefly told a story that they watched their teammate get teabagged and it completely ruined them. Also, a quick shout out to the Galaxy Brain, Harvard scholarship winning, Millennium math problem solving, turbo genius that came into the thread to make a little cameo and say that it's a necrophilic act that should be criminalized. Hey, big ups there, buddy. Where do I even begin? Chapter 1. It's a fucking video game. It's not real. It's not used in a sexual way or with any actual sexual context to it. No one's teabagging their opponent in a game and then ejaculating into their britches about it. Unless, of course, they're extremely happy that they outplayed somebody or something. No one's gonna get teabagged and feel violated, or at least they shouldn't if they're grounded in reality. You can feel mad that you're getting teabagged, like, damn, not only did I get my fucking cheeks spread open, but now I'm also getting teabagged by this douchebag. You can be mad about that because that's the whole point. It's a taunt. Also, the purpose of a teabag isn't even sexual in nature. It's just a form of taunting. It's no different than in Fortnite busting out an emote when you clap cheeks, just getting you with one of these, and then hitting the old default dance in Orange Justice or whatever. That's the same thing that teabag is used for in games that don't have emotes that allow you to do it. And in Fortnite, I'm sure it happens too, because it's just a classic taunt. It's supposed to be tilting. That's why so many games have so many tools for it, whether they're emotes or maybe even sprays. Like, let's say, God forbid, you've made some mistakes and you're still playing Overwatch, but you make a good play in Overwatch and you're feeling good, so you spray sorry on the ground right next to your victim. Now they see that and now they're upset. You've taunted them. There's just so many ways of taunting, and teabagging is one of them in games that don't typically have it. For example, Halo. Halo doesn't have any emotes. You're not going to see Master Chief busting out the gritty after getting a kill to taunt you. All you can do in Halo for taunting is the teabagging. So if someone wants to be toxic or try and put you on tilt and ruin your mentality during the game and make you upset, they'll teabag you instead of using an emote like they would in Fortnite or something. But it's not sexual. They're not going over there and being like, can't wait to dip my fucking greasy, filthy sack on this person's face and make them feel all yucky and violated. Ooh, I have so much power over you and I'm so dominant. Look at me drop my scrotum on your mouth. No one's doing that. They're doing it as a, just killed you, now I'm gonna make you feel silly, here comes a taunt. If you truly believe that teabagging is the equivalent to real-world sexual assault, then you should also believe that shooting and killing in those games is equivalent to real-world murder. But most people don't believe that because it's a fucking video game. It's in the cyberspace, goddammit. No one's actually getting murdered in Fortnite or Roblox or anything like that. When you shoot and kill someone in Roblox, no one has actually died except for some fucking pixels on the screen. But for some reason, that same basic level of logic doesn't apply to the teabag in Valorant, I guess. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I want to make it clear. For a lot of games, they really discourage teabagging, but not because they think it's sexual assault, but because it's poor sportsmanship. So I know Killer Instinct, for example, has banned it. Killer Instinct is a fighting game, and I don't know if they still have it banned, but I do remember there was a time where it was banned, and in Killer Instinct in the fighting game, if you crouch up and down a lot after beating your opponent, Killer Instinct would ban you from competitive play, at least as I recall it. So that's totally fine. If you don't want people to be taunting or being disrespectful, then by all means, ban the teabagging and the emoting and the shooting of bodies after killing them. I think that's fine. You're totally within your right to do that. I'm not arguing that everyone needs to be taunted and teabagged every time they're killed. I'm just making the simple, sane argument that getting teabagged in a video game is not getting sexually assaulted in real life. Now, to go a bit further, I do think there is a bit of merit to the claim that in VR chat or virtual reality things are a bit different. There are some creepy fucking dudes in VR chat, and I absolutely think that there is potential and have been a couple of examples of really creepy dudes getting very handsy. Handsy is a term I'm using loosely because it's VR, but getting really weird and up in people's face and personal space in the virtual world, and I do think that can border on sexual harassment and can actually make people feel violated because you are really like in there. VR is a pretty different experience than to like a Valorant. So I can absolutely understand and sympathize with someone that might go into virtual reality space and encounter some grimy, grody, Cheeto-dusted, fingered, shit-stained, underweared, mouth-breathing, creepy guy that follows them around and makes disgusting remarks about how he's touching himself while also touching your avatar in the game, never leaving you alone, and just being all up in your shit, then yeah, I completely agree that is like actual sexual harassment and all of that. But that's completely different than watching your teammate get teabagged in Valorant. I can absolutely see someone being deeply disturbed by having an encounter with someone like that in virtual reality, but I can't see anyone actually believing that watching a teabag in Valorant is watching real sexual assault and being traumatized by it. That is just so unbelievably silly to me. It really is. This just screams like it was somebody looking for something to make an issue out of, and they thought that this would be low-hanging fruit that some people would agree with them on, and some people did, but overall, I think most people can recognize that there's a massive difference between a video game taunt and a real-world, traumatic, life-ruining experience. It's so disgusting to me, honestly, to even compare a Valorant teabag to a legitimate sexual assault event. It just feels so vile to take something that serious and bring it down to this level and make it so petty. It blows my mind. This is just something that rubbed me the wrong way since the second I started reading the thread. Obviously, it's been 3 fucking days that it's just been marinating in my brain, so much so that I've now made an entire video ranting about it. But yeah, that whole thread did actually spark a couple of news outlets picking it up and saying that there's a debate on whether or not video game teabagging is actual sexual assault, and I think that's such a disingenuous representation of what happened. It wasn't a debate. It was some people with the worst takes of all time, and then most people employing common sense that no, teabagging in a video game is not equivalent to a real-world sexual assault. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit and just get it all out of my system. That's about it. So yeah. There's been a huge update to the Justin Roiland situation. A new chapter has dropped, and man, what a plot twist this one came with. I'm sure all of you already know, but I'll just briefly bring you up to speed since it's been a couple months. It recently came to light that Justin Roiland has been secretly battling domestic battery and false imprisonment charges from his ex-girlfriend. He was accused following an incident in 2020, and since then, over the last few years, has gone to like pre-trials and hearings about the situation, and all of it was revealed earlier this year, which shocked the world and left the Rick and Morty fans thoroughly squanched. Following this news, Justin Roiland was fired from Adult Swim, he was fired from Solar Opposites, and he resigned from his development studio, Squanch Games. It was also scheduled to go into the next phase of all of this with a trial. However, today, everyone's trick hole got glorbed. It was announced that the domestic violence charges against Justin Roiland, this whole case, was dismissed. According to a spokesperson for the district attorney's office, they said, "We dismissed the charges today because there was insufficient evidence to prove the case beyond reasonable doubt." They further added that significant additional information came to light. That additional information that came to light that surfaced here in the fourth quarter with the buzzer beater to stop this from going to trial is not elaborated upon. It hasn't been made public, obviously, so we can only speculate. I have no fucking idea what it could have been. Maybe Justin Roiland sent a rough draft for Rick and Morty Season 9 to the district attorney and he loved it so much he dismissed the case on the spot. There's no telling. Nothing about the case really has ever been made public. Not even the actual incident that occurred in 2020. None of it has been made public, so a lot of this has just been through legal speak and pretty vague about the actual occurrence as well as the particulars around it. So this additional information that eventually led to the case being dismissed, we don't know what it was. So because of that, it's left a lot of people on Twitter to start talking about how foul play could have been involved here, some under-the-table dealings, bribery, or things like that, corruption. I don't know about all of that. There's really no telling, since again, none of the information about any of this was ever really made public. Though I will admit, I do think it is a little odd how quickly it got thrown out once it made it into the media cycle. This has been something that's been going on for a few years now. I'm assuming there must have been some level of substantiated evidence behind the claims. Otherwise, how the fuck would it have made it this far along the legal process? I would imagine this would have got slapped down immediately if they never had any evidence in the first place, just this giant fucking nothing burger. I assume there must have been something, but now they're citing an insufficient evidence to support the claims. So I do get why people are a little heebie-jeebied about it. I do understand. And like I said in my last video, I am still surprised that Adult Swim and Solar Opposites both acted so quickly to shit-can Roiland before he was ever even found guilty on the charges. I assumed at the time that they must have had additional information that the public didn't have into the insights and the inner workings of this case, and they fired Roiland based on that. But it's looking like that wasn't the case, since he is presumably innocent now since this case has been dropped. So that leads me to believe that either they acted in order to wipe the dog shit of his reputation off of their shoe as quickly as possible as to not hurt their brand, and it was just bad optics to keep him around, or they fired him based on all of the other allegations against him, some of which were made by co-workers and still current employees of these productions. None of these have been fully confirmed, so of course take them with a grain of salt, but a lot of his co-workers have come out very strong against him, citing that he was extremely lazy and actually hadn't had an active role in the development of Rick and Morty in a long time, refusing to work, difficult to work with. And the way some other colleagues talk about him make it sound like he was an actual toddler in the office, so they'd say like they didn't even know he was in until they'd hear his dogs or his remote control toy car zooming around the office. So they describe him as just being difficult to work with and that they didn't really like his presence, which I guess may have been something Adult Swim and Solar Opposites would have taken into account. And then a lot of these degenerate DMs started leaking. Of course, none of the sources are 100% confirmed as authentic or anything. He would flirt as if he was actually fucking Morty from the show in real life, so he'd say things like insane in the membrane and like, auga, boobies, boobies. Like, the text messages were really fucking embarrassing. And there are even allegations that at least one of the people that he was flirting with was underage, and, you know, others were like people he had worked with before. None of it has been confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt, like as 100% real or anything, but this was just another big shitstorm that Justin Roiland was facing in the midst of all of this, and a lot of allegations. Now, since the case has been dismissed, he has made a statement, but he doesn't address anything outside of the felonies he was facing. Roiland says, "I've always known that these claims were false and I had never had any doubt that this day would come. I'm thankful that this case has been dismissed, but at the same time, I'm still deeply shaken by the horrible lies that were reported about me during this process. Most of all, I'm disappointed that so many people were so quick to judge without knowing the facts, based solely on the word of an embittered ex trying to bypass due process and have me cancelled. That it may have succeeded, even partially, is shameful. However, now that the legal case is ended, I'm determined to move forward and focus both on my creative projects and restoring my good name." I do think it's a little odd that he's choosing to use the word cancelled here when all of these charges were private. None of this was ever made public. The ex has never come out publicly. None of the information has ever been made public. All of this was handled behind closed doors and only made it to the public eye because of some sleuthing from media outlets, I believe, since the trial was not too far into the future. If the allegations are actually false, I still don't know if cancellation would have been the motivation behind it. Because I feel like if the goal was cancellation, the ex would have come forward and publicly revealed all of this information instead of trying to handle it legally. Like, that wouldn't really make sense for that goal if it was cancellation to try and handle it, like, behind closed doors. I feel like they would have wanted to do everything in their power to, like, publicly drag Justin Roiland around and talk about all of this. Now, as you can imagine, a lot of people aren't super happy about Roiland's response here, citing that he doesn't really seem to understand that even though he was able to prove his innocence to the legal system and prove at least that the charges didn't have enough evidence to support them, they weren't strong enough to lead to a conviction on the accusations, that innocence wasn't proven to the public. And in fact, the public has never even known exactly what the fuck even happened in the first place with the incident. So a lot of people took issue with him talking about how disappointed he is that people believed lies from his embittered ex, which I do agree is kind of odd because, again, there's never been any specifics about what happened or even what this whole thing is even about, other than the fact that Roiland, for a few years now, has had 2 felonies that he's been fighting: domestic violence and false imprisonment. And people were talking about, like, oh wow, that's pretty concerning that that's happening. Those are scary charges. So that's all people have ever had access to, and even now, after the case has been dismissed, people still don't know what the fuck was even going on to begin with. All of the evidence and everything has been kept under lock and key, so even though the charges got dropped, for a lot of people, that's not good enough since he wasn't proven innocent publicly, since none of the information is public. So a lot of people are still saying that there is a chance that there really was a victim here that was just unable to provide enough evidence to convince others that this event happened, even if it really did. So it's just been a mess. So all the public can do is look at the fact that he was battling these very serious felonies and say, fuck, that's not good. That is scary. Those aren't, light felonies by any means. That's the only information that the public has ever had access to, and the only thing that they can base their perspective on. Now that the case has been dismissed, obviously that changes a bit. And if all of the allegations are truly false, then that is a crime in and of itself, and should be taken very seriously. If it is proven that everything that has happened was based upon an embittered ex lying to ruin Justin Roiland's reputation and try and ruin his life, that is a very serious thing as well that also needs to be addressed. So the whole thing is just a pretty fucking horrible situation top to bottom. Again, he doesn't talk about any of the other allegations, at least not yet. I imagine he probably will going forward, especially the ones from the coworkers and the DMs. But anyway, just wanted to give a quick update on all of this, and that's about it. See ya. This week, Rick and Morty fans got jump scared with some of the worst news they've received since the Szechuan sauce riots of 2017. God rest all those lost souls. With some very serious, troubling news that broke about Justin Roiland. He was arrested on felony domestic violence charges as well as a false imprisonment charge for an incident that took place in 2020. Now, much like everyone else, I was very surprised by this news. I think most people were shocked. This isn't a situation where there was a lot of people wiggling a finger saying, "I told you so, you should have listened to us." This was something that caught most people off guard. These are serious charges he's facing, and a lot of people, myself included, were also confused on what a false imprisonment charge is in this situation, because I think most of us assumed that was something that only a law enforcement officer or someone in that position could be charged with, so I had to look it up myself. And to be fair, you have to have a pretty high IQ to understand false imprisonment charges. So in this case, he's being charged with false imprisonment by way of menace, violence, fraud, and or deceit, which bumps this from a misdemeanor up to a felony. It levels up the charge here. It goes plus ultra, and it basically boils down to keeping someone against their will by intimidating them, scaring them, threatening them, what have you. So it's a very serious thing. That's not some like joke charge by any means. And of course, the domestic violence charge is the one that catches most people's eye because that is just fucked up. Especially because it's a domestic battery with corporal injury. Now, the victim here is an anonymous person who is remaining a Jane Doe for this case. A lot of the details of this case are being kept private and won't be released to the public. But basically, it was someone that Justin Roiland was dating at the time, and this incident occurred in 2020. He pled not guilty to the charges, also posted a $50,000 bail, and this has been an ongoing legal battle ever since. He's gone to very many hearings about this. He recently went to a pre-trial. The trial date hasn't been set yet, but this is a very serious case which carries real jail time should he be found guilty on all of these charges. Now, Justin did plead not guilty, and his legal team seems very confident, stating, "It's hard to overstate how inaccurate the recent media coverage of this situation has been. To be clear, not only is Justin innocent, but we also have every expectation that this matter is on course to be dismissed once the district attorney's office has completed its methodical review of the evidence. We look forward to clearing Justin's name and helping him move forward as swiftly as possible." So they seem to believe that this will just be dismissed pretty soon. I am a little confused on what inaccuracies they're talking about when people are just saying like, hey, this is going on at the moment, which is kind of provable, right? Like, he did get charged with these things, he just hasn't been found guilty of them. I'm all for shitting on journalists and the media coverage of things. They can gargle the dirtiest part of my butthole, but in this case, they're kind of just stating like, this is an ongoing thing, which it is, which you're also confirming. So I don't exactly know what specific inaccuracies is being referred to here, but it is important to note that he has not been found guilty on these charges or anything like that at the moment. This was actually just the first of many dominoes to fall in a very bad week for Justin Roiland and for just general fans of his work. A lot of news was breaking about Justin Roiland having a pretty predatory past in terms of how he talks to fans through DMs and shit. None of the text messages and DMs that have been leaking have been completely confirmed as real or verified as of the moment, so I won't really bother showing them. They are turbo cringe, and I, again, don't know if they're real or not, but they're out there. There's a lot of them as well. But one thing that is confirmed is that his game studio, Squanch Games, did actually have to settle a sexual harassment lawsuit back in 2019. No, that's news to me. Justin Roiland had some more shit come out today. Uh-oh. That's no good. He's gonna need a Mr. Meeseeks out there ASAP to do some damage control. Also, it just came out that Squanch Games was sued in 2018 for sexual harassment, discrimination, and wrongful termination. Goodness gracious. Jeez, Rick. Oh, yeah. Justin Roiland's Squanch Games quietly settled a sexual harassment lawsuit in 2019. Oh boy, Rick. Sounds like things were getting a little too swifty over at Squanch Games. That's no good. Yeah, they glorbed right out of the trick hole on that one, huh? Jesus Christ. All of this coming out all at once with Justin Roiland. The floodgates are fully opened. Overall, the whole situation's extremely sad. Even if you don't like Justin Roiland, this isn't something to celebrate. This isn't something that anyone should want to see. Because if he's found guilty on these charges, that means there was a very real victim who suffered greatly. And that's horrible. Now, I'm not a huge Justin Roiland fan these days. I don't dislike Rick and Morty. I haven't watched it in a couple years, but I always enjoyed it. I just haven't really felt like watching it recently. But I didn't like High on Life. I dropped it after a few hours. The writing just became an actual headache. And I'm no fan of fourth wall breaking. I don't find it extremely comedic. So when you like press pause in the beginning of the game and then you unpause and it's like, you just paused the game? You just paused the game during a firefight? Are you dumb? How could you just pause the game? You just paused the game during this gunfight? Oh man, we got a real stupid guy here because you just paused the game during a firefight because you weren't thinking, pausing the game. I can't believe you paused the game. Just droning on and on and on. I couldn't deal with it. So I didn't really like High on Life, but I did like Rick and Morty. And I'd say on the whole, I was pretty tired of that, just over-explaining every single joke, stuttering on every single joke. It very much wore off on me, and I stopped enjoying the shtick. So even still, as someone who's not the biggest fan of his recent works, I don't want him to have been someone that beat and falsely imprisoned the person that they were dating. And if he did do that, I'm hoping the victim gets the help they need to get through this situation, because that shit is traumatic, I imagine. So I'm wishing them the absolute best. It would be a disservice and downright criminal of me not to mention the memes that have spawned from this whole situation. With so many people being pretty tired and exhausted of Justin Roiland's style of writing, as well as High on Life being extremely divisive, people have taken the opportunity to just go hog wild, making jokes about all of this, you know, referencing Pickle Rick, talking about how this is the wrong Justin Roiland. The Justin Roiland that's, you know, being talked about with this domestic violence charge is actually Justin Roiland of Universe C-137. That's Felon Roiland. Shit like that. just a non-stop waterfall of memes. A lot of people have wondered if he is found guilty, what it means for the future of Rick and Morty. It's such a cash cow. A lot of people, like myself, think that they'd probably try and continue it without him, but then it would just slowly whittle away and die. Just slowly ferment and rot. Because not only is he the main voice actor for Rick and Morty, he is also a writer on it. So if he is found guilty, I don't know how you replace him. The show's quality would be in the shitter and it'd fall off really hard. But I do think they would try and continue it without him, but it wouldn't be successful. That would be my thought if he's found guilty here. But of course, the main thing to focus on isn't necessarily the future of Rick and Morty. It's on whether or not someone was truly beaten and falsely imprisoned by this guy, because that is absolutely fucking horrible. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of go over this situation a little bit here, since it's one I've been glued to for the last few days to see any new developments and what's going on with the whole thing. It's a pretty sad set of circumstances overall, and yeah, just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Hey, how are you? Are you having a good day? I hope so. And I hope you won't be mad at me if I try and change that real quick. I want to put a very yucky TikTok creep on your radar, and it's someone I'm sure some of you have heard of over the last year or so. He's become a bit of an infamous boogeyman that a lot of people have talked about. Most notably, Oompaville made a whole video on him, kind of breaking down all of the awful degenerate shit he's done. He was actually quite popular. He had over 1 million followers on there. His initial account was called Snapshot Eye. He then had to make other ones in lieu of a lot of allegations that came out and a lot of information that went public. His real name is Paul Breach, which is fitting, because he keeps breaching the restraining order parents have against them to protect the safety of their children online. I'm only kidding about that. I don't know if there's any actual restraining orders against him. Even if there were, it would mean nothing to him. You can't teach the breach. He's going to continue to flirt and act inappropriately with underage kids on TikTok. It's all he knows, damn it. So, Paul Breach is an alleged predator, but a confirmed creep. And I'm not here to just go over all of the allegations. There's quite a few videos that cover them extraordinarily well. The reason I'm talking about him is he's blowing up yet again thanks to a clip of his that just went viral. This is during one of his nightmarish TikTok lives.
Oh, there's a plane crashed in Tanzania. God, blimey. Into the lake.
So he gets this tragic news and immediately goes right back into lip syncing and shit. Now keep in mind, this man is in his 40s. Now, I'm sure you didn't need me to tell you that. You can look at him and immediately deduce this isn't exactly a teenage boy here doing this cringe-ass lip-sync shit. Terrorists have infiltrated a local Burger King. Oh, jeez. And they're slitting the throat of the hostages. Jinkies. Hey, prayers to the families. And I'm sure after just seeing this, you're probably not surprised to learn that he's got a very foul past. So, he's no spring chicken. He's in his 40s here, and he constantly engages inappropriately with young girls in his audience, and it's something he's come under heavy scrutiny for a long time. He's actually somewhat of a pseudo-celebrity in the UK, where people sometimes have gone out of their way to find him and make fun of him directly to his face. Sometimes there's even like in the wild spottings like Bigfoot where they'll start filming him and then go up and start insulting him. And it's become something of a beloved pastime over the last year. It died down once he kind of fell off, but now that this clip is blowing up again, I've seen that his channel on TikTok, at least the one I believe is still his, is getting quite a bit more traction from it. Even though this isn't necessarily the newest clip, it is a very silly and surprising one that a lot of people have had their curiosity piqued by, so went out of their way to find more from him. Thus, Paul Breach, the cockroach, continues to somewhat thrive. His whole shtick is posting thirst traps, even though if you're thirsty, this isn't gonna quench it. What he's doing is just gonna be putting sand in your mouth and making it worse, like giving you the fucking cinnamon challenge. What he posts is the opposite of a thirst trap. It is alarming. He is way too old to be doing this garbage. And I don't mean to be mean and rude, but he's not exactly a 10 out of 10 looking gentleman here. It's also worth mentioning this kind of thing isn't uncommon for his streams, though it is probably his most preposterous moment ever recorded. To go from horrible news right back into his god-awful thirst trapping.
Oh, bless you, love. Bless you. Love.
I just wanted to show you another clip of how unhinged his TikTok lives are. So sometimes he'll just play sound effects to give the impression that there's other people around him, always women. This one, I don't even understand what the thought process was. I think he sat on a whoopee cushion to make a fart noise, as if it was like a girl over there farting, and he's like, oh goodness, hey now, that butthole's not meant to be usable, it's just supposed to be aesthetic for me. Girls shouldn't be fucking farting. Despicable. And then he plays a very clearly stock sneeze sound effect and then goes even further, love? And then, like, gets, like, angry about it, it seems.
Fucking hell. Jacob, thanks for the follow. So much. That is a fucking cracking impression of me, love. How you do that?
It's actually one of the saddest goddamn things imaginable. To be so fucking lonely that you have to fake interaction around you on a TikTok live stream where people go there mainly to make fun of you, because by this point he had already become kind of like a TikTok spittoon for people to stop in and spit a loogie into. But like I mentioned, unfortunately there were a few young fans that would reach out to him, and he would always reciprocate being flirtatious. He even got called out on this pretty often, way before like he had to take his account down. I think he got banned. I don't think he took it down. But there were always people taking notice of like, Paul, why do you always just reply to like these really young girls?
Why do you only talk to girls in the comments? Because it's only the girls that are commenting, and if it's a comment from a guy, I say hi. I don't know. Maybe because I'm dating them all and we're having babies. Only to the ones I'm married to, which is all of them.
Who could have imagined that the 40-something-year-old man making thirst traps aimed at children would turn out to be a real weirdo? I can't believe it. It's always the ones you least expect, am I right? I'd also like to show you another one of his clips that's somewhat blowing up right now. This is apparently one that he sent directly to a fan, and it is so uncomfortable to watch.
Lainey, smile. That is an order. And then jump in a cold bath. Get yourself smiling, get yourself happy. I've been a moody little, for a little while, and that is just stupid on my behalf. So I apologise if anything I've ever done has brought you in low mood. I know I was at the start of the week, and I've taken steps to fix that. But you need to smile, you need to be happy. You've got a beautiful smile. Please use it, perhaps.
His brain just blue screens there for a moment. Windows had to have a hard reset there. He had his own little Mitch McConnell moment during this message that he sent to one of his fans.
It's always nice to get a message from you, sweet. And it's always lovely to see that smile.
What an uplifting video. I know you're sad, but have you tried not being sad and just smiling? Because I'm ordering you to. In fact, you don't have a choice. Smile. And you will feel better, because it'll make me feel better. And you should be happy when I'm happy. Damn it. I don't know, everything about this guy is really weird. So, since he has blown up recently, I just wanted to at least make people aware of who he is and his past, because he's not exactly just some, like, goofy guy. He's an unhinged, weird guy with a lot of serious accusations against them. And I've only just begun to scratch the surface of how awful a lot of the things he's being accused of are. And a lot of them he's never denied or anything at all, really. He just buries his head and pushes forward doing more lip-syncing and bad dancing. And people have confronted him directly, and he still never really denies any of it. It's hard to explain, and the whole point of this video was just to let you all know Paul Breach sucks. That's about it. See ya. It's been a pretty wild last couple of years for Roblox, with a lot of information being exposed about some very bad people in the community that have done some awful things, as well as even Roblox themselves putting on the clown suit and doing some absolute dumb, awful ideas, such as suing a YouTuber for $1.6 million, which ended up being a giant nothing burger and a huge mistake on their part. They just ended up looking really silly and stupid in that case, and really, Roblox has been kind of like Gotham City recently, with the amount of terrible shit going on and actual crime. I'm not exaggerating, real crime. And that's what I want to talk about today. Ruben Sim, the YouTuber that was being sued for $1.6 million, but walked away with a huge dub, has still been fighting the good fight against some predators in the Roblox developer community, and one of them is now looking at potentially 2 life sentences. So huge hats off to Ruben for helping make this happen. The FBI did step in and make the arrest after conducting their own thorough investigation on that same individual, and hopefully all of that goes well in court and is sentenced properly, because this shit is downright deplorable. And Ruben Sim also highlights all of the floundering that Roblox did when handling this. They didn't take any of this seriously. This was an open pedophile who was preying on minors in the community, saying terrible, awful shit, doing terrible things, and Roblox themselves did nothing to stop it, and it eventually culminated in this individual getting a 15-year-old girl into a stranger's Uber, going 700 miles across the country to meet him at his apartment, and authorities busting in shortly after, since they were closely monitoring this guy. Overall, absolute dogshit handling of this case by Roblox. They did nothing to protect the children that use their service, and it is mostly children. They did nothing when confronted with this information about a pedophile who had an extremely popular game on their platform and was using that level of fame to actively prey on minors. They did nothing really to stop it. Ruben took it into his own hands and worked with other members of the community in order to try and get this individual held accountable and taken off of the platform. So great shit all around from Ruben. Definitely go show him some love. His channel link is in the description of this video. And now I'm just going to show you some of the video he made talking about all of this and going over it from top to bottom. A Roblox dev got arrested by the FBI. What, today? As in Ruben Sim's new video. But did it happen today, or is he covering the... Because I know one dev got arrested quite some time ago. So is this a new one? The arrest happened a few days ago. Oh, shit. Because there was a former dev that did get arrested. But that wasn't, like, super recent.
When I first learned about Arnold, I only knew him by his online aliases. He named himself Shadletsky, after one of Roblox's founders, John Shadletsky. And like convincing people that he was his brother. Seems legit, right?
Let me see. Can you prove you're actually Shadletsky's brother? No, it would require effort. Couldn't care less about doing effort. Just got done doing the most complicated physics you'll ever see in Roblox. So any more effort can suck my dick. What? What? Is this the physics? He sent a screenshot of, what, a Chaos Emerald or something? Like, what is this supposed to fucking be? This weird little sapphire. That does look like the most complicated physics I have ever seen in my life, though. It's sonic spin dashing.
Over the span of 5 years, Arnold went from being one of Roblox's highest paid developers to being indicted on 2 felonies, facing 2 life sentences and $500,000 in fines.
Holy shit.
From what I understand, all of this started in 2017. Arnold was in the early stages of creating a Sonic the Hedgehog spin-off game called Sonic Simulator.
Oh my god, it actually was sonic spin dashing, wasn't it? This is a callback to something a while ago. Is this that YouTube channel that was like an open pedophile?
Spin-off game called Sonic Simulator. Here's a video from his YouTube channel showing...
That guy also made Sonic games, though, which is fucking wild. The guy that was, like, openly admitted to being a pedophile.
Got 90 million visits. It was well monetized, fully voiced, and it had a decently sized community. And that's where the problems began.
It was pretty common knowledge that these jokes were being made in my community. Maybe not to the extent it actually occurred,
Jesus Christ.
but definitely known. So far as to the point where I was known as the old man with kids in his basement.
We'll come back to this video later.
Are you sure that's someone different? Because I feel like we heard that. Are these 2 different people? No, this is a brand new video. I definitely haven't seen this. Here, I'll just pull up what I'm talking about, so that way we can immediately compare. I don't know why I'm asking the fucking chat, who half the time suffers from short-term memory loss anyway. I think it was called the Andrew Files that did the deep dive. Is this the one I'm thinking? No, actually, it was, this was something different. It was, oh, God. There's been so many goddamn Roblox predators. What? My God. People make games. Thank you. That was the one. I couldn't remember the full video on that. Yeah, people make games. The Roblox pressured us to delete our video.
Content one?
They covered someone in here that I think is the same guy that we're talking about right now, who's facing the 2 life sentences. Yeah, responding to the document allegations. Okay, so then this is someone we learned about. I really thought it was familiar. Yeah, because of the Jeter Man YouTube channel.
Apologizing for the things I've said.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't have said those things regardless of the context. Moving forward, I will not have this behavior.
Okay. So this guy finally got justice delivered then from the sound of things here.
You're the reason I'm gonna end up behind bars. Wow, that one aged well. These are just a few of the messages Arnold
he wasn't wrong.
Girl, and she wasn't the only one.
My sense of humor has always been very harsh. Dark humor, if you will.
Oh,
and while it doesn't excuse my behavior, it does reveal that I had no intention on moving on any of the things I said.
I can just hear the fedora in his voice. Right now he's got a pinky up as he's saying these things. Ugh. Christ.
By the way, Arnold uses a voice changer to make his voice sound deeper. Here's what he actually sounds like.
Moving forward, I will not have this behavior. This shouldn't have been a joke in the first place.
He was very careful with what he said because he knows not to step over the fine line of joking around.
Yeah, that's the impression I got from seeing these messages. Yeah. That seems like a guy who's... He knows where to tap dance on the line between right and wrong when it comes to jokes. Interesting.
Obviously, the DMs that were exchanged between Jaden and the victims were not okay.
Also, there's nothing quite like calling minors to prove you're not a pedophile. Quite the big brain strategy. No, look, I'm not a pedophile. Here's a 17-year-old on my payroll who can say such.
Towards the end of the video, he shifts the blame onto the 12-year-old and calls her an attention seeker.
First things first. Red, what I said to you earlier about my apology was completely sincere, and I hope you can someday let go of this hatred. However, I will call you out on this because you cannot be claiming to be an angel.
Yes, victim blaming the child. What's really sad is looking at the like-dislike ratio here. He didn't, get slapped down with the dislikes. So he must have actually had support from the community, which is fucking crazy.
Since the video is over half an hour long, I created my own video breaking it down in less than 7 minutes. Surprisingly, Arnold's main account was deleted not long after my conversation with this staff member. Arnold, however, prepared for this.
Also, I'm pretty sure this account is on the... So Roblox has a public wall of shame that is actively updated anytime there's movement like that with bans. What is it called? I think it's Roblox... They have an FBI's Most Wanted for Roblox, and I can't remember what they call it. Does anyone remember? Is it terminated players? Because I remembered it being more than that. But there's a different one, though. That's much more focused on the worst of the worst. Is it oh, it's controversial. Here it is. Thanks. Yeah. You have a mugshot and then why they're controversial. Surely he would be here, I would think. Or maybe this is too extreme for even the controversial wanted board. On September 9th, 2021, his account was terminated for swearing in front of a Roblox intern using voice chat on one of his alternative accounts. And he's earned his place in the hall of evil of Roblox. So yeah, perhaps actual pedophilia and shit is a little too extreme to be on this wiki. I think that makes sense.
If DevRel really wanted to protect their users, they'd have deleted his game and curbed his Roblox income. Roblox's bottom line depends on parents trusting the company with their kids' safety, and that's not going to happen if this is the response to child predators.
Very true, but I think one thing Ruben misunderstands is parents don't even care if the shit's safe for their kids. They just need something to distract them. So much parenting these days is just placing a fucking iPad in front of them and letting them go unmonitored on the internet, unsupervised, and then getting mad if something happens and blaming the companies for it. That's just the most fucking common parenting technique at this point. I don't even think they care if Roblox is necessarily safe as long as it doesn't cost them money somehow or cause some kind of issue.
2 weeks later, he tweeted, "Thanks for driving more money to my game, man."
Oh my
Jeez, you
God.
guys are really fucking stupid by giving me all this publicity.
Man's capitalizing off being outed as a pedophile, talking about raping kids. To the kids.
I spoke with a detective who really seemed like he wanted to help, but since I didn't know anything about Arnold's real identity, there wasn't much they could do. The only people who could have known who he actually was Roblox. Since Arnold was approved for the developer exchange, they must have had all his personal info. Had someone at Roblox been the one to make that call, it's my belief that Arnold would have been arrested years ago. Less than 4 months later, Arnold posted a YouTube video showing that he's still the owner of the game. I also noticed the same Discord server he was using to procure underage girls was still linked on his game's page. I messaged the staff member asking if they could remove it, and his response was, "They can just add it back." Things stayed pretty quiet.
That's like, who works at Roblox? Actual children too? That's like some shit I'd say as a kid, like, what's the point in showering? I'm just gonna get dirty again. Like, it's not even the point. Like, taking action is still worth it, even if it could just be added again.
I really didn't have time to continue with all this. I'd just gone through a lawsuit from Roblox, and I really wanted to get back to making videos, so I forgot about everything until May, when one of my viewers told me Arnold had disappeared. He wasn't talking in his Discord server or responding to messages. A few people thought he killed himself. As it turns out, Arnold had been arrested by the FBI.
Following some breaking news
God damn.
at 6 o'clock, 22-year-old Arnold Castillo of New Jersey is facing federal charges. The reason we're covering this
In December, he took interest in another underage girl from his Discord server.
Oh,
This girl was
shit, okay.
15. Arnold was 28. and
So
he
the FBI
decided
went on
to
their own
bribe a
side
Uber
quest and
driver
got him.
$1,000 to have her picked up and transported 700 miles across state lines to his home in New Jersey. When her mom noticed she was missing, she called the police. 2 days passed before she was able to meet with a sergeant and a detective at police headquarters, where she told them about Arnold. She knew of him by his fake name, and the fact that a few months prior he had placed orders on Amazon to her house, including several $1,000s worth of electronics that were canceled after the delivery deadline was missed. The police got a hold of Arnold over the phone, and of course he claimed his name was Jacob Shedletsky.
Can you just imagine a world where Roblox actually takes pedophiles seriously, and then he's never in a position where he pays an Uber driver to transport a child 700 miles away from her parents to be with him? That is entirely on Roblox's plate right there. That is entirely their fucking fault. This could have been squashed 2 years, well, this was 2022. Yeah, 2 years prior.
In the video, Castillo's voice can be heard narrating over images regarding allegations that he is a pedophile. Based on his vocalized rebuttals, the allegations sourced from unidentified fellow social media users who were reportedly juveniles. Those users had apparently informed Castillo that they were teenagers, and he ensued by making sexual advances and other derogatory remarks towards them.
This has to be one of the first times where a YouTuber apology video is actually cited in a legitimate arrest. That's big. Dr. Rofatnik really fucked Arnold Castillo here by making that apology video with the deep voice modulator.
When I learned about all this, I called my local police back and asked them to forward the info I gave them to the FBI. Arnold has since pled not guilty, and his trial is scheduled for November 7th.
He'll take a plea deal. No doubt in my mind. He's not going to try and fight it. With the overwhelming evidence and a physical sting operation that observed a minor going into his apartment after being reported as missing, and then the $1,000 bribe to the Uber driver to bring them there, and getting all of his messages, no shot. He's going to take a plea deal. Really fumbled that one there, huh, Roblox? This is still all supposed. Well, he's not found guilty on it yet, I suppose. So yeah, I suppose the right word is alleged. But he has himself confirmed all of the things he said to minors, even blamed them for attention seeking by bringing it up. And then the goddamn FBI investigated and caught physical evidence, watched a minor go into his apartment after the whole missing persons report on a child. It's pretty solid evidence, I would say. I think we can at least surmise with a high level of confidence that not guilty is probably not the right word here. God damn. That is actually crazy. Good shit, Ruben. Ruben is actually like the Batman of Roblox. Even though he wasn't the one that ended up leading to the arrest of the Predator, I still think his information is going to be integral to the case. They found the apology video on their own, but Rubin compiled like all other relevant information to forward to them. So now this guy's facing 2 life sentences, right? Is that what it was? Yeah, 2 life sentences. And this could have all been avoided. Well, this guy was a pedophile before Roblox, but the actual victim going there in person could have been avoided had Roblox just done the bare minimum of taking a pedophile seriously. At the very least, he has been caught, which is more than we can say for the other predators from Roblox that we learned about over the last year or so. I think now is the easiest time in history to be a parent. Back in the earlier days, you had to make sure your kid didn't fall off a cliff or get hit by a stray arrow, mauled by a lion, fall victim to dysentery on the Oregon Trail. It was tough to be a parent back then, but now I think it's super easy because you can just give your kid an iPad and let the internet raise them for you, and then get mad when your kid isn't exactly an upstanding citizen and blame everyone but yourself. But for parents that want to be a little more involved in their kids' lives, luckily there are some great departments that are offering invaluable knowledge on how to be the worst possible parent ever. This is coming from the OC Sheriff, who posted this tweet. Do you know how to properly search your child's room? If not, stick around for our first episode of #ParentAware with Sergeant Gunsley. I think there is a 0% chance this guy's name is actually Gunsley. This has to be an alias. It's too fitting. Fucking Sergeant Gunsley? What are you gonna tell me next? That ParentAware episode 2 is hosted by Bill Bazooka? Fucking Paul Danger? Like, goddamn.
I'm Sergeant Brian Gunsley with the Orange County Sheriff's Department, and today I'm going to show you how to search your child's room. The first step is to remove the child, or the teenager in this case, from the room. You don't want them in the room because their protests may distract you from doing a thorough search. Hey pal, gonna need you to leave the room. Thanks, we'll talk later.
This is the oldest teenager of all time. Dude looks like he's going on 40 years old. Like, who is this, Benjamin Button? Jesus Christ, dude's got like a thick 5 o'clock shadow. I like how he's immediately treating his son like a criminal, like, hey pal, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of here. I'm surprised he didn't like kick down the door, weapon drawn, like, get on the ground, I'm searching the room. And he just tases him anyway, just for the sake of it. Like, you're not gonna interrupt.
It's important to search your child's room every once in a while, like I would say about every 6 months. Unless you suspect that they're using drugs or alcohol, then you're gonna wanna do it more often.
He treats his household like it's boot camp. Alright, champ, it's time for your weekly room inspection. Go report to Corporal Hollow Point and give me 500 push-ups before you eat your green bean casserole. So I don't think I need to explain to you why doing this is a horrible violation of your kid's privacy and is absolutely going to lead to a lot of problems in your relationship with your family. But I think I'll explain it anyway. Anyone who's ever been a kid, which I'm assuming is everyone except this guy, I guess was just created in a lab to be the most generic NPC police officer ever. Fucking Captain America over here, never had a childhood. Anyone who did knows how awful it feels to think that your parents don't trust you. It makes you not trust them, and it makes you resent them.
So what I recommend is to start searching from top to bottom and then left to right. So here I would start searching in this plant and then go across to the right, and then we'll search into whatever containers that are here. I always want to look inside the containers and inspect things thoroughly. See, here we have a container with, looks like a place for someone to hide something. So I'm going to hang on to that. Certainly want to talk about that in a little bit.
What a weird item of interest. It's just an empty bottle. Like, that's super normal. What do you mean you're going to have a talk with them about that? What is that conversation going to look like? Come here, son. Look, I found it. That empty bottle of vitamin gummies. Bet you're using it to store drugs, aren't you? You break my heart. I raised you better than this. Get out of my house.
When it comes to books, you just want to search through all the pages and just see if you see anything. Here we have a picture, it looks like, of a child with a gun to their head. This may indicate that they're thinking about committing suicide. So that's something that we want to talk about with our child.
Yeah, that sounds about par for the course. If my dad was like this, I'd probably have stick figure drawings of a gun to my head as well. If you're the kind of parent that's actually going to follow this advice and routinely kick their kids out of their room so you can thoroughly search it like you're looking for a fucking treasure map, you should go in expecting something like this, some cries for help to let you know that they're miserable. I also really like the background music here, the royalty-free Facebook shit. Really helps elevate the tutorial.
So here we have something. This looks like a scale of some sort. So that could be used by someone who's maybe purchasing drugs or selling drugs. So that's something that's disguised. We'll hang on to that.
Pretty fucking cool scale, but it makes it feel like this whole thing was filmed in 1998. Why the fuck would someone disguise a scale as a PlayStation 1 video game? You draw more attention with that than anything else. Like, that is some old school shit. Obviously, this is all set up for the tutorial here, but I like to imagine it all is real spur of the moment. Like, he just barged into his son's room, get the fuck out, I'm searching for contraband, and this is the result. So, like, in that case, I feel like his son is innocent, and Sergeant Gunsley's framing him, like he's setting him up. This definitely belongs to an older man. There's no way a kid who's selling drugs is disguising their scale as PlayStation 1 Tetris. No chance. But that does seem like something an out-of-touch cop would do to try and bust people undercover. You know, like just parading around. I do love these video games, am I right, kids? We love Tetris and PlayStation, right? Oh! Heroin just fell out. That's super weird. No one's a cop here, right? Like, you guys wouldn't want to buy this, would you?
Looks like a container of some sort. Let me see what's inside. We have hidden in here, we have some, looks like marijuana. So I am going to hang on to this. We're going to have a little talk about that. Some teens use this to get high. They can use this as a huffing device. So if you have dust off or any type of computer duster in the room, we want to remove that because that could be used as something dangerous and that could be deadly.
Imagine Sergeant Gunsley just hits a mean whip it on camera. Kids use this to get high, and so do I. That'd be fucking great. Now this is the first thing he's done that seems reasonable to me. You know, keyboard cleaner is very dangerous. You don't want that anywhere around your kids. And I just don't think he went far enough because there's a window right there. That's extremely dangerous. His kid at any moment could throw himself through that window and kill himself. So I think he needed to put some bars on the window to keep them safe and maybe even pad the walls a little bit because we don't want him to like hit the wall kind of hard and hurt himself. Just, I think we should start taking a little more inspiration from the isolation units at prison in order to keep our kids safe. If your first thought upon going into your kid's room and seeing keyboard cleaner is, oh my god, they must be using this to get high, then you have already utterly failed as a parent and something has gone awry.
And also, it's very important to be respectful of the child's property.
Yeah, Sergeant Gunsley, very respectful. He's over here acting like Mr. Krabs on the panty raid, just going through all of like his boxers and shit, like looking for anything in his pockets. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of is, wow, look at how delicate he's being.
Here we have some more clothing. Looks like everything's okay there. Oh, I have a pipe hidden inside some socks. Ajax, I don't know why this would be in his room, so I would inspect that a little better. In fact, here we have another container that we will talk to him about. And certainly you want to collect all these items. They shouldn't have them in their room.
Good lord, who's his son? Cobra Commander? What's he gonna pull out next? A golden AK-47 from under his bed? He's really hit the jackpot here.
And here I have a couple of little baggies. It looks like they may have had some drugs in them or something at some point. So that's another indicator.
In the pursuit of locating drugs in his son's room, no price is too high. Sergeant Gunsley even starts tugging on his son's crusty cum sock just to look for more clues of drugs. He's like Scooby-Doo, but really gross.
So this looks like it might be something. I'm familiar with this as a container. So this is something that people can buy online, these hidden compartments. So as you can see, it has liquid above and below, but the container, it's a false container in the middle that people can hide things in there.
This part really just felt like an ad for that Mountain Dew secret container there. That shit looked awesome. And Officer Gunsley comes in hot. He's like, yeah, you can find this online. And then I half expected him to drop a link to his own blog. Like, yeah, you can find this online at gunsleycrafts.com if you want to purchase one.
Journals are good to go through. As a parent, you have every right to search your child's room. There is no legal problem with that. So be sure to take advantage of that and search your child's room while they're under the age of 18. Here, we just want to take a look through the journal and just see if there's anything suspicious. And here's a page where it looks like they're drawing pictures of marijuana references on here.
If you have to be reassured that what you're doing isn't technically illegal, then it's probably very immoral, and you're not exactly the hero in the story. But to be fair, we were able to locate some crayon doodles of weed in a journal, so really the ends justify the means, and now we know our son is not only a criminal, but an extremely untalented one when it comes to art.
And this is a highlighter, which appears to be a highlighter, but this is something that can be purchased online, and what it is a pipe, and it just hides within the highlighter.
Nothing gets past the keen eyes of Officer Gunsley. The man's omniscient. Not even the Inspector Gadget crack pipe was enough to get by him. What another cool little gadget, which he again mentions you can find online, which to me just feels like he's advertising it, to be fair. But goddamn, that would be like the last thing I suspect to be like, oh, fucking highlighter, right in the trash. I wouldn't think to like go to the secret ass end of it and look for a crack pipe. Fucking go-go gadget crack pipe, and somehow he knows about it. God damn, he's too good.
It's very important to conduct a safety search like this because you want to know whether or not they're using drugs. Best way to prevent adult addiction is to intervene early when they're young. So this is the time to prevent a lifelong struggle with addiction.
And create a lifelong resentment of you, their parents. This also isn't going to prevent a struggle with addiction. This may only reinforce an addiction. This is just an all-around horrible idea for parents everywhere. Yeah, thanks Orange County Sheriff, and thank you Officer Gunsley for showing us exactly how to be the worst fucking dad that you can be. That's it. See ya. Yesterday, Ava Chris Tyson of the Mr. Beast crew had a ton of evidence surface about horrible behavior with how they communicated with minors, as well as a past of really disgusting shit. A lot of people are calling the Season 7 writers of 2024 internet drama lazy because they're reusing a similar plotline. A lot of people drew comparisons to Dr. Disrespect recently being outed for talking inappropriately to a minor. There are tons of screenshots to showcase exactly what was being said to someone who was between 13 and 14 years old at the time, and it's fucking gross. It's completely unacceptable. Some of them were just public tweets right under everyone's nose. So, Ava Tyson was an adult at this point, Lava was a child. And saying things like, I posted some fire nudes for you, please no share, and then other shit like, but not $5 pathetic JK kissy face, they seem to communicate a lot, even sending Snapchats. So here's one that says, coming for America, and then goes on to talk about being in a group chat and everything. And I've seen a lot of people try and cope and deflect saying like, oh, it's just edgy jokes, people are blowing this out of proportion. What a bunch of fucking nonsense. That's a load of hooey. That's dirty barnacles. That's ridiculous. Under no circumstances should an adult be communicating with a child in any inappropriate manner whatsoever. Edgy jokes between an adult and a child are still fucking gross. That's not like the slam dunk defense that some people seem to think it is. Under no circumstances should an adult be in a group chat with a bunch of children sending coming for America pictures. Like, that's still bad. That's still horrible. That's still really fucking weird. From what I can tell, most of the screenshots and a lot of the compiled evidence comes from this YouTuber, Prism42. This seems to be where most of it started, and since this video dropped, there's been a lot more screenshots that have come out with all kinds of really bad things that were being said to or about minors. I've only shown a couple here, but there's quite a bit more, and they're all just as bad, if not worse. Like, for some reason, Ava Tyson had a habit of calling a 13 or 14-year-old daddy. Like, you can't just write that off as being like quirky, inappropriate, edgy jokes that people are blowing out of proportion. That's unacceptable. It's indefensible. Now, the 13, 14-year-old in question for a lot of these messages is someone that has come forward to give their own accounts of the situation, and according to them, they don't believe that they were groomed or anything bad was done on the part of Ava Tyson or anything like that. And I'll just go ahead and give my take on it here. I talked about it on stream, and I'm not trying to be some kind of armchair psychologist because I'm just, at the end of the day, a little reptile brain idiot. But I really do feel like in a situation like this, it's very difficult to process just how inappropriate or unacceptable something was when you lived it. I imagine that it's very difficult to view this as the person that you communicated to so closely for so long was actually evil or doing things that were wrong. But in reality, no child should have this kind of relationship with an adult where you're joking about sending nudes to a minor or making edgy jokes about coming for America. So while the person here might not feel like a victim, it really is completely unacceptable that Ava Tyson would be communicating with them like this. It really is, no matter how it's spun. Now, it is important to mention that right now, most of the evidence is screenshots, so I guess there is the chance that some could be faked, but some of them seem very hard to fake, like there's a video going through a Snapchat conversation with Ava. There's also confirmed things that were publicly tweeted from their account over the years, which I'll get to now. And it was also revealed that Ava Tyson had a history of being a Shadman enthusiast. Since all of the tweets have been deleted, it makes it very difficult to find the times that they communicated with Shadman or talked about Shadman and the art, but I did find this from Mudahar's video, who went to the Wayback Machine and showcased this tweet. And Mudahar censored it because the character does not appear to be over the age of 18. For those of you that know that name, that might have just triggered a Winter Soldier moment in your brain with your eyes rolling into the back of your skull, because it is so foul. Shadman was an artist who drew child porn. Now, when you hear that, a lot of people think that you're talking about lolly or lolly hentai type shit, which is characters that look like little girls but are actually 5,000-year-old vampires. Like, that's the meme. Fucking sipping from their Mountain Dew going, uncultured swine. You see, it's not actually a real child. This is a victimless crime. This may look like a 4-year-old girl, but you don't understand the lore. She's actually coming from a sophisticated line of goblin ogres, and she is over 400 years old. So it's completely legal, and you're weird for thinking that it's weird. But with Shadman, he wasn't drawing lolly. He was drawing real children sexually. So one of the most infamous cases was when he drew Keemstar's 8-year-old daughter in a pornographic setting. That actual fucking lunatic drew porn of an 8-year-old girl. That's not hearsay or anything. That is something that actually happened. And you know what's even crazier? I talked about this on stream. A lot of people supported him publicly. Like, a lot of people defended that. Back when Shadman dropped that revolting dog shit, there was a lot of people that were pumping their fists saying, "Go Shadman! It's Keemstar, who cares? Doesn't matter, he deserves it anyway. Shadman, do you take requests? Can you do this person's underage daughter next?" He received applause for drawing child porn. Let that shit marinate for a moment. So anyway, Ava Tyson has publicly tweeted about lolly, and in particular, there are tweets of Ava Tyson talking either to or about Shadman. A lot of the tweets are gone now because the Twitter account has been nuked, but there are archives of a lot of them. And one thing that still persists, and one thing that a lot of people have been showing, is that Ava Tyson may have actually commissioned a piece from Shadman, or at the very least, purchased a piece from Shadman. There's a clip from a Mr. Beast video where there is Shadman art hanging on the wall, belonging to Ava Tyson. I censored the close-up of the art for obvious reasons, but this is something that is irrefutable. The only question about Ava Tyson and Shadman's connection is whether or not a piece was commissioned or purchased. But at the very least, a piece was owned by Ava Tyson. And I don't think there's any wiggle room to just explain this away as some kind of innocent whoops-a-daisy moment of being ignorant of what the art was. With Ava Tyson having publicly talked about content and art like that, and then also owning a Shadman piece, I don't think it's some kind of coincidence. Like, I don't think it was an accident and they didn't know Shadman drew child porn. I really don't. And then yet another disturbing video surfaced where they had actually made a video a long time ago that linked to revenge porn of Jeanette McCurdy.
The story is she sent pictures to her boyfriend, her now ex-boyfriend, and he leaked them out, and but the link's in the description if you want to see them. I mean, I'm not endorsing people to go look at somebody else's private business, but I know that you know, people might want to see them, so it's there if you want it.
That's crazy. That's astonishing. Sharing revenge porn publicly and trying to spin it like, well, some people might want to see this, so for you degenerates, I've posted the link in the description if you want to check that out. But you'd be weird to do that, and I'm not endorsing it. That's unhinged. Completely unhinged. So all of this started to hit the mainstream. More and more people started sharing screenshots as well as other chat logs, all kinds of things with a history of communicating inappropriately with or about minors. And in response, a couple hours ago, Ava Tyson did make a statement, and this is what was said. I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health. That is kind of a textbook non-apology. It doesn't address anything. It doesn't talk about anything. It's just like this blanket boilerplate statement about stepping away. There's no denial of anything, no claims that some of the information is false, made up, fabricated, a lie, a fib, a bunch of malarkey, nothing at all. You would really think that if any of the information was wrong or faked, that would be one of the first things that Ava Tyson would want to set the record straight on. But that didn't happen. Even if it was something like needing more time, I really feel like that would have been expressed in the statement, saying, need more time to talk about all of these things that are incorrect. But again, that's not there. So they're assumed to be all correct at this point, and they're indefensible, the things that have come out here. As I was rendering this video, Ava Tyson dropped more tweets claiming that no one was ever groomed, and then states that the victim vocally supported that that's false. I again, already told you my feelings on that. I really don't think a child who has this kind of relationship with an adult would ever really recognize just how inappropriate it was because it became so normalized to them, which it never should be. It's a horrible thing, and there really is no excusing it in my eyes. Going further, there's an apology about unacceptable social media posts and then saying that it was edgy jokes and that it was unacceptable humor, that it's like a thing of the past and it's been misconstrued into things that didn't happen, and then not wanting the accusations to impact hundreds of people who work at Mr. Beast, which is why Ava Tyson has stepped away. I just don't think you can write off a lot of those social media posts as edgy jokes or edgy humor when you actually owned art from an artist who draws child porn. That's not a joke anymore. Haha, bought some child porn art. Like, that's not exactly side-splitting comedy. Like, I don't really think you can just go ahead and hand wave that as being edgy and like old humor that you've grown from. And then some of the tweets about it and like requests, what's the joke? Like, what's the punchline of that? I really don't think you can just say, oh, it's just edgy jokes that are blown out of proportion. Sorry if people are offended by it. Like, that just doesn't really work to me. As of right now, there's been no response from Mr. Beast or anyone else on the team about all of this. So it remains to be seen whether or not Jimmy or anyone else on the team knew about these things or what's going on there. But as of me making this video, there's still no response yet. So this whole situation is obviously horrible. And there's a little bit more I want to talk about here. And it's something I didn't even think I'd ever need to talk about, but I guess we've reached this point in the internet where this is necessary. I've been being attacked on Twitter, just fucking dogpiled, about my ignoring the situation and refusing to speak on it, being too much of a coward to talk about all this, which is crazy to me. And then people saying like, oh, where was the same energy for where was the same energy that you had for Dr. Disrespect here? And it's crazy that I even have to talk about this. So last night during stream, this story was still breaking. Things were still coming out about this story. And I talked about it on stream last night. The same day all of these pieces of evidence were surfacing. I talked about it immediately. Once I became aware of what the evidence was out there and what the claims were and what was going on, I was talking about it right away. And I even posted a video that is highly edited and short, nice and concise, about the whole bare bones of the situation and my thoughts on it for the second channel, so that way even if you have the biggest brain rot and can't focus on a video for long, you can still finish that whole video and see just how bad this whole Ava Tyson situation is. So I talked about it immediately, but Twitter didn't see that video, and the ones that did wrote it off as, oh, he's only going to put this on his second channel because he's afraid to put it on his main channel. He didn't do that for Dr. Disrespect. He was like that with Dr. Disrespect. You are provably wrong. All you had to do was activate a few fucking neurons in your noodle. Check my Dr. Disrespect video. I posted it at, I think it was 9 p.m. on June 22nd. June 22nd is when my Dr. Disrespect video went up. The allegation against Dr. Disrespect was on June 21st. So what happened is, that allegation came out. I talked about it on stream. Dr. Disrespect made a statement as well the same day that I talked about on stream. Then the following day, almost a full 24 hours later, I made the video talking about it. And in this situation, it is the exact same timeline. I was talking about it as everything was unfolding. I even had a video go up on the second channel going over everything that was coming out, and now I'm making the full video about it 24 hours later. It's the exact same speed and same energy as the Dr. Disrespect situation. And the main person who started this lightning rod of accusations about me ducking it and refusing to address it is fucking Sneeko of all people.
Yo, look out, Moist Critical is not gonna go talk about the Chris situation because he wants to have the Mr. Beast collab. Bro, you're gonna talk about every other trending situation, Dr. Disrespect, Sneeko, anything that goes viral goes on your main channel. Chris, the associate of the biggest YouTube channel in the world, you do a 4-minute clip on your second channel. Stop coping and be a journalist if you're gonna be a journalist, or just say that you wanna have the collab. Stop lying.
Jesus Christ, the fucking drool there is gonna drive me insane. I need to go put on the fucking bathrobe here and give him PTSD or something. What do you mean it is a 4-minute clip? Because I did that so people like you who don't pay attention long enough could see my take on it and also get the bare bones information of what makes it so horrible. That's the reason it's a 4-minute clip on the second channel. It was never going to be the only video I made talking about it. I was always going to make a full breakdown of this because it's bad. It's a horrible situation. So yes, you're right. I do talk about like big trending bad shit like Dr. Disrespect or like Cody Ko most recently. I don't know why people thought I wouldn't talk about this. I knew Cody Ko far more than I knew Ava Tyson. I talked to Cody Ko at length one time on his podcast and then one other time in DMs. Ava Tyson, I met 1.5 times. I first met them after a poker game with Mr. Beast. They showed up right at the end, right before I left. And then at the most recent Mr. Beast video, also right when I got out, Ava Tyson showed up and I talked to them for a couple of minutes. But I never knew Ava Tyson very well. Cody Ko I did, and I still wasn't afraid to talk about how awful his shit was. So I've never been someone to fucking shy away from a bad situation like this just because I know or am familiar with the person that it's about. So I don't know why people thought that that would be the case here. And also for the millionth fucking time, I'm not a journalist. I'm like the Z-tier stupid journalist, like this actual layman fucking CTE riddled idiot that reports on stories, and I talk about them usually to make jokes about them. In rare cases, and recently it's been very common, there's serious stories that I am very passionate about delivering and talking about how shitty they are. So, like, in a situation like this, yeah, this isn't really a story that I joke a lot about because it is serious. When there is a victim who is a child here, that's something to take seriously. But I'm not a fucking journalist. Most of the shit I talk about is the most inconsequential mumbo-jumbo ever, like aliens in warp drives, or that recent story about how scientists discovered hippos can fly because they get airborne for a split second, literally like 1/2 of a frame. They're able to get all 4 little legs off the ground. And I talk about those stories and joke about them. It's just talking about shit to joke about it for the most part, except in cases like this, where it is a serious story that I talk about. Now, Sneeko, I hope you're ready for the cold water here, because I'm going to be brutally honest with you. When this story broke, I thought for sure, I would have actually bet money that you would have been some kind of contrarian talking about how this is actually not a big deal and everyone who's pretending to be outraged about it is actually just a hypocrite. Because you have been on this crusade for a while now about not agreeing with the age of consent. So I really thought you'd be talking about how, oh, this is just like Dr. Disrespect, who you ran hard defense for with this imaginary 17-year-old you cooked up in your head based off of one fake email from an anonymous source. And I thought you would be going that angle again, saying like, oh, well, that 13-year-old was probably very mature.
Age of consent should be maturity. It's not even 18 in most states. Why do you even believe that? It's because in Hollywood, it's 18, so that gets pushed everywhere. Most places, 16. And if you question that, then they call you a pedo. I believe the age of consent is the age of maturity. It should be called the age of marriage. Age of consent implies that you're gonna have out of wedlock. I think it's better that people get married at 16, 17 than to have a bunch of premarital until they're 30 and they're washed up and then they get jaded and they're on birth control and they have dried up eggs. I think that's better for society.
He's so pseudo-intellectual that he actually argues for things that defend pedophilia. That's fucking ridiculous. And when challenged on this, it's even worse. So there's an older clip now, it's quite a few months old, where XQC and Destiny actually challenge him on this right to his face, and holy shit, it's bad.
You see how you want to answer the question? You see how he's going to yap and not answer the question? I'm going to ask the same thing when you're done. Go ahead.
I just answered the question. I just told you.
What was the age?
I just told you at a developed age.
Sneeko thinks you should be able to fuck 9-year-olds. That's what Sneeko thinks, and he won't answer that question honestly. Or he's going to have to give a different answer, in which case he's updated his morality. He's updated his views, and that's really uncomfortable for him. You don't have an answer to any of this shit, bro. Go back to fucking that fucking corner in London where you're getting roasted by year 1 debaters on fucking Christianity. This is retarded. I don't know what the fuck you're doing in here.
Okay, so you can leave the call. I wanted to go talk about this word.
I don't want to leave the call. I like hanging out here. I've talked to a lot of pedophiles in the past, so.
Okay.
Okay, Sneeko, I'm actually curious now. What do you think the age of development is?
I just told you. It depends on where you are. It depends on the world.
Then at what stage do you think somebody is developed in it? What stage of development? Because there's a lot of stages of development.
It varies.
It varies. It varies on what?
I think it varies on the age.
It varies on the age?
It depends on where you are.
You need to have set ages for that. There are stages of development. As a child, an adolescent,
You can hear him start to snivel in the background there as he's sucking up snot from his nose, getting cooked, and his brain is fucking overheating, malfunctioning, trying to formulate some kind of response to the easiest question in the world about what he thinks the age of consent should be. He keeps talking about the age of development and then can't even put a number on it. So everyone, please feel free to ask Sneeko what he thinks the age of consent should be if you want to see a human being fucking glitch out and malfunction like an Oblivion NPC. Can't answer the most basic question in the world. That is concerning. You realize how deranged that makes you look, Sneeko? That makes you look like an actual danger to society, that you don't agree with the age of consent and try and argue around it. That's what every pedophile ever that Chris Hansen talked to would do. Like, you're a fucking weirdo. So for you of all people, this fucking putrid vermin, this absolute slimy worm, to have the gall to say that I only care about the Mr. Beast collab, thus this whole story is just relegated to, you'd never use that word, that word's too big for you. This whole story is just put on his second channel where no one's gonna see it because it's safer that way so he can keep the Mr. Beast collab alive. He's afraid, he's a coward for it. He has no problem abandoning his morals and defending blatant pedophilia, brushing it under the rug as long as it means it keeps the Mr. Beast collab alive. For you to make insinuations like that, and even claims like that, is fucking unhinged, considering you make actual pedophile defense arguments constantly, and you have publicly put on the clown makeup and worn white knight armor complete with the shield to defend Dr. Disrespect when he himself publicly admitted to messaging a minor inappropriately. It's fucking insanity. It makes me want to spit that I even have to talk about this, but it became such a huge, fiery issue on Twitter about me specifically that I felt the need to have to include this in this video, which should have been entirely focused on everything Ava Tyson has done and why it is so shitty. But now I've had to dedicate a sizable chunk to talking about these claims against me, about how I'm not going to talk about it and was not going to talk about it until pressure from Twitter forced me to, even though I had talked about it as it was developing and even mentioned on stream I was going to make a video on it. So to bring it all back to what should actually be the focus, the Ava Tyson situation and how horrible it is, I believe that it is an unforgivable thing that has been done. Talking to minors inappropriately is horrible. And having this kind of continued relationship with a minor where you're sharing edgy and inappropriate jokes back and forth and being in group chats and voice chats with children and saying gross things around them is so weird that it is not okay under any situation. It's disgusting behavior. And publicly supporting an artist who draws child porn and even owning art from that artist and talking about art like that and the revenge porn, all of it is very fucking bad. It's horrible. I'm not pulling any punches here on my feelings around it. So yes, I wanted to talk about this, and that's really about it. See ya. Have you ever watched something, seen it with your own peepers, and then were still told that what you saw isn't real? That's not true? And I'm not talking like a magic trick where you're talking about like, wow, I watched a magician make a toothpick vanish from his thumb. I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm not talking about something like that where there's wiggle room where it was an illusion or something, or swamp gas reflecting off of a blimp or something to explain alien UFOs or whatever. Like, I'm not talking anything like, you know, messy. I'm talking about when you witness something that is so clear-cut that there's no further context or anything that could change the understanding of what happened, and yet there's still people that are defending it as, nope, that's a lie. Because this deplorable lunacy is unfolding right now. The FIFA World Cup Women's Championship just concluded, and during the awards given out to the winners, the Royal Spanish Football Federation president Luis Rubiales grabbed one of the players' heads and gave the wettest, most sloppy, disgusting, revolting, unwanted kiss that's ever been televised. And it is, you can see the whole thing. It's a 5-second clip. All of it fits in 5 seconds. Every bit of context and everything. And you can see the kiss. It's clear as day. It's 4K footage. You know, this is the FIFA World Cup, so it's also probably got 360-degree coverage. You could probably watch this from 60,000 different angles. And yet, Luis Rubiales and his team of defense drones, fucking soulless husks, vampires that represent him, are claiming that it's actually all a lie. This is all just a bunch of baloney. This hoo-ha, this hooey, this nothing burger. This is a load of horseradish. Luis Rubiales is completely innocent. He did nothing wrong, and the truth will come out. The woman that he unconsensually kissed is named Ginny Hermoso, and she did speak about this. She said, "I did not like this incident. I felt vulnerable and a victim of an impulse-driven, sexist, out-of-place act without any consent on my part." And in response to that, the Royal Spanish Football Federation has stood by Luis Rubiales and apparently has even threatened legal action against Hermoso and others, which is a fucking unbelievably evil action to take. She was just up there collecting her award for being on the winning team of one of the biggest events you can imagine. And then out of nowhere, like a jump scare, this Cronenbergian horrifying freakazoid grabs her by the skull like Omni-Man about to crush Speedster's head in the first episode of Invincible, and then he just kisses her out of fucking nowhere. It's gross. Like, that is just a disgusting action to take. There's not really a defense to it, and yet now she's being attacked not only by Luis Rubiales and everyone that's defending him on the upper echelon of those elite weirdos, but also just a bunch of other people have come to his defense, like, it's not a big deal, what? It's just kissing her on the lips without her consent, who cares? I mean, that's fine. He was happy, she was happy, everyone was happy. It's a celebration, don't be so uptight. Don't be such a prude. Which I think is some delusional, alarming thought processes going on with that if you're trying to justify this action. No matter how excited you are, you can't just start kissing people without their consent and without warning. It's not a good thing. There's no justification for it. Period. And in response to all this, FIFA actually banned Rubiales and the Spanish Football Federation from contacting her to preserve her fundamental rights following the kiss. And apparently, she'd even been asked to alleviate the pressure on Rubiales. The absolute gall to say that to her. Listen here, miss. You've created a lot of problems for Luis Rubiales. You forced him to kiss you on the lips. You were sending all kinds of signals that he picked up on, and you basically ripped the tongue out of his mouth and shoved it down your throat on the big stage. This is your fault, and it's up to you to fix this. It's fucking craziness. Holy shit. Now, obviously, she's very upset about the situation, and everyone else is as well. So there have been some resignations until proper action is taken, because right now, he's getting a slap on the wrist. They want him to resign from his position following this scandal, which I think is a reasonable request, but instead he's just getting a little bit of a little vacation, basically, and that's about it. He's not facing real consequences for these actions, and also, this is not the first time Luis Rubiales has found himself in some really degenerate hot water. Apparently, he was even siphoning funds out of the Federation in order to spend them on orgies. This is a sexual deviant. This is a fucking bad person, and yet he still has this incredibly high position of power. It's mind-blowing. So I went over this on stream where I learned about it, so I'm going to show you those clips going through all of it. Now, I don't really want to take any risks here, so I'm not going to play the clip just because I know how FIFA can get when it comes to their broadcasts, so you can easily find it. It is an extremely short clip that has every single piece of context that could possibly be relevant to what happened here. So, grabs her head, kisses her. It's a pretty big kiss, and sends her on her way. Like, pats her on the back on the way by afterward, as if he did nothing wrong, which is crazy. Also, the defense of Rubiales stems from actual imagination, like legitimately just make-believe nonsense. So, a lot of the professional players are withdrawing. They're saying that they will not play again for the country until Rubiales is removed from his position. And the Federation is saying that they actually have an obligation to participate if they're called for it. Like, no, you can't do that. which is a scary thing to say. Why not just actually remove the problem, which is Rubiales, instead of punishing everyone else who wants to make sure that it's a safe environment for everyone? But anyway, their evidence is that there was a deleted statement from Hermoso who said that she was totally okay with it. And Rubiales gave a speech saying several times that he would not stand down and called it unjust campaigns and fake feminism. He called the kiss, which took place after Hermoso collected her winner's medal, mutual, and described the conversation in which he asked the athlete for a small peck and she consented. If you watch the clip, this is not a small peck, I don't think, by any stretch of the imagination. But anyway, she still came out and said, like, no, that is also just not true. She said that at no time did the conversation to which Mr. Luis Rubiales refers to in his address take place, and above all else, was his kiss ever consensual. She felt vulnerable and was not respected. So this is all just actual nonsense here from Rubiales and his team, it seems. I also don't know when this conversation would have even taken place. Like, how would they have even had a conversation about, hey, when you get on stage, let me grab your face and fucking kiss it, right? Like, when would that conversation have even happened before this moment? Like, it doesn't really add up. That's not making any sense. Spain's soccer chief, Luis Rubiales, is temporarily suspended after World Cup kiss. FIFA on Saturday suspended the head of Spain's soccer federation, Luis Rubiales, following allegations that he's forcibly kissed a player during the Women's World Cup medal ceremony. This doesn't look like an allegation. That immediately looks like a kiss. I understand you have to say allegation as a publication, but I mean, he blatantly grabs her head and then kisses her. The way he grabs her head, too, is so aggressive. He looks like one of those bodybuilders doing a feat of strength where they blow up a watermelon in their hands. Jesus. It was an unacceptable gesture, and Mr. Rubiales' apologies are not enough. They are not even suitable. Therefore, he must continue taking steps to clarify what we saw. We continue to ask for the resignation of the man who has harassed and assaulted a woman. His excuses are useless. This person must resign. Yeah, agreed. This guy seems like a fucking weirdo. Dangerous weirdo. Someone that does this is one of those guys that has that, like, fuck you money, that kind of power where they feel like they can do anything and face no consequences. And it looks like that seems to be the case since he hasn't resigned, nor been forced to. I have to apologize. There's no other option, right? And furthermore, learn from this and understand that when you're the president of an institution as important as this federation, you have to be more careful, especially in ceremonies. Rubiales has previously called those criticizing him idiots. What do you mean I can't kiss any woman I want without any level of consent or anything? What kind of world are we living in? Fucking woke mind virus? Can't grab a woman's head and fucking kiss her? Unbelievable. It was a mutual gesture that was totally spontaneous, prompted by the huge joy of winning a World Cup. The Prezi and I have a great relationship. His behavior with all of us has always been 10 out of 10, and this was a natural gesture of affection and gratitude. So is this the actual woman saying this? But didn't she also up here say that she didn't like it? In a live stream of the team celebrating their locker room after the game, Hermoso says, I didn't like it. As she's apparently shown a video or photo of the kiss, she says, what do I do? Look at me. Look at me. So why is she saying this down here? Relvo reports that Hermoso did not actually write or say that statement. Source, I fucking made it up. No, she said she loved it. In fact, she said she wants to start dating the president. This is how they're announcing their marriage. It's Spain, dude. They kiss as a hello and goodbye. Well, tell that to Hermoso and everyone else with eyes. I can't say I've ever seen a greeting or a goodbye like this, where you go up to someone, you grab their skull, and you fucking plant a mean smooch on it without them wanting any part of that and obviously being very upset about it. And it's usually on the cheeks. He's been suspended. It'll bar Rubiales from all soccer-related activities at both the national and international level for the next 90 days while a disciplinary committee reviews the incident. He fully trusts FIFA and reiterates that in this way he is given the opportunity to begin his defense so that the truth prevails and his complete innocence is proven. The Federation said in a statement, "What do you mean? I watched it. Was this a premeditated, calculated marketing play or something? Like, what do you mean? The truth. What the fuck? We could all see him do it. What in the world? You're missing vital context. She grabbed his wiener. What was he supposed to do? It was free pizza. He didn't fuck her, she fucked him. This is an outrageous defense. There's not like more context. It's a 5-second clip and all of it happens within that 5 seconds. On Friday, the players from the Spanish national women's soccer team vowed to not play again until Rubiales and the other leaders stepped down. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty big. FIFA reiterates its absolute commitment to respect the integrity of all persons and therefore condemns with the utmost vigor any behavior to the contrary. Okay, well, ask him to step down then. Tell him he's got to go, Buster. Take a hike. Look at his other controversies. Is this something he's known for? A serial smoocher. Spanish football boss caught grabbing his crotch next to Queen and her underage daughter during his scandalous World Cup celebrations. What the fuck? He also apparently used the Federation's money for an orgy. Oh my god, I've got to look that up. If I just type in Luis Rubiales orgy, will it come up? Yes, it did. Luis Rubiales accused of hosting orgies with money from Spanish Football Federation. What? How did he get to keep his job from this? He used the Federation's money for orgies, and they're like, yeah, that's alright. Is he just the only one that's super open about it? Do they all use it for orgies? Luis Rubiales' name is increasingly being associated with scandal. This is in 2022, by the way. The president of the Spanish Football Federation was earlier forced to defend himself against the accusations of corruption in collaboration with Gerard Pique, and now the anti-corruption department is investigating him again. According to El Mundo, Rubiales has been accused of hosting private parties at a chalet in the region of Granada. He used Federation money to fund these parties at which 8 to 10 young girls would arrive at the chalet. They were expensed under the pretense of work event at which the closest members of his team were present. The accusing party is Juan Rubiales, his uncle and former chief of staff. Juan also headed his campaign for the presidency of the RFEF before he was sacked in 2022. Among the statements, he accused his nephew of hiring private investigators to follow head of Spanish Players Association David Aganzo and telling him that he needed to find a way of getting money out of the Federation. Why wouldn't they care about that? How does he keep his job? Because they were invited. Oh, good point. I don't care what your plans were for today, they're about to change. So call in sick to work, and I don't give a shit if it's like the biggest day of your life, your wife's in labor right now, delivering your brand new baby into this world, and you're on the way to the hospital right now to be supportive and help. You're about to pull over, because I'm going to show you a man that's going to make you too horny to function. You're going to black out from pure ecstasy. I'm talking, of course, about Dimitri, the lover. A couple days ago, I gave you just a small appetizer, a little taste of Dimitri, the lover, and my god, it tasted like ass. Now, I mentioned in the last video, Dimitri the lover was actually an alias used by a pickup artist named James Sears. James Sears used to be a name that'd strike fear into the hearts of women everywhere. He's like the boogeyman. But if the boogeyman was like 5 times scarier, he looks like if Tommy Wiseau and Harvey Weinstein did a fusion dance. And yes, he has been rearrested, like I mentioned, but today I wanted to finish the voicemails that he left because in the viral TikTok video we covered, it was only half of the story, and I think it's not right that we don't get the conclusion here to this wonderful fairy tale of sadness and disaster. This dude, I have to imagine, was collecting restraining orders like Pokemon cards back in his prime. Like, goddamn. So, we're picking up right where we left off.
I had a long-distance relationship. You know, went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
It's about time, finally, a man with nothing wrong with them. A sane, rational, nice guy. I don't even know why he brings up a long-distance relationship that failed. I guess he's just still very upset about it, and you can still kind of hear that pain in his voice. It's just an old scar now, a battle wound that he can't help but pour salt in. Oh yeah, the relationship failed all because of her, no fault of my own. There's nothing wrong with me, she did it. But it doesn't bother anymore, I'm completely over it, I've moved on, I swear to God I've moved on. I've had sex 50 fucking times a day ever since, and I'm much happier now, I fucking promise you, and don't you ever question whether or not I'm happy about it. Also, I have to doubt whether or not this relationship ever existed in the first place. This seems like another classic manipulation tactic from pickup artists where you're supposed to make yourself look as pathetic as possible in front of a woman, hoping that she feels bad enough to have sex with you.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it.
Actual serial killer vibes coming off of this guy here. Straight up the Riddler from the new Batman movie. Hitting him with the less you have of it, the more valuable it becomes. But instead of the answer being friends, in this case, it's brain cells. I don't understand how someone becomes this delusional, this out of touch, and not have a single iota of self-awareness like, damn, this is creepy. He is actually pretending to be a fucking movie villain.
Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder, maybe you're on some medication for that, I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation for why she hasn't called him back yet. That she must have been abused as a child. All of that trauma from her childhood makes it very difficult to fall in love with a real, good man like James Sears. Honestly, this voicemail reminds me of the movie One Missed Call, the old horror movie that scared me when I was a child, where you get like a phone call and it's a voicemail of you dying on the other end, and then you die in real life. Getting a voicemail from James would be scarier than if One Missed Call was real. Like, this guy is so unbelievably creepy, he's making my butthole pucker. Like, I just feel like I'm going into fight or flight mode just listening to this voicemail from the outside. I briefly hinted at deeper lore in the last video with the whole James Sears anime, and once we're done with the voicemail, I'll get into it a little bit more, but he actually had his own weird, creepy newsletter too. So it wasn't just directly harassing women and making them feel unsafe, he also did it using writing as well.
But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested.
Dude's making this sound like one of those dick-growing pill commercials like Cialis or whatever. If you're taking any of the following medication, then Dimitri the Lover's not interested, and then just goes into list potential side effects. You also gotta love the pickup artist classic of insulting the women. Oh, you should look into passive-aggressive personality disorder. I am a licensed psychiatrist, so I'm diagnosing you, in fact, with that personality disorder. And you're lucky that I'm even taking the time to continue talking to you because you're diseased. You're filthy. That is an actual pickup artist staple. Just point blank insulting women and being obnoxious assholes and expecting sex in return. Just like, hey, you stupid bitch. You disgusting harpy. I bet you suffer from loose pussy disorder. But whatever, I'm a nice enough guy to give you the time of day. So when are we fucking? It's so baffling to me, because almost every pickup artist guru I've ever listened to recommends some type of manipulation tactic that includes belittling and insulting the woman. And you can see it on full display here in these voice messages.
Okay? But if you're psychologically normal, and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one excuse for not calling Dimitri the Lover back, and that's if you've been kidnapped, or maybe severely injured by a falling meteor or something. That's the only possible explanation for why someone wouldn't return Dimitri the Lover's phone calls. I love that perspective. Oh god, she hasn't called me in a week. Something must be wrong. She must have been kidnapped by terrorists. I'm gonna have to leave her an angry voicemail about it. It's so wild. She must have been abused as a child. Otherwise, why didn't she call me back? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just such a catch. I'm the only guy here that is just perfect for her and she hasn't called me back. Thus, something must have gone awry. Maybe she has some kind of psychological disorder. Yeah, that's probably it. She's not sane like I am. So weird. But anyway, that's the end of the voicemails from Dimitri the Lover, at least the ones that I find. This was the director's cut of it. However, that's not where James Sears' story ends. So like I briefly mentioned, James Sears had a publication that eventually got him tossed in the slammer. That's what he was arrested for. The publication was very anti-Semitic and misogynistic. He was arrested on hateful conduct and then rearrested after breaking parole. I've only been able to find a few snippets of his publication, and you can see just how deranged this shit looks. It's like an old GeoCities internet page in like the late 90s. It is formatted like it's actually from a crazy person in Arkham Asylum. This shit is bafflingly wacky. And it's not easy to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It makes me question whether or not Dimitri the Lover really was as sane as he said he was in those voicemails. He said he was the only man in the city with nothing wrong with him, but then I look at this publication and I think to myself, are you sure? You sure there's nothing wrong with you? You know, I just have to doubt it. But again, it's Dimitri the Lover, alright? The savant of seduction, the savior of sex, right? Like, who am I to question his expertise? But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least finish the voicemail and tell you a little bit more about James Sears, aka Dimitri the Lover. Yeah, that's about it. See ya.